he can get in trouble for that. That's why people move to social media, and um, like there's there's a benefit in if someone's following you on social media, you can basically get impressions with them in any way you want. The email system is very I was surprised with this. It's extremely hard to do. Even like if you sign up for things like MailChimp, or there's another one, Send in Blue. I think it's like a Canadian company that does it. Sometimes they won't even accept um your like when you create an account there, they ask you to put in your email address book, and if they don't consider your email address book to be like valued people, then they won't let you use their service, because they can have charges pressed against them if they are against the Can Spam Act of whatever year. And I'm just going to look up the year on this. Um, and what this act said was Can Spam Act. It's it's of 2003. The controlling and assault of non-solicited pornography and marketing. Like, why did they use pornography and marketing? Act of 2003, federal law that establishes the first national standards to the sending of commercial email, enforced by the Federal Trade Commission. While it does not ban all solicited commercial email, it prohibits deceptive practices and grants recipients the right to opt out of future messages. So, accurate identification, you have to use from and to. Transparency messages must clearly be identified as advertisements and include a valid physical postal address for the sender. Opt out mechanism, scope, so the penalties of this, though, are the things that are really big. Violators are treated as individual offenses. Violations are treated as individual offenses, with penalties potentially reaching $53,000 per email. So that's why no one wants to fuck with this. And then also the act criminalizes aggravated offenses, such as using automated means to register for multiple accounts to send spam, or harvesting email addresses from websites that prohibit such use. And allegedly, I've done both of those. So here's what people do instead: they just go to India, and they have people from India send this shit, where the Can Act um, does not work. It's the same thing with they did a thing in the United States for um the robocalling. Like, people in the US get robocalls all the time, to the point where nobody answers their fucking phone anymore. And there was a theory that social media companies paid people overseas to basically kill phone technology, people calling each other, um, in favor of social media, so that people would just contact each other on social media. But whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But um, yeah. So basically, robocalling was really ramped up once social media started, and it's called robocalling, where people use automatic dialers to call you and either try to scam you or to just send you some kind of robot message. And so people who used to call each other and connect with each other got sick of all of these robot messages. So they just stopped answering their phone calls, especially if it was from an unknown number. And then they just focused on social media, because at least social media, they could know who was contacting them. Does that make sense? Yep. And people are doing it, especially like old people, and they get them and they're able to defraud them. So what they'll do is they'll take like somebody's voice. Maybe like you could be like Here's a good example. You could use it for, let's say, the guy who I was on the podcast with today. He has a podcast. We get his voice. We put that into a machine that then basically creates a soundboard for him. And then we call his grandpa and we say, "Hey, Grandpa, it's me, Tony. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted you to know that I am stuck in Germany. I really need $10,000. Can you please give me it?" And his grandpa's going to be like, "Wait, what's this?" And you're like, "Please don't go to the authorities. They said that they'll hurt me." And there's nothing that you can really do. I mean, it's like a way to take advantage of people. What'd you say? Yeah, 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 exactly. Um, but yeah, right. So I don't know if what Canada's laws are with spam, the can spam out, but you guys usually mimic the United States in terms of your laws. So your friend who has this carpenter company or whatever, he absolutely should not send out emails to people just as like advertisements, because at least if he were doing it in the United States, he could go to jail for that and be. Yeah, they don't tell you, but it's usually anywhere between like 10 and 25, or I guess 0 and 20. Yeah, to some extent. The best way to do it, though, if you want to get people's attention for that stuff, is to go to their website, go to that contact page. Not everybody has a CAPTCHA on it, and then just run a bot on that that just inundates their um, mailbox, just floods their mailbox with requests. Right. And my friend, the best way to for him to get business is to do it on Instagram. The thing that worked really well for him is long form content that is sped up so people can see the process of it being made. You and I talked about this at one point. I think that a real, maybe it wasn't you and I, but I've talked about it with somebody on this stream where um like how the making of an like okay, so this is what it was. I was having a conversation with somebody about AI and robotics, and they're like, why will someone, Rabbi, want, let's just say, furniture made by a person when AI could do it with robotics like just as well or better? And I said to them, there is a certain aspect of it being made by a human that's important. And in the future, these artists and artisans will take long videos of what they do and have it sped up into like really easily digestible. And then people, when they buy that furniture, to be able to prove that it's made by a human, will have that video, and then they can show their friends, "Oh, I got this couch. It was made by a human, and here's the video of it." Does that make sense? Yeah. And I'm curious at art shit. People, people go crazy over that art shit, and I do too. I follow that stuff all the time. Um, the one piece of pushback your friend's gonna get is he's having to kill a living thing to make his art, which he might get some. Oh, no, no, I understand. And he could, you know, he could say he's using like recycled wood or whatever they call it. What? I'm sure he's not. But what he could say is that they're already fallen trees. Trees that naturally fallen in the forest. And there's a certain kind of carpentry that does that. It's called like sustainable tr- carpentry or something like that. I don't care. I mean, I do care in the future. I won't necessarily want that, but right now, I understand it's a necessity. It could be. Um, I'm friends. He's been in this Discord before, and I speak to him quite often on um, X. The guy who holds the Guinness World Record for most amount of trees planted in a day. It's like uh, he planted like 36,000 trees in a day or something. Um, and he tried to set the record. And in order for Guinness World Record to like verify what you do, it has to be on camera. And his camera like had an issue because he was like doing it in like the jungle, and so he had to do it again. And then on June 5th of this year, he is running a project to get. There are like 12 countries involved, but they're trying to plant 1 billion trees in one day, and it's a pretty big project. Anyway, so this is a plan with humans, but I think drones could make it really more efficient. So, like I see it both ways. Like you've got your friend who's like a carpenter and trying to do all these things, and then this other guy I know is like trying to rebuild all this stuff. It's kind of the circle of life or whatever. Um, the your friend, right? Well, and he could just, since his items cost so much, he should just source the wood that of trees that have already fallen. That's not hard. I mean, it shit's $40. So how much more would it be? Add another $1,000 to it, and he can put the label on all his stuff that it's sustainable. And nothing gets cut down. Environmental people who are spending $50,000 on a table are. It's like a vegan argument. Like you don't want any natural thing to suffer for your benefit. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. All right. No, you didn't tell me. I'm not sitting here looking at my shit. You're good. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Dude, his shit's beautiful. He should have way more people looking at his shit because it's so beautiful. Dude, he has he's following 5,000 people but has 881 follows with this type of art. That's a shame. It's a it's like that are like made of wood. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's why I'm saying it's like a maze. Um, I see why his shit's $45,000. Wow, it's beautiful. Well, dude, because his shit's forever to make. Because his shit takes so long to make. Dude, what this guy should do, he's not marketing himself right. If he took his art and put it on Reddit, he'd become a very famous artist very quickly. Just like you did with that fucking, you got 3,000 people looking at your thing. That's what you should do for him. You have an established account. You should remove that one post, tip of my penis, and you should take it and make your account no longer not safe for work because it's no longer safe for work, or start a new account or whatever. But take his pictures and put it in the art, and you can say this is the artist, whatever his fucking name is. He's a mathematics artist or whatever. People will go crazy over that, man. And then he'll become a famous artist, and people will share his galleries all over the internet, but they're not going to find him on Instagram. You'd have to put him on Reddit. But you put him on Reddit in the art and in the carpentry and the like mathematics or whatever, just like you did, just like you did with that liminal. I'm the best. I'm the best marketer in the history of humankind. You you say I just want people to know about my friend. His name is XYZ. You don't put the price of his stuff in there. You don't necessarily put a link. You just make sure his name's in it. And you say, I think his art is beautiful. And people will shit all over it. I mean, they will drop their shit for that stuff. They'll love it. It's beautiful, dude. If you took his lamps and his other shit, you take like 5 or 10 of his pictures, especially the gifts that are rotating and everything. I mean, look, I'll tell you this: that would even work in the oddly satisfying subreddit because when that thing turns and it's like all lined up perfectly, it's oddly satisfying. Exactly. Dude, people don't realize it, but Reddit is about marketing. Uh, all the time I see, and it's good. I mean, I see products in there that are um, really just stealth Amazon ads, but because they're really cool and no one's seen this shit before, people don't care. So, like, what have I seen recently that does that? I don't know. I That kind of shit. No, not inflatable yachts, but like inflatable. What did I see? I saw something today, like a. Oh, okay. This is not what I mean, but this did not cause me to follow it. But I could see how this would be really big. There's this mini forklift that you could run on a desk. It's really small. It plugs in with a USB and it has a mini controller. And basically, at your desk, you can have like an entire construction site with this forklift that it'll move your pens and your tape dispenser or whatever, like whatever you want with those. Okay, so what happens? Somebody makes a cool little video of this and they put it in the gadgets subreddit or whatever, and then you get a bunch of people who are saying, "How do I get my hands on this?" And then you answer them like the link to it is in the comment, and like I see this shit all the time, and it's a very effective way of marketing. You take a really cool video of something that is attractive, and then people want to know how they get their hands on it, and you tell them. Like that to me is a neat kind of advertising that is much better than, hey, here are 50 fucking pop-up ads on your phone that gives your phone cancer. Like I hate that shit. But if it's like a cool video that's engaging, that's a cool way to market. So anyway, I see that all the time. And your friend shit, I'm telling you, you should either do it or he should do it. Though you should learn a little bit more. He should learn a little bit more about how Reddit works before he does it, because there's a whole, like you need karma and stuff like that. But you could really help him that way. You could make him into a real fucking artist that's well known, that has a following, because these people on Reddit are so artsy, many of them, that other people will download his um, artwork and share it on their social media, and like that's how you do that, dude. I forgot to tell you, on Flickr, I uploaded 1,000 other pictures on Flickr, and I timed this, and in like 12 hours, I got 40,000 views. Something's off with their. I don't know how I got 40,000 views, and then fortunately, let me check to make sure this is still true. My DeviantArt account is still going. Um, let's make sure this is still true. It was still true as of a few hours ago. So anyway, with your friend on Vancouver Island, tell him to get on Reddit, or you just do the Reddit. You did it for that liminal space. Do it for him. Here's That's right. Yeah. So you're asking what is the best what in which to do it? Um, no. You start in oddly satisfying, and then you cross post from oddly satisfying to all of the other ones. And for your friends, you if it says no cross posting, then just create a new post in the new one that doesn't allow cross posting. So long as it's relevant, it's fine. And I would do it in, dude, that shit you could do it in a bunch of things. You could do it in artwork, carpentry, design, oddly satisfying. So the math one, I don't know. I'm in that one, but they don't really have that shit. That's math. That's what the math one is. So you have to kind of know what the subreddit is. But the design one, definitely. Um, But if you really want it to be big, I would put it in the there's oddly satisfying. There's oddly satisfying for me. There's but no, it would be one of those giant ones like today I learned or something. But even just the art one would work. I might just put it in. I don't want to look them all up, but uh, no, that's promotion. I would not say that. You could say, I. This is how I would do it. I would say, this is my friend's artwork. He's really shy, but doesn't really realize his talents. And then somebody's going to ask you, what's his name? And then you say, his name's Mark Bollinger or whatever. You can, but people are going to accuse you of promoting him. So I would just put his art out there, and somebody's going to ask you, where do I find more of this? And then you just put the link there, and everybody will know who it is because somebody asked you the question. Yeah, I it's a quick story. I would be like, I have a friend of mine who's an extremely gifted artist, but they are shy uh, about uh, like publicizing their works. I wanted to share some of them with the community. Please let me know what you think. That's it. Don't put his name, don't put his Instagram, nothing like that. And then somebody's going to ask, oh my word, this is so beautiful. Who is this? And then you just put his name. That's how I would do it to avoid getting fans and to avoid getting self promotion issues. Like that way, if you just say, "Hey, this is my friend's work," then you're not promoting him. If somebody asks you a question, then you can do it, but that's much more innocent. Okay, then you don't have to say that, but you can say, "My friend and their art. My friend does not recognize how talented they are, but I really find that he is, and I wanted to share his work with the community. Please let me know what you think." It's innocent. And then no one is going to accuse you of promoting your friend or just promoting your friend's Instagram or whatever. Issue you're going to run into is that you can't put like multiple gifts, I don't think. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. So don't, it depends on the community. But I think you can do gifts maybe. Uh, you can, yeah, you can do videos. You can embed videos, but I think you can only embed one. Yeah, what you should do is take all of his art and make it into like a 30-second video. I know that's going to take you a little bit of time and you just want to post this stuff, but it's worth it. If you just show them one angle, it's not really that impressive. When you can see that shit oddly satisfy, you're going to get a lot more buzz on that. So all you do is you go to an Instagram downloader and you download like 4 or 5 of those videos. You clip them together, and you have a 30-second video, and then you upload that, and people will. There are going to be some people who watch those videos like an infinite loop. They're going to love it so much. Like that, you can do it. you actually make the video oddly satisfying. So it features his art, but the clips are such that it's really satisfying the way everything turns, and you clip it right at the right times, and and then you upload that, and then I mean, if I were you, I mean, depending, um, I would tell my friend, look, I think you're really talented, and I want your talent to be more recognized. I would ask him, I'd be like, hey, I would like to create a really nice video of your art and feature it on social media. And if you get any commissions out of this, uh, I'd appreciate it if you'd let me know. That's all I'd say. I wouldn't say, like, I want 10% or anything like that. But he might throw you a bone if he starts to get, and especially if he gets famous from it, which there's a very good chance that he does. And his art is so difficult to do that it's not like you're going to get a bunch of like um copycats of people who are just doing the same kind of stuff. His stuff is really like one of a kind of art, which makes it really valuable. Well, yeah, but it's not going to be out of wood, and um this guy could document what he does. I mean, but that, yeah. How does he do it, with a jigsaw? Is that art one piece, or is it like fused together? Yeah. Now, now hold on. Apologies. Go ahead. That's okay. Now what you could do, which I probably would do, thinking about it, is you know how at the end of a TikTok video it has like their at whatever. There's that little plug. Uh, I don't know if I do it on the bottom because that kind of ruins the art of it, but I would do it at the very end, and that way people know who he is, and it doesn't look like self promotion. Yeah, exactly. It's not like the way that I promote, which is like so over the top. It's like 50 clips in one. It's really no. His is art. If you make you could even make art by clipping it into a really satisfying video, and you just say at the end you put his handle or whatever, but make it like the generic TikTok thing. Even if he doesn't use TikTok, make it look like the TikTok thing, so that people just think you took his TikTok video, and they're able to find more of his shit. But there's no reason why that guy should be following 5,000 people and only have 800 followers when his art literally is something that should have millions of followers. It's beautiful. Exactly. And so you can fix that. But that would good. Nice game. Um, but you should take an hour. You don't have to do it right now, but make a video, clip it together. I would send it to him and I'd be like, hey, I just want you to know I really appreciate what you do and I want to promote this for you. Is that cool? He'll be like, yeah. And then you have his permission. And then I'd upload that to Oddly Satisfying and people will go crazy for that. That's okay. You could, so just the ones that do, put two or three of them together. I saw he had at least three of them that are have movement to them. The ones that are on that lazy Susan just spinning around, and put those together in a 15-second clip. Put his thing at the end, and then send it on Oddly Satisfying. Now you need karma, and you need um like an aged account, and you have both of those, so you should be able to post in like basically all the biggest subreddits for him. Excellent. Feel free to send me the video when you're done. I'd love to look at it. Yeah, people don't have the attention span for anything longer. That's perfect. Okay, then make it a 1 minute video, or you could just speed them up. So let's say he's got six of them that you want to show. Show each one for 5 seconds and make a 30-second video. No, you just speed up the rotation. I would say so. That's where it's at. Don't have it cut early. Make sure it has the full rotation. That's really satisfying. And then in the description you say, I wanted to I made a video for my friend who is a carpenter and artist, and I find their art to be amazing, and uh, I want to be able to share it with the community. I would appreciate the opportunity to share any of your comments with my friend, and I hope you enjoy his creations in my video. If you do that, you're going to get a ton of people who love that shit. And in a big subreddit, if you post a big subreddit first, you've got a chance that you might. That's something that could go viral. But here's the thing: it may go viral the first time, it may not. But you post it once a month in those big subreddits in over 12 months, your friend's going to have hundreds of thousands of followers. 100%. Yeah, that's how people start to like get known as artists. Somebody might see it one time, they might be like, "Oh, that's cool," and then they see it the next month in a different Reddit, and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I know that person. That's that guy on Vancouver Island." And then they see it a third month. It's just about repetition. It's it's that thing that I talk about all the time. It's there. It's that thing I talk about all the time. Mere exposure effect. That's what you're doing for your friend. Just mere exposure effect. Yes, it is. Justice for Lindy Cunningham or Chamberlain or what was her last name? Shout out to Lindy Chamberlain. Your story's heartbreaking, and a dingo really did eat your baby, and yes, it's heartbreaking. And I know we're looking at it with 2020 vision, but like at that time, that had to seem like a crazy excuse. A dingo ate my baby, like, but it really did. It absolutely really did. Watch, she's just pulling a quick one on us, and it didn't. She really is just a sick woman. But no, that woman is not at all. That ruined her life, ruined her kid's life, ruined her husband's life, Michael. It ruined their marriage, and Dingo really did eat her baby. It's. I'm glad that Zoot told us about it. I'm glad I know who. I'm glad I know the story behind it. That Channel 7 documentary was really good. That interviewer I felt was really good. There are some things that he could have done better, but all in all, that was one of the favorite things that we've watched together recently. That I thought it was really good. I think you can always say that about anybody's lawyers. Um, I don't know if they could have pushed, like, hey, we have a picture of the dog, like why that wasn't submitted to evidence. But again, she was in Northern Territory. They might have different rules. It's like not a state of uh, Australia. So it's like it's it's seen as like back backwards a little bit, and exactly their test was flawed, and that was like incredibly bad. Like they just take this thing, swab it all over, and all of a sudden they like their test is wrong. Like it made me want to write an article on this. These tests are flawed. Why are we putting so much emphasis? Like you could take something like cocaine and test it, and if it shows up a certain color, then all of a sudden this person's um guilty of cocaine possession when it could just be something else that makes the thing, that tests it that way. And just like these people with blood, it's not that they did anything wrong, it's that the test is flawed. So I don't know. I feel like those tests should be reevaluated, especially with like I don't know, with like technology today. I don't even know why we're using chemical tests like that. You should be able to look at this shit under an electron microscope and see exactly what it is. But I don't know. Right. And then blaming her for getting pregnant again and all that other shit is just awful. And then they were like so adamant that it was fetal blood. Like, how do you know it was fetal blood? How do you know it was the blood of a baby? And then it ends up being iron oxide. Like, you guys, and paint. It's just ridiculous. It's a, I agree because of the phrase, a dingo ate my baby. And she didn't even say that. She said, a dingo took my baby. And she was seen as like a murderer because that is such a wild thing to say. It would be like I've heard of this before, though there are no documented cases. I think it's happened in Africa where a bird has picked up a child and stolen it, and people did not think that this was possible until somebody got this. They didn't get it on camera, but there were a bunch of witnesses to it. I know that a bird flew in Africa and picked up a kid and carried it like a long distance, like maybe like 300 meters or something and then had to drop it. But people saw it and it was like, no way, birds can carry children. And before we, what'd you say? A stork? Oh, not snork, stork. But it would be like a bird just flew off with my child. Everybody would laugh at you like you're nuts. And that's what that lady said. A dingo stole my baby. And that's absolutely what happened. And it's heartbreaking. The one thing that's good about it, if there's any good thing, is the lady's not still in jail. Like, there were enough people fighting for her. But frankly, she wouldn't have been in jail, or she wouldn't have been out of jail if that guy didn't fall from fucking Uru or whatever, Ayers Rock or whatever you want to call it. Like, that whole story is just bizarre. Yeah, absolutely. And then you saw this lady, and I hate to say it, I thought she was a very attractive woman. Um, they were like, what have you learned from this?" And she's like, "Don't trust the police." And that's freakish, but that's the absolute truth. 100%. All right, what do we watch tomorrow night? The Dango. Yeah, exactly. Uh, Air. Are we watching Air tomorrow? Okay. I'm down for that. The original one, dude. Let's. Who'd you learn that? Who'd you learn that shit from? Give me a list of the top 40. You don't demand 40. You don't demand 40. That's such my number to name. Uh, yeah, I wouldn't do 40. I would do 50. So it wasn't even my number. All right, big dog. Uh, so Tron, the makings of. I'm down for that. I'm also down for Air at any time. And with that, you make your video and send it to me when you're. Great question. I would say, yeah, I would, and I would make it like classical music. Yeah, if you get Beethoven or Mozart or something, um, it's in the public domain. So long as the people playing it are, it's not like on their CD or something. Like, I would just go to Mozart, public, um, what do you call it? Mozart, Mozart public license, and then you'll get it. You get 30 seconds of that, and you're good to go. And I would listen to a few different Mozart songs or Beethoven or whatever. Find something that you like that fits, and um, that'll be a nice touch on the video. I feel either that, or if you don't want to do that, you can go on TikTok and they have a free license section that has a lot of really good music, and just take one of those. Excellent. Sweet dreams to you, and I will see you tomorrow, guys. And best wishes. Oh, Doug, hold on. Before you go, let's see what best. Yeah, I do. That's what I thought of when I saw it. Where the best subreddit would be for this. Yo, dog, I just saw something. I think Google is investing like $300 million or something into Claude, which is like interesting. Like, don't you have Gemini? Why aren't you doing your thing? But Claude is becoming stronger and stronger as a AI system. Okay, here we go. Yo, dog, my friend has really beautiful woodwork, and I want it to go viral on Reddit. What subreddit would be best to place it in? Like oddly satisfying or art? What are the biggest subreddits where this might work? I know it wouldn't work in something like Today I Learned, but it would work really well in woodwork. So, what are the, give me a list of the top 50 subreddits where it would probably do really well. No, we're not doing that one. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Oddly satisfying is number one. Woodworking is big. Woodwork, wood carving, turning, beginning woodworking, carpentry, woodcrafts. Oddly satisfying, satisfying artisan videos, do it yourself. That's a big one. Art is a big one. Crafts, handmade sculpture. Woodworking, oddly satisfying. Yeah, so we're not missing on any of them, but it's not. It's but it's not do it yourself. I don't think so. It's not like a tutorial on how to do it yourself. It's something that somebody else made that you probably can't make. It's free. Could I put a Ferrari and do it yourself? Okay, touche. Could I put if I carved a canoe and do it yourself? Does that count? It's a good question. I guess we'll have to look at the DIY rules. Like to me, DIY stuff is stuff that you should be able to do by yourself, not like be super craftsman. But I don't make the rules for it, so. But DIY is big. All right, DIY. It is. Um, I hate how it's kind of hard sometimes to see like the rules. Learn more about this community. Okay, here are the rules. All content must be DIY and your own work. If you paid for the work or found it posted online, it is not DIY, so I wouldn't do that. All project submissions must include photos, detailed instructions, photos and or videos. Research first. Okay, rude, abusive. No advertising of any kind is permitted. Promoting your or anyone else's social media and commerce channels are not allowed. So maybe don't put at the end your friend's social media. Just when somebody asks them, put it in the comments. I don't understand why that is. Like, why are they so fucking strict about that? They'll literally show me the same fucking ad like 100 times a day for 100 straight days, but yet anybody who wants to like promote a friend, which you're doing, which is legitimate, they're like, absolutely not. Yeah, no. What it comes down to is their advertisers say that. Their advertisers say, look, if you want us to advertise on your site, then you can't have other people who are basically doing uh, rogue advertising. We want to be the only people who are advertising, because if not, then you'll just, instead of uh, people paying for advertising, they'll just make uh, they'll make like um, guerrilla videos of themselves, or like guerrilla advertise themselves. Exactly. Exactly. And I know people who do that, where just exactly this. They have two different subreddit accounts, or they'll just have a friend do it. They'll post the one thing. The friend will say, "How? Where do I see more of this stuff?" And you say, at Riser on Instagram. Yeah. So what I would do to avoid any of this, like the best way to do it is have your big post, the one that had all the karma on it. Pardon me. Have that one post, and then I have two others. One to ask, where do I see? Where do I find this person? And then the other one to answer it. And you may need a little bit of karma uh, to be able to post. And the best way to get karma when you don't have any is to go to the explain to me like I'm five um, subreddit, or like easy subreddits to answer a question, and then you go and you um this is so funny, this is such a bullshit way of getting a ton of karma. You filter by new. So somebody will ask a question like, why is the sky blue? And you filter by new, and you or I should say, you filter the explain to me like I'm five by new. And let's say one of the new questions is asked is, why is the sky blue? And you say, uh, because water molecules reflect the color blue and absorb all the other colors. And basically, this reflection to the human eye looks blue. And because you got in on the question so early, everybody who sees that later on will upvote it, and you'll be the number one uh, answered question, and you will get a lot of karma for that. So imagine you just went into the explain to me like I'm five, to just the normal whatever, by highest or whatever. You could put the right answer, but somebody's already beaten you to that. So that's why you organize by new, where nobody's put an answer yet, and then you're the first answer, and then anybody who sees that question in the future will upvote it, or if it's good. Does that make sense? So you Exactly. So you do that with your two other accounts, and you make sure, if you can, that they're somewhat aged, and you'll get a ton. And your friend will get the karma they want, or whatever. Yeah, it got you 3,000 karma. As I said in the past, I think one day that karma, you'll be able to cash it in someday. Right now, they're just, yeah. You click on your profile and you get one karma for every upvote you get, basically. Click on your profile. Just one moment. There you go. Nothing. They're called fake internet points. You can't really use them for anything, but they're important when you want to post in big subreddits. Which I don't understand why they don't like. I feel like you should be able to. They should have like a little karma store, and you should be able to buy shit with it. But they don't. Exactly. Exactly. Like you know how um Plato has that store with all the coins? Should be like that. 1000%, dog. Too much- Absolutely. And one of these days we'll watch Air. Peace. Oh, didn't just drive it, owned it. Face this 100%. All right, sweet dreams, big man. I appreciate it. From this experience? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just. The right answer is that I want to fuck Andy Santino. That's what the right answer is. That and well, wrong according to her dad, but no, don't step up, don't keep fading. I'm here. I'm still here. No, when you're performing, okay, just don't fade away to the back because you feel like you want to hide. And I get it. I get that you want to be too close to the guys in the front row because look at these fucking guys. And the only way to break that is like what we were telling you is just attack it straight on. Stay at the absolute edge if that's where you need to be, and just stare out fucking until you break the habit completely. Then that's gone. Then everything else will be good. People notice when you hide behind the stool and the mic. I wasn't catch on to that. You won't. I mean, but that's why we're giving you the note. Way to go, Asa. I'm so glad you started here with us on Kill Tony. Christina Asadorian, everybody. Another first time. We did it again. Follow her on Twitter at Sam Fam Comedy. Jesus, I have no idea. Sam Fam's got like 10,000 followers this time. Have you guys ever fucked an Armenian? I can't even I've never fucked an Armenian woman. No, dude, which is weird because I'm very attracted to them since moving to Los Angeles. I never really seen them, but then I moved here and I really am super attracted to them. But no, I don't know. They don't.
They stick to their own kind.
That's what I thought.
They really don't.
But anytime I thought one was cute, and then I had to go to the Verizon store, and one of their men just somehow stole $1,000 off my credit card through poor negotiating tactics on my part, and then I go, you know what, fuck that whole everything about it.
Wow. Maybe Hitler over here. Holy shit.
Aggressive. They're so aggressive.
Fuck the entire people. An exact quote from Michael Costa.
They're so business aggressive, I can't take it.
Tell them about the Jews that you know.
They don't work at the Verizon store.
Oh my
They
god.
own the Verizon store. Next up in the bucket.
I mean, you should really try to make friends with an Armenian sometime. You know, they could make a really good buddy.
I'll use this as an opportunity to
Buddy.
Yeah, sliced it right off. Your next comedian. Wow, this is like it's a little theme going on with Asian little guys. Put your hands together for Alex Duong.
You guys ever had like oral sex so good you want to yelp it? Just like ambiance was accommodating. She took care of the stepchildren. Swallower, 5 stars. And now I'm dating her, guys. And she's Asian too, which is crazy because they're not my type. They're not. Like, and now like, I think I'm in love because she met the parents and all. They love her, and it's great because it was either bring home a hit sitcom or an Asian girl. They have the same effect, guys. They have the same effect. And like my mom's like she's a little older, so she's like, oh, you know, make me nothing happier to bring home a grandchild. Like I just introduced you, Mom. Come on, I can knock her up right here, but I want to. And then I looked her. I know I love her. My parents love her because I looked her in her eyes. And I was like, you're gonna make a great starter wife.
There you go, Alex Duong. Alex Duong.
I have to say that the first thing that you said was about blowjobs, and I couldn't help but notice you have the prettiest dick-sucking lips I've ever seen in my life. I just kept thinking about you sucking my dick.
I think
the whole set. I couldn't even listen to the joke.
I think what Andrew is asking you is, you exclusively only date white guys?
Well, if you let me open for you, I'll get in line, dude. Get in line.
Wow. Now, what's interesting about Alex that I remember from the last time you were here, like a couple months ago, was that you used to have braces.
I did.
And that was the one thing that was really noticeable about you.
Yeah.
Like, that really stood out.
Yeah.
So, there you go, Andrew. Braces
There we
are
go.
gone,
Well,
the lips are still there.
Let's see those pearlies now. Let's see.
Did you have to retire all your braces material?
I did. I had a ton of brace material.
It could be kind of funny to do a braces joke now, and then at the end of it go, well, that was a lot funnier when I used to have braces.
Okay.
People are really into racial humor. They should just
As long as it's not like racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Same
I
joke.
just made that
Just
joke
made
10
the exact
seconds
same
ago.
joke.
It's not going to work for you. You don't get to just take it.
You're nice and comfortable on stage. I mean, I was at ease listening. You know, there's a good example of if the comic's comfortable, the audience is comfortable.
It has a lot to do with your skin. You got great skin.
Wow. I like your use of layers
I'm trying to
of
fuck this guy. I'm trying to fuck this guy. Leave me alone, will you?
I like your use of layers of pumpkin spice.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a Starbucks outfit.
Yeah. I can't help but to notice that the wheels are turning over on Pat Reagan over there.
Did you insinuate that you wanted to have sex with your girlfriend in front of your mom?
No, that's just a joke. I'm not gonna. My mom's an angel.
Oh, come on there, bro. You were just like, my mom's like, better bring an Asian girl here. And I'm like, yeah, I'll fuck her right in front of you.
Yeah, that is
I was
what
like, what? No, it's like, I'm not gonna knock her up right here. All right, in my head, but I want to.
So would you, if your mom was like, hey, do it now? Do it. Put your back into it.
Just do it for her. Hey, mama gets what she wants.
Couldn't sitcom.
Oh, darn.
Sorry.
God.
Couldn't sitcom also.
Where did that just go?
I don't know.
What is your house like?
Mama gets what what she wants, Alex.
That's what happens when you throw a pad, because his fucking brain is.
I love it.
I
Absolutely.
like that.
Look at me. Look how dark and evil he is. I love that.
Isn't sitcom also be a name of an Asian woman?
Yeah.
At Twitter.
That's good.
Too soon. That's his mom's actual name.
Alex.
Alex.
Is she real? Oh, come on. The girl whose pussy you ate and then yelled and then.
Yeah. Let me guess. Motel 6, Kansas. What the fuck are you talking about?
Just away from me.
Right. Do you live with your mom still?
Oh, no. I'm from Texas, so I live under my own now.
Your girlfriend's name isn't Tam Pham, is it?
No, it's at Tampa.
Tam Pham.
Comedy, guys. At Tampa.
Is she here? Is your girlfriend here right now?
No, she's not. She's smart. Well, little do you know, yes, she is.
Oh, there she is.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Does she know you do that starter wife joke?
No, I just wrote that today. She's not gonna be happy about that.
That's fine.
It's comedy.
Yeah,
She's not gonna be
Yeah,
happy about so much stuff you do if she sticks around. It's just
This is
the beginning of all of it.
Now you're saying that she's still in Texas. What part of Texas?
Dallas.
Wow.
Dallas.
You got out of Texas. They asked you to leave.
Yeah.
There's no choice, really.
Too
Better
many.
get out of here, Brownie. I'm not Asian. Whatever you are, buddy.
Dude, I always love when people from Texas talk about Texas when they don't live there anymore. I think that could be a nice mine of material as well. Maybe you have some stuff. But Texas sucks so bad that people leave you.
Oh, come on. It's great.
Okay, well, then defend. That's hilarious there. Defend Texas.
What do you love about Texas?
I love that you can raise a family and not get shot or murdered.
I would like strip clubs, food, the women.
We have that too. Southern belles are great out there. A Southern woman,
They can take a punch. They already have bruises.
They clean up the trailers,
I don't think you should talk about Texas. I think you should talk about Georgia.
Yeah.
Something happened to Pat in Georgia.
So Alex, what else, man? What else, how's it been going? You're one of the guys that has been doing stand-up for a few years, right?
Yeah.
And you've been going up with any breakthroughs in your career? Anything happening?
More and more on shows. It's going pretty well. I can't complain, even though I complain a lot. But I'm just happy that I'm getting booked on shows, getting more to stage time.
Well, congratulations on winning that big spelling bee. The beat Tam Pham.
And congratulations on taking roles away from Tam.
It's HONE.
Yeah.
Good set. Alex Swan, there he goes. Anything else for Alex?
No.
We're rolling right through it today.
Andrew may want to exchange phone numbers with him. But
Yeah, Alex, are you interested at all in sex with me?
Well, you can't hit him up on Twitter. He's at Dapper Dwong.
What's that? No. I'm asking you right now. Do you want to have sex after the show? Technology is bullshit. Do you want to fucking the green room after the show or not? Okay, stay in there. I'm dead serious. Stay in there. Charge your phone, whatever you gotta do.
that's why they call it the belly room.
I'm gonna line up so much dick in that room. That room's gonna be filled with my dick.
Always exciting when I see a new name with terrible handwriting. So this is always exciting.
Oh, and it's a random apostrophe.
Yeah, and they put their email for their Twitter handle, so this is going to be great. I just know it. This is a win-win. Put your hands together for Von D's, everybody. Here we go. Who knows what we're going to get? Oh, yeah. There you go.
All right, roaches. Who has them? Who used to live with them? You want? Okay. Now I've observed their behavior over time. That, first of all, I'm 29. I know I don't look, I look 17, okay, but back in the day, in the 90s, you turn on the light, they go back to where they came from, right? Quick, fast. Now these days, they just stay out. You washing the dishes. I'm washing dishes the other day. And 3 or 4 of them, they don't even run from me. They walk. Like, hey, I want you to meet my cousin. You know what I mean? For a second, I thought they were going to help me wash the dishes. One was going to rinse. One was going to put them in the dryer. Something. I'm like, man. And then on top of that, they just love to come up while you're cooking. I'm chopping up potatoes, come up like, hey, what you cooking for dinner, nigga? You want something too? Like, and when I'm taking a shit, I'm trying to take one in peace.
Fuck yeah, just when you thought Wet Hands was going to be the most disgusting set of the night, here he is, Von Bees. How many cockroaches do you have, man? What happened?
Well, see, you guys be saying it wrong. One person has said it right. That's a name I've developed myself over the years because people don't say my name right.
Wait.
He's talking about Von D's.
Okay.
Yeah, my name.
But
Yeah,
it's
it's
spelled
Von
B-O-N and then the apostrophe.
B-O-N-D-E-E-Z-E. Von Deezy.
Okay, well,
But
you might want to
there's an apostrophe in
Well,
it.
I put that to try to divide it, to try and make it simple,
Gotcha.
because my actual name has a hyphen
So
in
you're
it.
saying that this name has evolved over a while. You've rewritten it so that people can enunciate it more clearly.
Yeah, I either go-
and it ends in the sound of
Deezy.
easy,
Yeah.
but you haven't added a Y to the
It
end.
looks like...
Because I don't end it with a Y.
Vaughn, let me tell you something. I bet
Cheesy.
Okay.
Deezy.
Can't you just speak cheesy as a Y? Speak Carl or
Yeah.
Bob or Alex or Mike or... It looks like a...
Well, I can make it short and just say Vaughn.
Vaughn,
But that's
yeah.
just plain. But if that works better for the next person to say it, then I'll
I
do
think
it.
Bob is the go-to.
Vaughn, I'm in the Writers Guild, bro. You got to take my advice on this one.
I know.
You want it to be
I know.
enunciated DZ.
I know.
You got to add a Y to the end of it, I promise.
Okay, if that makes it easy.
But let's go back to
It's one of the best comedy sets I've ever seen from somebody wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog back
Wait.
we have-
First of all, this is not
That's not
Sonic.
Sonic.
This is Shadow.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
that's on the even more discount, right?
Yeah, Shadow's I don't give a fuck, ride bikes, shoot guns, and
Whoa. All right.
Yeah,
All right, Vaughn. Take it easy. That should have gotten a bigger laugh. I'm questioning you guys now. Yeah, Shadow's a real gangster.
I don't know. Did you come from basket? You're ready to hoop. You're ready for. You got hit by like a Goodwill truck on the way here.
And they were like, take anything, just don't tell the cops.
So many outfits.
There's so much
many
going on.
fucking outfits right now.
hey, first of all, okay, it's
35
like this. To be
bracelets.
honest, I'm like solo, roaming the city, I'm getting things together. So I've been doing.
So
Basically, it's a God's gift for me to have people laugh, and I've been doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? And people keep telling me, you comedy. So what I'm going through in my life right now, which isn't too big but too minor. You know, I got 2 kids. I got a boy and a girl.
really?
I got a.
Whoa. Why are you wearing their backpack out?
You know what? That's
2 kids. They only have one backpack. They're splitting it.
That's something my baby mama would say, but you know what? I don't care. I have a heart of a child, so I can't hate
Where did you find this heart?
You know what? The man above blessed me with it. So
I love it. The heart and the brain.
Yeah, so I this is all I have.
Right.
Make it do what it
Right.
does.
So the reason why there's so many roaches in your life is because you sleep outside.
Oh no! These are roaches that's at my sister's house.
Whoa.
Yeah, like
Wait, is that like your real sister? Or you just mean a...
this is my kid's sister. She's 26, do security. She lives in the hood area, 67th, 65th, and
Well, it's all right. We don't need the exact address.
she has the roaches.
You had a fucking gunshot ready to go, dude.
We had to fucking talk about this gunshot before the show.
Where did you...
I literally said like the gunshot is the best sound effect, and it's always great when the moment happens. It just fucking happened. You said 65th and blank.
She's in Vermont.
It could have been that or
That's
this
the
one.
hood. I'm not from
Oh,
the
you
hood.
have one too?
but, You know.
It could have been that or this one.
Right. Yeah. It's so funny because that's literally. Right. It's not that good.
Oh, hey, I do make it do what
All right,
it does.
Vaughn, relax. Take a breath. Take a breath.
So let's talk
Now-
about Vaughn's comedy.
I thought the roaches were fun. I thought it was funny.
My favorite part was when you said, I'm actually this age. people think I look 17, and it got absolutely nothing because when you first came up here, I thought you were Master P. Like, you do not look 17 at all. Am I right? Mid-40s? How old are you?
29.
Get the fuck
1986.
in. You've been through some shit. Even with the Sonic backpack, I had you pegged for mid-40s.
Hey, but my body looks fantastic, I assure you.
Tony, it's Shadow. Sonic's a little bitch.
Yeah. Right.
You know what he said, Shadow?
I guess this does do it.
Oh, wow, you talked to the backpack. Okay.
It's just me and Shadow out in these streets right now.
That's what I'm saying. Chase those gold rings, right?
Yeah.
Keep a gun and shit.
Do I keep a gun?
If that would be
I
really
know more physical.
Wait, who's wearing who? Are you wearing Shadow or Shadow wearing
Hey, we're wearing each other. We're wearing each other. He got my back, I got his back.
I thought you did a good job for, usually black guys. It's
Whoa, we've already got the spots on our medians.
There are differences in comedy between white guys and black guys. It takes black guys 6 minutes to even get to the joke. It's always like, how y'all doing? What's going on? So you were the fact that you got into your jokes in 1 minute was fucking awesome. Fuck you guys. I mean, what? There's not differences between black and white people? There's not? No, we're all fucking saying.
Yeah, we're better than that, right, Mike? That's what we're saying.
Wow, I love you tonight.
it's like-
So you were letting it fucking rip.
Have you guys ever seen black comedy?
He's taking a stance tonight on how different all the races are. This is
White
exactly.
people are such pussies when you start talking about other races.
I'm with you.
I do. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm saying that I'm loving what's happening right now.
I'm just saying.
Basically,
I just said I thought he was Master P 2 minutes ago. Come on, that's disgusting to say. It's so wrong.
Basically,
Yet it worked
keep
twice.
rehearsing what I say out and about
Right.
and bring it here
Yes.
and rehearse it in my head.
Right.
Yeah, that's how comedy works, man.
Exactly.
That's kind of how you do it.
Exactly.
What the voices tell me to say.
Right. Exactly. Just keep letting the bipolar do all your writing.
Once
No,
again,
I'm
the black
ADD.
actually does
Actually,
crap.
I'm ADD, so
What-
I'm better.
One real thing I would recommend is not to grab the microphone and make it like this, because if you stop, you can hear it turns into like a Radiohead thing.
All right.
Fuck yeah. Vaughn. It was fun meeting you, man.
Yeah, the
Anything
roaches
else
were
for
good.
Vaughn, guys?
Yeah, roaches were good.
I thought it was really funny, dude.
Yeah, this will be like my second time I came like a week ago, not last week.
About a week ago.
Week ago. Oh, he's got the shirt up. Look out. Oh, my God.
Going up
Easy.
on a Monday.
Vaughn Easy. Take it easy. There he goes.
And that's what I
Vaughn.
said.
Oh, you're not on Twitter.
What if he just like spun circle ran out of here like Shadow?
We're gonna fix it. Amazing.
Except when he gets bumped into, no coins come out.
Did I call that or what?
I love that. Did you see his bracelet?
I love that.
His bracelets. He had a bracelet on each wrist that said "I heart boobies."
Oh,
he did?
Did you guys see that?
Oh,
He ain't
wow.
lying.
Fuck
I
yeah.
also love that
Oh, shit, wait a
Andrew
second.
asked if
Where-
Oh, he's coming back to shoot us.
Andrew asked if he had a gun in his backpack, and everybody got mad at me when I said black comics take longer to get into their jokes.
Yeah, we didn't have to see it, Bob. We didn't have to see it. We didn't have to see it. There he goes. Go. There he goes. Back to obscurity, everybody. Vaughn Easy.
He's a dad of 2 kids.
Two
kids.
Wow.
Ah, the future.
It's amazing.
Get me out of here.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was my favorite performance yet. I gotta be honest.
Was it?
Oh,
By far my favorite.
the roaches were. That was real for him. I knew.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I could
Very
feel
real.
it right away.
Not,
That's real.
I mean, to go so in depth, I mean, that's just roaches on roaches on roaches. Because he was talking about the difference between roaches from the 90s and the roaches today. Like, it's like he's definitely had roaches for like 20 or 30 years. And you don't see that a lot. That's about as original as Wet Hands, and I fucking love it.
Wet hands and roaches. He's like a roach connoisseur. He's like, he smells it, and he's like, this is a 98, East LA, 65th in Vermont,
With the hint of USC.
yeah.
Well, let's get into our final part of the show. We have 2 regulars that...
Where the fuck is that?
Why did we ever know that, Michael?
Sorry to interrupt.
Anyway, anyway, this is the part of the show where the two regulars always go up. There's two young ladies that ever since they started, they've been doing a brand new minute. They write a brand new minute. They perform a brand new minute every single week. This week's no different. Going up first, Florida dropout after her first time doing Kill Tony. Here she is, everybody, the hilarious Kimberly Congdon.
Didn't know I had a long 12 days. Something that LA Times front page.
Yeah. I try to be really funny when I come up here. But first, I just wanted to tell you guys to keep me in your thoughts. Nothing's wrong, guys. Just keep thinking I'm cute and not sexy. It's getting really bad. I started hooking up with a guy recently who said he just wanted to have casual sex. And that really confused me, so I just started showing up at his door on Fridays wearing jeans. He finally broke down and we spooned. And I figured out that utensils are really not my thing. I don't think he wants to date me because he says that I'm mean. He's like, every time I see you, you look so mean. I'm like, I'm not mean. I'm just really, really, really high. That's it.
That is exactly a minute. Did it again. It's 3 or 4 punchlines in there. That's all.
I mean, there's just so many more punchlines than you can just tell that she's been at it longer. There's just more punchlines per minute.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good thing.
She has written a brand new minute every single week for a year and a half.
Yeah.
You just give yourself so much more chance of success if you have 5 opportunities to laugh in 1 minute and 2 of them don't work. You still have 3 that do work.
Exactly.
So just stay in the obvious.
Right. And, you know, I think a lot of people don't realize that it's very important to be able to do that, to be able to summon laughter right from the top. And just, if you only write that way, then you're getting laughs from the very beginning all the way through. Of course, it would be a longer set.
Yep.
How's it been going, Kim? Been working?
Yeah.
Shows?
Yeah, everything's been good. I'm going to San Diego this month. Going to Brian and Sarah.
So this new guy, white or black?
It's just a
Not really.
It's
It's just a joke. It is just a joke. It's totally fictitious. Come on.
It is.
Really?
Get the fuck.
It
What are
is.
you talking
You're not
about?
getting dick?
Guys, leave her alone.
Oh, wait a second. Whoa, look who's coming back out of the woodwork like one of
Well, I don't know how many people are staying in the green room, but I gotta line some stuff up.
It's not like it's Andy.
Man, just when I think you're done, you come right back. You're like a roach at Von Diezy's sister's house.
But that's what year, Roach?
I mean, mid-90s. So what else is happening, Kim? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. I just got signed to a commercial agency.
Whoa!
That's big.
How's that fucking Long John Silver catch?
Somebody about to be selling out their soul. Best. That's a best.
Commercial agents are great because you go to the audition and you see 100 people that are better than you waiting to do your job.
It really is
Yeah.
rough.
Yeah.
I had the worst scenario when I first signed with a commercial agent, and that was that the guy that worked the reception desk there was notoriously bad at his job, you know. And
Like me at my job.
I swear to God, there was a few times where, and I was like a broke, struggling comedian. I had a commercial agent really early on, and I remember having to struggle to get to these things sometimes. And I would get there and it would be for like 50-year-old Asian ladies and things like that. Just things that I absolutely didn't have a shot for. And,
Did you ever land?
what?
Did you ever land a commercial?
Yeah.
What was your first commercial?
Yeah, Geico.
Geico? Did you
Yeah.
ever have one?
We did a little bit.
No, I got fired. My commercial agent dropped me because it was a yogurt audition, and they wanted us to eat yogurt. And I walked in the room, and there was just piles of yogurt. And I was like, I'm not going to eat that yogurt.
No.
And they're like, you got to eat the yogurt. And I go, I'm not eating room temperature, stored in the corner yogurt. And they go, we don't think you have what it takes. And I go, I don't think I have what it takes. And then I left. And now I make my money doing Kill Tony. So,
That's it.
but you don't have a car.
I do.
You do have a
Yeah,
car.
I have a car now
That
too.
helps your audition chances.
Yeah,
So
I actually bought Alex Long's car.
Yeah.
Alex Dwan.
Really?
Which-
With all that
But
mop
that's
pussy.
But that's been dinged up a couple times, huh? There you go.
And then I bought the car, and then I remembered his bit about jacking off in the car.
Oh.
Don't worry, that wasn't real.
Is it a Japanese car?
It's a Toyota Prius.
There it is. Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. Toyota's a Japanese.
That's
Oh.
why they're always crashing those cars. They're all jerking their little penises off.
They're trying to find their penises.
Well, there you go. You did it again. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Your final comedian of the night, everybody.
Show goes by so fast.
Yeah, I want to do so many more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens really
Thanks
quick.
again for inviting us right during the NCAA championship game. We really appreciate that.
Again, you're welcome. I wanted to pick two guys that are really into the basketball things. I did that very strategically.
40 hoopy guys.
Your final comedian tonight also writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know her. You love her. The very funny Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? My mom asked me if I've gotten around to lining my drawers. I didn't know that was something I was supposed to do. Who the fuck lines their drawers? Shit is so weird. Like, I'm gonna spend extra time cutting pieces of individual paper for the insides of my drawers, measuring and cutting. Who's looking in my drawers? I went with Paisley's. Surprise! Paisley's a print, guys. And what's wrong with just the bare drawer? Touching what's in the drawer? I don't understand. How disgusting are your drawers that you are having to line them with a piece of paper? And a piece of paper, that doesn't really seem like much if you're trying to protect yourself. If there's arson in
Just finish it.
if there's arson in there, there's still going to be arson in there. And a piece of paper is not going to prevent it. No. Yeah. I don't know.
Is that it?
Well, I was going to say, I don't know. Yeah. It has to be it, so.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Now, what's interesting about Sarah is she has a very interesting style where she talks about something like an inanimate object, for example, drawer liners.
Yeah.
And sometimes it absolutely crushes, and sometimes we find out that not everybody can really connect with drawer liners. That
Well,
much.
it did take me 20 seconds to realize what drawers you were talking about.
Right.
I wanted kitchen drawers. I think you need to say kitchen drawers. But I think it's such a funny, weird topic that I would never fucking think to write a joke about.
Right.
And the fact that your brain goes there is awesome because it is so fucking weird.
I couldn't agree
And
more.
I love it, but I wasn't in the right space at first.
I got it right away. I made perfect sense. I got perfect sense. I thought it was great. It was fantastic. The mother overbearing of why you haven't done this knick-knacky thing that you couldn't care less about. I just wanted you to hear. I wanted to hear something like, why does she need it so bad? What in her life, like what World War II letters were hiding under those?
Yeah.
Love her. Like what would it mean to her to have that? Is what I wanted to hear more. But otherwise, it's a great fucking concept.
I think you just have to do 4 seconds of painting the picture more. You know, lining kitchen drawers, which is putting just a piece of paper.
It's like
over the actual
wallpaper. It's like
drawer.
kitchen wallpaper.
Right.
It's also funny if mom is way into your line the drawer, but she totally doesn't give a fuck that like your seatbelt hasn't worked in 6 years.
Yeah.
Or like, mom, real this is whatever
This is
reason.
where
This
you-
is mom's
this is where you
definition
draw the
of like,
line.
or you're like, I haven't had an STD check in 9 years, but my mom doesn't. You know, I don't
But
know.
your drawers are fine.
Your drawers are fine.
Yeah.
Or you're like, Mom, line your drawers with diapers.
Oh, there you go.
I was thinking drawers. I was thinking like sexual the whole time. I was thinking about like drawer. There was something when you were like, "What's in my drawer?"
Oh,
or
you were
something.
thinking
Like
underwear.
underwear. I was
Drawers.
thinking
See,
line
I
of drawers. I
love
was
it.
like
It's
cute
the,
escaping. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, man. The night of the NCAA College Basketball Championship, and you're the one shooting from half court, Pat. Fuck yeah. I love it. You really went for it on that one.
I think that was great. I really liked that a lot. I want to know more about your mom. And then my brain went to that LA thing where the cabinets and drawers in my house because they've been painted over 1,000 times.
Billion
Don't
times.
close.
Nothing closes. Nothing
You
closes.
close and poof, right back open.
Yeah.
So that's why you need the mats.
The decoration.
Yeah, God forbid someone saw the shitty wood underneath. They're already your mom's already disappointed. You're living in an apartment. You'll never get a house. You're never gonna make it out there. This is just me projecting as much as I can.
Sounds like you got off the phone with your mom before you came here.
Yeah.
Bitch!
So there you go. Sarah, fun
Sarah,
times.
Good job, Sarah.
Always fun. Sarah Weinstein is on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's her. You can follow her and Kimberly Congdon. It's at Princess Shank, at Kimberly Congdon. Follow at Josh Martin Comic, the runaround producer. At David Deary helps us out. The one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. At Patty Reagan, 28 North. Andrew Santino is on Twitter at Andrew Santino. Anything else you want to promote coming up?
I'm on at midnight tomorrow night.
Whoa!
What time?
I think it's on at noon. I think about at midnight tomorrow night, and then I'm on ESPN Sports Nation, which I'm sure so many people know.
I love that show.
Yeah, with a fun show. With Beetle. Show Beetle on Thursday.
Yeah, I worked with her at the Friars Club roasted Terry Gretsch.
Yeah, she's a big loser. I know.
Michael Costa.
First of all, I want to apologize to all Armenians and black people that I offended tonight.
They don't
Say the N-word like you wanted to. Go ahead and do what you wanted to do.
You can get me at Twitter at SamFamComedy. My album is out. It's called Comedy for Attractive People. Don't buy it. If you're ugly, you won't get the jokes. Thank you for having me, Kill Tony.
There you go. You heard the stuff that we talked about at the top of the episode. Go check out those dates if you live anywhere near there, and stay in touch for my new 1-hour special that I shot last week. Something crazy is going to happen with it, guys. Thank you very much. That's episode 99 of Kill Tony. We'll see you next week, episode 100, live from the main room. Thank you, live audience.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, half-empty belly room tonight. Yeah, wow. Not sold out for the first time in a long time. This is exciting. Hi, live audience, those of you that are here. And there's proof for you listeners on Ustream right now that it's a half-filled crowd. Now you believe us. Shout out to our listeners on Ustream Ustream.tv/Death Squad, everybody. The thousands of people watching live and the tens and tens of people that made it out tonight.
I think it's because we confused them. Because 100th episode was in the main room on a different night, wasn't it? And then we
took last week off. We were in Vancouver. We sold out a theater in Vancouver.
Yeah,
Me and Brian doing stand-up comedy. How about that, motherfuckers? 2 years in a row, we sold out a theater in Vancouver.
And then we had a lot of fun. We went on after the show and we just both talked to the audience, did a little Q&A session. That was more fun than the actual show, I thought.
Yeah, who would have guessed after 101 episodes? Oh my God, Lainey and Jerry, are you kidding me? You guys have been to almost every show, and still, you keep your phones on, you talk, you order drinks louder than anybody. It's unfucking believable, you two. You're like cartoon characters of bad audience members. And you're like the regulars. You come to every episode. Yeah, there you go. There's a sound effect, I think, that was fitting. Well, welcome, guys. Please turn your ringers off. Is Jerry sleeping right now? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, he's looking down at his phone. Oh, thanks. So both of you, okay, you guys are great. You guys are great. So 2 of the 17 audience members are not even really enjoying the show so far. They're pretty much just waiting for their phones to go off.
Yeah, and I like how they brought an old rotary phone.
Rotary phone.
I can't even
The
say
phone-
it anymore.
A phone that went out of style so long ago that you can't even say the word.
Rotary.
Wow.
Rotisserie?
No.
Rotary.
Yeah, we all know what it is. It's not somebody got it right. We all know the word.
You were just pretending to not know what it was.
What are you walking
My
about?
mom does that.
How did I almost forget? Pat Reagan's here, everybody. You heard his music. We love him. He's amazing. Hi, Pat.
Hey.
Did you have fun at episode 100? You got to meet the old co-host, the old side guy, the actual Iron Patriot.
You got to look at it.
Yeah, he does. He's a weird guy. That's why we replaced him with you. Very good banter. Very good, Pat Reagan. Pat and I are known for our electrochemistry, which is actually true. But right there, little accident. But hey, I guess that happens. I guess every once in a while, they can't all be home runs. And that wasn't even close to a home run. That was pretty bad. That was a pause on a podcast and a live show. Oh, there you have that sound effect? That's amazing. Okay, that's enough. So guys, also May 12th we're in San Francisco, and May 13th we're in Sacramento.
Yeah, Punchline.
Yeah, come see me and Brian again at Punchline and Pubs.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Let's get into it, guys. This is over episode 100 of Kill Tony. Some have told me that it's episode 101. Some have told me that it's episode 102. I've lost count. Producers of the show have lost count. And so here we are. Welcome to episode Who Gives a Fuck of Kill Tony.
Yeah. Volume, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Our one and only sponsor makes us a delicious meal every single week. It's the chef of all comedian chefs, the one and only Elise Lane, ladies and gentlemen. Just quit her job as an executive chef at a restaurant because her new full-time job, being Russell Peters' full-time chef, is now enough to pay her motherfucking bills. Now you might be wondering, how does someone like Elise Lane get to work a full-time job with one of the richest touring comedians in the world? The answer is he found her here on Kill Tony. And so that's how the magic happens. Kill Tony, not only starting comedy careers, but jump-starting chef careers as well. Every single week, follow Elise Lane at Elise Lane and at the Girl with the Pan. She's Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. You guys ready for Kill Tony episode Who Gives a Fuck or what? Guys, it's going to be so much fun. As always, I have two of my funniest friends in the world here tonight to sit here and watch comedians with me. Never an exception to that rule. This week, I'm really excited. I booked it perfectly. Two of my favorites. Put your hands together for Vanessa Ramos and Kirk Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come, live and in the flesh. Vanessa Ramos is here. A little that way. Oh my God, I almost pulled it right up from under you. That would have been terrible. No, slide over, Kirk. Get over here. You got those long legs. There's a third guest. There might be a third guest at some point. Who knows what can happen? It's part of the excitement of Kill Tony. Vanessa, this is your first time on the show. You and I work together as roast writers all the time. This is one of the best roast writers in the world. When you're wondering who writes those diabolical jokes, it's usually her or me. That's right. Little self-plug. Yeah, and you really are. Vanessa has a very interesting style. A lot of writers in the roast room throw out as many things as they can, and they all try, and they try, and they try, and they try. And then Vanessa just says something. And that's it. Makes it to the final script, and she's a fucking genius. Vanessa Ramos, ladies and gentlemen. First time on Kill Tony. Now, Kirk Fox.
Good to see you, Tony.
One of the best comedians in the world, one of my favorite people.
But that's nice.
But most importantly, definitely one of our favorite Kill Tony guests. A super, super, super great guest. You always keep it very honest and very helpful to these comedians.
Not tonight, but thank you so much.
You're gonna tell some lies tonight?
Yeah, a little. Just with confidence. They won't know their lies until they try it outside of here and fail.
Every single week, I always have the co-host ask the guest a question that he wants to know. Rising comedian Pat Reagan. What do you got for Kirk Fox?
Hey, Kirk.
Hey, what, man?
Hey, what if you had any advice to me for a glove tonight? What would you say?
Well, stay hydrated is important. I will also say we don't know that your joke sucks unless you tell us. So if something doesn't work, don't tip the hat that it hasn't worked because maybe the tag is right around the corner. Believe in what you're selling.
Boom.
That should be enough.
Powerful.
Thank you, Tony.
Pat, what's your question for Vanessa Ramos?
Keep in mind, I'm way less of an inspirational person. Like, that's fucking great, but
Yeah, but I peaked. You have plenty of time. I'm done.
Okay, Pat,
So what's the time you've been mean to someone and gone to the boss?
Well, he was a friend of a friend, and we were at, I regret saying this, I feel like, we were at IHOP, and he's a larger Jewish man, and it was like, they were both kind of fat, and they were just tearing apart the food in front of us, and so I was like, yeah, watching you eat is like the breakfast holocaust, except this actually happened. And I think, like, him and I weren't buds like that yet, but he was still real fat in my defense, so.
That's not that mean.
Well, yeah, I didn't think it was that mean, but, like, he didn't take it well, is my issue. It's like, yeah, I don't think that's crossing a line, but, he has to face some hard truths, I guess.
It is an interesting one. I know I deal with it a lot because I like to hit people with stuff verbally when something's a little bit off. And I know that they don't expect it from me, usually. If they don't know who I am or what I do, then they definitely don't know. But I'd imagine it must be like 1,000 times worse for you because nobody would probably guess that you're literally like the most evil roast writer out of everybody. You seem so innocent, right? It's a big mystery.
Do I seem innocent? I've never had a first. See,
No?
There's never been, like, a first impression of myself, so I can't really gauge.
Yeah, I guess
I mean,
you're
I
right.
just.
There's no first impression of you.
Well, no, I'm just saying, though, like, I can't gauge. I feel like I've always kind of been a
I
dick.
just met you tonight.
Okay.
And you scare the fuck out of me.
Oh, guys, this is the best first time on earth.
Pat, thank you. Pat Reagan, everybody. Let's do this, guys. Let's get into it, shall we? Welcome. Comedians, you know the deal. Over 30 or 40 comedians signed up for the chance. In this bucket, their names exist for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time in front of us and then talk to us live afterwards. Anything can happen. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds up. 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, it's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Fuck, it's a little louder every week. Oh, that's obnoxious. It's just a dick move. It's not funny. You're the only one that laughs at it. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Week after week, I talk to you about it off stage. You still don't change it. It's like a weird power thing with you for some reason. It's one of your things. So it's like, I'm standing
right. If the bear doesn't do it, he shoots. Was that a gun?
Don't validate it, Kirk. Don't try to make. I gotta get him to stop doing the gunshot.
I just wondered what it was. If I hear a gunshot, I want to know if it's real or not.
Sorry to the listeners, these people with their headphones on that complain every fucking week about Brian's antics. So let's do it. I already pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Raphael Lechuga. Here he is, Raphael Lechuga.
So I spent a lot of time watching live leak videos. They're a lot like World Star videos, except instead of black people, it's just death. And it's pretty sad because, well, here's some advice. If you don't want to know how much your entrails look like ragu, stay out of Brazil. A little advice I have for all Brazilians, as a matter of fact, eat nothing but ragu. That way people will just think, oh, you're pretty much dead at that point. Another dude goes, son of a bitch. What did I write? Spent a lot of time on rapgenius.com as well. That's a sight to see. You just come in my room, watch me be like, I took her for sushi, she wanted to fuck, so I took it to go to don't even play it, and never had talked so much after I blew up, just tell me hello or happy belated. And I think I texted on Tone and I made it, and that's what I texted on the way she prayed it, and right after texted on Tone and I love it, and right after texted on Tone and I faded.
Wow, fuck yeah. 60 seconds of quiet thunder from Raphael Lechuga. Fuck yeah, Raphael. How you doing, man?
What's up?
Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Did this go better than the first time?
Yes.
This went better than the first time? was better than your last time on?
I'm sorry. I missed the last one.
I think we all missed the last one.
I think he was just feels good because he raps and he doesn't. He's like, I just got that whole rap out. So,
well, the first time went better. I mean, the second time went better for me right now. Because first time I was just like...
First time went better for the audience?
No, yeah, I think I did go better for the audience. But actually right now I was a tad bit more confident.
You were more confident. But you didn't get the response that...
Yeah.
Because you got no laughs in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about it. You started with the death joke. What was that website that you said?
Lively.
Right, so Lively. There was really not much there. You just started talking. The one part where I think you were expecting there to be laughs was when you said everybody looks like Ragu on the inside. But that's not really. There's really nothing to that. Because everybody does look like Ragu on the inside because it's red.
Here's, I think for me, where I kind of gave up on comedy with you. No, I'm going somewhere with this. It's kind of when you hit like, well, it's pretty sad because like as soon as you say like it's pretty sad, and I'm not expecting this big like, oh, here we go, like mic drop on the bum out.
That was the point where I forgot what I was going to say next. I was just going real fast.
That's understandable. I'm just saying that for me, that was the one. That sounded worse than I meant it to. I enjoyed it.
You did?
I think
you
we
enjoyed that.
I enjoy. He has a nice face. He's taking like you're smiling. Yeah, like it's
That's one of the biggest compliments you can get in comedy is he has a nice face.
You got a nice face.
Well, no, he's not like standing up here.
You got a nice face, but once you started talking,
you didn't have it figured out. Like, yeah. I'm trying to be supportive, Kurt.
We all are. He does have a nice face. When you came up, you started so quick that we were all taken off guard. You got to take one breath at least, just to find your footing. It's just 5 seconds, and it's better to do one joke a little slower and possibly work through it than 3 as fast as you can. Because if you do one, there's a chance that will work because we'll listen to it. We didn't hear shit. And also, you can't hold on to that mic stand and then play with it. Let your hands just drop and just be uncomfortable, but just dance in that. Holding on to the mic like it's cool, not. You hear me, motherfucker?
Yes, sir.
that wreck.
I mean, a lot of your jokes could work. They're just not ready to leave your house. The Ragu thing, that's great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started. I started on this show.
Really?
Something like a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
I think it was like 3 weeks ago. I think it was episode 96.
Well, let me tell you something. It looks like you've been doing it 2 months. So that's good.
That Ragu joke, you said everyone looks like Ragu inside, but then you said people should eat Ragu, so it looks like you got Ragu.
Oh, because
that makes no sense at all.
Yeah, I was going to say my advice for everyone is to eat Ragu and then put on your best.
Oh, you're not ready to give advice.
I was going to say put on your best mutilated Daniel Day-Lewis in case.
Yeah. And then you went into that rap app. No one, I had no idea what that app was, but you acted like we all knew. And they were like, so then you can go on this website and see me go, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what are you talking about?
What is the website?
Oh, rapgenius.com?
Yeah, nobody knows about that.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, what is it?
Oh, it's just all the lyrics to rap songs. And
that's it.
You can click on them and then find out the definitions, whatever it means.
I don't know what that is, and I'm an actual rap genius.
A lot of people don't know that
just
about
slow it down, man. Enjoy the chance. There's no rush. You can suck fast or slow. Slow's better.
Very slow?
Yeah, because then you at least enjoy your time.
So I'm looking over at my man over there, Patty Reagan. It looks like the wheels are turning over there. What do you got for this guy, Pat?
Raphael, I don't want to be mean.
Be mean.
All right, I got a couple of things. First off, you came out of the gate talking about how you like watching videos of people dying. That's like, if the audience is going to be like, oh, he's a psychopath, which I face that.
Okay.
In my.
I think I can go for a psychopath, kind of.
Yeah, but you don't really want that.
No? Alright.
I don't want to freak out the audience.
You don't want to freak out the audience. It's like literally you have like no opener. You're like, you guys know YouTube? Well, I want to scream people fucking die.
It's always better to close with death. Don't open with it.
And then when you rapped, you literally did the enunciate.
Yeah.
I was tripping.
Crab, and then your name's Lechuga, lettuce, I believe. And I'd just like to say, lettuce tried to forget this.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, the old classic jungle bird when, you know what that sound means. But I actually just got word from the internet that you died so hard on stage that they just uploaded your set to Lively. So, it's all just come full circle for you. There he goes. Raphael Lechuga. Keep coming back, Raphael. Don't quit. You're shaking, you're nervous, you're in the game because you're
We're all in
passionate.
this together, Raphael.
Exactly. I mean, you do have the name of the 4th-ranked Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but you can be a winner, Raphael. You can do it. Follow him at Lechuga Meister, perhaps the longest Twitter handle I've ever seen in my entire life. Lechuga Meister.
You should have opened with that.
Open with your Twitter handle. Oh, man. Rap genius.
We have so much fun, the 14 of us. This is a good time.
It really is. It really is. I'm excited about it. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Put your hands together for Brent Duncan. Here he comes from deep in the back.
Guys, I quit therapy recently. I'm not fixed. He was just making me really uncomfortable, the therapist. He kept on fist bumping me and saying classic every time I'd tell him something I was ashamed of. He's like, no condom, classic. Doc, terrified here. He asked me to help him move once. And I was like, I don't want to help you move. And he apologized, but he like tagged it with, sorry, we both just know that you don't have anything else going on. He asked me to help him, he asked me to videotape it too. And I thought it was weird at first, and I was like, what kind of rock star am I that this guy needs to document my shit? But then I was freaked out that at one point he'd be on Catalina Island with his other buddies. And he's like, you guys want to see some crazy shit? Just whips out a box full of tapes that say narcissist on it. Alright, that's it.
Fuck yeah. It all pretty much made sense until the end. I'm pretty sure that you're aware, Brent, that people don't actually put videos on tapes anymore, right? The box of tapes, reel to reel. No matter how funny what you would have had written on that box would be, it still wouldn't hit. But a box of tapes, that's interesting. It's like a throwback. I like that. Anyway, Brent, how you doing, man? How do you feel about that?
I liked the beginning, and then I just got really nervous at the end.
Yeah. What do you think made you nervous?
You guys, this. And that's it.
Now, the first joke worked, and you got that big laugh.
Yeah.
And it was right after that you bailed out on your next joke.
I'm used to getting laughs yet.
So that's one thing you should start to accept the fact
I
that
think that would help.
as a comedian, you're going to want the laughs. And if they really fuck you up this bad, then, write more jokes like the last two.
I mean, and you got to look at the positives. Raphael Lechuga doesn't know if he can roll with laughs or not because he didn't get any. So, remember Raphael, guys? That was 2 minutes ago, everybody. Remember that? Is it too soon for the Raphael jokes?
I mean, my advice to you really is just to slow it down and breathe a little. You got real funny stuff. And I see you off stage, and then I see you on stage. And it's a big difference. You got to just chill up there.
Yeah,
and trust yourself.
I say it all the time. It's very important for comedians to know. Like, instead of, a lot of people, I feel like they try to do a minute and 20 seconds of material in a minute to try to kill as hard as they can. And what ends up happening is that nothing hits because you don't sound like an actual human being. I've always been a believer when people ask, I say do 50 seconds and go for the kill and take your time, and that ends up filling up a minute. So I probably should put this advice out before your set tonight because it probably would have helped a little bit. But wait, I'll take it. I'm using you as an example to make everybody else better here tonight.
Perfect.
But always take in the room first. I mean, you didn't take in your environment at all. I think you gotta just take it in. I think catch that first breath and then just go tell your stories.
I think you should just give up on comedy.
Wow, look at that from nowhere. You give Brent Duncan that, but Raphael Lechuga gets nothing, and you tell him to come. Look at that, that immediate karma. I mean, karma is Brian.
But no, because we've been telling Brian that for 5 years.
Right, he didn't even mean to say that. He just had a flashback to being told it so much. He just says it out loud sometimes.
He does okay. No, I thought you were really funny, and I could tell like halfway through something happened, and you just kind of bailed on your own.
Yeah, it was physical. I mean, I don't care what
So
like,
you're telling me,
I was like,
Brent, you're telling me that when you heard that laugh, it made you more nervous. See, most comedians, they get a laugh and they start to get comfortable. It really might not be a profession for you if the laughs are comfortable. Maybe Brian was
I'm onto something.
Pat Reagan's wheels are turning so hard right now.
They're actually not turning that hard.
Well, you're rubbing your chin like they are. What are you, a fucking comic book villain?
No, I mean, I'm just wondering, what was the moment all of a sudden? And there was a moment where you started almost like shaking. After the first joke, I was like, because you're likable, you're funny, and you got stuff. So I'm curious what that moment was.
I actually don't know a good question, but I felt it. I know what he's talking about, and it was just like, it's just anxiety.
It's just a wave of anxiety and panic, but you got to remember that it's not the situation that causes anxiety, it's just how you deal with the situation. So this room has nothing to do with it. It's just something that you got to work through.
We're talking about therapy.
Yeah.
Therapy.
I like it.
Yeah, very therapy-centric.
But you got to stay hydrated. Did you eat enough?
Well, I did not.
Yeah.
I was actually...
Because I used to have panic and anxiety, and it all came down to I wasn't eating enough before. That way you have no excuses.
Tony, I was actually going to open up my notepad and go, oh, Friday, Ice House show. Never mind. I was going to invite, because you were doing so good. I thought you were the next one.
Oh, I see what you're saying. For everybody else in the room,
Thank you.
Brian was saying that he was going to invite him to a show that he does every Friday, a big sold-out show at the Ice House.
That we usually grab from this show. Right.
But you should also know that you got through it, so it's over.
Perfect.
So you got through it, and then you didn't completely melt down, and now you're having a conversation about it.
I think.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was gonna say I love the idea of just being a bro therapist, like right out of the gate, like class goes, oh great, I wanted to see the escalation of it and see like what the big payoff is, and like just gradually how he gets douchier and just the kind of taking that, like, oh, he's supposed to help you, he just fucks up your life in a epic way. And I don't know if like you thought about that arc, if you kind of froze here or what the issue, but I just think it was
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. Is it true? You really have a therapist?
It was free, so I ended up leaving because I didn't want to start over. It was the USC. It was like a year of this guy, and I'm like, I'm telling this stranger my stories and my secrets. And then they wanted me to start over with this other woman.
He's a college student.
They're actual doctors, but they move on in like stages. Where
very young doctors.
And the videotaping was free. I mean, it was true.
Was it in the back of a van?
Yeah. It's probably on the internet. But to keep going with him, he took like a few people, but you had to videotape it so he could like go over with his peers and stuff.
And the reason I ask is because I think that your answer turns out to be part of the joke, which is that you took free, therapy sessions, and they videotape them. It raises the stakes and it makes it a whole different, truer,
what you
and
should
funnier
also know
experience.
is, you see how you're talking right now? That's how you should be delivering your comedy. Just like this.
Do you always wear shirts like that on stage?
What was the second joke? What was the second joke you were going to do when you just had that little
There was the fist bump, the one where he's calling me, asking him to help him move, and he's saying that, he said, sorry, we both just, I didn't mean to offend you, we both just know that you don't have anything else going on.
See, now I heard the words.
He knows everything.
Now I heard the words. Still not funny enough. But now we at least heard the words. Now we can judge the joke and not you.
Right again, all the time.
Yeah.
You seem like a virile fan. I was just wondering about your ability to come twice.
It's possible, yes.
First of all, great question, Perry. Really good.
Maybe he'll show you after the show.
Let's get back to this shirt for a second. I'm just gonna guess where you bought it, and if I'm right, say yes.
Okay.
Ready? Tell the truth. Ready? Cracker Barrel. Yes. It's true. I nailed it. Pat almost fell off the stool. That's our second near fall. The bookends tonight are tipping outward, and I like this. Redman and Patty Reagan fading to the back. I like this.
Be this guy. Nice guy.
Well, back to the shirt again. You know, it's very wrinkled. Like, where do you store it in a fanny pack or something? Like, what do you hang up your shirts?
Sometimes.
Do you have a steamer or an iron or anything?
I just threw it on. It was cold.
Oh, we know you threw it on. We know that it's on. We know that it's on right now. The question is, what happened to that shirt before you put it on?
Wrinkled in my car. It was.
Well, what part of your car was it in?
The back seat. Other sweatshirts.
With other sweatshirts. So you have a whole mess of wrinkled shit.
Pretty much.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you take care of yourself, you'll have more self-value. And if you have more self-value and self-worth, then you're going to feel a little bit better on stage. Wait, what's that, Pat?
You know what happened here, Tony?
What are you looking at right now? Why are you staring off at it?
Special Olympics over there.
I love it. I love it.
You were digging for gold in this t-shirt. You kept going back to the t-shirt.
It's not a t-shirt, damn it.
Like, this is like a worthy t-shirt. Like, oh, man, the material you can get from this regular button-up.
It's not a regular button-up shirt. It's ugly. It's ugly.
Why do you think it's so ugly? I don't think it's ugly.
Look at that.
Okay, ugly, round of applause. Ugly? What about a regular shirt? Round of applause.
Fuck you guys. Sorry you all dress ugly. You're a bunch of bad fucking dressers then. Give it up for yourselves. Put your ugly dressed hands fucking together. You ugly motherfuckers. Turn on me. And it's not a fucking t-shirt, man. That's not a t-shirt. I never call it a t-shirt. It's a fucking ugly regular shirt. Vanessa Ramos.
It's not ugly, it's just underwhelming, I think is what he's trying to say.
I gotta tell you, I like it.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, man. Looks comfortable, looks like good cotton. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Wear what you want.
Kirk only says that because he likes to be the best dressed man in the room.
No.
And he doesn't want you coming back
I
next
just
week.
like that he's working through some neuroses.
I tell you what, I would rather wear that shirt than whatever this pink little Neapolitan ice cream shirt is that you have on. What is that?
First of all, that's not pink, that's purple.
All right, well,
You can't punch down a shirt color.
that's more normal than that, though.
Is that Neapolitan?
Yeah. Oh, you son of a... Yeah. That is it. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You backstabbing bastards. Look what you did, Pat Reagan. What are you looking at now? Brent, I had a lot of fun with you. Congratulations.
Thank you guys so much.
Brent Duncan.
My pleasure. Thank you guys.
He's on Twitter at Brent3D. That's an easy Twitter handle. Follow him on Twitter. Give him some tags to that wacky psychiatrist joke. Seriously, tell the truth. It'll be funnier. Free therapy. I mean, the level of life that you have to be at to even take it, and it just can't be the best service. I mean, what is free that's actually better? You know, nothing. It's dog shit.
Free sex is always better.
Way better. Yeah.
Not in the long run.
That's exactly what I'd expect a guy who's dressed like you to say. Like, free sex is always better with your shirt, your hat that's somehow not fitting your head. I don't know.
We're not even getting into the climbing clip full of keys. We're not going to even go there yet.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at those wheels turning over there. Now he's looking at himself in the mirror. Wow. You know he's excited when he's doing that. Really asking himself the tough questions, like how many times does he come in a row? Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It goes by the name of Cody Metzger. Here we go. He's not here. Oh, well, make some noises, Pat, because that means he just got blacklisted. That's what happens when you get blacklisted. He makes a random noise.
That sound looked just like your t-shirt.
Certainly was. Pull another name out of this wacky bucket, everybody. Anything can happen. How about Eddie Whitehead Jr.?
Hello. I may look like Samuel Jackson. I may sound like Samuel Jackson.
But Samuel Jackson is the only black man in the United States who can walk up to somebody on the street, say, "What's in your wallet?" and not go to jail. I don't like playing the character. I don't like people who approach me. I'm poor, he's rich. Sometimes I'm doing poor man shopping at the grocery store. People are running over there. "Mr. Samuel Jackson, can we have your..." I said, whoa, wait a minute. I just came in here to shoplift. Please leave me alone. Samuel Jackson. One night, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm in a bar. I'm playing the role. This guy comes over to me and says, "Hey, Samuel," blah. Goes up on my brand new Nikes. So I stay in character and I kill him. And I hope he burn in hell. That's all I think.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds. Wow. First of all, can I just say, it is such an honor to have Samuel L. Jackson here tonight.
Hell yeah.
Performing.
Thank you, honey, buddy.
I bet you could just riff Samuel L. stuff all day.
I'm Eddie Wade. How you doing, Tony?
I'm great. A lot of people might not know. In fact, I'm pretty sure everybody doesn't know you. So let me just tell you, Eddie was the first guy that I ever met here at the Comedy Store when I came to sign up for the open mic.
And you remember what you told me? I said, "What do you want to be?"
I'm really afraid of what you're going to say
I
live
want
on
to
the
be a
internet
star.
right now.
You said, "I want to be the best thing in comedy," and you're on your way.
Thanks,
Give a
Eddie.
big hand.
It's very embarrassing, Eddie. Thank you for really throwing me under the bus there.
I want to think about that tonight when I'm laying next to the dumpster.
And Eddie's homeless.
Yes.
Yeah, it turns out he
I'm
was
urban
here.
camping, not homeless.
Urban camping.
Yeah, I could have went to Canada.
And you play, what's interesting is he plays the harmonica at an intersection right around my neighborhood, San Vicente and Wilshire. He plays the harmonica. He's one of those guys that crushes it at red lights. You make a lot of money doing that?
I did it.
All right, now it's sad. Let's talk about your comedy.
I'm not homeless. I can go anywhere else in the United States and live comfortably, but not here. Y'all got some crazy things. Yeah. True that.
Eddie, can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Now, if you started doing some jokes about being homeless,
I got it.
And about who you really truly are,
I got it.
Well,
I can't do them in a minute.
No, I'm just telling you something.
Thank you.
If you start doing a lot of jokes about that, soon you won't be homeless.
I can do that. Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because this guy right here, that's soulful. This guy right here, you don't want to make a joke about being homeless. But if you start really attacking why you are, and that you don't want to be, then you won't be. Because you're funny as fuck. You're smart.
Fox, I feel like I'm in therapy. I just studied my period.
But what I'm saying is, Sam Jackson, you can do all your Sam Jackson shit, and big deal.
What's the street meat? Like, have you ever get any of those, like, road hookers? Like, is there any good ones?
Anyway, Eddie.
But you see how uncomfortable it makes you?
Yeah.
That's the shit you need to be talking about. Because it's hard.
I got a thing where I get shot 7 times. Talk about that. The bullets flying through my body. It's funny. It's funny.
To make it
but no. But I need the homeless stuff. I don't have enough homeless stuff. I don't have anything homeless. Really.
You'd be like, I look like Samuel Jackson. Samuel Jackson was homeless.
Nah, it's too.
Well,
Let me step over here.
White boy.
Right. No, it's true.
Good try.
I think you really should talk more about being homeless. I completely agree with that. It's definitely real to you, and it's very compelling. The fact that you don't do it, you don't talk about being homeless. I think you should.
Because it's hard.
No, that is hard. See, I'm living from a different dynamic. Okay, I have houses that other women live in because I married them or something, and I have things of value, but I can make it on this level with what I got.
But that's the shit. That's the shit we want to hear about.
Okay.
Like what you just said now, we were interested in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because I see your
I
eyes.
made a note a long time ago in my notebook. If it makes me cry, it makes them laugh. But sometimes I don't want everybody to know I'm crying.
No, well, we know it because we feel it.
Oh, okay.
Because we love you. because you're giving us love now. Like right now, you're loving the room. Of course.
I'm pretty sure Kirk's gonna let you sleep in his guest bedroom from now on. Or while you try to.
No, I'm just saying what's gonna make you not homeless.
No, yeah, right.
And it's talking about being homeless and where all your money went. And then suddenly people are going to listen to your shit as opposed to the Sam Jackson stuff, which I always hear you do. That's your go-to. Fuck it, the go-to should be who you really are.
More than probably less.
And what I really want to know is, how many times can you come?
Thank you, Kirk. I was going to call
10.
No, I wanted to beat you to it.
10.
Vanessa, you got anything for Eddie? As soon as Eddie walked on stage, Vanessa started clutching her purse as hard as she could.
I get that all the time.
No, that's not true. Well, no, like I found you very like there was the initial thing of like, oh, he looks like every person on the bus, but then you walked up here, and yeah, like I just find you likable and charismatic, and you were fun to watch, and like I've never seen you, so I didn't see the Samuel Jackson stuff. I thought it was interesting. I just think there's something like more colorful. Like yeah, like if Samuel Jackson, like whatever, could come twice. Yeah, that's exactly. It's like we're on the same page. Like, yeah, I think there's definitely something there, but I think what he was saying about like, a lot of us don't have that perspective, and if there's like a colorful way to kind of tell your story, and I think like just watching you, I know you have the ability to make it funny, and I just think, like you said, there's people coming into that. I like it.
Keeping with the theme of this week's episode, have you ever been to therapy at all?
Yeah. When I was 17, my mom took me.
Us? Who did you take? The whole family? How many people?
5.
5 family members. You took the whole group to therapy. How was that?
I live in a war zone. It was pretty much talking about who's on shooters.
It's like I'm trying to fish for anything funny, and it just keeps getting sadder and sadder. Like this is definitely a dramatic, very dramatic. Yes.
And then I was breastfed until I was 5.
Were you really?
Yes, I was.
Really? Chocolate milk?
I went door to door.
Guys.
Anyway.
Keep rocking, man. Just be who you are.
There he is.
I think you can make anything funny.
There he is. Eddie Whitehead Jr., ladies and gentlemen. He's not on Twitter, right? Eddie, are you on Twitter? One Eddie Whitehead on Twitter, everybody. So tweeted him
his cell phone plan.
Tweeted so that he can go to the library and check his Twitter and respond back to you.
Do a joke about being homeless and on a cell phone, but your roaming charges are just fucking astronomical.
Yeah,
that's my gift to you. But do it as you, not Sam Jackson.
Right. Okay, we know this guy. He's been on the show a few times. Put your hands together for Brett Banta, everybody. Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. Have you ever been in the middle? Have you ever suddenly realized that you didn't want a job right in the middle of a job interview? So you just had fun with it? Like you just went along with it and just winged all the answers? They'd be like, name all of your weaknesses. I'd be like, chin-ups. I can only do 3. Where do you see yourself in 2 years? Firing you. So I just got a job. I work at Apple. Bees. They think I'm a genius because I work at the bar, salad bar. The only time anybody has a problem with a mouse is when it's eating from the salad bar. Thank you.
Oh my God, I love it. I wanted to laugh so hard. It's all pent up so that when you said thank you, good night, I just started laughing. You have an amazing delivery. Amazing. Yeah, okay. Fuck yeah, head nods are good for podcasts.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Applebee's thing. Have you done that at another show before?
No, I mean, I've just been trying it at open
mics. I was trying to do something
Right.
with.
So yes.
Yeah.
And has it gotten like laughs?
Yeah.
Really? Where you been performing?
Just random open mics. I mean, I haven't done it on a show or anything.
Right.
So.
Okay. Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I saw you 6 months ago, and you're a lot better now. You got your hand out of your pocket. You seem a lot more at peace. But the jokes still feel to me like they're jokes.
Okay.
You can do that same material and just make it conversational so that you're not making it so precious.
Okay.
You're making everything you say so precious. Okay. Instead of just speeding it up.
Okay. You're trying to work on the timing of
slowing
down.
And don't worry about us. You kept looking over at us. Just throw it out there.
Okay.
You know, it's like I got a new job at Applebee's. Just go with it.
Okay.
As opposed to, okay, here comes that big punch.
Okay. Yeah.
It's never going to be as big as you think.
Okay. I'm having trouble being conversational.
Yeah, but that's why we're all have trouble being something.
Just made it feel lateral as opposed to building, because you felt like you could reset before each one of you biggest bar.
Okay.
So
Yeah, she's right. You don't want it to be staccato. You just.
Okay.
See your wheels turning over there, Pat. What do you got for Brett Van?
Well, when you were delivering, it felt like there was an angry mob charging at you. Do you know what I mean? Like your eyes kept darting over and around. And I think, this is a general thing. People get anxious and nervous because we're so intimidated. We don't know it as human beings. Other people's energies. It's just like your fucking energy is sort of seems definitely not relaxed, but also just like a little audience, like in a place where it's not going to laugh. And then there's a roast that I would say.
Let's talk about this shirt.
Are you nervous? Are you nervous?
Yeah, I mean, the last half of that joke, I just tried. So I was kind of.
What was the first thing you talked about?
Like, have you ever been in a job, like realize you're in a job interview and you didn't want the job?
No, I remember now.
See, but that's how you should do it. The way you just explained it is how you should just talk.
Okay.
So you guys ever been in a job interview and end up blowing someone? I mean, just.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to. I'm trying to. When Mike's trying to be more conversational,
Well, good, but that's what we're telling you. You're on the right track. I mean,
Okay.
We're here to tell you that you're asking yourself the right questions. You just got to work a little harder at it. Just practice talking. Like when you're alone, you should just practice talking. Read a book out loud.
Okay.
Do you have another job?
No, I mean,
have you been going on job interviews?
Yeah.
Where have you been interviewing at? Like, what types of jobs are you looking for?
Design jobs, but I haven't really.
What kind of design?
Like web design, like skateboard graphics, just anything that's kind of
skateboard graphics.
Yeah, talk about that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean,
you a skateboarder?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't skated in a while, but.
How old are you?
42.
42. And you make skateboard graphics?
I haven't in a while. It's been a little while, but yeah, that's what I did a couple years ago.
See, but you're more interesting now than you were doing your jokes. Now, do you know what that means? It means just you got to be this guy telling your jokes.
Okay. Yeah,
because he is being attacked.
There's a mob. I mean, it's like there's an angry mob with pitchforks. It's like you see a motherfucker in a checkered button-up. And you know, like, when you interact socially, do you have that look in your eyes?
I mean, sometimes it just depends. I think just not being up in a while here, right. I'm trying to figure out, okay, what what jokes am I gonna do, and kind of being more prepared.
You're on the right track. You're doing better than I used to. Last time I saw you, you scared me. I called people.
I think just like trying to look out and look and make eye contact. That's one of the things I was trying was look at everybody. But yeah,
the most important thing in comedy is talk with the room, not at it.
Right. Okay.
So just talk just talk to people. See who's listening. Okay. No one wants to be talked at. Let's talk at all day at work.
Let's talk about this shirt for a second.
I knew it was coming up when you asked me over.
So like, where did you get a shirt like that? Where do you buy that at?
I didn't get it at Cracker Barrel, but I got it at kind of the next best thing. I went to Austin Thanksgiving. I got it at Academy, like a hunting store.
I gotta tell you, I like it.
Thank you. I like that.
Wait, I want to hear more about it.
I just think it is.
Tell me where you got this shirt.
It's in a store called Academy, and I think me being a recovering alcoholic, it's easy to like take it off.
Oh.
Because as a recovering alcoholic, you want to be able to get your shirt off quick.
It's easy to put it on and take it off. And
I feel like Academy is a sporting. Well, I'm from Texas, so I've been to an Academy in Austin, and it's like a sporting goods store. And I feel like the function of that is like, oh, I'm drunk and I'm going to fight somebody, so you need to be able to rip that, so you don't mess up your fancy shirt.
Right.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Why? Drunk, okay. Covering alcohol. Why you need a shirt?
Great question.
It's the closest I can get to when I used to drink. So there's like an emotion.
So when you used to drink, did you used to
just rip a shirt off?
Yeah, I would go crazy, and that's when I would. People were charging me, and I was drunk. Then I would.
Maybe you should start drinking again. It might help your calm.
That'd be a hell of a reality show. I want to lock you into a room strapped with cameras
and give you a shirt with a zipper.
Just give you.
Look, I can't get it off. Do they know I'm drunk?
But I'd put you in layers, man. Just 7 different layers of clothes, and just watch you.
I put you at Applebee's.
Shots of whiskey, ripping everything off slowly, and then at the end, Pat Reagan comes twice, and we bring it all back around again. That's a very ugly shirt.
You're on track, man.
Put your hands together for Brett.
Thank you guys.
Roasting shirts today, Brian.
I like your fashion advice.
It's not really fashion. It's a bunch of ugly shirts tonight.
What makes a good shirt for you? Because you have an interesting style of your own. Because you usually have like letters like Laverne and Shirley on. You have like
a Laverne and Shirley reference just killed in this room. Which, when not liking an audience before is one thing, but to hear a Laverne and Shirley reference really really tuned up my level of hatred of this specific crowd tonight.
Dude, I like the two-tone hoodie. I've never seen a two-tone hoodie.
To know that that's the quality of room that I've drawn here tonight, just to wear the thing that really broke everybody wide open was a Laverne and Shirley lettered shirt reference. It makes me really proud. Really happy that there's still a lot of time left in this show. Pat, you really laughed hard at that. You a Laverne and Shirley fan?
No, well, now I'm laughing because you're deflecting Brian's question.
What was their question?
Do you have like what is your fashion stuff? Because I mean, like you do wear.
What is wrong with the normal shirts?
Yeah.
Guys,
were you molested by a lumberjack or what?
That just worked? How's this working? How is this working?
Brian, I've known you 5 years. That's the funniest thing.
Yeah. And the Laverne and Shirley thing's the second funniest thing. I'll bring
this
out
is
the
your night. You gotta send this out as your tape.
We're talking shirt, guys. We're talking shirt. Shirts and therapy have become fuck yeah.
How come you didn't ask Sam Jackson where he got that shirt?
The funny thing was, what I was going to say was, it's crazy that Eddie Whitehead Jr. was the best dressed guy up here tonight. He's the only one that sleeps on fucking newspapers. Laverne and Shirley newspapers.
It's a tough room, man.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. You always know it's good when they go by just one letter for their last name. Put your hands together for Chris D, everybody. Let's see what happens here.
Hello. Have you guys ever heard of 811? Okay, nobody? Great. 811, a thing I just heard about, it's called DigSafe. Yeah, it's a number you want to call if you're doing any digging, so you don't hit pipes and power lines, stuff like that. I thought that was a pretty good idea. But then I was thinking, isn't that way too close to 911? Like, you know what I'm talking about? What if you were in a serious emergency? Like, somebody's in your house, they're coming after you. You have no time, you're running away, you reach for the phone, accidentally hit 811. So I had to give them a call. And I was like, help! Help! He's here! He's in my house! He's trying to kill me! And they were like, oh, you're looking for 911. This is 811. And I was like, oh, no!
Wow. Want to finish it?
Is that my
So
time?
more, that was a minute, but keep going.
All right. No, it really doesn't matter, I guess. Do you really want me to? I will keep going.
Is there more to it?
Oh, there's a lot more to it. I thought it was a minute joke. I guess it was longer than what I
Keep going. Just keep going. I want to hear more. So you're on the phone. It's 811. You expected 911. It'll work.
I'm dying to see what happens.
Yeah.
Right? This is so weird now. Looking for 911. Oh, yeah. And then I had a fake gunshot go off and just hung up.
Oh, there it is. We knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there wasn't as much more to it.
And then I called back 5 minutes later from the same phone line. And I said, yeah, I need to dig a hole.
And then you accidentally
Big punchline. Like this whole...
Maybe you were right when you said
this
it's
whole
not worth
setup. Oh, no, it's absolutely not worth finishing.
You could
It actually works as a great joke typically, but this
It seemed like the setup was really long.
It's a long setup. I guess for just a minute it wouldn't work. I've never done this before.
Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
You do stand up there?
Yeah.
For how long?
I've been doing it for 5 years.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're comfy. You just
I'm comfy. I'm just not comfortable with this. Yeah. I'll tell you that. I'll straight up tell you that right now.
So when you signed up
This is
for
like, it's very judgy. I just didn't know what it was.
Oh.
I want to sign up for it.
Now, when you say it's very judgy, what do you mean by that?
I mean, there's 5 very experienced comics on the stage with you while you're trying to deliver a 1-minute joke. It's very.
But do you think we judge anybody?
I don't know. Probably. Yeah. Yes, that's your job. So yes.
No, it's not.
Everybody's job is.
Yeah, we're just going to talk about your shirt.
Okay. You want to talk about that?
No, but personally, I haven't judged anyone.
Okay.
So when you say we're all judgy, you gotta apologize for that.
Okay. I apologize.
Because you were lashing out because you had some trouble for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so instead of just saying, it was uncomfortable, you don't have to say it's our fault.
Okay.
I like your shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah. Brian's only saying that because he's hoping that you'll hook him up with free Chipotle after this, because that's obviously a Chipotle. It's not?
That's from
Is
Greece.
that a sticker?
It's from Greece. You know the difference between Mexican and Greece?
I'll hook you up with free Chipotle anyway if you want it. I'll buy it for you.
Do you have a quick joke that takes 15, 20 seconds?
A 20-second joke?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I guess.
What do you mean you guess? You gotta believe in what you're selling.
I'm a storyteller. I mean,
Well, then you need more than a minute.
I need more than a minute. It's not.
When you signed up, did they tell you it was a minute? Do you just sign up for random things all the time? Like you put your name in random.
Like why not just get an experience that you've never had before, no matter what it is?
But did they tell you it was a minute? Did you read the thing that you signed up for?
No. I knew it was a minute, but I honestly doing that joke like in my mind.
But I'll just say this, and I don't want you to think that in any way I'm judging you.
Yeah. I already think that, but go ahead.
But that's something you need to work through.
I don't know, it is.
But there are 7 or 8 people that have all done a minute.
Yeah.
You've been here watching people do a minute. So you knew that it was a minute.
Right.
So that was the only problem. You did a joke that was a 4-minute joke.
Yeah. That's the problem. That was my bad. That was my bad there.
Okay. As long as you cop to it.
I can admit it, and I feel like I've grown tremendously from this experience. Like,
I think you have.
The best.
And we just nudge in the right direction.
No, yeah.
We don't judge anyone.
I don't judge
And I will follow you home tonight until you fucking tell me that you're not being judged.
I would love it if you followed me home tonight.
I'm not done with you. I have so much free time that my mission in life is to get you to know that we don't judge.
You just told Kurt that you would love it if he followed you
home.
Yeah, what does that mean? You want to fuck Kirk?
Oh, that's exactly what
Kirk Fox meets Chris Bear? Is that what's happening here?
There's nothing wrong with that.
to be wanted.
Can I just be honest? Yeah.
I love it. I love your style. You're from Boston, huh?
Yeah.
And by your build, I'm guessing you were nowhere near that marathon that happened a few years ago, right? You were safe, right? You were distant from that.
Yeah. Now, Tony, he's judgy.
Right.
Yeah, that just happened.
That I can see.
That happened. You tried to tell me that you didn't know what you were signing up for, but then you later admitted that you knew that it was a minute. You got punished.
Sure.
With your fat joke.
Do you like to be punished? I love it, and that's like if Kirk was into it.
Would you rather follow Tony home or Kirk?
Would I? No. He's following me.
Oh,
like there's a completely.
Which one would you rather?
You have a trailer hitch on your car?
I want to be.
Because that's the only way I can.
Yes, I do. Like I want to be chased. You know what I mean? I wouldn't chase somebody.
What if you followed Kirk and then Tony followed you and you're in the middle? And
no, I'd be into that. Yeah, I like that.
Christ, what are you pimping us out, Brian? What the fuck's going on over here?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, come twice.
Jesus Christ. Pat, I see.
You know what's funny is when I'm fucking you, you can dial 811 and tell them you're digging it.
As long as you dig safely.
Fuck yeah. Burying some cable deep in this guy.
Your safe word will be shovel.
That'd be great.
I love it. Pat Reagan's wheels are turning over there. What's going on?
Nice guys. Chris, what if you accidentally dial 311? It's like, Amber is the color of your energy.
There you go.
That's just tremendous, man. Like 90s 311 reference. That's awesome.
And it's awesome, dude.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so it feels like so you came in a little bit defensive because you've been doing it 5 years, you're a little experienced, and then you come into what you perceive as an awesome room. But I think your issue is what happened. You went into an active, you went into the something about why or what, and when there was a flash right before you went into it where you like second guessed or something.
Right. Yeah, because I messed it up. Yeah, I messed up the setup. Like, I messed up the whole thing from the beginning. Like, just wasn't good.
I should have left.
And it was like a 60 seconds that just wasn't good for me. But what I love is talking about it for 5 minutes afterwards. Like, that's tremendous.
See, even now he's defensive.
Okay.
You know what's great is you don't have to talk about it anymore.
Oh, that's great.
You can go.
So I'm done. Perfect.
There you go, everybody.
Thank you.
Christy. He's on Twitter at Chris OBCT. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah,
Josh is periscoping from the back of the room.
Wow, periscoping from the back of a live podcast. Really, really interesting, Josh. Really crossing the streams back there, Ghostbusters style.
Yeah.
Josh, I'm gonna have a Crown and Coke. Do you guys want drinks? What are you guys drinking? Anybody want to drink? Anybody in the audience want to drink? I'm just kidding. I'm not buying you fuckers drinks. Pat, what are you drinking? You want a beer, Kirk? Anybody? No pressure, guys.
Oh, the beer.
I need a
Can
drink.
I do a rum and coke, please?
Rum and Coke, Crown and Coke, beer.
Who just
Beer?
Yak or
No.
rum and
Okay.
coke? Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, I was
Jesus,
like,
listen to that
was
guy's
supposed
voice.
to be empowering?
I'll take a Crown and Coke. Double Coke.
What are you, fucking Home Improvement?
Just a man watching a show.
Young Batman. Okay. Okay, put your hands together for Alec. Okay, she changed her name after writing it down. Allie Makovsky was once Allison. She said she got rid of the son. Oh, here.
You know what that means,
She just got blacklisted. Ooh, I like that one.
Well, the speakers.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, another one letter, last name, initial. Put your hands together for Arturo H. Fuck yeah, here he comes. Arturo H, ladies and gentlemen. It's still happening.
How's it going, everybody? So I decided to grow up this morning and change my cell phone plan to unlimited data for once. I decided that, it was the same as keeping open the tab or not counting the amount of times I jacked off today. But yeah, man, I thought I was saving money, 5 gigs is enough. I don't use my phone much, but come to find out, I'm lonely as fuck, and AT&T seems to want to remind me about that at the most inappropriate times. Like today, I went to the bathroom to take a shit, took my phone with me, started seeing some videos and decided to do some cardio, just pump the blood a little bit, and then all of a sudden AT&T hits me with this message talking about 100% of your data usage is spent, and we're charging you an extra $10 for 1 gigabyte of data for the rest of the month. Now listen, if you're sitting on your toilet with your dick in your hands, contemplating on whether to bust a nut,
keep going.
On whether to bust a nut or save $10, then something's wrong with you. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Arturo. Hell yeah. I like your style, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My first time.
Wow, look at that. We did it again. You heard it. You know what the elephant and seals means. Fuck yeah, Arturo. That's amazing. That's so fun. So you want to be the jack-off comedian, like all of your stuff?
No, not at all. It's just that's something that happened this morning.
Of course.
Yeah, so fuck it. I'll talk about it,
Heck yeah.
Did you jack off and then go, today's the day I do comedy?
I just figured
it was like, this is it.
I figured I needed to change a pace, that's what I'm thinking about today, so that's
right.
why I'm here.
What felt better, jacking off or doing stand-up?
Doing stand-up.
Oh, yeah. You can't beat that.
Oh, yeah. I'm here to have fun, so.
You were taking a shit while you were jacking off?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. For the anal play? Because I can't get into jacking off. Like, you need to feel like the ass stuff at the same time.
I was watching some videos, and the mood struck. So
you were taking a shit, watching a video, and jacking off?
Yeah.
Wow.
You do more in a day than I do in a week.
And writing a bit.
Exactly. I wrote it on my way here.
Wow, that's amazing. Did you jerk off on the way here, too? Well, let me ask you this. Like, do you often jerk off on the toilet? Is that a normal thing that you do?
No, it just,
wow. That's amazing. So you're blowing loads while taking a shit, and by the looks of it, those are the only 2 ways that you lose any weight ever.
Blowing loads while dropping.
You're like a very, very young Fluffy. Has anybody told you that? You're like Gabriel Iglesias. Alright, I don't like this crowd. I don't like me. I don't like you. This is the worst. This is my worst performance in 102 episodes. I hate tonight. This is the last time we're ever taking a week off, by the way. Do you like that shirt?
For your first time on stage, I thought you were fantastic.
Thank you.
I mean, it was interesting. I was paying attention.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll just say you're holding the mic long distance from your face. Just imagine the mic is like a big ice cream cone.
There goes the mic's gone now. You podcast listeners, we just lost a mic. Arturo, that is so fun. I love it when it's people's first times. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? Like, how old are you?
22.
Wow, I love it. That's how old I was when I started. Just think, 8 years from now, you could be bombing on your own show. Like I've been doing tonight. Really haven't hosted it exceptionally well. I really haven't gotten any good jokes on. Normally it's like home run derby, but it's just not happening. So how do you think that you could, you think that this is something that you want to do for a long time after doing it for the first time?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's something I really enjoy, so.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I mean, you've only done it once, so you don't really have a lot to draw on.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I like it because, I listen to the show a lot, and I listen to, JRE, and I'm a fan of Red Band through that.
Cool.
Found this here, so.
Well, it's your first time, but
you're a fan of Red Bands? You gotta keep some things to yourself.
No, well, that linked me to Death Squad, that lead me here.
It's amazing for a first-time comedian how much material you have. And again, I'm just talking about that shirt.
Here we go with the Tony. What do you think about that? You don't like it? It looks like if you wear 3D glasses, it would look.
What do you do when you're not jacking off or shitting?
I have a full-time job in Anaheim. And
at what? Doing what?
It's like warehouse work in assembly line. We fabricate circuit boards.
Nice.
And then I go to school in San Bernardino, also full-time for graphic design.
Just start writing about it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I'm pretty busy, so this is my only day off. So
of course you're busy. You got to shit and jack off at the same time.
Yeah,
busy schedule.
It's amazing. What else? What else is something interesting about your Arturo?
That's it. I like writing lyrics too. Like
Writing
music,
what?
Like lyrics.
Oh, really? Do you play any instruments?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Do you also write lyrics while you jerk off?
Yeah.
Okay. So it really is like your most creative time, I think. Is it just the jerking off, or is the shitting jerking off really like when you shine?
Actually, that's what leads me into writing. You know.
Okay.
Now, let me ask you this.
I'm non-sexually fascinated by your process, by the way.
There's a question that I have, which feels like it's been influenced from years of hanging out with Brian Redband, but now I want to know the answer to it because I'm thinking. So you're shitting, right? And then do you start the actual shit? Like, does anything come out of you before you start jerking off? Like, what's the order of events as far as shit, jerk off?
That's a great question. Did you go into the bathroom to shit or to masturbate?
To shit. Yeah.
You went into shit.
And then all of a sudden you're sitting there and you look down and you saw your dick and you're just like, oh yeah, you're about to get it right now. Right when you least expect it.
Actually, due to my size, I usually have to cut my balls before I sit down, because I don't need that type of pain. You know what I mean?
Wait a second. No, now I want to know more. I have no idea about cupping balls.
You sit on your balls every time you sit?
Well, sometimes, yeah. I sit on my balls.
Wow. Jeez, oh man.
So, when I sit down,
I've never sat on my balls. I feel like I'm missing out on.
How do you sit on the balls on a toilet seat, though? I mean, there's like a big opening there. Of all the things that you could sit on where you wouldn't sit on your balls, I'd imagine that a toilet's probably one of them.
But I guess when you're looking at your phone as you sit, you don't know really where you're sitting.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a fucking crapshoot.
So I'm gonna go back to my filthy I'm gonna go back to my filthy question. So let me ask you this: did you finish? Did you orgasm while on the toilet?
Well, no, because I got the message.
And you're right.
So
the real question: what did you wipe first, your ass or your dick?
My ass.
Good for you, man.
I don't like it. I could never come on the toilet. It just doesn't work. And then I have a boner and have to piss while shitting. And then my boner won't fit in the toilet hole. And then
if you put a little mini fridge next to the toilet, you'd never have to leave.
Golden.
Dude,
that's it.
If I was 22, I'd just start differently.
Now, what do other members of your family do? You have any brothers or sisters?
No, just my mom.
You're an only child?
Yeah, only child.
What nationality are you?
Mexican.
Oh my God, everybody! Somebody make a wish, or
your mom's lying to you.
Isn't this supposed to be like the end of a rainbow somewhere here right now, or something? A Mexican single child. Holy shit! I mean, wow, your mother obviously cooks dinner for 5 kids.
Only took 40 minutes.
When he didn't say he was a landscaper, I knew that there was going to be something else.
Right.
Slip in about us.
Right. Well, he's definitely not a landscaper. He definitely goes. By his look, you could tell that he's not seeing any greens whatsoever.
Are you exercising? Are you working?
Not at all.
You do exercise?
Are you going to start? I mean, are you aware that you're a little overweight?
Yeah.
Well, maybe one day a week, don't jerk off and just go for a walk. No, we're just as a friend.
Right.
You know?
But
health-wise.
But don't
start exercising.
But when you fill in your time from jerking off with taking a walk, don't accidentally shit your pants while you're doing it out of habit.
Or jerk off while you're walking.
Right. Right.
That's a good. little thing. Like you jerk off when you're shitting so much that now every time you come, you shit also because you're so used to it. That's like a good little turn of events to that.
This is super. Look at this. You're changing people's lives, Arturo. I'm pretty sure.
Girlfriend?
I like your Elvis smirk, by the way. You have like that Elvis smirk thing going on there.
And you got the Elvis body toward the end, so that's good.
Yeah, and you're probably also gonna die on a shitter, obviously. So there you go. That's a fuck you to everybody that wasn't with me all night. Go fuck yourselves. You'll be the worst audience out of 102 episodes.
You'll be coming and going at the same time.
Yeah. Arturo, I fucking love you.
I'd shake your hand, but get the fuck out of here.
Arturo, you are unbelievable. I really, 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 really hope you come back next week. Thank you so much. Arturo H, everybody. That guy's cool as fuck. 22. He's got a thing. He's got a look.
Going through data. Going through data.
Hey, Better Call Saul. Will you quiet down, you wacky son of a bitch? What's this guy's story? We finally get Jerry and Laney quiet for the first time in months, and this dude fall over here. I bet you have a fancy car. What kind of car do you drive? Oh, he's mad at me. Yeah. Oh, funny man, I see. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Keenan Lewis. What's that? Have anything.
I'm Jewish. Did you know, thank you, we invented the circumcision? We're like the Thomas Edisons of cutting part of your dick off. I recently found out why we originally did that, though. We did it as an offering to God. We would circumcise our children as an offering to God. Do you know God loves baby foreskins? Do you know that? Ooh. Yeah, fuck. That's fucked up. I used to cut when I was younger, and I got older, and I realized I wasn't just hurting myself. I was hurting everyone in line behind me. I think all this awful stuff stems from the fact that my mom didn't start breastfeeding me until I was 13.
Yeah, that's 58 seconds. Okay. Keenan.
Hey-o.
Whoa.
That's it.
Whoa, looks like Pat Reagan hates you.
Right.
Jeez, wow. My goodness. Why are you attacking Keenan?
Yeah, well.
Alright, forget it. Keenan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month.
Where are you from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Have you been doing it a month here, or did you start in Phoenix?
I started.
Wow, you live here now?
Yeah.
Originally from Phoenix.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And we're out here for 2.5 years, and all of a sudden you're like, now I'm going to start stand-up.
Pretty much.
What were you doing the 2.5 years before that?
I worked in film. I worked at a camera shop for a while. Photography.
Nice. Oh, how'd you know that, Pat? Oh, you hate this guy.
No. I listened to all your songs and laughed along. Tapped my feet.
Oh,
do me like this.
Damn. Look at you. What an asshole. Guys, what do you got for Keenan? We got to fly through this part real quick.
I mean, you've been doing it a month. Like I say, you got to just slow it down a little. You know, you're bouncing around the stage, so we're losing you. And you just tell these jokes and believe in them. And like I said at the beginning, if something doesn't work, they only know it doesn't work if you say, "Oh fuck, that didn't work." So just keep going. They don't know when it's supposed to be funny. You might get a laugh at 60 seconds, and then they'll think, "Fuck, that was just a long setup." So just slow it down. You're a smart guy, right? Just write some better jokes.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'd say that, and I feel like especially with 1 minute time coming out, be like, hey, did you guys know? And you're not getting a lot of receptive, and it just feels like you're doing a questionnaire that nobody's responding to. So maybe just come out with more confidence and be like, so, I mean, we all know how this And then, like you said, you're just kind of making the jokes punchier, but I think you have good energy, just definitely slow down.
Keenan, you have a black name.
I do. Yeah.
Keenan Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you have two black first names. Keenan and Lewis probably would qualify. What happened there?
Well, Lewis is my middle name, but my last name's like a long Polish last name, so
what is it?
Kusnersik.
Ooh, yes. Keenan Kusnersik?
Yeah.
Wow, I thought your parents hated you at Keenan. Now that I see the last name they matched.
I kind of like that last name. I'd go with it.
With the Polish one? No one can.
Keenan, we got to move to the next part of the show. I accidentally pulled your name out of a bucket instead of moving to the final part of the show. So there you go. Keenan Lewis, everybody. There he goes.
Keenan Kusnersik, ladies and gentlemen. Keenan Kusnersik.
There he goes. This is the part of the show where we have two regulars that have been doing a new 60 seconds every single week since the show started. And they always write, perform a brand new minute. And this week's no different. Put your hands together for your first regular doing 60 seconds of brand new material. Dropout of the Florida University of Florida, everybody. And she did stand up for her very first time on this stage and has been writing and performing a new minute for a year and a half. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
I recently got a membership at 24 Hour Fitness. There's two of them in Hollywood. There's a gay gym and there's a straight gym. And I'm working out at the gay gym until I'm sexy enough for the straight gym. I like working out with the lesbians. My fingers are getting really strong. I treat the gym like comedy. The other day I was working out in the gay gym and this gay guy looked at my butt and smiled. And I'm like, wow, that's like impressing comics at an open mic. I'm gonna kill at the straight gym. That's it.
Great. I love that. That's three funny things. I felt like that was real. And, blatantly, I can see that, the stage presence, it's always amazing to me how different, even though a lot of comedians have been doing it longer, in 5 years, 3 years, and this and that, it's interesting how it's pretty much standout, how being a regular here, your jokes have such a greater chance of working because of the way that you command the stage. It's really interesting to me to watch it evolve over a year and a half. And anyway, it's a really, really good joke. It's true to you, and it's a local reference. But that you can make local references work anywhere. It's a good little three-banger. I think it's definitely a good premise. It's more to work on, guys.
I agree. It's funny stuff. And I've seen you over the years, and you just owned your space, and you took a little breath, and you just told your story. You believed in what you were selling, and we laughed enough for you to feel good about yourself.
Thank you. That was exactly because I think when you first said it, did you say that you go to the gay gym and so that you can go to the straight gym? Yeah, I'm gonna work my way up. Yeah, so that was my first instinct was oh, what if you want to flip it? Because the gay gym is people judge you, but then you kind of went to that place where so it was yeah, thank you.
Yeah, great, brand new minute. You crushed. You did it again. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Kim Congdon. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. And you're one other regular that does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Put your hands together for it. Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she comes.
What's up? Went over to my friend's house. I saw a fly swatter on our kitchen counter. I thought that was strange. I asked her, why the fuck is your fly swatter on your kitchen counter? She said, I just pulled it out of the dishwasher. She didn't make it any better. You put your fly swatter in with your dishes, and now just chilling on the counter? How come fly swatters are socially acceptable? They're killing machines. Someone walked into my house and I had a gun on the table, on the kitchen counter, there'd be questions. Not the fly swatter, because flies really fuck with humans. Flies are the only reason that the insect species has a leg on us. Nothing looks more stupid and someone just standing in their kitchen swatting a fly.
Is there anything more? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
It's a great premise. It really is. The fly swatter is not talked about often enough. I don't think I've ever heard anything about it, and it's right up your alley. Taking products and small things, and usually for some reason it's almost always in the kitchen. I feel like you're going to be the first comedian to do an first hour special just on stuff in a kitchen. Sarah Weinstein, stuff in a kitchen. I can picture it. She has killer jokes on like mustard and ketchup and everything in the fridge. So,
Sarah, why don't you just take it a little further? Like flies, they only live 24 hours anyway. So if you're out there killing a fly, you are just a fucking killer.
Right.
Yeah.
They're going to be dead in 24 hours. Just chill. Let them die on their own. You're killing something that's on death row.
Just
let it go.
Let nature take its course.
They might be dead in an hour. You don't know how long they've been living.
Yeah.
So just go at your friend like she's a sociopath.
Okay. I like that. I also want to say, like, why, like, what's wrong with your kitchen that you need, like, a fly swatter out all the time? You know, like, maybe.
And then ask yourself if fruit flies are gay.
Right. And killing somebody and killing a fly with a fly swatter due to their 24 hours, you know, they only have 24 hours of life left. So
I'm talking about how most of them die from a concussion. Just hitting the window enough.
No, this audience really needs to wake up.
It's too late. It's the end of the episode. That's it. Sarah Weinstein, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. We did it again, guys. Episode Who Gives a Fuck on episode Who Gives a Fuck on truly episode Who Gives a Fuck of Kill Tony. This one might never be released, so congratulations to you, Ustream viewers.
I'd like a copy of it. I thought
You want a copy? Well, I'll put it in a box of tapes for you. And remember that from earlier?
I
you
actually
fucking
want
idiots?
this because I need a new white noise machine.
Thank you so much. Patty Reagan, everybody, is Patty Reagan on Twitter. Kirk Fox is Kirk Fox. Vanessa Ramos is Vanessa Ramos. Catch her on At Midnight, one of the greatest writers in the world. So many great jokes on that Beaver roast. Love working with her. And the great Kirk Fox, Brian Redband and I, May 12th to 13th, San Fran, Sacramento. Kill Tony every Monday at 8. Thank you, live audience. I really like you guys, believe it or not.
For Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah! Here we are, everybody. Doing it again. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony, everyone. We're random comedians or people just starting out in comedy sometimes. Even sign up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time. How you doing, live audience? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. How about you keep it going for the great Pat Reagan over there, the man you've been jamming with all night, the leader of the Kill Tony band, the one-man band. Hello to the thousands of hundreds watching on Ustream right now, live on the internet at ustream.tv/Death Squad. That's right, there's hundreds more people watching this show. So we just couldn't fit them all into the Anne Frank attic of the Comedy Store, but I'm glad that you guys could make it another jam-packed Monday. This is fun. It was a little half-off Monday last week. We were a little wibbly-wobbly on our turnout.
Welcome back, though. You've been on the road. You've been everywhere.
Yeah, I just went to Vancouver, Philly, Montreal, and Buffalo, and Toronto all in the past 2 weeks, everybody.
That's great.
Yeah. Still dialed in. Still throwing killers, like that Malaysian plane reference from 5 minutes ago. You never know what can happen in the moment. Anything can happen. Pat, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, Tony.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin running around in the purple shirt. Little goofball. Takes care of everything. Hangs up the Chinese lanterns. All the hard work that someone as smart as me doesn't want to do.
Have you even played with Periscope yet? That's the biggest thing that's been hitting the comedy store since you've been gone.
Really?
Everybody's been Periscoping. We're Periscoping right now with 200 people.
Wow.
We're streaming right now with 200 people.
200?
Yeah. So we got 400 people watching 2 different camera angles.
This Periscope thing just started. Why do you keep putting up my free cams?
No,
like,
no
you
reason.
can't even... You're a disgusting human, Brian.
Checking on the
How do we already have more people on Periscope than on the Ustream?
Because Periscope is taking off. This is the new thing. It's if you guys haven't found out yet, Twitter bought a live streaming company where now people have like their own little drones in their hands. So last night, there's 5 different people just streaming their own.
Oh, Jesus, we're all going to be idiots in 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
It's the dumbest culture ever.
Yeah.
We're all going to die. We're all going to die.
There's no more secrets anymore.
And then people are upset now about texting and driving. Wait until there's periscoping and driving.
I did that last night on the way here.
Oh, Jesus. All right. I thought you were going to say on the way home. I'm like, Brian.
No, I wouldn't do it on the way. Why? Actually, I did do it on the way home. I forgot. I was blacked out.
There you go. On fire. That one really hit. Stop pointing that thing at me. Get a tripod or something, you weirdo. What are you, Martin Scorsese? All right, guys, let's get this fun fest started. Sacramento and San Francisco next week. San Francisco and Sacramento. So if you live in San Francisco or Sacramento and you're watching on Periscope or Ustream or KillYourself.com, go buy tickets to our live show next Tuesday and Wednesday in San Francisco and Sacramento at the Punchline Comedy Club. Anyway, welcome, live audience. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? I know I am. I always have 2 of my funniest friends on to talk with comedians with me. It's stand-up comedians talking to comedians about comedy or about anything. Tonight's guests, they've both been on the show before. 2 of my funniest friends. 2 of my most successful, hardworking, and show business friends. So lucky to have them both here. Put your hands together for the great Ian Edwards and Eric Griffin, everybody. Here they are. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Fuck yes.
Yeah. What's going on?
Good to have you guys.
Yeah.
You guys have done this show before. I'm excited that you're both back.
What's up, Griffin?
Yeah,
that's your real name? Is that like a weird...
Oh my God, this is you holding a phone. It's going to be a disaster, right? No, it's okay. You can do it if you want. It's just scary that, like, there's too much cameras in your way. Yeah.
So if it's an app, it's okay. You know, stalking is now okay because there's an app.
Right. I mean, at least Vine, they stopped you in 6 seconds. You know what I mean?
Floyd Mayweather's working on a Beat Your Girl app, so it'll be okay as long as there's an app.
Right.
They won't. I'm just kidding.
Why did it get so awkward?
I know.
It happened quick. Yeah. It happened quick.
It was fast.
Pat, I always have you ask the guest questions rather than me asking questions because it's more fun and spontaneous, and I never know what you're going to ask. So why don't you go ahead, ask our guest tonight's question.
Okay, Eric Griffin, how do you think the world's going to end?
I don't think it is going to end. Yeah, it's going to keep going.
Really?
Yeah, why does it have to end? Why are you such a pessimist?
We're going to die, but it's going to keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, well, how do you think humanity's going to end?
You first.
Okay. All right, Pat, you went for it on that one. What's your question for Ian Edwards?
Ian Edwards, you work with Conan a lot. Conan's a big, tall guy, but he's got like sort of big dick. So my question is, does he wear 2 pairs of underpants to buffer between his dick and his pants so you can't tell his dick through his pants?
Is this an attempt at a comfortable question? Because it's weak.
That's a real question.
This is my question to you. Is that your attempt at trying to be awkward?
Is that my attempt at trying to be awkward? Is my attempt at trying to be funny?
Are you one of the guest comics?
Yeah.
And I start trashing him in his t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And it's, yeah. Did you watch that thing? Jesus Christ.
Why don't you like me, Ian Edwards?
Listen, to not like you, I would have to know you.
that wouldn't happen. Let's not get an ego boost over there. I'm just, in this moment, I'm just attacking.
You can look at me when you talk to me.
Nah, I don't have to do that.
Wow, he has less
I've seen you.
Ian has less than no respect for you.
That's rough. I wouldn't even put that word in there. It's just a less than, you know. Who is this guy? Where'd you get him? Where's the robot? Yeah. What the fuck is this? So, when I first was here, there weren't that many people. Now the shit is packed, and then you
That's because I got rid of the
robot to this.
Yeah. Okay. It finally got packed because we got rid of the robot.
No, I just don't, you know.
No, it wasn't that. Yeah. It's just an amazing show format, and the host is incredible.
Here we go.
Well produced, too. Well produced.
Oh, you got a little shout out. He would turn red if he could. It's hilarious.
What?
He said you would turn red if you could.
He's saying you don't have the blood or the heart in your body to even make your face turn red right now.
I have a blood circulation condition called Raynaud's phenomenon.
Congratulations.
Really?
Ladies.
All right, let's get this fucking thing started.
Yeah, like we're on the UCB show.
Let's get it on, guys. Comedians, you know what the deal is.
How many comics are here?
As always, about 25, 30, 35 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. For their 60 seconds up, we continue to talk to them on the stage, maybe about what they talked about. Maybe we give them advice. Maybe we just make fun of them. Maybe we find out more things about them that maybe they could turn into different material. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that's the sound. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep, you don't want that to happen again, right?
You still haven't gotten Jerome to come in and do that, right?
Who?
Remember Jerome? I was asking about it.
Oh, yeah. No, he never made it in. Never made it in. An actual gay, an actual fat gay man to be the West Hollywood bear. No, we never got
Oh,
him.
Jerome.
Yeah. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ryan Dalton. Here we go.
Hey, how you doing? I just moved into town. Love going out to eat. Not a fan of the restaurants here. They're a little too nice. Fine dining is designed to make you feel like shit about yourself. This restaurant had water options, and I was not prepared. I feel like we have sparkling water, we have bottled water, but you look like more of a tap water person. I'm like, do you have a puddle? The next time this happens to me, I'm going to out-snob the restaurant. I'm like, do you have any steam? They don't have steam. Well, they don't have sparkling steam, I assure you. Because you're poor. I think suppository is the nicest possible word for what that actually is. Like, there's no nicer way to describe that. Like, you hear suppository, you don't know what it is. You're like, oh, suppose you tell me a story. What's it about? Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, Ryan Dalton. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Yeah, that shows. Where have you been doing this?
I lived in Cleveland, and then I traveled the country, and then I moved here like last month.
Last month.
So whose road jokes are those? Now, I only said it because this is like cheating for you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it's like,
I mean, my guns were loaded, it came down.
Like you
were fully waiting to trash me.
No,
God damn it.
I'm not here to trash you. I've done this before. I never trashed anybody. The thing is, like, you sat so far in a seat where you have no confidence of getting a number. Like, half your time was up by the time you got here.
That's true.
So, but I can tell that, like, a new person didn't write this joke. So why are you doing this show?
Oh, I did it because I wanted a minute of stage time.
All right.
Stage time is stage time.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is actually a testament to you, Tony, that, like, people are coming into town and they're hearing about your show and they're like, oh, I got to go get on that show. So it's actually, That's a compliment to Tony right now.
Of course, yeah. And the show.
Yeah.
Or the show. This guy's just trying never to go back to Cleveland.
Right. That's
he's like, I'm coming to LA. I'm gonna try to make it. Fuck Cleveland.
How long did you spend on the road?
All 11 years. Just doing it. Come back to Cleveland.
What? So you started in Cleveland. Some guy in the back of the room in Cleveland's like, you're going on the road. Let's go. And that was it?
No, it was like you started doing mics, you do mics, then you host, and then you enter
you did all that
evil, like comedy competitions.
Oh.
And then you win comedy competitions, and then your prize is stage time at other clubs. So your radius just expanded throughout time until you show, and then you get to a level, which is the saddest part, where you realize that I've got the material, but then they're like, oh, you don't have the credits, so you're never going to headline any of these rooms. So that's when you're like, I think I'll go start over at 40.
This is a sad story.
Wow.
Have kids?
No kids.
Married?
Yes. Married.
How long you been married?
I've been married 5 years now.
So, well, what part of the road did you meet her on?
I met her in Cleveland.
What were you doing back in Cleveland?
I was at a show, and my best friend introduced us, and I was like, she's pretty much as good as I'm ever going to do. No, sometimes you got to know. You got to LA. You came to LA 5 years too late. It's not going to work out, but I did.
She was probably as good as you could possibly get in Cleveland.
That's true. I'm not denying any of this. I know what I look like.
Is she out here with you?
She is.
Is she in the room right now?
No, she's not.
Oh, she's a nurse.
Good.
Yeah, so she can get a job being a nurse here, right? 2 minutes at a time.
So that's how you. All right. So she had a lifeline out of Cleveland too, and you had a lifeline out of Cleveland. All right.
Yeah. My question is, what's your next plan? 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Fuck yeah! Look at that, Ryan Dalton.
Timing, ladies and gentlemen, timing.
Exactly.
No, you're funny, man. As soon as you did the first joke, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing this for?
Is that joke an older joke? Is that
the first one's the newer joke?
The newer joke.
Yeah, the second one's brand.
The water one's so fun to play with. There's so much. Like I was thinking, vitamin water. Vegan place. There's so much to do. But I would like to invite you to the Death Squad show Friday if you want to do a spot there.
I love it. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Now he gets to do another show at the Ice House. An actual
you just want another context. Your radius is expanding.
I love it.
Well, now he's just raised the bar. What really sucks now is everybody's going to come up here now. I'm going to get on that show too, right?
Right.
And you're probably
FYI, they haven't been doing it 11 years, so escape Cleveland. They're not going to be as good.
You better have a better story too. I'll tell you that.
Pat, I see your wheels turning over there. What do you think about Ryan Dalton?
My confidence is shattered. I'm gonna go no comment here.
Wow. This Pat is not booked on that show Friday at the Ice House. You just watched some guy come out of nowhere.
Next guess who's gonna be the new Pat next week? He's gonna be sitting in Pat's chair.
He is from Ohio.
Pat's name is gonna be in a bucket.
Yeah.
Trying to get a 90-minute spot.
Well, Ryan, congratulations and thank you.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
Very good stuff. There he goes. This is Ryan Dalton. Follow him on Twitter at Ryan Dalton. Ryan Dalton.
He looks like a dumpier transporter.
Yeah, he looks like Bruce Willis dressed in Smurf.
Jason Statham from Cleveland.
There you go. Oh, Pat's fighting his way out of the swamp over there. Here he goes. He's not giving up.
No comment on
I
that.
pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Lane Smith Jr.
How's it going? Ever since I came on this show a couple weeks ago, I came out about my sweaty hands, and it's totally ruined my fucking game. I've had to resort to Tinder. I met this girl on Tinder, Stacy, took her out to this house party. I invited her upstairs, got her a couple of drinks. All of a sudden, I got the Niagara hands coming. I was like, fuck, I gotta make my move. So I whispered in her ear, I said, hey, you wanna go fuck in the bathroom? She said, sure. Anytime a girl says sure after you ask if you wanna fuck, you gotta wear a condom. Right, so I take her in the bathroom. She's a little dry, so I take out my SpongeBob's, wetting that up. I start fucking her, right? I start fucking her, and all of a sudden I'm thinking, holy shit, I just met her on Tinder. Oh my God, I gotta come. So I say, oh my God, I gotta come. Boom. She drops on her knees. She looks up at me and she says, come on my face. So I came on her face, right? The next morning, right, I wake up next to this gargoyle. I'm like, hey, I gotta go. Do you need me to take you anywhere? She says, yeah, you can take me to class. Right? I say, oh, UCLA, USC. She goes, Fairfax High School.
Wow. Fairfax High School was what he said there for everybody listening to the podcast.
That just tells me that your Tinder shouldn't be 16 to 35 or whatever.
She lied about her age, man. It's not, guilty if they lie about their age.
I liked everything until it lost its personality. At 45 seconds, you said you woke up next to a gargoyle, and all of a sudden anybody could have said that. We've heard things like that before, but that first 45 was crushed. He was here a couple weeks ago, and he did 60 seconds all about the fact that he has a terrible condition where his hands sweat profusely. We then confirmed the fact, like, can you show them? Can they see it from there? Like, he's got soaking wet hands. It's like, what's it called again? Hydrohalitosis, right? Something like that. It's fucking disgusting. Anyway. But the point is that he's talking last week too. Well, it's not really a joke. It's just fucking disgusting. That's not my Writers Guild work coming.
But to be fair, Tony, ever since I've shaken his hand, me and Pat and a few other people, we keep on talking about it almost every day. It haunts us.
Yeah.
You're the person the fist bump was made for.
Yes. And it still squirts. It splashes water.
Oh, fuck. So yeah, and that can follow that 60 seconds of hand sweating stuff. Like, all of a sudden you could be in on that. But I keep it on wet hands. If you're going to be the wet hands comedian, I say go wet hands all the way. Don't give up at 45 seconds and say, oh, I woke up next to her and she wasn't that pretty. It turned out she was a high school. Like, all of a sudden you're playing it safe instead of keeping it on your disgusting fucking thing.
When you clap outside during the day, is there a rainbow?
So, my question is, do you have real stories about, people meeting you with these hands in a hand situation?
Oh, yeah. No, I've got real stories. That's a real story I told you guys. It's not a fake story.
That's a story you shouldn't tell anybody.
Right.
Well, no. The truth is, the night before she told me she was in high school, then I got her drunk, then I took her to the bathroom, then I came on her face.
Okie dokie. I'm pretty sure the police are on their way.
I'm on.
This is a live podcast, right?
Dude, I got to promote. I'm on To Catch a Predator coming up.
Oh, see what I'm talking about? See what just happened? That's exactly what I was saying that you did in your. No, it's not dark. It's not dark. It's going unfunny and hacky. That's what you do, and you shouldn't do that because you're funnier than that. Even the bullshit you were talking about was funnier than when you really tried.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I asked a real question.
Yeah.
Like, do you have real stories?
Yeah. I mean, the other day I was at the golf range and
this sounds like a fake story.
It's a real story.
All right. What were you doing? How many wet hands guys go golfing? I mean, this sounds like a real debacle. Let me guess. What happened? The club flew away.
I've never played golf, but I will play you now that I know you have wet hands. I think I could beat you.
He just uses his hands as ball washers. He doesn't have to use the, All right, that's a golf joke, guys. You guys might not. All right, fuck it. Thank you. Thank you, Brian.
So let me ask you a question just about this story you just told.
Yeah.
How did you feel when you found out she was 17?
Well, I checked her ID, and she was 18, but still in high school. So.
Was there a moment of panic?
I mean, yeah, there was.
What's worse, by the way? Hey, Lane. What's worse, by the way? Were you really happy that she was 18? Because what's worse, fucking a 17-year-old in high school or fucking an 18-year-old that definitely flunked?
Right.
And how do you know you're nervous? How do you know you're nervous? Because your hands are always sweaty.
That's worse. I know, Pat. Thank you.
I'm just saying, I'd rather hear about personally your moment of panic when you find out you just fucked a 17-year-old.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's. It's just like the question Eric asked about people who shook your hands.
Right.
It's like just how you felt.
Right. Like all of a sudden, I'm trying to grab the keys, get her to the house. I'm slipping, I can't turn the wheel.
Whatever's real, whatever's real. Don't try to make it up right here, but whatever's real about that is funny. Like comics like to go away from what's real and try to make some shit up.
Right.
But there's a lot of shit in here.
Yeah, because you got like this is like a real thing.
Right. Instead of real condition.
Right. So I'm sure you have real stories where this has been a fucking problem.
Right. Well, I tried to steer away. I tried to involve it, but not really involve it because I want to do other material.
Right.
But
Lane, nobody wants to hear your other material.
Right, fine.
You're the wet hands comedian.
All right.
We killed with it 2 weeks ago.
Well, you don't have to talk about that. But I'm just talking about it.
I think you do have to talk about that.
I don't. There's no right or wrong way. I'm just saying. I think that whatever you're talking about is going to sound corny. Like
right.
Yeah. So you need to work on that part of it.
I just think you need to examine the moments of things more. Like you're trying to find some exterior funny, right? Get physical, and there's like how you really feel about something is probably the funniest and the most relatable to other people who've been in a situation. Like look at this guy right here. You think he hasn't fucked a few 17-year-olds before? I don't know who he is, but he's creeping me the fuck out.
I see you like coming on the girl, then finding on her face, and then finding out that she's 17, then you grabbing some like toilet paper,
cleaning it off,
like licking your lip like a little baby. Like, oh, let me clean this off.
Trying to get all his DNA and evidence off of a 17-year-old face.
Wow. Jesus. So let's talk about this wet hands thing some more. Do you ever feel bad when you're doing something like stand-up comedy and you have a microphone in your hand and it's soaking wet and other people have to touch that after you?
Yeah, someone's gonna get shocked after I go up.
See, you son of a bitch, you just can't help yourself, can you? You're trying too hard, Lane. It's all right in front of you.
Well, I think what Ian is saying is very important. I don't know if you even heard that.
He doesn't.
But what I'm just saying is like I find that you're trying to be funny. I get that these things you're saying, like when you said the 17-year-old and she's a gargoyle, you think that those buzzwords and those sections in the joke are gonna make people go ha. But it's really about like even if you're telling a lie, I don't know who you were in that story or how it affected you.
And you can do those things, but you still have to come back to how you felt in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Don't step on the gas and go for these things. Don't take these lunges and shit. How's your knees, by the way? You drop hard.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I worse.
And when you drop on your knees like that, like don't think the audience didn't hear that, and it won't take away from the punchline that you're trying to get. There's people like, I wanted to laugh, but then I was his knees.
So, what do you do for work, Lane? How do you make money?
I hustle, man, every single day. I'm on TV. I try to do my thing.
What do you do on TV?
I was just on True Detective last week.
Really?
Yeah.
Dead Body number 2.
Rachel McAdams. Yeah, well, no, Rachel McAdams. She's kind of saved me a little bit.
Really? You were on True Detective?
Detective Colin.
Jesus, you're making it in show business with wet hands?
Yeah.
Now I feel like a real idiot.
So
I want to be on True Detective, and I have perfectly normal, healthy hands.
Can you imagine if you tried to sell acid for a couple weeks? Like every time you would take the acid out, I'm just thinking about.
That's funny.
He can never use Alka-Seltzer because every time he puts it in, just
right. And he's probably the only
guy. So you say you're an actor?
Was I on a Samsung commercial with you, Super Bowl, like 4 years ago?
That never aired.
You were riding on.
Yeah, I got cut out of that motherfucker.
Yeah,
so did I. So this is interesting to me. So you're an actor.
Yes.
Why? Hold on. I'm sorry. Why did y'all laugh? At what he just did. Why did you laugh? Everybody just laughed. Oh, Tony.
Yeah,
I thought it's because you like, so did I.
The way that he said "so did I" was like so did I.
But it was honest, and it was how you felt at the fucking moment, and I think that's what people think is funny.
And it's interesting because it means if you're an actor, that means you just need to work on your material, I guess, because you know how to perform. So if you saw yourself doing what you did up here earlier, you might be like, I'm not going to hire that guy. You know what I mean? So So if you're acting, just act and then, you know, do a performance instead of like, I'm going to be goofy and wacky, you know? Okay. Fall into that a lot. You know, people want you to be real.
Right. Take a more hands-on approach to.
Well played, Tony.
There it is. That's my favorite sound. Well, Lane. You know, there you go.
Lane, thank you guys.
Oh, wait, Pat.
Lane, if they ever make a Home Alone 3, right, you could play the burglar.
Really?
You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Daniel Stern.
Speaking of Home Alone, that's where Pat's going to be next Monday during Kill Tony 105. Lane Smith Jr., everybody, there he goes. There he goes. Oh my God, he's on Twitter at Lane Smith Jr. Oh, so
look at the mic. The mic is.
Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. There he is.
Periscoping it. And Kim was periscoping Josh periscoping.
Wow. That's how it happens. There he goes, Josh Martin. This looks like a new name. I'm pretty excited about this. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Jamie Monteiro. Jamie Montero, maybe?
Montero.
Any Jamie?
You know what that means.
That's a waitress. Nobody? Nope. Okay. That means she just got blacklisted. Pat, make some noises. Yep, that's what it sounds
I think
like.
someone's coming. Is there a Jamie coming?
Is that Jamie Monteiro?
Huh? No.
Nope.
Well, say something, motherfucker. We're like...
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Aaron Darling, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, Aaron.
Do I not?
Pervert.
Hey guys, what's up? My friend invited me to Star Wars Day at Dodger Stadium. I said, what the shit is that? Do they start with innings 4, 5, and 6 and pretend like the first 3 never happened? I recently broke up with my boyfriend, and I quit my job in the same day. But I had a speech to help me through whole situations. I brought it. To read you guys today. Sorry, but I had to take an opportunity that offered me more money. Let's talk about typography. There's 3 things I hate in this world: cancer, rape, and lack of calligraphy. What killed the calligraphist? Was it a meteor? Was it
All right, that's loud enough. I mean, my goodness, it's unbelievable. No pistol. Aaron Darling, everybody. There we go.
Jesus, Redman. She just told you she hates rape.
I love it that you did a Star Wars joke while wearing a Star Wars shirt.
on Star Wars Day?
On Star Wars Day.
That's right.
Can I begin? I would say my biggest problem with you right now is that you're nervous and you didn't sell anything that you said up there, and it actually was funny. Like, I loved that Star Wars joke. Immediately I was like, yeah, that was good, but you went up, you were so meek. And I get it, the situation is kind of fucked up, and you know what I mean? We had the wet-handed guy, pervert. This guy has no dignity or respect left in his body. So I get how you were like, oh, well, this situation, what's going to happen? But, you know, sometimes you got to think of this as like, if you went to an audition, and like now you have to, this is your chance, you know, it's not how you would want to perform. So, but everything else, I just think like, I don't even know how you would perform because you didn't really give it, you didn't give it the gusto. But I thought the jokes were funny, you know what I mean?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Between
2-3 years. Here in LA? Oh yeah, big one on the road. Where do you mostly, like, how often do you go on stage? Oh, interesting. For 2 or 3 years. What'd you do before that?
I was a host. Well, I still do that now too. Yeah.
Nice. What kind of hosting?
Nerd shit.
Yeah. Is that easier for you than stand-up?
I mean, yeah. I guess I've been doing it for way longer. So.
Right. Right. Do you talk about that stuff in your stand-up? Those types of things?
Yeah, a lot.
Right.
Other stuff too, obviously.
Did you really just break up with your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I heard of you.
Oh, okay.
I think I know who your boyfriend is. Oh, was it? I'm not gonna mention it.
Thank you for that.
Why would you do that? I want to know now. I mean, I can still tell you privately. Oh, okay. But it's good. That's good for the podcast.
No,
She was talking shit about you, dude.
I know. It was Lane Smith Jr. She actually goes to Fairfax High School, and they met at a bar.
Call back. Come on. They met on Tinder. But I think Eric's right about committing. You know, you gotta, if you're gonna do it, do it. You walked all the way down there. Your name is in the bucket. You know, they pulled it out. Some people ain't gonna get on. Why waste the 60 seconds? Yeah, might as well go for it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Another thing is that when you pull out the note, I think, you know, that whole process of pulling out a note and forwarding it, to me, I think it would be better if you just said, you know, I wrote something the other day and blah, 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 blah. You know, instead of like doing the whole act out of reading a piece of paper. And so, I don't know. What do you guys think about the note?
It depends. Like, is that like a close of the note that you normally do on the road when you have more time? Or where do you put it?
It's usually kind of in the middle.
In the middle?
Everything I do, yeah.
See, again, this just all goes back to like the commitment of the whole thing, you know. Like that wouldn't even be an issue because even pulling the note out of your pocket could have been funny, like just the anticipation of everything. You just didn't sell this right now, so you know that's all it is. That's all it is. And then you know, if you're saying you're someone that lives in a nerd world, I'm sure that you're like a unicorn in the nerd world. You know, there's dudes that are gonna be every time they watch Star Wars now are gonna get a hard on. You know what I mean? So,
and those people that are that big of nerds got hard-ons watching Star Wars anyway.
Right.
But now
this is like
now they're gonna.
Yeah. Maybe me. But anyway, I'm just saying. So you gotta just commit because any note we give you, it doesn't matter because you didn't really, you know. And that just goes to everybody else. Really, we're telling, you know. If you're gonna come up here and fucking do it.
What other nerd stuff are you into?
I would say you like.
Dirty.
That is the dirtiest clean question I've ever heard.
Like what? Like what? What's your favorite movies of the year or anything?
Of the year?
Sure. Of all time, anything they get an answer.
I love Empire Strikes Back, obviously. Tarantino, I like Pulp Fiction. I like old school shit too, like Mr. Boss and Singing in the Rain.
What's your favorite porn?
I don't think I have one.
Like genre? You just like anything?
I have a favorite
porn genre. Like, what do you turn to when you're...
I don't know.
Star Wars?
No, I've never... Is that a thing?
Parody porn?
You know, you can tell him to go fuck himself if you want. You know that? You don't have to put up with that shit.
Are you a supporter?
Yeah, you don't have to answer that. I mean, I would like to know, but you really don't have to answer. You know what I'm saying? You really don't, good call.
Now, you're a Star Wars fan, right? You were for the Jedis or the dark side?
The Jedis, of course.
Alright, well. Those losers. Luke Skywalker was nothing but a bitch. Alright, the whole time. Just, no! Dad, no! The whole fucking time. Every fucking movie just crying.
I don't get it. You call it the dark side. Why would you call it that? Why would you admit that you're like evil? Like, you know, when people that are evil don't go, we're evil. You know what I mean?
Is there a nerd answer to that? Why they called it the dark side?
No, there's not. I don't know. George Lucas thought of it.
Oh, that's why.
I have a question, Star Wars question for you.
I can't guarantee I can answer it.
Dude, how come Darth Vader, he throws the Emperor over the side to Return of the Jedi? At that point, he was in charge. Why didn't he just get on his comm and go, all right, pull back, you know, the war's over?
He was in bed.
Why did everybody in the Death Star have to die?
Dramatic effect?
That's a great question. That's a really great question, actually.
There's some other nerds in there, too. A lot of that shit. Like,
why the fuck?
He ended the whole conflict. Luke could have called everybody and said, okay, pull back. My dad's with us now. And, you know, he could have went like, all right, Death Star, pull, you know, I don't know. Anyway, thank you. Let's give it up for
Eric, you gotta stop doing that shit. You do not do that. Jesus. No, don't fractionalize. No. That's not how it works, Eric. You son of a bitch. He always tries to do this shit. All right, everybody, our next comedian. It's like, Jesus Christ, relax.
He's eager.
I love it. You hate Aaron Darling that much. You're like, goodbye. Anyway. So, Aaron, do you have an answer for that at all? Nothing?
No, that's a great question. I wish I had an answer to that.
for Tony's ego, we had to ask one more question.
Wait. Is this your resentment of not starting your own podcast there, Griffin? Are you depending on television?
I'm busy acting and going around doing stand-up.
Right. Yeah, I do that too. Anyway, Erin Darling, everybody. There she goes. There she goes.
It was a good moment just to move on.
It's just a power thing. You understand. I love this guy. He's an awesome dude. He helps out with the show as well. Put your hands together for the great David Deary. Very funny, rising comedian.
All right. I just came back from London recently. Have you guys been to London? Don't worry, it's a shithole. They speak English over there, but the words are the same, but the meaning is totally different, you know? Like, they call cigarettes fags. Did you guys know that? They call cigarettes fags. Imagine a British guy in West Hollywood. Like, pardon me, chap. You know, rock a find me a pack of fags. Whoa, buddy, whoa. A pack? Wow. Very ambitious, sir. I don't know, check one of these bars, probably everywhere. The word fanny, you know the word fanny? Like we call it like a butt, like a polite word for butt. Probably a British person. The word fanny in London, you guys know fanny? It means vagina. And it's a rude word, like, hey, come here, let me see that fanny. That's crazy. I wish someone would have told me that. Because I was there visiting a friend. She just had a baby girl. She was changing the diaper. And I tried to play cute uncle. I was like, oh, look at that little fanny. Oh, look at that baby fanny. Oh, you got your mommy's fanny. Oh.
Yeah, David Deary killing everybody. Bringing the thunder. It happened. There's a little cat there. What? There was the cat. David.
I heard it. Yeah.
Great stuff.
Thanks, man.
I didn't hear the cat. I was enjoying that. That lets me know I was enjoying it. I didn't hear the cat. I didn't hear the bear.
Well, after how we saw you try to rush off Aaron Darling, Eric, we know you hate pussy, so of course you didn't hear the cat. You shut up in the middle of my line, you son of a bitch. You just couldn't take it, could you, Eric? You knew it was coming.
Can I just disagree with both of you on his set?
Really, you hated it?
I mean, like English words are the same, but they mean different. It's like one of the oldest comedy things. Like if you YouTube that fag joke, you will see that joke. Like people do that joke. So I hope that's not like a bit you depend on. Like you gotta.
It is. It's my whole hour.
That's
Ian, like you're one of my favorite comics.
David's begging for mercy right now.
What you just said is more original than everything you just did in your set. I'm telling you that fag thing, that's not gonna get you anywhere. Like the crowd laughs because they never heard it before, but I'm just telling you, I've heard that before.
I actually was going to say the same thing. Is that you're touching on it's like doing that would be like doing a joke about the side effects to medication. There's certain things that you just don't do anymore because that's like some hacky ass shit. But let me just say one thing. But I'm just saying, like, there was a moment there that you made it your own, just one line about the packs, like right. So you could have just got to that. Like, you didn't make it original of saying, like, hey, you can even get to say, you know how they call cigarettes bags, and, but then to be in West Hollywood, I mean, all that stuff is just like, if you put 100 comics, if you put everybody in this room and said, all right, I need you to write a joke about that they call fags cigarettes, and then I guarantee you that everybody would come up with a similar thing. And you don't want that.
Right.
You don't want that, so.
Well, I think that's one thing, in my own defense, I think the one thing I struggle with is trying to find, like, an original
Okay, well,
idea. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why you start with
when
you.
you said, like, look at things deeper, like that's one reason why I come to the podcast, because it's like to see a guy like you who I like admire, and then like, yeah, I gotta like.
Don't make me feel bad. Damn, Ian. God damn it. That's why you don't meet your heroes. No, they turn out to be assholes.
Another thing, David, is throughout your set, you kept asking the questions like, "Hey, did you guys know that? Right. Did you know this?" And you could just tell them,
right? I came from London,
right? You don't need to ask if they've ever been there, this or that.
But that's what I struggle with, trying to find like just the deeper.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 5 years.
I mean, it takes time. Yeah. You'll find it, but it's just good to know. It's
like when you said that, I was literally in the back thinking, like, man, I really wish I could talk about.
What do you want to talk about? Why can't you talk about religion?
Well, I could, but it's harder work. It's a lot more. I don't get that much time on stage. I don't get that.
You don't need a lot of time on stage to talk about something that you're passionate about.
Right.
Your problem is, and this is all our problems. We want the laughter.
Yeah.
So once you stop worrying about that, that's when you're really gonna grow.
Right.
And you know what? Like, you know what the problem is with comics? Like, we don't garage band our shit. Like a band, like they practice in the garage, hours before they get on. For weeks, months, whatever. Like, we don't, like, if you don't have enough time, you work on your shit off stage. Way more, and you get your shit together off stage, and then when you get on stage, you'll have time. You'll feel like you have more time. Like, you got to be more efficient with your time. It ain't about getting on stage, what you do off stage. And you got to search through your
I started writing on my own.
But do you laugh at it?
I don't know. I can't.
Okay, wait. If you don't laugh at it, why the fuck would we laugh at it?
Right.
I'm not saying that. No, I am saying that. Some Eric shit. And I'm fine with that. I'm saying if you don't think it's funny, if you're not going to laugh at your own jokes, then, I'm not saying you do it on stage, but it's like, if I say something that I think is funny, I will laugh to myself. I'll laugh to myself, and people might tease me about that. I'd be like, well, I'm saying, if you're saying, like, did you really laugh at that bag joke? Or did you say, I wonder if the crowd will think this is funny? Like, if you were sitting in the crowd watching yourself, what would you say about that joke? Like, or what would you say about that performance? So I'm saying there's nothing wrong with finding something that you're passionate about, or something, or even if it's an odd observation about something in your day, and you tell us what you find funny about it. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
You should definitely talk about the things that you love. Like, clearly, for example, you're a mad scientist. So, a day in the lab for you, all of a sudden, there's
also a truck driver.
Yeah.
Where's your brother Mario?
It's a meth lab. That's what it is. It's a meth lab in the back of a truck.
Right. No matter what, you definitely have a look that says, I work with beakers.
What do you do?
Well, I work in a pizza shop right now, but I do a lot of stuff.
Wow, the lowest form of chemistry, pizza shop.
Hey, if I'm a fat guy, pizza's some good science right now, all right?
I skateboard. That's probably the thing I've done the longest. Skateboard.
Okay, oh my God. Like, why the fuck? You skateboard? Who would have thought that?
Right. No, nobody.
But that's the thing you talk about, not fags in West Hollywood. You know what I mean?
Right. Like, how long have you been skateboarding for?
30 years.
Jesus Christ.
You need something to find what you're passionate about?
No, it's not. I'm passionate about a lot of things.
Like what?
I like to cook, cooking. I'm really passionate.
Wait, what is this? I like cooking. I like long walks on the beach.
But what I'm saying
I love my family.
Everything you're saying is such an odd thing for you to say. The way you look. Yeah, you don't look like those things. You don't look like any of these things. So it's funny. And that's what you play off of.
Yeah.
You don't look like those things, so it's funny.
Like, what do you think people think when they see you on a skateboard?
Hipster.
No, he stole it from a kid.
Right.
And he just molested.
Exactly it. Yeah.
This is getaway
mustache
skateboard.
guy with molesting people isn't hacky. Come on, guys.
Hey, nobody. David, you could shave your mustache and you'd still look like a molester. We didn't say anything about the
but I want to
mustache.
point out,
You assumed it was the mustache. And everything around it, too.
but we're just saying,
Including a little bit of little boy semen on your forehead still.
we're just saying this right now. We're just saying this right now. I didn't go home and write it, put my name in a bucket, and come up and do it on stage.
I got too real.
Just look deeper, man. That's all.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
So you could keep
I will look deeper. I mean, it's definitely something I think about. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I didn't think you would just call my shit hacky, but that kind of hurts. But whatever.
I mean,
Well, sometimes it's good to hurt, David.
It's good.
Sometimes it's good. It's going to get you back to the fucking
I hate you as
laboratory.
much as Pat. Do you?
no, I don't hate you at all. I just listen. Like that's again. You see, that's the best. That's the best.
Another white guy over there.
That's the best hurt you'll ever experience. That was some good for you, hurt. Don't worry about it. You all right. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
And last thing, it doesn't. When we say look deeper, it doesn't have to mean like what's the meaning of life deep. Yeah. That's not it. Like, just past the obvious. Yes.
Yeah, because like everyone knows, right when you said the pack of fag thing, like, I immediately go, oh, not this. Come on. And everyone's
I said no, not
you read
this.
that? Oh, shit.
I said no.
Why didn't you speak up early? I thought it was by myself.
No, I mean, 100%.
I like-
The second you said that, the cigarette thing, that's so old. That's
When he said fags, I checked out. When he said pack of fags, like Eric said,
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, I'm back. And he's got a new take on it, which, by the way, is how that's the only way you can handle a hacky topic. Like, there's a couple times in a long set that I do that at some point I might mention an airplane. And it doesn't automatically make it hacky if the thing that's coming is a completely different take on it. You know what I mean? There's sort of something there, but if you're going to go off on the pack of it, then there's something else there. But if not, then
take the meat out of it and put it somewhere else in a different bed.
Or even or even with the fanny part, you could have made it like more real. Like then it's like that could have really happened. Like even if it's something that people have talked about, you could have been retelling a story of like, I didn't know fanny was a vagina, and whatever you said, but the way you delivered it, it was just like blah, blah, blah. It was like very like set up punch that we've heard a million times. So that's why it's just working on it. You'll get there. Talk about the things that you know: skateboarding, cooking, whatever it is. You know.
How old are you?
42.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. You look 55. That's pretty impressive, David. Not many people look older. Why do you think you look older than 42?
Do I look older?
You have a much younger spirit.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're gonna give him a complex. If he shaved his mustache, he would look like 32.
Yeah, little just for men, get rid of the grays.
Do I look older, Pat?
No, I thought you were younger when I met you, and I know you. So, like, I feel like,
guys, man.
We can still insult you from over there. You didn't make it that far away. Fun times, David. We did it again. David Deary. There he goes. He's on Twitter at MF David Deary. Aaron Darling is on Twitter at Aaron A. Darling. I don't know if I mentioned that. Aaron A. Darling and MF David Deary. D-E-E-R-Y. Yeah, definitely a lot of D's. And I'd also, if I had to judge that set, I'd give it a D. So there he goes. There's one more.
too hard on you, David.
What I did there.
I like that.
David's
Just
fine.
the D's.
David's fine.
It was funny though. You were funny. We didn't say that. You're funny.
Yeah. There you go. Hopefully he's not writing a hacky suicide letter right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is John Mitchell, everybody. Oh, Jesus. Oh, whoa.
I can hear my roommate fucking. Anybody else have roommates that can hear fucking? Yeah, it's annoying, right? It's annoying. The other night I was so pissed off, I just knocked on the door. Hey! Could you make a little more noise in there? I'm trying to jerk off. Thank you. Single guy. That pretty much sums up my life. Single guy. Single guys, you ever masturbate thinking about a woman so much that when you finally have a chance to have sex with her, you're over it? Just like, no thanks, been there, done that. What? No, you weren't there, but trust me, you were loving it. I got bad tattoos. Trust me, guys, if you're going to get a tattoo in your second language, take it from me. Always consult with a native speaker. Don't just trust the Google Translate.
Later. I got a tattoo on my back that reads, La vida espera. La vida espera. Life is bitch. Life is bitch. What happened to the A in that sentence, guys? That's the Google translator. Life really is a bitch when it's spelled incorrectly on you permanently. All right, thank you.
John Mitchell. Fuck yeah. I think we've done well over 100 episodes of this show, and I'm pretty sure you're the first guy to ever come out from underneath the table and shoot up on stage. That was very impressive, John. I don't know where you came from. How you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm a little disappointed. Those jokes usually hit. Whatever.
Where do they usually hit at? Is this like your jerk-off thing where you're imagining it and you've already been there and you've already done it, just like in your joke, and then you come here and you don't really want to do it that much anymore? Do you perform in front of
in front of my roommates?
Oh, really? How many roommates do you have?
No, seriously, that does work.
How long you been doing it?
A year.
Where at?
Alternative clubs, go to Ice House.
Here in LA, though.
Here in LA.
Where are you from?
Portland.
How long you been in LA?
3 years.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
I wrote a screenplay. Wrote a comedy screenplay, and I just wanted to do it.
So you wrote a comedy screenplay.
Yep.
That didn't work.
Didn't work.
And you're like, I'm going to try the hardest art form in the world now. Maybe that'll...
I love it so much, though.
Right. It's addictive, right?
I like his enthusiasm and his energy. Like, he heard his name. He jumped up on stage. Like, this guy's not afraid.
Absolutely.
So you're like, if you like your jokes, you just have to, like, keep writing those jokes.
Yeah.
And find, like you're trying to do the surprise thing, like, especially on the first one, and twist it. Yeah. But it might not be the right twist, especially for the way you performed it. For the direction, doesn't match the direction you went on the first one. And then the second joke was about you ever jerk off or masturbate to a girl so much when you
actually have a chance to have sex with her.
which is a true feeling.
Yeah.
Which is a true feeling, but you still don't have a punchline to it. You just thought you had a punchline to it. So you have to find a punchline to that. You just got to spend more time writing on the same material that you did here tonight.
And then sometimes if you perform that and it's worked, it didn't work because of the words. It worked because of something you might have been doing on stage or how you performed it. I mean, performance is important. Some people are wordsmiths, and they get how they say sentence. It has to be a particular way, and that's going to get a laugh. You're such an energetic guy. I don't know if that's going to be your thing, but it could be. But you probably think it is. You probably think you're smarter than you really are.
No, I'm learning that I'm far dumber.
I'm just saying on stage. A lot of us think that,
Right,
but even how you said that was brilliant, to them. It's like, yeah, but you didn't perform it funny. That's what people would say back to you. So you got to remember that there's a balance.
What do you do for work?
I'm a waiter.
Where at?
Al Gelato, Robertson. Come see me. Drink ice cream.
So you're a waiter at an ice cream place?
Well, we got ice cream, we got desserts, we got it's a half ice cream shop. I work in a goddamn ice cream shop.
Yeah, there you go. That's the answer I was looking for. Absolutely.
We have that too, though. You too. See, he put a little extra on that.
Yeah. I work at a restaurant. What restaurant? Haagen-Dazs.
He's a Mater D at Haagen-Dazs.
Paper hat away from being an In-N-Out burger. There you go.
You don't have to wear the paper hat there?
No.
I thought that was just like a rule at ice cream places.
It's like an old pharmacy.
So you get a Beverly Hills ice cream place. Robertson's a nice street. So you're getting a lot of fat rich people in there, right?
It's definitely fat.
What's that like? What do you notice? What do they get?
They get a lot of carbs. You know what I mean?
Well, that's ice cream.
A lot of breads, a lot of lasagnas, a lot of pastas.
You have lasagna?
Yeah, no, we got food.
Who goes to a place with the word gelato in it to get lasagna?
It's Persians.
Oh.
They think it means food.
Right.
So there's
hands are ready to go.
Can you make the lasagna?
You make lasagna, you bring out my God. Fuck you.
I want the ice cream and the lasagna.
What's your second language?
Spanish.
Well, that doesn't help you. working in Beverly Hills.
Nope. Just gonna clean shit.
Right. So what else? What else, John?
Like, he's only been doing it a year. We don't even know what type of comic you're going to be. Like, you might be a physical comic. You might be cerebral. You could go any way. It's just at least keep writing.
Right.
Yeah.
Experiment.
Yeah. Experiment. Yeah.
And when you finally put your sweatshirt inside out correctly, things can really take off for you.
TJ Maxx.
Right, TJ minimum. All right, John.
He's quick. He's quick.
Wait, what? What was that? You're damn right. That's what you scared little fucking bitch. John Mitchell, everybody. There you go. J Mitchell 5000. Fun times. You got it, man. It's on Twitter at J Mitchell 5000. That's right. Put your hands together for Robin Ryan.
So my day job, I'm an elementary school special ed teacher. And at Christmas time, one of my students came up to me and she said, "Do you have a Christmas tree?" And I said, "I don't have a Christmas tree." And this 8-year-old girl looks at me and she goes, "I know why you don't have a Christmas tree." I was like, "Please, tell me why I don't have a Christmas tree." And she goes, "It's because you're lonely." I was like, "I'm alone, not lonely. There's a difference." And she goes, "What's the difference?" And I look at this sweet little girl and I say, "The difference between being lonely and being alone is the amount of time you spend crying in your car." Thanks, guys.
Get it out.
Hilarious. You have another 20 seconds that you want to do just for the hell of it?
That same little girl, she came up to me one day and she was like, "I have to tell you something." And I was like, "Okay." And she was, "You're not going to like it." I was like, "Give me a try. What do you have to tell me?" And she goes, "You look like you belong in Hollywood." I was like, "That's a compliment. Thank you, honey." And she goes, "No. Like on the streets?"
Well, I would say you got a nice speaking voice.
Yeah.
And it's very like you wrap people in right away, you know. And even if that joke could be constructed better, I'm very interested to hear what you're going to say next. And like, even if I was about to be uncomfortable, like I thought, like, oh, is this little girl going to make a fat joke, or is this little girl going to say something to you that's like really mean? But you even delivered it in a way that I was like, oh, okay, like I'm on board with that. And so that's a very nice.
Yeah.
I like that. You know,
That little kid is mean as shit.
Yeah, that little kid. Yeah.
You failed her, right?
Yeah, you have a.
Tomorrow is her last day in my class. She got into a different school.
Oh, shit.
I'm actually super.
You let her escape?
So it's type of a gingerbread house.
What type of respected person are you? You failed that little motherfucker.
Yeah, you have an extremely strong weapon in your smooth self-deprecation. You're like the nurse that gives the shot and you didn't feel it. You like giggle afterwards, like, really? It's done?
Thank you.
Because you ease it right in there.
But it wasn't like really. It's not the kind of self-deprecation too that we're gonna make people groan, you know,
Right.
that kind of thing. It's kind of just kind of like immediately I hated that little kid,
Right.
And it, you know, and I think that's great. That's a gift. You know what I mean? So I like that. So you just need to work on how you really get some a little more feeling in there about like, you know, this little kid. You know.
How long have you been working with special ed kids?
And it's a special ed kid.
Yeah.
You made the special ed kid the villain. That's fucking awesome. Good for you.
Yeah,
You don't even know. You don't even know how awful they are.
That's why I never liked him.
Man, you really threw that kid under the short bus. Boom.
Tony, everybody, come on!
I'll just do it myself, motherfuckers.
This is my 10th year teaching.
What's that?
I've been teaching for 10
Okay, finally spread into the spot.
I've been teaching for 10 years.
Teaching for 10 years. Has it all been special ed? Now, let me ask you something about special ed. Like, do you try to be a real teacher and you, like, flunk out and they're just like, but you can do special ed if you want? Like, is it like that?
No, so I was...
Really? Everybody got serious. Like, whoa, that's a mean question.
No, I was...
Totally forgot it was a comedy show for a second, huh?
I was teaching, and then I was teaching in Georgia, and my principal was taking me on a tour.
Do they have any non-special ed schools in Georgia?
It's just, 1 out of 3 classes.
You don't even have to say special ed in Georgia.
We just call it school.
And she goes, this is your class. Oh, by the way, you have special ed. You have a special ed teacher with you. And then the following year, I moved back to California, and I went to the district that I grew up in, and they were like, we don't have any gen ed positions, but we have a ton of special ed positions. And I was like, I'll go to school for that. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
What made you want to do this? I'm sorry. I just wonder what made you want to do comedy.
To do comedy? I just needed an outlet.
Yeah.
Word.
That makes sense.
It's a hard
to not murder special ed kids.
I don't even know. There are some days, like, when they've thrown a desk at me that I just want to smack them, and I'm not allowed to.
Well, you could probably smack them. I mean, they're wearing helmets, so who gives a fuck, right?
No, mine are that level of special ed.
They're not that special.
Mildly special ed. You obviously mastered keeping your emotions in check.
Yeah, I'm really good at that.
Yeah, I can tell because, like, you could even in your set, you could have expressed some real anger or anything like that, but you were just pleasant the whole time. I mean, that's what is that? What is anger gonna do? Really? The way you went off on? No. I'm not even talking like No, but I'm saying, but that's just one of them. But I'm saying she kept. I'm saying I like that she kept that in check. I mean, sometimes people, like, I've talked about things where you can tell I'm angry about it, and that's the funny of how I'm talking about it. And I'm saying the funny of how she was talking about this is the fact that you were talking about a horrible kid, but you kept your emotions in check, and then it made the story flow. So I think it'd be tough for her to be. I'm not saying for her to do that in this. I mean, she made the right natural choice.
Do you think it's more rewarding than teaching what would we call it, normal kids?
Gen ed class.
What's that? What was that word?
Gen ed. General ed.
You make it sound like prison though, like Gen Pop, you know what I mean?
Gen Pop.
Gen ed.
I've never taught a Gen ed class, so I don't know. This is my first year, like, I have 13 students that are mine all day. And before that, I've always done like an RSP room. So the kids come to me for like 30 to 40 minutes a day, 4 days a week.
So you've never taught a general education class. So like you've never basically ever said a line or asked a question and not heard the word right afterwards, huh? Really? Nothing on that? Okay. You guys really love me. I went stupid instead of smart.
I think what's interesting about that is that you did it.
Where'd that seal come from?
The way you did it is like how somebody might do the joke, and then that's the response you would get. Where it's kind of like, oh man, and the way you talk about it, you're just kind of like, oh wow, it's different. That's interesting.
Well, because I don't ever get a response. That's the whole thing. Like I'm like, okay guys, what's today? And I'm like today's Tuesday. What's today? And they're just like.
So you're bombing all day.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So when you perform in front of a crowd, you're like, fuck it, Gen Pop audience.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Down for this Gen Pop audience show tonight. Yeah.
And that's what's amazing is that, with your job, you really wouldn't even have to be good at it because what are they really going to learn anyway? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm actually very good at it.
Says you.
No, my kids are reading this year. I have
reading.
Yeah,
wow.
We're on like.
The blind kid is reading.
No, I don't have blind kids. No blind kids. I have, they're reading.
You got something against blind kids?
And what? I forgot you were here.
Do you feel like you're? You're having a bad night, bro.
Oh my God, I thought you were going to get bashed that much harder and then boom from the nicest person all night. Oh my God.
Nice and trick in the room. What did it do?
Hard, I forgot you were here. Wow.
You know what? Is it working?
Yeah.
Is it working though? Or when you do this, whatever you're feeling, do you feel better after you do this? Like,
yeah.
So you don't even, that's interesting, like what Ian's saying, what's anger going to do? Because I would feel like, and this will be the time when you can be like, "Hey, smell that fucking cat," you know. But you're still getting it out, and still, you know.
Yeah, and sometimes I'll go to an open mic and just be like, "You're not gonna believe my fucking day," and then I'll just like talk about my day for a minute. People are just like, "What the hell do you do?" Like, you know, as the kid standing on a chair calling me the N-word, and I'm like, "You're Vietnamese and I'm white. You can't say it."
Wow.
Yeah. To be fair, the kid is retarded and doesn't know that.
Wow.
Look at that retard advocate over here.
One kid that like he started lifting up his shirt and running around the classroom and just being like, "Look at me, I'm a sexy fucking bitch," and I'm like, "Put your shirt down. Nobody wants to see that." So, you know.
Did you say you have one student that's special and Vietnamese? Is that what you said?
I have 2 Vietnamese kids.
2?
Yeah.
What are the odds of that?
Right? Yeah.
That's interesting.
How do you really feel about Vietnamese, Tony?
Well, I mean, on a scale from 1 to 10, I give them a 4. You guys like that one? You're a bunch of fucking hacks. How about that? You're a bunch of hacks. I didn't even like that one. I said it and I was embarrassed immediately, and look at all of you just, brilliant. Idiots. Robin, I fucking love you. Robin Ryan, am I right? Yes, Robin Ryan. Please come back. Where do you live?
I live in South LA.
Great. Come back.
Wow, and you live in South LA.
I do.
Jesus Christ.
Come back. Hang around the Comedy Store more. You have a real knack for this, and great timing and great delivery.
Come back now. Like what a stress.
Yeah, no, 28 days. 28 days.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I've been counting down since 179.
And I just want to say, wow.
You're just naturally funny. Great job, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. And I think it's so nice that you wear your students' art projects out at
I know,
night.
it's fucking amazing. I'm gonna, you know what, Tony? I'm just gonna take it as a compliment. So, fuck you.
It is. I love you. Robin Ryan, everybody. Here she goes. Fuck yeah. Andy Milonakis is funnier than ever, everybody. Absolutely.
You know what I love about her the most? She forgot about him.
Oh, yeah. That was amazing. It really was.
And then she blocked him out. Well, he reminds her of some of her kids. Eric, don't disrespect those kids. Man, we just keep going. Beating a dead horse. It's only good fun, man. You can't take it.
Pat, how you doing, man?
You alright?
Good, man.
I love it. No, it's not.
Guys, we've come to the part of the show where our 2 regulars go up. Ever since the start of this show, there have been 2 female comedians, awesome, writing a new and performing a new minute every single week. So they're basically their entire thing is documented out there on Kill Tony's. And they write and perform a new one every week, and it's going to be different this week. Your first comedian going up, University of Florida dropout. Absolutely awesome. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Thank you. My mom and dad got divorced young and she got remarried. Fucking hated the guy. I didn't hate him because he was my stepdad. I hated him because I'm not going to respect anyone named Shelby. Keep coming in my room like, clean this shit up. This is a huge mess. And I'm like, oh, Jesus, calm down, Shelby. Did you lose your bobby pins? Shelby. You can't even afford a Mustang. He hated being a stepdad. It was weird, because it's like, this is no surprise we've been here. This is like a choose-your-own-adventure, dude. You pick this. He didn't let us talk at dinner time, which was weird. He kept the TV on instead, and it got real awkward when those commercials started coming on about family time is talk time.
Is there more to that?
No, not really.
Okay, perfect. Well, there you go. That's a brand new minute of good personal to you material. That's got to be rough. Shelby, huh?
Yeah.
That's a weird one.
Yeah.
That is a weird name. It's a guy's name?
It's my stepdad's name.
Shit. Really?
Yeah.
Is he still your stepdad?
He's still my stepdad.
Oh, so you guys get along now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, until he hears your material.
Until tonight.
Yeah. How long's he been with your mom?
Since I was 5.
Wow. So that's
almost real dad territory.
Yeah, he's close. Didn't make it though. Still shall be.
Right.
Yeah. I like when you said we hated each other. You know what I mean? That means there's a lot of shit to tell. And if you could, the show be the main part, that's like the surface joke that gets you into we hated each other and why and what you did to antagonize him and how you felt.
Right.
You know, having this, you know, there's a lot there. It's a new minute. So I just want you to look into all that.
Yeah.
And I'll say what I like is, you know, this is about you too, Tony. Like doing this, you just came up and it was like, okay, my turn. Grab the mic and you just went right into it. And it's just like, that's like from doing this so much. How do you think that that's helped you? Like when you're going to do like, you know, I don't want to say real sets, but like longer sets or you're doing shows. I mean,
It's definitely made a difference because when I first used to get up here, I feel like I would just say things to fill in the time because I was scared that I didn't have enough things to make people laugh. And now I just don't. But now I feel like I don't have enough time.
Right. Now you're probably, I think, the only person all night that did one topic, 1 minute on one subject. So that goes to show. I mean, even the guy that has been doing it 11 years changed direction 5 or 6 times or 4 or 5 times in 60 seconds. So that's very interesting.
Yeah, because it made me feel like I was like, oh, you know, let's hear more about this. You know, we're going, and then it's like, oh, the time's up. You know, so it's like, that's good. You're doing great. You know, you don't need us to praise you.
Anything crazy?
Like, you know.
Anything crazy happened lately that you just want to talk about? Since
Nothing really crazy.
you've been in LA for how long now?
I've been doing Kill Tony and stand up same night for 2 years next month.
Wow.
So it's been 2
anniversary.
years.
Look at that. Look at that. So that's coming up. That's the way that I find out that the 2-year anniversary of Kill Tony is coming up next month, everybody. So look out for that. All right. Well, great. We did it again.
Okay.
Another brand new minute from Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Right? Yeah. Something like that. Your other regular, every single week, new minute, the hilarious fun stylings of the great Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been carrying around a backpack. When you're a girl and you wear a backpack, people ask questions. What are you doing, planning for an adventure? Oh, I don't need to get the door for you because you have a backpack. You're a real independent woman, I see. But the only reason I carry a backpack is because I have a healthy amount of teenage angst. I was a roller backpack kid. Yeah. My dad didn't want me to hurt my back by carrying both my pencil case and my social studies book. So he got me a roller backpack. I like to find whoever the fuck invented the roller backpack and shove them in a locker. Just out of solidarity for all the kids who've been shoved in lockers that have roller backpacks. I rolled up to 6th grade. The teacher just was like, just checking one bag.
There it is. Another new minute from Sarah Weinstein. It's one of those nights where you get to see what writing and performing a brand new minute.
I like how weird you are. That's good.
Yeah.
No, really, for real. It's like, you know, you wrapped right in. It's like, oh, that's the weird chick. Let's hear about it.
Right. And that's exactly what's so cool.
Yeah.
You know, what me and Red Band and obviously, you know, the fans of the show know is that what's crazy about the two girls is that they're so different.
Yeah.
And what's cool is if I had to describe them even before tonight, I'd say Kim talks more about is more long form and talks more about like family and things like that, and Sarah talks about goofy like knickknacks and things like that. For example, a roller backpack. So tonight's a perfect example of them adding, you know, at least another minute to a bunch of great stuff.
And the guy, the old professor-looking guy,
Yeah, David Deary.
The guy that
He's hanging from a noose in the back of the room right
Thick ass mustache.
Yeah, like he was talking about where do I get original or new topics. This is just a little thing she picked up about backpacks, road backpacks, and just ran with it. Like I never heard anybody talk about that before. But now on top of that, it's just your head leaning to the side, like it, and just you have like a character already, and it's instantly funny to me.
Yeah,
my head's also to the side.
Wow, jeez.
Just like to say that.
Yeah, but there's no.
Sometimes my head is askew.
But there should be.
I've never seen anybody try to dig themselves out of a hole, but you're digging the wrong direction. Like you're back in the dirt, like just going deeper into the ground.
No, that's Patterson.
That's Patterson. Ian has you just set in stone. I don't think you're ever gonna save this. Did you know Ian Edwards before tonight?
No, man. This is the Comedy Store, so sometimes,
Wait, what's it about the Comedy Store?
Sometimes you're the punching bag, sometimes you're the boxer, and there's a black guy here tonight, so I guess...
Whoa, wait,
I like when people still use the term black guy for a punchline, and then the crowd just stares at them.
I'm just trying.
I know.
It's adorable.
It's
adorable. Because they're brothers. You know, when white guys say that, I love this.
So Sarah, you got another killer minute, the roller bag. Did you ever ask your dad why you're saying it's for health reasons for the backpack? Oh yeah, I would say this, is that the one part that I think isn't necessary is just saying pencil protector and social studies book. You know, I would just tell the truth and say he didn't want me to carry all those books in the back. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but
because one book and one, really? You only had one book?
I feel like
Who was your teacher, Robin Ryan?
no.
One book joke, guys. Remember the special ed teacher? It was fucking 8 minutes ago. What the fuck, man? Jesus fucking Christ. I get excited. Oh, I have a show that draws a cool crowd. No. No, not that cool. Sometimes, but you guys are daydreamers.
I added that social studies thing last minute, and I wanted to say it, didn't say it.
What'd you want to say?
That the backpack is the only thing if you add a set of wheels to it that it's not cool. Get a set of wheels, it's cool.
Yeah.
But not on the back.
Yeah.
Well, except for patents and LA gears.
Oh, shit. Did you ever get to have a normal backpack?
Yeah. Now. No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. In high school.
Yeah.
I said I'm not going to do it anymore. Steve.
My favorite part of the whole thing was when you said that, oh, I don't need to open the door for her. She's got a backpack. She's an independent girl. Like, I think it really hit hard with this group because there is sort of that vibe. You're really nailing some truth there where it's sort of like, you know, there's some people that give off the vibe of they don't want your help. And backpack people do come across that way. So if you want to, you know what I mean? It's like
people.
Yeah, exactly. And I do call them
people. You backpack people.
A couple of my smartest, most brilliant friends ever were backpack people, and like Angelo Bowers always had a backpack. Gerard Carmichael usually had a backpack.
At least it wasn't a fanny pack.
Wow, Eric Griffin. I can't believe you. Oh, wait, now I see what you did.
It was callback to.
I gotcha. All right.
Pussy pack. That's what we call it.
Everybody failed at some point tonight, and that's what's beautiful about Kill Tony is that we can all make mistakes, except for Ian Edwards, who just crushed the entire time.
I should have started talking to Pat.
Sarah Weinshank, you did it again. Another new minute. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, we did it.
Princess Shank, I like that.
Episode 100 and something of Kill Tony. See us in San Fran and Sacramento next month, you streamers and periscopers, if you're still listening. Follow Josh Martin Comic. He helps the whole show. Kimberly Congdon, Princess Shank on Twitter. The one and only Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN on Twitter. A very fun addition to the show.
Great musician. He's funny. Give it up for him for earlier.
Buying his album on iTunes. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Get it on Spotify, iTunes. Get it everywhere. Skip track 1 on that album. Track 1 is fucking terrible. Start on track 2.
Skip track. You know what? Skip track 3. Go to track 30.
Ian Edwards, you're Anything you want to promote? Anything going on? Ian Edwards comic, you're an amazing writer. What else?
That's it, man. I'll be at the store.
I love it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you can always catch all of us at the Comedy Store. We're all pals hanging out. Eric Griffin, EARIK.
At Eric Griffin. That's all right.
Eric Griffin, catch him on Workaholics. Brian Redband, we did it again.
Yeah, hey, by the way, secret show Wednesday here in the main room. Sarah Silverman, Joe Rogan, Ralphie May, a bunch of people. It's on sale right
And
now.
for you people that live in different towns, check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. I'm probably coming to your city, and look out for my new 1 hour special coming out soon, sometime in the next couple months. Look for it. Bye-bye.
Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah! This is how the show starts every week. This is how we do it, everybody. Happy Monday to you guys. How are you? Fuck yeah. How exciting. I'm happy to be here with you. Another fun Monday night. Put your hands together for the musical stylings of the great Pat Reagan, everybody. You just saw him doing a little crowd warm-up. Warming up the crowd. Lukewarm. Very lukewarm. We'll call that a light defrost, maybe. I love it. I told you one more song. You decided to play your 12-minute long Shine On You Crazy Diamonds style song. I like that.
Every song tonight was 12 minutes long.
Really? Wow. It always feels like 12 minutes, but I always look at the numbers and they're a little bit shorter than that. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Last week sucked for me personally.
Yeah, you got made fun of a lot. You kept dropping bombs from 3-point range over there.
It was rough, so hopefully, tonight goes a little better.
There he is, everybody, Pat Reagan. I'm here with the great, as always, every week, the one and the only, my main man, Brian Redband. Everybody.
What's up, guys?
We are here.
We're going to be in San Francisco tomorrow at the Punchline if you're watching this live on Ustream, and Periscope is the new thing that all the kids are doing now.
Yeah, and we're two of the kids.
Yeah.
We're on Periscope right now to a bunch of people.
Hi.
132 there. And we're on Ustream, everybody. Hello to our friends live at Ustream. There they are.
And we're going to be at Sacramento on Wednesday. So
yes.
Tuesday, San Francisco, Sacramento, Wednesday, check it out.
Yes, San Fran and Sacramento. There you go. And other than that, check out our tour dates because we're always announcing new stuff. How fun. Hi, live audience. Back to you guys. How are you guys? That's the promo part of the show, everybody. That's the part we have to get our advertisers out. I love this guy in the front row. You have headphones around your neck like you're about to walk to the UFC octagon. What's up with the headphones? Just at some point, if the show goes bad, you're just going to throw those on and listen to music. I like your style. May I suggest Pat Reagan's album off of Spotify. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. If you're a kind of guy that likes pre-show crushing, then get that album.
We also have Ryan, who I met last night at a show. He's drawing the show right now. Ryan J. Belt. Check out his artwork.
He's going to be drawing tonight's panel and maybe something crazy that happens. An amazing artist. Very happy to have him. And finally, at Josh Martin Comic, always running around, making sure that everything is running smoothly. So, let's get right into it. Guys, this is the show where comedians watch comedians doing comedy. And I always have two of my funniest friends on the show, two of the best comedians that just so happen to be in town at this time. I'm so lucky to have these two. Two of the best comedians in the world, two of my favorites to watch. Put your hands together for the great Morgan Murphy and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Hell yeah! Here we are. And we are live. Morgan, you are one of those people that I have been trying to get for literally the 2 years that I've been doing this show. You get a weekly text because I book it myself, and it's like, you know, I just go for it with all my favorite people. And I've been able to get everybody pretty much, except for like the two most massive crazy comedians that are unbookable. You were the final one on my super list.
Thank you. That's so flattering. I apologize for not being able to work a lot.
Right.
When I'm not working, I don't leave my house. So, but it's been, now I'm excited to be here.
Yes.
And I plan to bring it.
Yes. There you go.
You know what I feel bad for right now is any comic who is friends with Tony who has not been asked to do the podcast.
Right, yeah.
The list has been fulfilled.
Yeah, exactly. Right. If one of my buddies is listening to this right now, I can't have you on the podcast just yet.
Morgan took your spot.
Yeah, that's it. Greg, you've been on this show before. Good to have you back. How's it going with you?
It's going good. It's good. I got orange pants on tonight.
Oh, going for it.
Hi.
People love orange pants on podcasts. It's pumpkin spice, right?
I think they'll feel it. I think people are going to feel it. It's. I was in Spain, and all the Spaniard men were wearing orange pants, and I said that's going to be a fashion thing in the States, and so I picked up a pair, and so far, not catching on.
Right.
But I'm wearing them.
You're also wearing a hat. I almost wore a hat, and I'm glad we didn't both wear hats, because you can't have two hats and a plaid shirt on one stage. That would be...
It's true. It's true. One hat too many.
Three hats. Hi.
Wow.
Periscope.
There it is. Hot pumpkin spice. That's what they're saying your pants color is.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're talking about Morgan's hair.
Oh, that's true. But yeah.
Does the top match the bottom, Morgan? I mean,
geez, wow.
You wonder why she didn't come on the show.
You didn't even ask the ignorant question correctly. Unbelievable. That's Ryan Redband, everybody. Yes, every week. Oh, yes. No, I love it. No, I love it. I assume that.
My vagina also has freckles and a dead tooth.
Every week I have.
Is that what they mean? I don't know.
I don't know. What are the freckles?
I don't know. We'll get that figured out.
Every week, the co-host asks the guests a question. Pat Reagan is one of the funniest young comedians in the world, and it's always fun to see what he wants to know about my friends.
Morgan, I got a question for you.
Yes.
All right, so a little backstory. Last week, Ian Edwards was on the show. He hated me. He ripped me apart. He told me that one time I asked him to look at me when he was talking to me, and he said, in order for me to look at you, I'd have to respect you.
Oh.
And I actually, because you've worked a lot in late night, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, so maybe you have some intel on this.
Yeah.
But I was curious, the question that I asked him that he sort of came back at me with a little negativity with, I would just like to pose to you. So, Conan O'Brien, he's a big guy, so he's probably got a big dick, right? So my question is, so do you think that he wears two pairs of underpants to hide his dick on screen so it doesn't poke through and show?
No.
Wow, did she just Ian Edwards you?
No. I don't know.
No, that's a great answer. That's it.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, is that what you think you would have to do if you had a big dick? Is wear two pairs of underwear? Is that what you think big dick people do, Pat?
That's what the belt is for. You put it underneath the flip cage. No one even knows. Straight up. Do it north.
You put a soft penis?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, you do. You stretch out the head and put it
If I had
over
a
the
big
belt.
dick, I would wear it out of my pants all the time. I think.
Pat, what would make you think that you'd have to wear two pairs of underwear? That it would strap it down better?
Well, I mean, if you're wearing boxer briefs, yeah, I would definitely.
Boxer briefs?
Two pair of boxer briefs would be a buffer zone between a large penis and some sleek dress pants. One would think.
It sounds like that one is thinking about it. And you're the one.
Greg, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I've had a long-standing sexual and emotional relationship with you, and then actually, sorry, wow, that's so crazy. I had a long-standing sexual relationship with your dad, emotional sexual relationship with your dad, and then you died in a jet ski accident. So how did you come back to life?
I don't know, but I'm going to start wearing 2 pairs of underpants.
That was an unbelievable question. And as a fan of yours, Pat, I actually really liked it. He has an entire anthology of songs in his hit album talking about having sex with his best friend, Greg's dad.
Greg's dad quintilogy.
You know, I heard bits and pieces on the porch, but Morgan was downloading us on a new app. Is this Periscope? Is this... Is this being periscoped?
Yeah, periscoping right now to 146 people.
Yeah. That's amazing. Well, I'm excited about it because I'm always behind on these apps. I'm always the guy that finds out about Facebook after it's already dead, and I feel like with Periscope, I'm ahead of the curve.
You're at the helm.
I'm at the helm.
Yeah, you're like the Leo at Titanic. You're right at the front of the ship.
I am what does he say? I'm the king of the world.
Yeah.
I'm the king of the app.
There you go. Well, guys, here we are.
That was such a forced laugh, but I appreciate it.
It was a real laugh.
No, you were the only one that bothered to try, so thank you.
I laugh at things that other people don't laugh at.
All right, good. That doesn't make me feel good.
Yeah, you're killing it with the guy that laughs at unfunny stuff.
So if you're laughing, I should be worried at any point. All right.
Guys, so let's get into it. This is Kill Tony, where tonight over 40 comedians scattered around the back and the upper attic of this place are all sitting right now, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket for the chance to do 1 minute of stage time. At the end of their minute of stage time, comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. That's what it sounds like. So don't run your time. Just be done when you hear the sound of a cat, and then stay up here and we talk to you. Maybe we give you some advice, like, on the jokes, or maybe anything can happen, or maybe we talk with you. Maybe I ask you questions to see what else, something else funny you can talk about is. So, you guys ready? He's very excited. Wow. Okay. I always am intrigued by I've done a lot of hosting here, and I can almost always tell by the name, what type of person we're dealing with. And I'm really excited. It's the first time I pulled this name out, so I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Uncle Luke.
Uncle Luke.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. All right. Are they making a Back to the Future 4? This is about Doc Brown's children, I guess. They want to do a Michael J. Fox cameo in this thing, but they're running out of scenes where they could write him driving a truck down a bumpy road with everybody. Whoa. Why don't you have Marty own his own roller coaster? You want to talk to him there? He's got Parkinson's. I'm tired of all the Arby's. Chew on that one. I'm tired of all the Arby's in LA closing. Every time I see Arby's is closed or turned into a Starbucks, I feel like a family member's died. Arby's is like that weird uncle that you only see at family reunions. But you like him anyway for some reason. People hate Arby's, but I love it. I love it so much I even stayed with a girl that I didn't like a lot longer than I should have because her vagina looked like one of the sandwiches. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. It's over already.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. Uncle Luke.
Yeah. Thank you. Gee, did I seem nervous? Fucking duck.
Wow. Uncle Luke. That was something else. What does that mean? Oh, that's not one of your sound effects. That was that. Okay.
How many times have you been on stage?
A lot. This is number 83.
83
times on stage, you're doing a 1 minute set, and you have a cheat sheet in your hand?
I know. I had a minute ready, but then I had no faith in the jokes, and I re-scrambled them all, and I was like, I'm never gonna fuck.
You had no faith in the jokes that you were gonna do, that you didn't do?
Yeah.
Wow. So you went with your go-tos on that.
Yeah, I went with my fucking A material.
Right.
Woo.
What's Uncle Luke? What's the nickname? I mean, what's the how does the name come about?
My way cooler black friends I used to hang out with because I was a filthy guy.
Whoa.
Dirty guy. Like,
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, wait.
Uncle Luke.
Because Uncle Luke from 2 Live Crew.
Oh, Luke. Okay,
He's
yes.
a filthy, nasty guy. They're like, you fucking creep, man. You're Uncle Luke. I was like, all right.
And the hair.
Yeah.
It's
I thought it was because he did like uncle humor.
Right.
Like.
Greg, you're gonna talk about my hair?
It's pretty funny.
No, I just don't know what's the goal.
I don't know.
Yeah. How do you get that style?
Fashionably disheveled. I don't know.
You look like a Sharpie that's been used up.
That's how I feel.
Yeah. It looks like you tried to shoot yourself with a blow dryer and you just put it up against the side of your head. And just held it there.
It looks like Michael J. Fox steamed your shirt. I don't mean me. This is me.
No, it's not me.
You look like you got the profile of a Roman god, Nausicaa.
I mean, you seem very uncomfortable on stage. That's the whole thing.
No,
It seemed like you had. It seemed like you had really
Wait
good.
a minute.
It seemed like you had really good jokes.
Yeah.
Like if you were really comfortable on stage, you could sell those pretty easily.
Yeah.
I mean, like you saying "I'm sorry" right after the roast beef thing. Like you immediately bailed on the joke during the joke. It was. I mean, that's your whole thing. If you could get past that, then you might be able to do something. But you can't. That's really how many times you've been on stage. There's no way you're going to be able to get better unless you get past that hurdle of being comfortable.
Boom, you just got fucking truth blasted by Brian Rabbi. I mean, we're all here just making jokes, keeping comedy going, and he just tells you straight up, you fucking suck, dude.
Sorry, I got ways to go. You guys make me nervous.
Are you from Pennsylvania?
No, Buffalo.
Oh, God, Buffalo. That's what your problem is.
Yeah.
How long did you live in Buffalo before moving out?
25 years.
You're ruined.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
Yeah, you don't have a chance. You spent 25 years in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I would also work on like jokes that don't require. I'm not a good performer, so I try to have jokes that don't require me to. Like, I feel like you had like you wanted to act out the Michael J. Fox stuff, but you couldn't. So I would just try like some written, maybe some one-liners, and then it'll allow you to get more comfortable on stage.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is that it's like incredibly ineffective to do a Michael J. Fox joke, and then at the end of that joke be so nervous that when you hold out the paper, you're shaking like Michael J. Fox. Like it was unbelievable.
That's ironic.
No, it's karma.
I'll see you.
Fucking true.
Well, your arms are huge. You look like you lift a lot of weights, and which made it really humorous. And maybe you didn't do this on purpose, but you couldn't get the mic out of the mic stand when you got up here. And if that was an accident, keep doing it.
Okay.
Well, Uncle Luke, when you took the mic out of the mic stand, what did you say? You said, "Oh fuck me."
Yes.
Was that written on your set list?
It wasn't.
That's my question.
That was some hot improv, hot riffing that I fucking did.
So how often do you work out? What's your story?
I don't know. Work out a couple nights a week.
Couple
Buffalo,
nights?
man. Yeah, 3 nights a week.
Are you one of those there's 24-hour fitness and there's only 2 guys that are actually there at night? You one of those guys?
Yeah.
What time do you go?
No, I go like 8 o'clock or something.
Oh, okay.
No, not like late. I'm not fucking crazy.
Shouldn't you be hanging around comedy clubs at 8 o'clock at night?
Yes. Well, I'm going over my shit while I'm working out.
Really? I mean, these 83 times, and you've counted 83 times.
I know. I got that from Dean Del Rey.
Okay. Anyway.
I'm a big fucking comedy nerd, sorry. That's why I'm so fucking nervous, goddammit.
Do you have Tourette's?
Not that I'm aware of. You guys probably scared it into me, though.
Well, I mean, what do you do for work?
I rent motion picture cameras.
You rent them?
Yeah. A guy owns them, and I rent them.
So there's a guy that owns them, and you rent them?
Yeah.
So what do you do for work?
I mean, I answer the phone and shit, and say, "Do you guys need a fucking camera?" When they call.
It's a rental house, Tony.
Yes.
That's not a nice way to answer the phone.
Yeah.
Buffalo, man.
Do you have trouble pulling the phone out of the
That's
holster?
too. This is terrible. I know. I feel bad saying it. When I
comes out of my mouth. I keep looking at Tony going, you got me into something.
It's great. Yeah, this is it.
I signed up for it. Give it
Natural Roasters.
We're just building, Greg. We're just creating people who are going to hate us for the next 15 years of comedy. We're like, one of us going to be like a fucking movie star 10 years ago. Oh, yeah, you told me my fucking dick looked small for my pants or something.
Yeah. Remember this nose, asshole?
Yeah. For some reason, you guys are going to have to call the rental house for the camera, and that's the only time that we really deal with Uncle Luke. What's your last name, Luke?
That's the only reason I'm Uncle Luke, because the last name is Aline, and it's nasally and nerdy, and it's hard to spell and hard to pronounce.
Your last name is nasally and nerdy?
Aline. Yeah.
So you think the last name would... you think that the last name is so nasally and nerdy that's what's going to over-nasally and nerdy you?
I did up until this point.
Aline? A-L-I-N-E?
A-L-L-E-I-N.
Just own your last name.
Yeah.
Who cares? Who cares if it's pickle dick? Just own it.
That's what it means in German, actually.
No, fuck that. I'm all for the crazy name because nobody does that anymore.
Greg doesn't want you to succeed.
No, come on. I think about it. Like, if you look at a guy with one name, like look at Godfrey, right?
Yeah.
If Godfrey didn't have one name, he would be fucking Al Godfrey, and he would be not successful because he's a horrible comedian. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I love Godfrey. I was trying to think of an example of somebody who was bad, and I couldn't think of one, so I said Godfrey. And he's a friend of mine.
So you're saying if Kevin Hart was just known as Hart, that he wouldn't be successful?
Point taken. Why'd you have to pick a black guy to make mine seem worse?
That's a good point. You're right. I did.
When I was first starting out, I was at the Boston Comedy Connection. And are you from Boston? Mm-hmm. Okay, so this woman calls up the club, and we'll assume for the sake of this story that she's an overweight black woman. And she says, who's on the show tonight? She was from the 1800s.
Yeah.
And they said...
I believe that's when you were doing comedy, yeah. Go ahead.
They said, well, it's Anthony Clark, Jackie Flynn, and Greg Fitzsimmons. Mm-hmm. And she goes, well, is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner? And at that moment in time, I should have changed my name to Grapefruit Simmons. And I didn't. Now I'm sitting in an attic doing a podcast.
Oh my God, Grapefruit Simmons.
Grapefruit Simmons.
Wow.
I would be fucking huge right now.
All you're at jokes around with like, you don't say that to Grapefruit Simmons. Like, you're not great.
My headshot would just be like citrus.
There's some of the best Photoshops on Google. If you just Google Grapefruit Simmons on there, just check it out. It's hilarious.
Become my alter ego.
I love it.
You have that on the album yet?
No, I need to just make. You know what? Right now on Kill Tony, change my name to Grapefruit Simmons.
Yeah, there he is.
Only Grapefruit Simmons.
It's such a
I got
pleasure to
orange
have
pants. Yeah.
Mr. Simmons.
Thank you.
All right, Uncle Luke, what did you learn here tonight?
I need to do this a lot more. If I spread them out, that's when the old nervousness creeps back in.
Yeah.
I gotta work out less and comic books more.
Yeah. Yeah. Do better jokes.
Oh yeah.
Change your hair. And also, don't wear shirts with shirts that's intimidating for people to see your big arms. It's distracting. It'd be like, a woman with big tits wearing a low-cut shirt on stage. Do you ever wear a low-cut shirt on stage?
No, you know what? I don't. On purpose. Is that weird? I don't.
You just stuttered, so it is weird.
I don't have low-cut shirt. I don't even think I wear it. I don't think I wear one ever.
But do you think that that's a thing for females?
Yeah.
That it can be distracting, right?
Yeah. It can be very distracting to be a beautiful woman. And
well, you are a beautiful woman.
Thank you. But that's why I don't show my tits on stage.
Right.
Because I don't think people would listen to my jokes.
But what if the jokes weren't going over?
Then I just take my pants off.
And show your 2 pairs of underwear?
Show my 2 pairs of underwear.
Well, Uncle Luke, it's going to be a rough night at the gym tonight. I had fun with you. There he goes, Uncle Luke. Follow him on Twitter at Weird Fellas too.
I feel sorry for that benching. That bench. That benching bench.
I don't know what
I don't go to the the gym. I don't know what they call it.
The bench
Furniture. Cheese?
for the benchy. Oh.
So this is, people are mean. This is me. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing it. I love it.
Oh, wow. I'm glad we could
No, I want to do it. I feel so bad being mean.
Oh, stop.
How will you cut the shit? You were the meanest one out of all
I
of us.
know, because that's what, because I think of the things, and then I like to tell them to other people and have them say them.
It's not always mean. Sometimes people come up here and they do really good, and then we try to talk to them and figure out other stuff that they can talk about.
Well, because you're clearly joking when you're being mean, as opposed to Brian, who's serious and mean.
No, I was just bullshitting with him. He sucked. That was all fake.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. This is another new name. Put your hands together for Kirill Baru.
Yes. Do it.
Oh shit! You know what that means, Tony? I know that dude. I went to lunch with him 5 years ago.
Wow.
He should change his name to Uncle Kirill.
Yeah.
And he's
And he still hasn't gotten over it, that lunch.
But he missed his spot, so he just got blacklisted.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. No, nothing.
Kirill Baril?
What? You should draw Uncle Lou again.
Oh, that's where you normally used to make a noise. Blacklisted. There you go. Very good. There it is. See, it works every time. I don't know why you made me wait for it. All right, I pulled another name out. This is, I believe, another new name. I mean, I can pretty much tell when these are interesting names. Put your hands together for Marty.
Oh my God! You know what?
Oh, okay. Well, great. Let's go get him. Oh, this is always exciting. Yeah, that's great.
How many caretakers does he have? We have 6 or 7-year-olds sometime here.
Wait a second. This isn't Marty Worst. What? Oh, you're Marty Worst? Oh, okay. Oh, you're hanging out with underage boys. Okay.
Let's do this again. All right, guys, get up for Marty Worst.
Yes, Marty Worst, everybody.
Hi, guys. I hate internet trolls. I hate them leaving their hateful comments everywhere, just poisoning the atmosphere. It's like, do they get up in the morning, they're like Apple Jacks, they go sit at the computer and they're like, all right, how can I fuck up someone's day? They go to the YouTube search engine and they type something like, happy event. The first video that comes up is like a kitten falling asleep. They write something like, that kitten's a gay piece of shit. All right. It's not even 10 o'clock. Almost reached my quota. It's going to be a good day. I love it when there's a whole string of hateful comments, like going all the way down the YouTube page. And then right smack dab in the middle is a genuine compliment. So it's like, opinions are not facts, asshole. Suck a dick, homo. Great video. Now I know how to make a birdhouse. What did you say, K-Wad? Shove that birdhouse up your ass. When you go to the profile page, it's always some militant 15-year-old holding a rifle, like, ugh. All right, thanks. I'm Marty Worst.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Marty Worst. Talking about internet trolls. I love it. The only part that offended me was that you think Apple Jacks is the cereal of internet trolls. I like a good bowl of Apple Jacks, and I like to think that internet trolls are more like, I don't know, Chex or something like that. Something bland and plain and
wheat puffs.
Yeah.
No sugar.
Marty, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like 2 years.
Wow. And your real last name is Worst?
Unfortunately,
Uncle Luke, you should change your last name to Worst, and you should just be Marty Luke, because Uncle Luke was the worst. Too soon for that?
Right.
Too soon for another Uncle Luke joke? It's a guy you missed earlier because you weren't allowed inside. What's going on? What's the deal?
What's the
deal with your young buddy here?
What are you, Socrates?
Oh, yeah. That's exciting. How do you know this little fella?
From the Long Beach scene. Dick Mike's
From the Long Beach scene?
Yeah. There's a scene.
The Long Beach man boy scene. I would love somebody to be that casual about, like, oh yeah, the Long Beach Nambla scene, you know.
Right.
You know,
Or just the scene.
The scene, yeah, that's what you would call it.
Right. Right, the LBC.
You do look, and don't take this the wrong way, I thought your set was really good, and you seem like a good guy, but I would be shocked to find out that you were into boys, like into young boys.
It's funny because this came up in my first appearance as well. So
you just have that. Your hair looks.
Right. You're telling me you weren't in a '90s rock band? Not at all.
No.
But you do play guitar.
No, I don't.
Do you play any instruments?
No.
How the fuck is that possible?
You should to explain the look.
Yeah.
You hacky
Take
sack?
up an instrument.
Okay.
Work backwards.
You definitely hacky sack, right?
No
hacky sack.
Snowboard.
No.
Fish or the Grateful Dead?
No.
None of them.
Sell weed?
No, I don't.
Not
I don't smoke
anymore.
weed.
What's your day job?
Don't smoke weed.
No, I don't smoke weed.
What?
How many pairs of binoculars do you have?
Oh, look at that. You stumped him. But yeah, pedophiles know pedophiles better than anyone. So you met this young boy on the Long Beach scene, and you're walking by a playground. You're like, what's up? You want to do an open mic? My name's Mike. Alright, guys. Alright. What's the story? The Long Beach scene, what does that mean? You guys were doing stand-up together?
Yeah, he was hosting an open mic down there.
How old are you? 13, 14? Oh, that's what you have him say, huh?
He's legal, right?
He's 20, but he plays 12.
His safe word is 12.
Fuck yeah, Marty.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How old is she?
32.
32? She's older than you.
Oh, no, I'm older than her. I'm 34.
Are you 34? You look,
36.
You look 30. You look young. Yeah. I liked your set. I thought that I liked the commitment to the longer bit. You know, that's a tough thing to do on a 1 minute set. You had like a whole chunk that almost timed out perfectly.
Yeah.
It was too bad that he started a new joke because I knew that he would only get a few seconds of it into it. But it was
Birdhouse reference was the delight.
Right.
That was fun.
Yeah, truly, really funny joke. If you didn't look the way you do, I wouldn't have made all those jokes afterwards. I would have just talked about that. But it's amazing to me that you don't do any of those things. What's your favorite hobbies?
Big movie buff, and I love comedy.
Right. So, gotcha. Well, okay.
Like stage lights? Know what you're saying?
What's that?
You like stage lights?
All right.
No, it didn't work. You said I love comedy, but if you just made the gesture, and then I had said you just like stage lights, just imagine the pop from the audience.
I guess so. We're gonna have to just imagine it. That's Pat Reagan's comedy for you. Man, imagine had that gotten a big response. Just imagine it.
We'll CGI it later. We'll put some CGI in there.
So Marty, where do you take your victim after this? Where do you guys go? How do you get him back to Long Beach before he has to be ready for school tomorrow?
Orange County for one more mic.
Oh yeah. Awesome.
Wow. I love it. I love the hunger.
Yeah, it's great.
It's great.
All right, Marty. Anything else? Any questions or anything?
No. Thanks for pulling me out.
There you go, Marty Worst, everybody.
I wonder if that
big day night for Marty.
You think that boy is gonna be saying thanks for pulling me out later on?
Fuck yeah, probably. There's an interesting little story there. It's tough to hang out with a 20-year-old at a club that's 21 and over, but Marty has those kind of balls. His name's Marty Worst. You can follow him on Twitter at the Worst Tweet, WURST. Worst Tweet.
Which is actually the worst address if your last name is Worst.
Yeah. You must have a few minutes on your last name being Worst, right? Yeah, definitely. Thank God for that. Okay. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Looks like another new name. Reagan Talay.
Reagan!
Here we go. From deep in the upper deck.
Hey guys, what's ow. It's okay, it's fake. It's alright. It's alright. Fine, it's fine. Hey guys, okay, so my name's Reagan Talley. It's half Irish and half Arab, just like me. I feel like there's nobody more genetically predisposed to bomb a church. I just can't figure out which one. I'm divorced. I got divorced because my ex-husband and we disagreed about fundamental things, like domestic violence. It's funny because you all laugh at that. I didn't say who hit who. What if I was just like, fucker couldn't take a punch? We have a child together. That's fun. Childbirth is weird because people will tell you about the pain, but what they won't tell you about is the amount of blood that comes out of your body during it. Heard somebody just go, oh fuck, really? It's just blood? It's not fine. But you know, it's like the scene in The Shining when the elevator doors open up. Like, I think...
There you go, Reagan. Play, everybody. Reagan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third year this month.
Third year this month. Yeah. Hell yeah.
How old's your child?
He's 4.
Wow. So the comedy started a year after the child came along.
Yeah, well, I started writing it a long time ago, but performing stand-up 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved her jokes.
Yeah.
I thought that domestic violence joke.
Yeah.
It was really funny. I actually didn't think it needed to go. That was like a funny one, that was a really funny joke, but I thought that's where it peaked. The domestic violence one. Am I wrong?
Well, I think that was weird is I don't think that you were getting the response from the audience that the jokes warranted, and I was trying to figure out why. Let's table it.
You know, I'll tell you why. Exactly
I say explore the divorce. Just talk about that. I don't know, whenever someone says, like, I'm divorced, I feel like, oh, there's going to be some real shit.
Yeah.
Some real shit going down. Like, what's the real shit?
Let's face it, the real thing that decided the fate of everything happened in the first second on stage when you took that shot from yourself. I mean, and it happens once in a great while. It gets stuck, and sometimes it just pops you. And it happened to you, and we all, not only the thing with hitting yourself in the face with anything sucks, right? We can all agree on that.
Right.
But on the rare occasion when you accidentally hit yourself in the face with a microphone, it really sucks. Because obviously everybody can hear that. So there's a double effect of, a pop. And it sounds so much worse than it actually is.
Because it didn't hit your lip or your chin, it hit your tooth, and it was really fucking loud.
Yeah, it hit the canine tooth.
That's happened.
It sounded a lot worse than it was.
Yeah, I think you shook it off well, and I like that you dealt with it quickly.
But I think that the reason why the jokes didn't hit as hard is because I think people get in it, even though they're listening, I think they're still also some of them are half daydreaming about, oh my God, how do you come out of that? What would I do if that happened?
Yeah.
I feel bad for her. All these different things that somebody can be thinking
right.
about.
That's just a joke. You could say, like, oh, too much teeth even with a microphone. Humorous along that line.
Right. That'll teach you to try to put that in my mouth.
Yeah.
Because then you just went right into domestic violence, and we all thought about you getting hit more, and it became a fetish for me.
Yeah, it's just like that's a joke that I always tell, and it always gets a laugh. And sometimes I do just leave it on the domestic violence thing. I don't go into it. I don't explain it. And sometimes it just hits right there on that one thing.
It is a really funny joke.
Thank you.
You're Irish and what?
Palestinian.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
You beat guys, I can tell.
I don't beat anyone.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Non-violent. Just got really good aim.
See?
Oh, I see.
Look at that. Dangerous.
So your parents are which one's the Irish one?
My mom.
The mom, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, come on! You're saying there's never been an Irish guy.
Irish guys are racist. If you're not fucking pasty white like us, we're not touching it.
He's got a point.
How did they meet? Do you know?
Yeah, I do know. She used to. This is terrible.
Great.
She used to buy cigarettes from the gas station that he owned. I swear to God,
that's so fucking stereotypical.
Beautiful. So glad I asked that question.
I know.
He was drunk.
I was trying to
pack of smokes.
I was like trying to come up with a story. I was like, make something up really quick. She'll be mad if you tell it.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's funny.
So she still smoke?
No, she's been quit for like 30 years.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Right.
Since before I was born.
What's it like having a Palestinian father? Is he a tough guy?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been dead for about 3 years.
Okie dokie.
I guess the mother should have.
I should have to hit myself in the tooth with a microphone after that.
I blame your mom. She shouldn't have been smoking at the gas station.
That's right.
There you go.
Never said how he died.
A little promo for secondhand smoke with Great Simmons.
Look. Okay. So did your dad own the gas station, or he was a manager there?
He did own it, yeah. He owned several businesses.
So
They're all very stereotypical, like laundromat, gas station.
Yes?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, so you got some money in the family.
No, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah. So you're like the opposite of a Kardashian.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, forget it.
Is your dad, or are they happy about stand-up?
No. I mean, I don't know, honestly. I never talked to him about it at all. It wasn't, like, very, like, active or present. It's getting really personal. But he wasn't really present, so, like, he never knew, and he passed away before I, like, told him any of that or saw me perform or any,
What do you do
like
for work?
I teach yoga and consult on all things yoga-based.
Nice. Who was the guy you divorced? What was he like?
He was a dick. That's why I divorced him.
How long were you guys married for?
We were married for a year. We were together for, like, 3 or 4 years total.
Did he hit you?
Yeah, he did. He headbutted me. That's why we got divorced.
Wow, headbutt.
Yeah.
Soccer player?
No, just a twat.
Wait, are you talking about ass sex or like head to head?
Oh, jeez. You went for it. You went for it.
Oh,
I know what you meant. By a headbutt, you don't have to repeat no a headbutt. No, don't tickle me after a joke doesn't work. After a joke doesn't work, you don't get to tickle me to make me laugh, to make me like the joke. You don't get to rewind. Okay, stop it. You're a very good tickler. Fuck, I had a question. You tickled it out of me. Can't stop it. That's not a thing that we're allowed to do on this show. This is a Tickle Morgan.
So, Reagan, your ex-husband tickled you with his head?
Yes, but a little bit harder than a tickle.
That's right.
I got a concussion from it. So.
Oh, man.
I did.
Jesus
Wait,
Christ,
he
you're
did?
just getting over the dead father.
I was going to say, he gave you a concussion.
I know. It's depressing. That's why I write jokes about it.
Right?
Knocked himself out on you?
No, he headbutted me. I suffered a concussion.
Oh.
That'd be
It worked the other way.
That would be pretty awesome if he gave the headbutt and she just had this fucking solid head and just went out afterwards.
I didn't really like that version of the story.
Yeah.
The headbutt thing is really weird, right? I know a girl that used to headbutt me all the time.
It is weird. It's very like
Aiko
it's a
Tanaka.
very shocking thing when it happens. You're just like, what the fuck? Did that really just happen?
Did he get arrested?
He didn't. I could have. What I did instead was I said, you leave the house and you get therapy if you ever want to see your kid again, and that's what we did.
That's better.
Yeah,
That's good.
I figured it was better.
Yeah,
Good.
that is good.
And he's calmed down a lot.
And who's watching the kid right now?
He's with him.
Okay.
We have joint custody.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Tony's got some joint custody also in his pocket.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm in custody of a joint. Fuck yeah.
Give me a minute.
Is it too personal of a question if I ask what the argument was over? That was it like a... It probably is. Now that I see what happens when I ask the question, I think I know that it's too personal of a question to ask.
Yeah, well, we talked about my dead father, me suffering a concussion. I'm sure that's too personal.
C-section
I
or
Actually, always over DVR space.
Natural.
That when it's always over.
I swear to God, that's what's funny is Craig did a spit take, but I actually had a joke that I was going to do, which is, was the argument over, like, what do we watch, Breaking Bad or, something else?
Yeah.
It's not funny anymore because I don't believe in it, because the spit take was so amazing, but it wasn't anything like, all right, forget it. It doesn't matter.
Are you ticklish?
Yes, very.
Ew! Oh my God, you're out of control, Brian.
Oh, when she said yoga instructor, he just got this glazed look.
Yeah, that's a
a turn on. That's a turn on for guys.
It happens. Yeah, women too.
It's on after Blackish. Ticklish.
Up next, after Blackish, half an hour, people getting tickled. Reagan.
Reagan, I didn't even recognize you. Because I know Reagan, but you used to have blonde hair.
Yeah.
But is this because now you look more Palestinian?
Yeah, that's why. It's more natural. I like it better than the blonde.
Just figured I'd lighten up the mood a little.
Thanks, Pat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the old hair dye. The old hair dye lighten up the mood a little. Very good, Pat. Thanks for that. Sometimes when I'm reflecting on this, I'll imagine that it worked even better than it did. Thanks, Pat.
You want me to tickle Pat?
No. However, there is something there. What's interesting is that if you married Pat Reagan by some chance, that would make your name Reagan.
Yeah, so when...
How would you feel about that? That could be perhaps the most Middle Eastern thing about you, is if you...
Yeah,
You could open for Bruce.
Yeah.
or Ahmed.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys can be the... Okay. Just thinking about what I would name that tour. Like, Terrible? Something like that? No. Okay, guys. All right. Reagan. Oh my God, Reagan, I had a blast with you.
Thank you.
That domestic violence joke's probably my favorite of the night. And I say you can go either way. It stands alone as a one-liner, and also you could talk about anything. I mean, if you like talking about it, you say that it's therapeutic to make that joke, then get more into it. I say paint the picture. Talk about what it's about. Talk about how it went down. You know, a headbutt, that's an interesting, it's almost like, how did he rationalize that? Like, I'd hit you with my fist, but maybe if I accidentally bump my head against you,
Yeah.
I don't know, but there's a lot to explore.
Yeah, there's a few different versions of that joke. Sometimes it's a story, sometimes it's not. It just depends on the format.
Perfect. I had fun with you, Reagan. Good job.
Thank
Reagan
you so much.
Calais, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter, Reagan Calais. REGANTALLEH. Whew, it's all happening. That tickling really took something out of me, Brian. You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Do you get tickled towards it a lot? Do you want to be?
What's going on here? Do I get tickled?
Do you usually tickle your girlfriends? If you have a girlfriend, you usually tickle them. Is that like a part of your relationship? Because that's like a huge part of mine. It's like tickling them and making them get tickled and stuff.
Really?
I just found this out recently, by the way.
That's the only way I would relate to her. Like if she told me that story at the bar about getting headbutt, I'd be like, oh yeah, my boyfriend tickles me sometimes. So I get it.
So you hate it? You hate being tickled?
I hate being tickled.
Really?
I would. I don't like being touched. Oh please, Greg.
The knee is the worst part.
It is. Yeah.
Oh,
underneath the neck.
No, don't touch me.
Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like it's another new goofy name. Put your hands together for Tommy Boy. Oh yeah.
How's it going, guys? Speaking of last names, my last name is Godlove. It's spelled just like it sounds, God and love. Having a special last name like that, I'm asking a lot of questions. Where they come from? What kind of Mexican are you? But the one I mostly get is, do you ever think about being a priest? And I say, yeah, I've actually thought about being a priest. I mean, I love kids, but not like that. I'm insecure about my hairline. I took a razor, shaved it all up, and I'm bald and beautiful. But you know what? It hit me the other night when I was laying in bed. I said, what if I tattoo the map of the United States on the top of my head? Will my Mexican beard hairs instinctively jump over the border and give me the hairline that I want? That's it.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of thunder.
fucking dismounts.
Yeah, I love that. So you're saying your last name is Godlove, but you go by Tommy Boy.
Yeah, that's always my nickname, and Godlove. A lot of people don't, they're like, is that really real? It's a stage name, but it's actually real.
Is God real?
God is real. God is real. God is love. That's what they say. So
I love your style. How long have you been doing stand up?
It's like my fifth time.
Fifth time ever on stage?
Ever on stage.
Fuck yeah. I love that.
Imagine after 83 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 83 times you're going to be Uncle Tommy Boy.
Yeah.
And,
I like your look because when you were walking towards the stage and it's not that well lit, I couldn't tell if you were black Chicano, white, you could have been Asian. Like, you literally look like there's no room you couldn't work because of what you look like. You could do fucking Mo Better Monday, Refried Bean Friday.
Yeah.
I'm not making these names up. by the way.
Friday.
Refried Friday. These are actual names of comedy shows in LA.
You did throw a bean in there, which made it a
Did
little
I?
bit refried bean. Makes it a little more Mexican. Even refried Friday. Refried bean burrito with a side of salsa and guac. Friday.
But I usually say that I'm not Suge Knight. So I say, that's my first thing to appear in the whole thing because he's in the news. He ran over somebody.
Or like eats a lot of sugar night.
Yes.
You're overweight.
I'm a little bit. Yes. Round and round.
Yeah.
You could also probably pull off like a Rick Ross dress for
Rick
less.
Ross.
Something like that.
Right.
You're the first person I've ever heard say God is love at the Comedy Store. I've never heard that
Definitely.
before.
Normally when somebody says something like that, they just turn into a puff of smoke and disappear at this club because it's so dark and creepy.
Yeah. But
did I cut you off, Morgan?
No.
Yeah.
That was my only observation.
I noticed you guys are looking at my belly. I don't know what is that. Is it that?
I'll tell you what it is. It's a lot of overeating.
It is a lot of overeating. I know.
If you're asking what draws our attention to that giant picnic tablecloth that is obviously on top of a lot of picnics. So, you're double picnicked up right now.
I want to bust it open and see what kind of candy's inside.
That's a
you
pinata
just hit it with a stick, Brian. It's a pretty good sized belly, but luckily you're Mexican, so you can wear the shirt hanging out, so it looks good. Like your average weight for a Mexican.
Yeah. You really brought the belly room to the belly room.
I did.
So this is your 5th time ever
on
on
stage. I actually took a class here, comedy class with.
Really?
Yeah, with Sandy Shore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, you seem really comfortable on stage, And the other 4 times you were on stage, where was that at? The hot dog eating contest?
Yeah, it was. No, just here.
Just here.
I showcased for the class.
That's
And a
awesome.
couple others blanks.
That's awesome. Yeah.
So you're just running around obviously not running around. But you're going to shows. That's all right. We were both going to the same place. We met there.
Yeah.
Met there.
Hey, how's it going? It's nice here.
Yeah, I like it. It's chilling.
So you're an LA native, right?
Well, I'm in Riverside.
Oh, shit. Now I know why you don't go by your real last name. Warrens, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Maybe.
Interesting. God Love definitely sounds like it would throw up a red flag.
I like God Love as a name.
Yeah.
I like it. If that's your name, go for it.
Absolutely. And
I would take that name.
Exactly. And that's when I asked you why you didn't want the name God Love, you said it's because people didn't know whether it was a real name or not. And
they might get thrown off.
Certainly, they're going to get thrown off if they're not going to think Boy is your last name. And Tommy Boy, I don't know if you know this or not, but there was a movie.
It was.
Yeah, it was probably what many people would consider a really popular movie.
Yeah.
One of the most popular comedy movies ever. So,
Grapefruit Simmons says you go with God Love.
Yeah,
I like
coming
it.
from
I like it.
Grapefruit.
Or Bean. Bean would be good.
But yeah, coming up with the stage name Tommy Boy, I mean, it's just gonna,
Well, my name is Tommy, so.
Right. Yeah, but just
it's not like.
You can call yourself No Country for Old Men.
Right. Yeah. Or perhaps
The Birdcage.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.
Or perhaps literally any other movie title.
Right.
You could literally pull out any movie title. Dirty Work. Schindler's List. Any movie title. And
Animal House.
Friday.
No, not that one.
I like Tommy Godlove.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Tommy
That's your real last
Tommy
name.
Godlove's a great name.
It's amazing. Is there any family story of where that name came from?
Well, I'm half Mexican, half German, and it's actually Gottlieb in German. But when they came over from Germany, they
changed it from German to English. That's what it means.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how did you get rid of your tattoos? For the podcast listeners, he's a Mexican with no tattoos.
No tattoos. No tattoos.
Wow, that is interesting. Mexican and German.
How many babies do you have?
Just one.
I knew it.
Just one. His name's Angel Godlove.
Angel Godlove.
Angel Jesus Godlove. I know. It's great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Angel Jesus God.
I know. Okay, I was watching Joel Osteen, okay? I don't know. I was just trying to give him a blessed last
That's a
name.
name. It's going to be scrolled across the bottom of a Lock Up Raw episode.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way a guy with a name like that.
Perfect.
We're gonna
chest tattoo.
We're gonna hear about him in 16 years, starting a devil worshiping religion. You go to church every week?
No.
Fuck no. Why would you need to when you name your kid Angel Jesus Godlove? Like that's got to be worth at least 1,000 church visits. There's a lot of Jesus points there.
Yeah.
Tons of Jesus points. Oh, wow, I finally got one. There you go, the air horn. One of my favorites. Fuck yeah. So what do we do with that shirt after this, Tommy?
Burn it. There's a lot of Walmart material I got going on.
Fuck
here.
yeah, well, let your German side, throw it in the oven. And, well, really? Really? All we've been through? I make a reference to what? World War II? Fuck you guys. So it's always a part of the show lately where I just turn on the audience. Like, alright. Tommy, I fucking like your style, and you're one of my, favorites of the night, and for you to only be doing it 5 times, everybody else, we've seen a few years, we've seen 83 days, we've seen a few years, so, keep going, keep doing stage time. What do you do for work?
I work at a gas station.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Are you Reagan's dad?
I could be. I work at 76. I don't know.
Really?
Yes.
Ooh, 76.
76.
Living that 76
76.
lifestyle.
You look more like you'd be working at the 276. Hey, what?
What's the 270?
That's his weight.
I would take 276 any day of the time.
Are you bigger than that?
Oh, way bigger. Yeah.
We're selling oranges on the side of the I-76. See that there? Which is actually a freeway in Ohio, runs east to west.
Little known fact. Well, keep your chin up, Tommy. Well, do a chin up, Tommy.
How long you been working at the gas station?
About a year.
But yeah, what are you doing there? Just a clerk?
Just a clerk.
Killing it, huh? 76 in Riverside.
76 over there, yeah. Just doing comedy.
I love it. You working a lot of night shifts or?
Swing.
Yeah.
So I come here every Monday.
I love it.
Yeah.
Keep coming back.
All right.
Looking forward to having you back. There he goes. Tommy Godlove, everybody. Tommy Boy Godlove. Follow him on Twitter at Tommy Boy Live. Hell yeah.
I like him.
Yeah.
It's like a big Christmas present.
Yeah, exactly.
76 sign.
Yeah. It's adorable.
Pick another one, Tony.
Okay, Greg. I mean, I was going to do that anyway, but shit. You really inspired me. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Monterey Martinez. Monterey!
So, I'm bulimic about my sex life. I look at men and I'm like, I want this one, I want this one, I want this one. And then I hate everything once it's inside of me. I want to be a stepmom. I feel like I'm not good with children. To me, children are scary. It goes cancer and then children. But at least with cancer, people are happy for you when you get rid of it. Thank you. Abortion. Perfect. If I ever fail at being a comic, I'm going to move to the South. Because according to the Confederate flags everywhere, I really appreciate losers. Alright, I was like, I thought that one's going to kill him. No. I realized as I've gotten older, my priorities have shifted. When I was younger, I used to care about having a family, having a career, and now all I care about is seeking revenge against people who don't laugh at my jokes. Somebody over there. All right, cool. That's in my minute. Thank you.
Yeah. Monterey Martinez. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like consistently a year, but it's been like an on and off thing. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Fun. Where are you from?
Buffalo, New York.
Whoa!
It
Okay.
How long were you in Buffalo for?
Till I was 19.
Perfect.
Yeah, I got out before.
25 seems to be the under over.
Well, no. You actually have to get out. You have to get out at a young enough age so that Marty Wurst will hang out with you.
Yes.
So that's what we would call an electric callback. Remember the pedophile guy earlier, guys?
Yeah.
See, I hate this crowd. It happens always leading up to the end of it. Okay.
I liked that joke. What was that joke?
The abortion
joke was great.
Yeah, I love the abortion joke. Although I don't know if you meant abortion or getting rid of a kid once it was born.
You could do whichever.
No, but what did you mean?
Abortion.
Well, that's wrong.
Yes.
Getting rid of a kid is okay.
Hiding them in a dumpster, that's fine.
Right,
Okay, thank
right.
you. Okay, good.
Do you have children?
No.
How old are you?
28.
28 years old. What do you do for a living?
I work as an assistant.
In the entertainment industry?
No. Just like a regular guy. Just regular.
Okay, good.
What kind of assistant?
I work for a guy. He owns like a global integration company. He does like consulting for like technology mergers.
You should write about that.
Yes.
Fingers.
Satellite. Joke. Yeah.
Interesting. So, yeah, that's fun. And you talked about that. And what did you start with? Was
The bulimic joke.
Right.
I think you just rushed through it.
I did, because you're like a minute, you're like, I don't say everything, and then I was
I think
like,
when you
there's
say
time left.
bulimic, you have to let it sit.
Simmer, for sure.
And then do the punchline.
For sure.
Well, this is dirty, but you know, bulimia. Don't you like choke yourself? Like you
throw up your food.
Throw up, yeah. So you could also potentially talk about.
Everybody get your imaginations ready. Prepare your imaginations. Set your imaginations to crush.
Is that the end? Okay.
Oh, wait, that was it? Was that just one big alley-oop for me the whole time? I love it. Thank you, Pat. Very fucking good. Well executed. How long have you been working the assistant job?
Well, I bounce around jobs a lot, so this
Right.
one, like, 2 months.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think you bounce around jobs so much?
Because I don't know, I've always been like a cocktail server, and like I have a really bad temper, so if someone's shitty to me, like I usually get fired.
Right. Do you have any jokes about that temper?
Yeah, sure. I mean, not if you're asking me to do it right now off the top of my head, because I'm probably nervous, but in life, probably.
Well, that's what we want. Less the jokes than the description of the ability to have the joke.
Yes.
That's what we're going for.
Have you slept with any comedians yet?
Have I what?
Had sex with any comedians
No.
yet?
You want to?
Oh my
I'm
God!
good.
How dare you! I never in a million years thought you were going to say that right.
How many minutes do you have? Would you say are a comfortable set?
I'd say 10 to 15.
Would you like to do 5 minutes this Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House in
Whoa.
California?
Whoa! Why'd your arm around me?
Oh, I don't know.
This is the moment every young comic dreams of.
That's right. Can you do it?
Yeah,
Oh,
for sure.
There you go. She just got booked on a real show because she answered Morgan's question with a no. If you're wondering how show business works, everybody, you just got a great example of how somebody who hasn't slept with a comedian yet gets booked on a show before all the
Challenge accepted.
other.
Yeah.
And how many ghost children do you have?
0.
Jesus Christ, that's a real question? You knew what that meant?
Yeah. Well, like,
Wow.
when you're a girl, I've had friends that had abortions. Obviously, I've had to go with them.
Yeah, you
They're
still
like, yeah, you're
celebrate
doing
the birth.
fine. Yeah, you did nothing wrong, and then you just go with them.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you judge them when you do that?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, I judge everything because that's what I'm
But
good at.
what would you do if you got pregnant?
If I just, I don't know, I just feel like I'm responsible. I use birth control.
Birth control.
Yeah.
Right.
I just don't want children ever, so I just do everything in my power to not.
A powerful quote right there, Greg.
Yeah. I
What
feel
is
like I'm
that?
28. I feel like I
Never
know.
wants to have children ever.
Yeah, we should write that down.
Brian's about to book you to every Death Squad show. Pretty sure you're booked for life. Clear your schedule. You're an assistant to Brian Redband now.
Perfect.
Fuck yeah. Well, congratulations. You have a spot on Friday.
Oh, that's
Fun with
exciting.
that.
Wow, Friday night. Wait a minute.
yeah.
What did she get paid for that, Brian?
$20 or $10.
Whoa. Wow. She just took a pay cut.
I'll give her $20.
That's like
keeps her mouth shut.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Brian.
It just depends on how many people.
That's like that old Jewish joke that Andy Kindler always tells me. He's like, this Jewish kid goes to his father, Dad, can I have $50? And the father goes, $40? What are you gonna do with $30? $20 is that I can't give you $10. Why $5 is a lot. He does it for like an hour. He just goes down dollar by dollar for like an hour.
I'm looking at her Twitter right here. She's Puerto Rican and Irish. Seems like the most dangerous combination in the whole entire world.
Puerto Rican and Irish. Wow, do you train?
Yeah, I'm good at it.
By domestic violence in the past?
On my end, no.
All right.
On your end, no.
Oh, you hit people.
That's exactly what I meant.
Didn't she fucking eyeballed it?
Yeah, it's like, you have orange pants. I just hate people with orange pants. I'm very violent towards them.
Yeah.
Color flash.
Yeah, it's it's the Irish in you. The Irish hate the orange.
Really?
The Orange men.
They love orange.
No, the Scottish, William of Orange, attacked Ireland and he desecrated the population. And the Orangemen march every year, and then the Irish attack the parade, and it's a big riot.
I love your history podcast, Tony. I learned so much driving to work.
By the way, half of that is right.
Right. It's always good to find out about the Duke of Orange in the middle of a comedy show.
Irish classic.
That's why I have Argus Hamilton book next week. That's just for you. Joke that only Greg will get. Guys, that's Monterey Martinez. Fun times, Monterey.
Should we mention for the podcast listeners how pretty she is, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Very pretty.
Did someone say no? Oh, somebody went, no! Like, because she's not supposed to be pretty, that you want the people to just imagine, like, that you just want them to listen. How pretty would you think she'd be based on her comedy? Prettier or less pretty than she actually is?
Are you asking? You're asking?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Like
I'm also
audio?
asking her in the audience, because I feel like she didn't want people to know she was pretty. She didn't want people to know the comedian was pretty.
Well, because you always want to be the underdog with comedy, right? Is that why you're saying that? I mean, like comedians, it's like better to be like the fat Mexican. It's so much easier to come up and be overweight and make jokes about it than to be a pretty woman who then has to like. Maybe a lot of comedians feel like self-deprecation is the way to go, and it's hard to be self-deprecating when, you're attractive. People think that your life's been easy.
It's true. I know I always struggle when I'm on stage.
Tony!
Because I know people are just staring at me like, what laboratory was this guy created in? He's so perfect.
Yeah.
The bone structure, the eyes.
The hair.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Guys, let's close this thing up strong. Every single week, we have 2 comedians who are regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. So basically, their entire, everything is documented out there. They are the only 2 Kill Tony regulars, and they each do a new minute. Starting out this week, going up first, former University of Florida student. Then she came here, and she did stand-up for the first time. And she's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week since then. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the stylings of Kimberly Congdon.
Thank you. Guys, I had to break up with my last boyfriend because he turned out to be bisexual. He didn't tell me. And I'm not homophobic or anything. It's just not my cup of fag. I feel like the signs were there for sure. He was really into anal sex, and that was terrible for me because I didn't like wearing a strap on. You can't make people do what they don't want, because that's rape. Rape's not something to joke about. Rape's really serious, actually. I've been raped before, and it's really sad. The only thing worse than being raped is coming while you're being raped. It's like, nobody's gonna believe this. Because sometimes no means, oh God. Okay.
Out at 59 seconds. Wow. Wow. I love that. I love that.
Thank you.
That's hilarious. I think there could be even more added to that fabulous rape joke. I think that's hilarious.
Sometimes no means no.
See, I want to do that, but it gets weird as a girl moaning on stage.
Right.
I think you're in for a penny, in for a pound on that one.
Wow. Wait. What is that?
Well, she dug into it by, but I was raped. You already said everything that's going to shock the audience.
What does that mean? Did the Duke of Orange write that? Like, pass it down for hundreds of years? I've never even heard that say.
You never heard that say?
Penny a pound. Welcome. Let me give you some old advice, kid. Don't invest in the car. It's never going to take off. Stick with the locomotive.
When you said you were raped, it kind of said like a weird, maybe leave that one sentence out.
Well, that's
and a
that's
keep
like
running
the whole
interaction.
No, I think I totally think it's worth exploring. I've done rape jokes. I've never been raped. I've never heard rape jokes from somebody who said I've been raped. It's like an interesting place to go. Just keep working on.
Who raped you?
Jesus Christ.
Really?
Well, that's what everyone's thinking now that you said I was raped.
Now that you asked who raped.
I didn't actually come, if everyone's wondering that. That's first part of the joke.
Sure you did.
Yeah, I'm not like weird. It comes during rape.
Some people do. On SVU they said that.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's Mariska Hargitay has said that. Her character in life, and I think her character also.
Oh.
That is a good
But she
question.
also fights for the rights of victims of sexual abuse in real life. So
It's a stat that I'd actually be interested in knowing is how often that happens.
It's probably so easy during normal sex for her then. She just like looks at a dude and comes. If you can
nobody
come all
comes
raped,
during rape. How is that any different than regular sex? Am I right, ladies? What's up?
Marty Wurst, any of the boys that you've raped, have they ever come when you've raped them? They're still sitting over there. Hey, let's ask the 12-year-old.
I do genuinely think it's a pretty powerful place to explore. Like I don't even know if I could talk about it if I had gone through that. But
is that the first time you talked about being raped on stage?
well, not on Kill Tony, but I've been trying this joke for like a couple weeks now.
Right.
And it's been working, and it's great.
Yeah.
Not the rape, the joke.
Yeah, that's fun. So what else has been happening? What else did you talk about? There's the rape thing, the cup of fag, and the...
I think that was it. Just rape bisexual ex-boyfriends. But I think that you should know that this episode is 2 years of Kill Tony.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, great.
Wow.
You're at our 2-year anniversary, everybody. There you go. Little fun fact for you.
And I found it interesting that the last girl was Puerto Rican and Irish and violent, because I'm all of those things too.
Wow. What are the odds of that? It's like a total eclipse. You two are probably going to end up beating the shit out of each other tonight.
Is she the one that raped you?
Yes. That was it.
So Kim, you've been doing a lot of spots other places too, right? So, but that's interesting because I've always sort of wondered what your process is. Do you do things first here, but clearly not because you just said that you've been testing out that rape joke before doing it here.
No, I'll do like 2 or 3 mics before Kill Tony, and then try it out. And then if it goes good here, I'll do it at a show.
Right. Gotcha.
Tony, you sounded so jealous just then.
With what?
You're like you're doing the somewhere else before here.
No, I definitely encourage them to go up other places. I don't think a minute a week's gonna do it, or else, you know.
Or else what?
I mean, we all saw Uncle Luke earlier. I mean, we've seen. You have to be very selective of where your 83 spots are. You know what I mean? You have to really.
I like that he's the morality tale of the evening.
Oh yeah.
We all saw Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
Well, enough said.
Yeah. I mean, Marty Wurst is raping a little boy over there, but somehow there's been no bigger person on the bottom than Uncle Luke tonight. It's a full 360. Kim, thank you so much. You killed it again. Killer minute. What are we? It's unbelievable.
That was great. I love the strap-on joke. That strap-on joke is so good that you immediately go like, wow, how did nobody think of that? But I've never heard it.
Right. It's another great joke, and that all adds on. You can catch all their minutes and your other regulars here as well, doing another brand new minutes of hilarious stylings of the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I have a friend with really big hands, and I just call her Mitts. And then I started thinking about mitts, like oven mitts. Why? Why are we using special equipment for a kitchen appliance? Not strapping shin guards on to boil water? Not wearing a helmet to use my blender? Why do I have an oven mitt on? Mitts, excuse me, I'm about to tell you about mitts. Mitts mean shit is intense, it's high intensity. The only time you use mitts is for cooking frozen pizzas and playing baseball. That's the only time you use mitts. And just in terms of hand coverage, there's a lot of things with that one could explore. For example, mittens. Unrelated to the mitt. They're weird. It's like, oh, I might get cold, but I have shit to do.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Wineshank. Now what's interesting is, like, that's her style. Like, normally she'll talk about something and break it wide open. Now, I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the mitts approach. And that's that oven mitts are, they are a necessity. You need them. The helmet with the blender, the shin guards with the whatever.
But why are they called mitts? Like, why isn't it just called an oven
Can I
glove?
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I think that's the question you should be asking
That's
for
what I
Joe.
meant to say.
Is why are they called mitts and not why do they exist?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It feels a little bit like Tony told you have to talk about mitts, so you had to come up with a minute about mitts.
Right.
But that being said, I was laughing the whole time watching you. Like, you just have a funny presence. Like, I don't know if the mitts joke was my favorite joke, but I was giggling. Like, you just have a really good delivery, really funny delivery. I think.
Yeah, we used to get baked, and me and these two other comics would get baked, and then we'd pick names out of the dictionary, words, and we'd write for 5 minutes on one word, and then we'd share it with each other, and then whoever had the funniest shit got to keep the other guy's stuff too. And that's what that felt like. It felt like a writing exercise, but there was funny shit inside of there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you get into the mitts thing and you talk about why it's called oven mitts, and then you move the... there was also another confusing thing, though, which I like the baseball part, and I loved your passion behind it, but why would you use mitts for a frozen dinner, you said?
For cooking a pizza, like pulling a frozen pizza out of the oven, you need a mitt. It's for shit that's intense. Like, oh, my DiGiorno's ready, let me get my mitt. Like, let me get, suited and booted, let's go. That type of thing.
See,
literally anything you pull out of an oven, you would use an oven mitt for, though, right?
Why is it called a mitt, though? Why isn't it called a glove?
I really want to hear you talk about really serious shit. Like, I think that'd be the funniest. I think you should just get on stage and be like, what is fucking up with ISIS? And, just go for it. Like, I think you have a really funny voice for, talking about shit that you don't know about. I don't know. I think it's,
I mean, yeah, the mitten thing is because it's mitten. There's only two packs, winter mittens.
You know, I wanted to
Christ,
discuss
man,
all
what
the
the
different
fuck are
types
you
of
saying?
hand covering, but I didn't have enough.
Mittens, all three of your fingers are in one chunk of the glove.
All three?
Lord, what are you, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? Lord.
Yeah,
all right, Donatello, continue.
Mittens are useless.
Lauren says you love eating pizza, so you probably...
Well, the mitten, and it's an oven mitten because you have a better handle on, things that are hot. You have, your hand. You're holding it with your hand.
Explaining what an oven mitt is.
Thanks for breaking it down.
I get why, we need an oven mitt so that we don't burn our hands, but why are they called mitts?
Because
why are they
as
just
a mittens. You see, that it's a thumb and the other fingers are detached. You don't actually have a glove. I mean, that'd be pretty crazy if you had this thick cloth glove.
But why are they called mittens then? Why are they just called
short.
mitts?
It's just short.
Because if
So it's an abbreviation for mitten?
Yes.
That's like
Mind blown.
it's like being like
Basic.
Well,
I feel like you're like the last person. Like you're like the last person that I'd meet at a party, and I'd be like, I can't believe I left. I almost left before talking to her. Like it'd be like 3 a.m. and we'd just be like talking about mittens and shit.
Yeah.
You'd have an oven mitt on.
I have an oven mitt on.
Like you are aware that the glove that Babe Ruth wore on his hand is not a baseball mitt.
Right, no, I know that's a mitt, but why are those two things mitts and not mittens or gloves? That's like an honest question.
Gloves and mittens are totally different.
Well, like
gloves have finger separation.
Right, no, I know that.
So you can wiggle your fingers separately.
Gloves are for fingering really hot things.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
Something like that.
Yeah, like an OBGYN would wear one.
Yes, exactly. Sarah,
to figure really hot things.
It was fun. It was another fun minute from the great Sarah Weinstein. There she goes, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Follow her and at Kimberly Condon. They're doing tons of shows, wacky, fun stuff all the time. So follow them. Follow the great Pat Reagan. Patty Reagan is on Twitter, everybody. You knew him. You loved him. There he is, everybody. Remember? This is the part where you clap. The episode's over. We are dismounting. Great Fitzsimmons. It's Great Fitzsimmons.
Grapefruit Simmons. I'm going to be doing some live shows at Connecticut and Houston and I don't know, Cleveland, a bunch of places. Go to fitzdog.com. I got to buy Grapefruit Simmons quick.
Yeah, you do. Somebody's going to, especially since this is live streaming.
Fuck!
Yeah. Morgan.
Oh, I got Twitter.
Yeah.
Morgan_Murphy, and I'll be at a gastroenterologist at Cedars next Monday at 2:45.
Yeah, I love it. One of my favorite groups of comedians ever, guys. Both of you hilarious, both writers and comedians, which I am also a hybrid of. Greg and I worked on the NBC New Year's Eve show together.
With Carson Daly.
But yeah, we did.
Boy, did we hand him some gems that he dropped.
Hell yeah, we did. Really hard to make Carson Daly funny, guys. Shout out to you, Carson. I'm sure you're watching the live stream. Guys, Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, thank you so much for being here, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Good night.
The world famous comedy star for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Wow, what an exciting show. Look at these two people, not even clapping. Who gives a fuck? Just look at me right in my fucking eyes. With your hands on your hips. I like that. Thank you. It makes me feel really good about the show. Fuck yeah. Everybody else seems pretty alive. How are you Monday night? It's tough to get a party started on a Monday at 8 p.m., but we managed to do it. We ease into it. We're easing into it. Hi, Brian.
Hi.
How's it going?
We had a lot of fun. We were in Sacramento and San Francisco. Had a great time. Tony danced. I caught
It wasn't a dance. There was rumors of me dancing. He tried to convince me that I was dancing, and I said, what? And he showed me video of somebody that looked like me dancing, and I started freaking out.
He's like, Brian, we got to talk about this tape. You need to destroy this tape. Like, you were really concerned about this tape getting out of you dancing.
Well, we were laughing about it. You're forgetting to mention that part, but yes, I was laughing and telling you that you had to delete the tape. Talk about our artist.
Yeah, we have a great artist here today. He comes every week. What's your Twitter? Ryan J. Ebelt.
E-E-L-T.
Yeah, he drew us last week, which was really good, and we forgot to talk about it. But you can go on his Instagram and check out all his drawings.
Ebelt? What is it?
Ebelt.
Okay. Put your hands together for our artist. Drawing the show tonight, everybody. Keep your hands going for our one and only sponsor, the best chef in the world. It's Chef Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there, everybody. Tonight she made cumin spice quinoa with Tuscan kale, chickpeas, and feta. And our choice of salmon or steak, I went with the salmon, and Brian went with the delicious steak. Look at that. Yum, yum, yum. Follow Chef Elise Lane on everything. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, everything is Chef Elise Lane. It's no longer the girl with the pan. So you're already following her if you follow the girl with the pan, but let's never mention the girl with the pan again. It's Chef Elise Lane. That's ELYSELAIN, everybody. Guys, put your hands together for Pat Reagan and the baby boys. They're here tonight. Pat, my vision is slowly coming true of this entire thing. I've always called you the band leader, but it's always just been you. And finally, after about 4 or 5 weeks of me calling you a band leader, you finally brought somebody else with you.
Well, I've been doing such a dog shit job the past couple weeks that I wanted to save myself and bring along another person to sort of pass off the blame to.
I love that. Ian Edwards ruined you 2 weeks ago. Basically took all of your confidence just straight up away from you. So if you're wondering why Pat is so struggling right now, go back 2 episodes and listen to 2 Mondays ago with Ian Edwards. Anyway.
Josh is too busy periscoping.
Yeah, Josh now periscopes. He was already the world's worst producer, spilling drinks and just pouring things on people, never being in the right position at the right time. And now he's periscoping the shows. Even though we're live on Ustream, which, boy, we were really late to that party, huh?
Yeah.
We finally got on Ustream, and then 3 weeks later, this fucking periscope thing comes out.
I know.
Jesus.
Whatever Ustream doesn't ban your accounts. Usually. I got my Periscope banned last night.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Don't know. Actually, I just found out what happened. There's one bad flaw about Periscope is if you really hate somebody, you could just flag their broadcasts a few times, and it will just ban your account.
Man, the comedy is really flowing in this room so far. It's a hot Monday night here at the Comedy Store.
Can everyone please flag Josh's account?
No, don't say that, or else the poor kid already has nothing going on in his life. The last thing he needs is the one thing that he's staring at right now to disappear. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, the butt of our jokes, the man that makes it all happen.
Actually, follow his Periscope because they're great. I don't watch many, but watching Josh live his life every day is one of the most adorable things ever.
Yeah, he's one of only 6 people I follow on Periscope.
Yeah.
So that's an elite class, Josh. Well, Pat, you excited? Yeah. Me too. Let's do it, guys. Every week, over 30 comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute. They perform a minute. Me and 2 of the funniest people in town talk to them after they perform that minute. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of my favorite guests ever. Put your hands together for Godfrey and Rick Ingram, everybody. Here they are. Here they are. Kate Kuta. There we go. Fuck yeah. Cut that music anytime, Brian. Fuck yeah. Rick Ingram and Godfrey, guys. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. Godfrey, this is your first time on the show.
Yeah, man.
Welcome to the craziness that's about to ensue.
What is this?
It's craziness.
It
You're
is,
going to
man.
love it.
Okay.
Godfrey's from New York, so this is his first time being on Kill Tony.
On this Kill Tony, yeah.
Yes.
Is that what it's called?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Now, Rick, here next to you, was actually on episode 1.
Fuck. I was here from the beginning. I said, we're on a train to kill 1 million dreams.
Yes.
We're halfway there.
Nice.
Yes.
We are Amtrak.
Yes. We are at 500,000 dreams crushed on this show. We're going for McDonald's numbers, though.
Billions served.
Every week, I always have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question. Something he might want to know as a young, rising stand-up comic.
I guess I'll start off with Rick. Rick, you say you want to crush dreams. What is the hole in your heart that makes that a thing that you want to do?
Well, I'm not sure what you just asked me, but what I'd like to say is, to me,
Everly's brother's microphone.
musical comedy is a lot like what went on at Penn State. Even if you're really good at it, I don't support it. You know what I mean? But, keep up the good work. Keep up the good work.
Funny as shit.
Hell yeah. Now, what's your question for Godfrey?
Oh, fuck.
Godfrey.
What's up, dude?
You're in a relationship, right? Fuck.
Yeah. I think I still am.
Fuck. Did you fuck up?
Oh, of course.
Is that your question?
Of course I fucked up. Okay, what do you want me to
How's it going?
There it is. Oh, fuck. It's all right. I mean, I'm a comic. I'm fucking selfish. I'm a narcissist, man. I gotta learn to be selfless, I guess. It's all right. When I get back to New York, I'll see what's going on. We're taking it day by day, you know what I mean? I get your one answer text now. She used to send me paragraphs. Shit's no more. When we stop sending you fucking paragraphs, they don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not bullshitting you. Women usually give you paragraphs. Did you read the first part? Did you read the second part? Fuck. There's more. Now she's like, nope. Okay. Bye. Shit. My power is gone.
Great question, Pat.
You asked me that question.
Fuck, Pat, you nailed it on the questions tonight. This might be your redemption.
Magic Mike, man, fuck.
I love it. So, guys, you know the deal. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute of stage time and then talk to us immediately afterwards about anything in the world. Guys, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, there it is. You don't want to bring that up. Yeah,
why is that?
Bumping tonight. Brand new speaker system.
I hope you get a real bear.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. Big live show.
Ball of fucker who bombs.
I don't know how to talk. I mean, that would be motivation to really bring your A game.
I love it. Let's get it started, guys. Your first comedian doing 1 minute uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Josh Fry.
Yes, that's a good name. That's a good comedy name. All right.
Thank you. Thanks. Yes. So excited for everybody here tonight. And party for you guys tonight. Party for you guys, yeah. At my house tonight, let's go. Or in the alley behind the Greyhound bus station where I'm staying. We'll party till they kick us out, guys, till the Greyhounds come. Whoa, get out of here! Thanks. There's another something. Man, the bus must take forever here, man. I've been here 12 days. The bus must take forever. Everybody's falling asleep waiting for the bus. Can't find a seat waiting for the bus. Everyone's taking a nap. Something else. Oh yeah, everyone says I sound like Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, his spirit lives inside me. Oh yeah, 2005, March 30th. Was craving some heroin. I didn't know why. I was 15 years old. I found some.
Fuck yeah, nailed it.
Oh, wow. I liked his energy, damn it. I liked his fucking energy. That was good for you. Give a round of applause for his energy. I liked your energy. We didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. But goddamn it, your energy. And it was like some shitty-ass Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. Bless his soul. He's a good friend of mine. But it was some shitty Mitch Hedberg. But I liked your fucking energy. That was all right. Because you know what? When we started, we were just as shitty. Well, but I got better lives, so I ain't gonna lie. I got better But I liked your energy. I liked the fucking, and it was, what the fuck was that? But you committed to that bullshit. That's what I like. When you commit to bullshit, you just keep doing it, one day you're gonna have real shit. Yeah. As long as you commit. You know what I mean? That's why we were laughing. We were like, what the fuck was that? But you gotta laugh though, how's that? There you go, that's my critique.
Fuck yeah. I love it. We see who good cop's gonna be tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't know how you were able to be quite so positive, but I'm impressed.
You're like positive, horrific
Yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah, I mean,
rip right into me.
I like that you look like you just got back from Vietnam. I think that's a brave decision.
Hard to pull off in 2015.
Yeah.
It takes very specific thrift store moves.
I believe he was an extra from Forrest Gump, if I remember correctly.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I like that he's crazy. He's like, yeah. I like this dude. Fuck yeah. Josh Fry, good comedy name. Fuck that.
That is a good
Josh Fry is the shit.
Yeah.
Sure.
There was Glenn Fry. Fuck that dude. Josh Fry, the heat is on.
A lot of people don't go as far as to say fuck Glenn Fry, but I think it's about time.
I do. After he left the Eagles. Fuck that dude. Go ahead. He took off his jacket too to get
Yeah,
some more.
which is really interesting to reveal another terrible layer.
Oh, no.
What is that shirt?
Nice. Look at this dude. I love this.
Is that the Vietnamese?
Wow.
He's keeping it fresh.
Man,
He is not playing this dude.
Are you really homeless?
somehow we went from American Vietnamese soldier to Vietnamese soldier in no time.
How long have you been homeless for?
Just 12 days.
Just 12 days.
Where did you come from?
Upstate New York. All
Yeah,
New York.
baby.
Represent.
Wow,
I didn't like that part.
That was a true camera point.
I was just actually represent. They can see it if they want. This is pretty crazy.
How long have you had a case for your pager? What is that? What do you keep in that magical case that's on the side?
I like that bit. That dude is a player, boy. Wow. He got business, motherfucker.
I was just cashiering at my job, and an old lady, very nice old lady, gave this wallet to me. And because she was just so nice, I didn't want to take it. But then I gave her a hug, and then I realized this shit goes on your belt.
Right.
Yeah, dude, none of that happened.
That story.
I'll tell you, James Fry. What's your name? Josh Fry. I'll tell you what's fried. Your brain.
Whoa, Pat! Wow,
What the hell is that?
He's being
Your brain.
I love the mandolin coming in after that. Is that what's happening? When you make a joke, you got
Everly Brothers hair. I love that.
Get the rim shot. It is. I love Pat's.
Why is he taking off all his clothes?
Oh, I'm fucking up right now, yo. That's what I'm doing.
He's
My bad.
committed to
Has anybody seen the new Nirvana documentary on HBO? Yeah, it's unbelievable. I watched it twice.
Oh, good.
And about no big spoiler here, but I'll just tell you about 15 minutes in, you find out that there's a part of Kurt Cobain's life when he's in about I think he's like a freshman in high school or sophomore in high school, and he's just obsessed with having sex with somebody. He's just obsessed with it. And what happens is he ends up hooking up with a mentally retarded girl. He lost his virginity to a mentally retarded girl. And everybody at the school picked on him, and he was very, very antisocial, but he had a chance. And that's what you remind me of, Josh Fry, is that part of Kurt Cobain that fucked the retarded girl, like
The retarded girl, right?
9th grade.
I remind you of the retarded girl?
No, retarded girl fucker. It's
Right,
much worse.
That's worse.
Or as David Tell would say, those titties ain't retarded.
So Josh, are you really homeless? That's really happening? How long have you been in LA?
I'm homeless by choice. I've been homeless 12 days, and I've been in LA 12 days.
Oh, by choice. That's such a white dude move. I'm just gonna be homeless for a while. Get back to it.
Fucking
awesome,
bro. Yeah, that's a fucking privilege, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you really a cashier?
Oh, I left my job on good terms. I was a great cashier.
Where at?
This food co-op. It's a great store. It's not like, it looks like any normal store, every department, but it's a food co-op. I was a member.
Are you gonna get a job here in LA?
Hell yeah, man. I went somewhere today. And I said, am I gonna get a job? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna get a job. I said, nobody's snagged me up yet, man. So that's what I told the dude. He laughed.
What I like is all of it, the stories are the same style as his jokes. It just makes you wonder what the fuck is going on. I like that.
Now, when you Hedberg's is way too much.
Yeah, he's Mitch, soon to be Deadberg.
Oh, God damn!
Handle in on that.
There you go.
Not just musical comedy, he's also a pun master.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
dude doesn't
and
fuck around over there.
he's got his sidekick fresh off a Book of Mormon tour. The mandolin. Now, Josh, let me ask you a question. When you go to the barber, do you ask for the sad magician, or do they just like? Is that your thing? Is that what you asked for? Did that grow into that? Do you have to be homeless for 12 days to be able to shave it that way?
Christian Laettner rocked a similar haircut in like '96.
You might be the only homeless guy that uses a blow dryer for his daily hair too.
Oh man!
I took a shower at LA Fitness today.
Yeah, son.
I had the same lady, my friend's mom, cut my hair. I never let anyone else touch my hair but my friend's mom. I got a haircut before I came out
You
here.
do have the body of a guy that would go into an LA Fitness just to shower, by the way. You are very skinny.
I'm thinking about taking a yoga class.
Nice. You look like a creepy yoga teacher. You could do that shit. Downward facing dog, bitches. Namaste, hoes.
So what do you keep in the case on your pouch? That'll be my final
wallet.
Oh, that's the wallet?
There's a lot in there, man.
When
Just
you sleep in
some
an alley
money,
behind the
credit
bus
card.
station, you got to keep that wallet on the belt. I think it's a smart move.
It's pretty nice. Just now, because I'm always checking phone, keys, but I know the wallet.
Like mini fanny pack.
Hey, man, I really appreciate this, and there's a lot of comics who want to get up here.
Look at this guy. Confident. I love Josh Fry. He's not selfish either. He's gonna be all right, dude.
I love it.
Don't sleep on Josh Fry.
12 days in. Sure, I'll fist
Josh Fry.
There he goes. Josh Fry, everybody.
Yeah.
I love it.
Josh motherfucking Fry.
My God.
All he needed is stage time, and that shit's gonna work.
It's true.
Jeffrey Dahmer is wondering what happened to his mustache, and we found it.
It is.
Flavor, savor.
He really is well, he just hit his head on the light back there, if you're wondering what that
Oh, it's awesome.
The best part of this
Every
night.
part of him is just horrific.
You know what? This guy made his debut on the show. I remember him from last week. Last week we saw him for the first time, and this is his second time on the show. Put your hands together for Tommy Godlove, everybody.
Godlove.
Tommy Godlove, and that's Tommy Godlove.
Yo.
Being polite, letting people go up the stairway.
All right.
The show will wait.
Here we go. How you guys all doing? All right. I think I was going to call it. Okay. My name is Tommy Godlove. I'm half Mexican, half German, which basically makes me a Mexican 2.0, as in a Mexican 2.0. You don't speak any Spanish? Yeah, I don't speak any Spanish. But before you judge me, I am bilingual. I speak American Sign Language with an accent. What was I saying? I hate when people try to tell me about my weight. They try to give me advice and stuff. I had a friend that told me, you know what? The key is that you need to stretch and do resistance in the morning. I said, that's bullshit, man. I do that every morning when I put on my shirt. I do all that shit, so you need to shut the hell up, man. I don't care if you're major. That's all I got.
All right. Yeah. That's it?
He knew the
kinesiology. Wait. You obviously, I'm out of breath. People like you. You're a likable dude. Yeah, you good smile, shit, good skin, exfoliation. I can tell. Your last name? Godlove. Damn, I gotta show you some love. Yo, what would you do with the sign language with an accent? Fucking demonstrate it, dude.
Why would you do it?
See, figure it out, though.
No, on some real shit. Because you were like sign language with an accent. We're like, oh fuck, how would it look? That's what people were waiting on.
Yeah.
Fuck that up.
I did.
We want to see what is an accent look like.
This is,
did some shit. This is a stupid joke.
This is
no, fuck that.
Yeah. Every joke.
I wanted to know they're stupid. All you shit's dumb. But you add some shit to it. No, I'm fucking with it. But it's like, it's a dumb joke. No, it doesn't have to be. Add some shit to it. Act it the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Godfrey. Is Godfrey the only one who actually might make these guys better? Usually we usually just say
you want them to suck and keep picking out of the hat?
Yeah, that's what
Shame on you. I want to see some improvement in some of these shit.
I like the irony of your name being God Love and you wearing a 666 t-shirt.
Well, I got representatives, Del Rey.
I like, are those jorts or are those basketball shorts?
They're golf
shorts, fuck yeah.
Nah, you can't really fuck with this dude. He'll fucking punch you out.
I know.
I mean, look at this guy. Nah,
Let's go. I got knocked out by God Love.
Yeah, that's the dude you want on your side.
Godfrey's gay for God Love. Godfrey's gay for him. You hear?
No, that's not gay.
You hear? You were like,
that rolled up sleeves of yours is gay. Shut up. You got, man. Rolled up sleeves with no muscles.
You got nice lips. But you kept saying, man. You kept saying like you're like oh God, hey Mr. God Love, you got nice lips and shit.
No one said
you got exfoliate. You were like
that's what you're saying.
You got a nice smile and shit.
No one said that.
You got a nice smile and shit.
He's ready to play.
Nice lips.
You're fucking up and he can't play.
Shit.
You're fucking bombing.
Hit me.
So you can't even play because you're bombed, dummy.
Those are my favorite insults.
Wrong with the Gordon, he erratic. Dummy.
When did you become a Del Raiser?
A long time ago.
So is he one of the guys that you kind of look at his comedy and you're trying to be like a Team Del Rey? What? Is he like an influence? Is he an influence?
That's core comedy. That's what I can do.
When you go to the barber and you ask how they are going to cut your facial hair precisely, do you ask for the sad magician? Or do you it's sad magician facial hair. If you're wondering what facial hair goes with his haircut, it's that facial hair. He's got his mustache. They flipped it earlier.
This guy, he's no hip-hop DJ face. That's hip-hop station DJ face.
Yeah.
Ross, all kind of dudes. Cholo, mix sure all those dudes, man.
That goes to
a lot of authority in there.
Says, do you want the hot or the mild salt side?
You just gotta add to your shit.
Tommy, what do you... you do for work?
I work at 76.
Oh, shit.
I forgot about you.
Nah. Get with
that one off of Wilshire?
No, Riverside.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll drive out there to get
You'll drive out there? What's the gas price right now?
386.
Oh, I have a question. Why is it when you prepay, that last dollar goes really, really slow? Like, is there any reason for that? Because that seems like that technology is really outdated, and it should really, because just turn it off.
Is it a Commodore 64?
Is it because that most people will just drive and be like, I have no time for this, and it like adds up, like saving that dollar, on pumped
If
gas?
I knew that answer, I wouldn't be working as a clerk making minimum wage. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, son. See how he gets tough real quick?
I know. If I knew that answer, I would know it's fucking honest. I don't know about the dollar. I don't know about the dollar though.
I hate
like
that
fuck
shit.
comedy. But when it's cold and all that, they mess with tanks and all that, and they go slow.
When's the last time you punched somebody in the face?
Yeah. See, he did it.
Come on.
When the last time God Love, I can't do that.
Come on.
I can't.
Oh, yeah. You just call yourself God Love. From now on, you're like, let's give it up for God Love.
G-Love.
Oh, G-Love. That's it. Oh, son.
I liked your set this time. I liked it last time. I think you just really did slow down and be more.
That's it.
I just went too fast.
Be more yourself.
This your second time up?
Yeah, I went last week.
Your second time, period.
No, sixth time.
Oh,
I said no.
No. You got a while where you'll be shitting your pants for a while. So I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I like you're like, this is your sixth time. You're like, no. Sixth time.
No, he's like, no, sixth time, dude. Yeah, that's why you're still shitting.
Yeah. 3 times.
But you just got to add to it, though. I think you should, this is what I personally think. that you should like kind of stay in the joke. Don't just fucking skip. Just stay there and go, yeah, sign language and boom. Okay, let me demonstrate that.
So
you gotta have some patience.
You only have a minute, so you should really only
Just
be
do one
telling
joke.
one joke.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Unless you do one-liners, in which case you should stop doing comedy.
Can you imitate people? What's up? Can you imitate people at all? You change your voice. Okay, fuck. I mean, I was gonna say use that too. Fuck. Can you? Fuck yeah. What do you do? Who you want me to do? I don't know. Bill Cosby? That was bullshit. What were you doing? You're sitting in your mouth with sign language. Want to see it?
That's good. That's good. It's good to have Cosby on the show for the first time. Keep my hands
That's
on
before the rape. That's before rape. Cosby before rape.
Wait, hold on. Do you have you expanded to a Cosby during rape yet?
I have.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
that was good.
Here comes the pudding.
I don't know why anyone groaned.
I had to go there. I knew they would. I just knew it was an easy one. Oh, yeah.
Tommy, when's the last time that you raped someone? Never?
Never.
With a name like Godlove, you can't do rape. I know what you're going to say.
Not without name.
Get away easy. Fuck yeah, Tommy. Well, keep doing spots. Keep rocking and rolling. You certainly do exfoliate. Your skin really is glowing.
You like
it's
that?
very clear. What do you do, right? What do you do for that? Do you have a lotion? Don't say you don't know. It's not. I use lotions. I can admit I use special lotion.
I get paid to put lotion on Chatterbait. It's a webcam.
It's a Mexican glow.
It's a Mexican glow. There you go, everybody. He puts orange peels on his face before bed. Mexican glow.
German Mexican. Mexican just beat the shit out of German.
What are you doing? Get out of here, fucker. Get out of here, orderly, fucker. We're gonna look Mexican. Fuck your jeans, fucker.
Dominated.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, you're Mex. That's it. Fuck that German shit.
Yeah.
It's like a soccer game. Fucking Mexico wins.
You have kids?
Yeah, I got one kid.
You only have one kid. See, there's something German about him. Only one kid.
You have one kid. His name's Angel Goblin.
Angel! Fucking, that's Mexican. That's Angel. No, Angel. I'm supposed to say this is so Latin. Angel.
That's what his middle name is. Jesus.
That's great. Angel Jesus. Goblin. Nice.
How old
no
is
Moses in there?
How old is Angel Goblin?
He's gonna be 14.
Damn! Wow. How many boxing championships does he have already? Angel Goglove? I mean, he's got to be a champion.
Yes. He's an amateur.
800 and 0 record on that. All right, there he goes, everybody. Tommy Goglove.
Good job.
As Jeff Fry would say, other comics want Fuck yeah. Oh, so fun.
These are some of the best comics I've seen so far, Kelly.
So far, so good. But this looks like a new name. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Judd Zumwalt.
Judd Zumwalt. Wow.
Zumwalt.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
So I just got back to LA this week, right? Got in on last Monday. Tuesday, got punched in the penis. Let me back up a little bit, all right? I was at the DMV. We're supposed to be watching Mexican kids, man. Somebody's supposed to be keeping an eye on. They're all one just ran up to me. Yeah, thank you. Hurt. No, another one walked up to me, stared me in the eye, and coughed a breath into my hand. That's all right. I just had my birthday, and it occurred to me that we shouldn't be blowing out birthday candles, man. That's still food. People are gonna eat that. Like there was entrees too. Like I didn't walk up to them like, hey man, you got a steak? Hang on, it's my birthday. I made a wish on your steak, so now it's coming true. Josh, I like that you don't have a house, but you have a gym membership, dude. That's pretty cool. Priorities, man, I guess. All right, that's
there you go.
Yo, some wall. Yo, you look like the dude that plays stores, huh? Thank you. Good looking dude. Fuck the bullshit. You know your hair. You got the hair shit. And that shit was funny. The Burt Godfrey. It was funny. You're obsessed. Fucking funny. You're a funny dude. You're obsessed with people's smile. Thank you. And their hair and their skin. Their that was funny. That was funny. And his smile like, yeah. That's funny. And Lord knows you love a good smile. You're bombing.
That's on the
Quit drinking like you have confidence, fucker. You're sucking on a drink like he killed.
I feel like you're getting payback for what Ian Edwards said to him. He was like, I'm going to take the entire race on for this.
Oh, that's all right. But I thought this shit was funny.
That was the blowing on food joke's a really good bit.
Thank you. Right.
What was the first thing that you talked about? The Mexican kid punched you, and then what happened?
What was that? Punch in the penis.
Get rid of that shit.
Yeah, and then what happened? I
didn't get that
completely.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He apologized.
Hey,
I like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. It's just there was a bunch of kids running willy-nilly, and one of them just tapped it.
Willy-nilly?
Where were you from? You from the 50s? Hey, these kids are willy-nilly, all right?
It's now, would you like a newspaper? Yeah, see? Go see a movie and put it
in the fuzz game.
Titanic.
Hurry, get your paper. People are running willy-nilly.
No, I'm from North Carolina, so it's kind of like...
You're fucking Thor. You're the next door, dog.
Are those sweatpants?
You what?
Are those sweatpants? They're, I don't know. I think they're called joggers. They're pretty comfortable.
Fuck yeah.
I know they look ridiculous, but
you can wear whatever the fuck you want. You ain't get mad ass.
I feel like out of everyone that performs tonight, you're the one that's going to look the most like you were in Collective Soul, which is... We'll find out.
Collective Soul and then Kurt Cobain retarded.
Thor's little brother.
I don't know. I was thinking Lemonheads, the lead singer of the Lemonheads.
Sure.
That works too. Great compliment.
There's a lot of...
It's all getting him ass. It don't matter.
Yeah, you have a lot of charisma, Judd.
Yeah, he does.
How many girls did you stop fucking to come down here and do it?
Yeah, for real, dude.
Like, how many at once?
I mean, you have cum on your shirt right there. I can see it.
That is true.
Those are
Explosion. Oh, there's more over there. Wow, that's
everywhere.
That's two different loads, clearly. Clearly two separate loads. That's not even one wild shot. This is a guy who fucks all day. I mean, yeah, your hair is...
Yeah, girls like that.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, though.
I mean, if Chris D'Elia saw that hair, he would kill himself.
Oh, no! My hair's way better!
I just got a text from Josh. He wants to know if you're single.
Interesting.
Yeah, but...
Of course he is. He's always single. He just broke 3 girlfriends' hearts in the back of the room. Why did he single?
What kind of last name is Zumwalt? It's German, I guess. I don't speak German, but...
Eat your heart out, God love.
That's right.
What's Judd? That's North Carolina, huh?
Yeah, that's
where it comes. Just name him Judd. But on Twitter, he's the Judd Zumwalt. The one. Wow. Now, is there already a Judd Zumwalt?
No, I used to be a little bit douchier, and I thought this Judd was cool. Just the stupidest thing I've ever done. And I dropped it, but now it's just stuck on my Twitter.
Were you a jock growing up, a bully?
No, I was actually a nerd, but... And then I kind of grew up, and
you showed the world.
And then I got kind of douchey for a while.
And I know you got the world back.
Your hair is huge.
Thank you. It's not a game, dude. It's not a game.
What is Josh Martin? Anywhere in the world? Anywhere in the universe? What are you even doing right now, Josh? Watching the show.
Why don't you watch the back door?
Do you want to see if our friends here can need a seat anywhere, Josh? Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody.
He's really the best.
Really impressive. He's really on the A game. There's an empty table for 2 right here.
Right here in the front.
Right here in the front, Josh. You're all over it, buddy.
Is that Dennis Hall?
Yeah.
Hey, Dennis. How you doing?
Hey, Ron. Ron Jeremy. He's in his hub. Owner of the famous Bunny Ranch. I'm pretty sure Josh got that hint and is grabbing you guys at the table. Either that or he's really a whole nother level of bad that I can't even fathom right now.
Bunny Ranch, man. He always comes to the Comedy Show in New York City. Yes. He's hanging out with Rich Voss in the... What's up, player?
Ron, we know you're here because obviously we just found Judd, who's your arch nemesis, because he's the only guy that fucks more than you. Look at this fucking guy. It's possible. What's that? Small boys. Yeah, Ron's a roaster, guys. Yep. Yeah.
Ron's like my Luke from that movie Looper. I gotta kill him because that's what I'm gonna be in 30 years.
Nice! Oh, shit! Ron's running! Oh, damn it! That's great.
Ron's running! Come on, Judd, you better be nice. Ron can stab you in the throat with his stick from right here.
But the problem is when he gets stabbed with that dick, it literally puts a sewer like size hole in his chest. Jesus Christ.
Oh, nice. Must be a stretch.
You want me to get off of here so you guys can bring somebody else up?
Oh,
is it someone he asked a question,
guys? Hey, it's like...
As Fry says, other comics want to get up, Judd.
That's what I said. You want to get out of here so other guys can get up?
Did your hair sign up separately on its own piece of paper tonight? How long have you had hair like that?
3 years.
3 years. Yeah. And you must have just been a whole different person 3 years ago.
Yeah. I've had it short my whole life. Just thought.
Then you just went.
You got out of North Carolina and you said,
what happened first, the hair or the moon?
I'm gonna roll my hair.
The hair. You realized you had hair like that.
I'm gonna roll my hair. Now. And I don't care. You to be a nerd.
I love it that even when the mandolin comes through, Godfrey still sings the backup.
He's like, that's not how it's supposed to sound. This guy has a homosexual guitar over there of some sort.
Guitar has low self-esteem.
Yeah. It's like a man on mandolin.
Hey! Nice one. Nice.
You worked it in.
Did you hear that joke I made that got blocked by that musician? You said kind of homosexual guitar. And I said, yeah, it's a man on mandolin.
Nice.
It actually is a mandolin. That's a 1 in a million joke.
Nice.
Yikes.
Is that a pun? Because we could have given that to the guitar comic.
No, it really counts the pun.
Is that me? Am I the guitar comic, Rick Ingram?
Yes, you are.
All right.
I meant to know your
I'm a
name.
musician.
He's trying to slam dunk it tonight, everybody. He's really...
He's got it.
He's just sucking on ice right now.
It's getting wild over there.
Oh, fuck.
Dumb great shit. It's like, why am I still up here? We're insulting others.
All right, right on, man. Right on.
Judd's going in for the fist bump.
I've seen him around.
Yeah, for Judd.
He's been patrolling the puss on the front patio for weeks.
Unbelievable. I love what's happening.
Who is the next big...
Ron, you want to come up, work out a minute, or what? Okay. All right, whatever you want. You just let me know. Ooh, this should be interesting. This is a new name. Oh, my God. A-L-B. Al-B.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh, yeah. I was raised by a Mexican grandma, and when I was little, she'd tell me things like, mijo, if your hand gets you, you're going to get money. When I got older, I realized it was scabies. And as a child, I had piñata parties. Piñata parties are cool as a child, but as an adult, they're kind of creepy. What sort of message are you giving a child when you give a child piñata saying, hey, mijo, who do you love? You love SpongeBob. He's your best friend ever. But you know what you love more than SpongeBob? Candy. So what I need you to do, get that stick, kick their ass, and get some candy. 20 years later, same person. Hey, mijo, who do you love? Your wife, your kids, your job? You know what you love more than that? Methamphetamines. So what I need you to do, get that stick, kick their ass, and get some candy. For meth heads, 20's the new 50. Ice-T's real name is Earl Grey. Thank you.
Wow, man. I like that energy. Fuck the bullshit. I like this energy. Right? I like that he fucked his first joke stunk and he still took the mic. I got some more shit for you, baby. Yeah. Good for you. No, I like that. I like the fucking pinata shit. That was funny.
No, I didn't
lowered his voice and shit like that. Like, how long you been doing it?
13 years.
Fucker.
Oh my god.
Hey, whack.
Well, see?
13 years with that bullshit.
That's unbelievable. That's always one of the fucking greatest things.
I thought it was like his third time in 13 years. I'm like, no. That was whack.
Oh my god, that's one of the greatest moments ever.
How supposed to do this?
I like that he went with the creepy character.
Oh,
it was just like he is the kid fucker. Right. All of a sudden. Yeah. Ow. In a minute, it's a little tough to make yourself likable before you like get into the I'm gonna fuck kids creepy candy voice.
Yeah.
Well, I really like your style. You know, obviously you're going for the you're one of the few comedians that actually has the balls to dress like a corpse, and I like that because this way when you die, like they don't have to really do anything to you. They just. I thought it was more like Professor from Saved by the Bell, the college years kind of thing. But what is it? What kind of magician? That is true. You're wearing the clothes to match God Loves Beard that goes with Josh's haircut.
I would say more substitute teacher. Oh, fuck you. We ain't opening our books.
Yeah. We ain't doing shit today. You had to tie a while, either that or Judd Zumwalt came all over it earlier. Oh, so did we already forget the Judd from Judd minutes ago? Judd comes everywhere, guys. Have the decency to remember that. Al B, 13 years. So where are you from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston.
Laptop? No longer exists.
Houston Improv.
Open mic, yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
It's my first month.
Wow.
Welcome to LA.
Where did you spend the last 13 years?
I had a one-bedroom apartment for $550 a month.
In Houston?
Yeah, next to all the clubs. So.
And why did you perform at them while you were there? I mean, 13
between.
How often were you going up?
I went up every day.
No, you did.
Yes, I did.
I like that. That's like, yes, I did, motherfucker.
Would you like to do the Death Squad show Friday?
Yes, sir.
All right, sweet. Let's try it.
Wow, look at that.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's it this week. Al,
Hell yeah.
you're not done yet, Al. I have to make fun of you more. Go stand behind the microphone. We're going to see 13 years at work on the Death Squad show.
What?
See, you have a girl?
Broke up years ago.
Years ago. So a simple no would have done it. Yeah, you're giving very specific answers. Like you told me, $550. Like, what do you think we are? Like, we're deciding your credit line or something?
No.
We are Westside Rentals.
I've
Figured
watched the
us
show
out.
for about a couple months. So about a month.
Is that jacket edible? That looks like it's Hershey's, like some type of chocolate.
That's like vintage smooth shit right there.
Have you always worn the jacket, or is that something you just do for comedy, or you're jacket everyday guy? Or
Jacket everyday guy.
The chops, you got the pork chops, the 70s fucking sideburns, shit, the Abe Lincoln joints.
What nationality are you?
Mexican and Iranian.
Damn!
Mexican beat the shit out of Iran. Mexico always wins. Even when you take off, you're like, nope, Mexico wins. Fuck.
Yeah. Wow. Mexican and Iranian. That's crazy. I'm from Kansas, so that's just Mexican as far as we're concerned. That's in that et cetera category that we don't know about. Mexican Iranians. What do you do? Blow up your own fruit stand?
Nice. Nice, dude. Oh, blow up your own.
Delicious citrus everywhere.
Oh, well,
he's getting shows out of it, so
yeah.
I love it. Working, man.
I'll be sure.
And that's short for your last name, Balmani.
Yes.
Why do you go by Albi?
Because they can't pronounce Balmani in Texas. They pronounce it Bahamani, Bahamani, Bahamani. Yeah,
And you were born and raised in Texas?
Yes, in Texas, yes.
Wow. Houston all the way.
Good city, man.
How old are you?
35.
35, and you just moved to LA.
Yes.
What's your apartment like here? I mean, 550 is 7.
I have a glorified closet, which you share with 5 other comics.
Damn!
Wow. Yeah. Do you guys have room by chance for Josh Fry? Because
anybody has room. Big old city.
Take the first month's rent, sure. We're waiting for our other roommate to move out, and then we'll have another room.
There you go. How do you stack up like that? Is it bunk beds? What's the?
I have a glorified closet, pretty much.
So what's your layout like?
Twister.
I have one guy has a room up front. Another guy has the living room. Another guy has a small room. Another guy has a room, and I got the closet.
Fuck. Wow. How big's the closet?
About the size of the stage.
Wow. That's not bad.
Dude, that's pretty good.
I'm New Yorker, so I'm like, yeah, not bad. Pretty good. That's a condo, goddammit. Yeah. Split this up and get a roommate. Fuck.
Very nice. On Sunset.
Do you have a job?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Deliver food to rich people.
Oh, you're gonna be all right.
Postmates? What kind of rich people?
That's awesome. To rich people, like how?
I delivered to some like penthouse apartments and shit.
Like,
is it Postmates?
Anybody?
No, DoorDash.
Jordan?
DoorDash.
That was like DoorDash.
I'm talking like windbreakers from the early 90s?
The guy held on DoorDash. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Fuck it.
Were you ever married or anything in Texas?
I had a girlfriend for 5 years. Stepkids.
They were your steps.
No, they were her kids. No.
Texas chicks are crazy. How many fights did you, like physical fights did you get?
I have a gunshot wound.
Nice.
My lip and then TMJ for me punched that.
Wow,
Yeah.
Brian,
Punched
you nailed it with that.
one of your roommates, right?
Texas
Yeah.
bitches.
Sleeping, he probably kicked you in the face.
It happens.
That's a
Where'd you get
shot.
That was I was delivering sandwiches to my roommate, and the guy tries to mug me. I jump him, knock the gun out of his hand, he shoots me in the foot.
Yeah.
We still catch him. So yeah.
Damn, you did karate shit.
No, I just
You
jumped.
just knocked the fucking gun out of his hand?
Yeah, he held it sideways, so I jumped, knocked the gun out of his hand.
Damn.
We both went for the gun at the same
He
time.
was black, right?
Yeah.
He had it sideways?
Yeah, sideways.
That's how I knew my race by the way he held it. You didn't have to even say. He's like, he had it sideways. You were looking at me.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. I shoot like this. Bang, 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 bang. He was like this. Yeah, he had it sideways, Godfrey. So I was able to fucking.
Yeah. But he put the gun right over here and pulled the trigger point blank at my foot.
He just shot your foot?
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, that's a very kind thing.
Yeah.
He really
I'll shoot your foot, motherfucker.
You ain't gonna walk right for
right in your metatarsal, dog.
Very familiar with the human anatomy.
Oh, very much so. Shot him in the tarsals, baby. You know how we do.
Fuck yeah. Al, have you tried to date anyone while here in Cali yet? Anything going for you? You take anybody back to the closet?
Nothing.
A fella. Maybe a fella. That was his best offer.
You got yeah, that'd be an interesting date, man. You come back to the house.
You know what?
Well, this is where we're gonna be fucking.
Yeah. If she sticks around in that closet, though, you got a good girl.
That's a good girl, boy.
Maybe she'll think you're adventurous. Like, maybe she'll just think it, next day, like, oh, man, I met this guy who fucked me in the closet. It was crazy.
You ever have this R. Kelly video? Goddamn.
Just no idea that that's just your bedroom. All right, Alfie. Congratulations. You're at the
Right on, Al. Big Al.
He's on Twitter at Alphamani, Bahmani. The Bahamani. You're in Texas. It's at Alfahamana. Oh, we know this guy. Put your hands together for Billy Bonnell, everyone. Billy Bonnell.
Yeah, Billy! Yeah. Thanks. I don't know. Stereotypically speaking, they say really hot girls are dumb and ditzy, and uglier girls are really smart because they gotta try harder. It's not my personal opinion, it's just a stereotype. But I did see a scenario one time where it played out perfectly to it. I was driving down a busy street at the beach, and two girls got out of their car to cross in front of me where there wasn't a crosswalk. One was attractive, one wasn't. The ugly girl paused on the curb to let me drive by, which is smart and safe. But the hot chick ran right out in front of my car, which is dumb and dangerous. And I had to slam on my brakes, and I was like, what the fuck? How did that ugly bitch know I would run her over? Thank you.
Yeah, got it in. Working it out.
That was funny.
Billy.
Period. Yeah. How's it going?
How long you been doing it, dude?
6 years.
Okay.
Almost 7.
Right. I like that pause and shit. Trick this, that fucking, you know what I mean? Misdirection. Sweet. That was good. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was fucking doing. Look at him. John Belushi face.
Yeah, we know Billy well. Billy, you're here all the time at the comedy store.
I also don't have a house.
Really?
No, I didn't. Everything's true, man. Hey, but that guy lived. The last guy lived in a closet.
Yeah.
I live in a closet.
You do?
Yeah.
How big's your closet?
It's pretty small. It's like a walk-in closet. Fits a queen bed. Like
Damn.
Wall to wall.
Wow.
Yeah.
So then every time you have to use the bathroom, you have to come out of the closet.
Yeah. Actually, you know what's fucking crazy? The bathroom's basically in there. I don't even have to leave the closet door.
Are you sure you're not just shitting in a bucket, Billy? It's the corner of your closet.
Yeah, that's a bucket.
The way you said basically there's a toilet in there wasn't really convincing.
It's a small hole in the ground.
Right. It's a bathroom. Basically. I mean, it's a puppy pad, but basically it's a bathroom. Yeah, Billy. I like your style. How long have you been able to bring any chicks back to the closet?
One time. And that really made me like lose respect for her.
Really?
Rightly so.
Wow.
What a pig, you know? Why, man?
She was like nice, but she had sex with me in a closet. I'm like, you need to get your life together.
Oh, shit. Maybe she was homeless.
Does this count as a second minute? This
I
guy
love it.
He's crushing
He's
right
killing it. He's
Putting
smashing
his
all
down.
boys.
Look at him. He just looks out there in the cosmos and crushes. He just stares right out
Confidence,
there.
man.
I still live in a closet though, so who's winning?
Jeez.
Should I have taken
I like the underlying anger. Fucking
So you really lost respect for her, huh? Did you ever have her back?
She came back a couple times. That's when I started losing respect. No, I lost respect for her initially. She came back a couple times. I started to lose respect for myself.
There you go. Yeah. Because I'm like, you kept inviting her back.
Right.
Good closet. Ass.
It's the only way I can feel stuff. The fucking chick in a closet.
Right.
That's gonna be my fetish one day when I get married. I'm like, I need to fuck you.
We have a walk-in closet. Do you talk about this at all on stage?
No, just that was just now.
Struggling, sleeping in a closet thing, and then you lose respect for the girl.
No, I try to pretend that I'm doing really good at stand-up, man. That's a testament to Hollywood. You can get on TV and still slip in a closet.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
So keep plugging away, guys. Hey, if you leave me up here long enough, I'll start getting real sad. So let's wrap it up.
Wow, look at nice. Nice. I love that. You're honest. Yeah. So much more confident.
Just seems like he knows his voice better, I think, than a lot of these other guys.
Yeah, definitely.
We need to give him at least 2 minutes in the future, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
When I say we, I mean you, because it's your podcast.
Yeah, definitely. Next time you get 2 minutes, Billy. But we were going to split them up in between episodes. You get 1 minute one day, and then 1 minute every day.
Yeah. Look at that guy.
You get 2
I would
minutes.
still enjoy it. Is the next spot guaranteed?
No.
Billy, weren't you a guest on this show?
Yeah.
In San Diego,
Oh,
yeah.
boy,
I love stage time. What do you want me to do? Not put my name in the bucket?
Oh, no, I love it. We've been on the road a lot. Billy at Crushes. He's one of my favorite comics to watch, and you really, me and Billy need to go. We are planning a Texas tour in the future, so hopefully we can get to go out there together.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Do you have anything coming up that you want to promote? Yeah, do you have anything you want to promote, Billy?
Not re- Oh yeah, June 13th. I do a comedy show in Mar Vista in the backyard. It's pretty fun.
Nice.
It's a good show. Comedy at the Manor, June 13th. You been? Matt Reagan destroyed that show.
No, he did.
And now, hey, he did. Hey, we
I have a life outside of being a punching bag on this show. I would like to say.
Pat Reagan did our first. Pat Reagan,
Glenn Campbell.
Pat did our first show as the musical guest, and he murdered. And we're like, the next show we got to have another musical guy. We picked a different guy who also did good, but we were still sad that Pat wasn't there.
All right, Billy, you're right. You are getting sad. There he goes, everybody. Billy Bonnell. He's on Billy Bonnell.
He had a professional comedy voice. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
He knew he's like, got a minute, one joke.
Yeah.
Poise.
It's fun. Yeah, that's an example of like sometimes really good comedians sign up.
I need some shitty ones. Come on.
Okay.
Come on, I need somebody that just started today.
Put your hands together for David Neeker.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's out. No.
Joanne's over there. German N-word. I know.
Yeah, it's a German N-word.
All right.
Hey, I just quit smoking weed. I'm celebrating 4.5. I quit January 1st. I'm celebrating 4.5 months of abject depression. I smoke a lot of weed. I don't look like the zigzag guy for nothing. Is this how people feel? People say you have a lot of dreams when you quit smoking weed that you dream again. It's totally true. I dream.
Wow. Telekinesis. That never happened when you were stoned.
Never.
What I did to move, baby.
For you audio listeners, a lantern just fell in the front row of the audience. One of the Chinese light lanterns.
Let's reset the clock. 30 seconds. Go.
Wait, what? No, don't restart. Just keep going, Dave.
You say you have a lot of dreams. You have dreams again. Stop smoking weed. It's totally true. Every night, I dream about scoring some weed. That's all I got.
I can never say out of all the sets that I've watched on this show that I've never seen a lantern falling completely change the course of somebody's set. But it's almost like we forgot that you bombed for the first 40 seconds that you were up there.
The lantern probably had the best set of the night.
The lantern came in, crushed, and got out.
I think he brings wisdom to this comedy feel. I like the older look, that wisdom. Look at that. That's
true.
Mount Sinai fucking beard right there.
It's
Huh?
true.
I love it.
The comedian.
Yeah, man.
It's like the kind of wizard.
Soft spoken.
It's the kind of wizard that would rape you. Yeah.
Whoa,
That's what it is.
Trucker. Oh, he has not even trucker, but he has that big presence, but soft voice, likable. I like that shit. Yeah, very welcome. Keep smoking that weed, dog.
I'll probably go back.
I know you're going back. I can see it in your eyes.
Have you felt better since you quit? Like, I mean,
I felt bad for a while, but I'm starting to feel better now. I did a lot. I slept like a lot.
you have to. About memory, because I feel like that's the one thing that I've noticed the most is just memory, short-term memory loss. You know, from smoking weed.
My memory's okay. My concentration isn't good.
Oh,
I mean, focus, right?
I quit smoking like a year and a half ago. Generally, what I've found is that I still have nothing to do all the time, but I'm aware of it always. So it's not that cool, actually. But
what daily habits have changed from the lack of pot smoking?
Well, I don't smoke weed all day.
That's the main one,
right? That would be one. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I just said that one.
You look like you would grow some of this shit at least.
I sell it. I'm trying.
There he is.
Not selling it.
Fuck.
Yeah. I've been, like I said, I slept a lot more for a while, but trying to exercise a little, and I haven't been able to write as many jokes actually.
Really?
Yeah, I can't concentrate as long. I've got some jokes.
You said that's all I got, dude. That's what you said at the end.
Well, that's all I got about it.
I haven't been able to write. That's all I got. Did you write that at the end of the fucking joke?
I've got other jokes.
I'm sure you damn it. No, you do.
Hey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5.5 years.
This exercising that you're talking about doing, how far have you got? What are we talking about here? What have you done?
I walk a couple miles every day.
That's it?
Yeah.
No push-ups or anything?
Not yet.
Not yet. Where are you walking?
I hit the speed bag.
See those mitts? Look at that fucking fist. Holy shit.
Christ.
No, come on. I hit the speed bag every once in a while.
You do? You hit the speed bag?
He hits it once and that's it.
Walks away.
I'm done.
Then you walk for 2 miles.
I used to walk 5 miles every day. I broke my leg. So now I'm getting back to it.
Now, like, what happens when you hit 2 miles? You just lay down?
wherever
I go back to sleep.
People are like, they see the beard, they're like, he lives here, let him be.
That beard, that has got to be one of the thickest beards I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, it looks like you have angel hair pasta connected to your face, like somebody just glued it to you.
It's a good one.
It is. It's very powerful.
Oh, yeah.
It's a wallet-sized photo of my back.
Shit.
What?
What? I have no idea what that means.
He's hairy.
Oh, you're hairy. Oh, I got it.
Have you thought about shaving it since you're, this is like you're exercising now?
Like my look now. Like without it, I look like Elena Kagan. And,
a what?
A what?
She's a Supreme Court justice. She's not
Wow.
Oh, yeah. You got some reference. You don't know Supreme Court justices.
Right.
What a bunch of fucking
you would be
losers
surprised.
in this audience.
I look exactly like
I'm guessing Supreme Court justices is something you started learning in the last few days. Since
Supreme Court justice. You're watching CNN like, I'm going to use that girl.
No, it's really cool.
She's a congressman in the 48th district. You guys don't know that? Morons.
No, it's very functional with pot. But, went to work every day, all that stuff.
Where'd you work?
I'm an advertising copywriter, but now I'm sort of getting out of that and performing more. I got an agent. I'm going out on auditions.
It is?
And,
You're going to be in some shit.
The pot is, it's not good for the acting and being on stage.
It's not.
So I wanted to sort of get out of it a little.
I'm telling you, you're going to see a gang of shit.
Yeah, I've had 3 callbacks and I've put on the bills for
that means you ain't in shit yet, man.
Last 2 weeks.
You can totally.
Yeah,
3 callbacks be like, come back here. Nah, come back.
But it's getting closer.
Yeah.
No, you're going to be in something. Watch.
Are they sending you out on anything that isn't like, rapist?
It's all like tow truck driver, biker, lumberjack, rapist.
No rapist?
You think some of you talk about
You lost the part to Brad Watson.
Well, I smell Law and Order.
Yeah,
CSI.
Yo,
I
look like a rapist.
Film where
I can tell by your beard. I can tell.
Oh, yeah.
I just did a film where I played a Saudi Arabian prince who gets killed while he's in bed with a hooker.
Fucking nice.
It was a nude scene.
Damn.
No, that was real life. They weren't filming that. It was.
Did they play a close up on your back?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you'll see the back hair.
No, we will never watch this movie, so we won't see the back hair. Never in a million years.
Turbaned up the back, just to keep the hair
I
covered.
think somebody should see me like that.
Smart. Should see you nude.
Yeah.
They really got you nude in a movie?
Yeah.
And what did you have to do in this?
Chick's on top of me. She's a hooker. We're having sex, and then an assassin comes in the room and kills us both. And then they spend the rest of the movie trying to figure out who killed them.
Nice. That's what they told you the rest of the movie was going to be about in the softcore porn that you shot for $40. And they didn't tell you that that's the whole fucking scene. They told you that there's a whole bunch of other stuff that you don't need to be part of.
Yes.
The Mystery of Northridge. Check it out on Cinemax.
Your first opportunity. Can I just say, when I first moved here, I went to a taping of The Green Room with Paul Provenza, and afterward, I took a leak next to Ryan Jeremy.
Is that right?
Yeah, and everybody asked me the same question. Did you look? That is a trick question. First of all, you don't look. Second of all, I've seen it before.
There you go. Yeah! There you go.
That's right.
David Meeker. No, he saw that.
He kind of saw
He was in the doorway.
He snuck his head in.
I can still see his dick.
His presence is here.
His presence is
You
here.
sit back there going, I looked over at Neekers, and that thing, unbelievable.
Well, they put me in a movie.
The Persian penis.
Fuck yeah. The Silver Surfer.
Whoa.
Because of that great fucking beard. Look at that thing.
It's amazing.
It's unbelievable.
Amazing.
You're totally going to be the bad guy in the new True Detective. I'm really excited for
I'm
it.
telling you, he's going to fuck around and be in
I had an audition for, it was an ABC Disney series regular.
What the fuck were you?
What?
I was a cook, a camp cook from Maine.
A camp cook.
What was your line? Can you give us a line from it?
That fish ain't gonna gut itself.
Damn.
Sailed it.
ABC Family?
That fish ain't gonna shut itself.
I'm sure I didn't get it, but
So it's supposed to be a creepy chef, right?
it's like a kid's show, so yeah.
Obviously.
I love it.
Nice.
There he goes, everybody. David Neeker.
Yeah, David.
He's on Twitter at David Neeker.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Wow,
He's
Neeker.
a big man.
Neeker dropping the mic. Fuck yeah.
He's like, I'm
that
out.
microphone like it's
Like a Def Jam comic.
Hell yeah.
Tossed it down.
I'm out. Slam.
Threw him off the stage.
David Neeker.
Rub the stump.
Give it up for my man, David Neeker.
Dropping the mic. Funny thing is, he's been on the show a few times. When he smoked pot, he never tripped over the microphone.
Wow.
A few days without marijuana just goes to show, throws off everything. Guys, this is the part of the show where we have two regulars that do a brand new minute every single week, and they've been doing this since the beginning of the show. It started a long, long time ago. I'm not. Yeah, no, we can't. We always end up going too short. And if we have time, then we'll do another one after. But anyway, put your hands
We can't do another minute.
First comedian that does a new minute every week. Put your hands together for, from Dysentery, from Kill Tony. It's the one and only Sarah Wineshank, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is.
What's up?
Yeah.
That's fun. Guys, I was looking for a thesaurus last week. I asked my friend, hey, you got a thesaurus? She was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nobody uses a thesaurus anymore. If you Google the word thesaurus, it just says, did you mean 1982? What's going on? And also, okay, in terms of the thesaurus, if you don't know what the fuck a thesaurus is, then you sure as hell don't know what a synonym and an adjective are. Because you're depending on a thesaurus. I was thinking about it and I was like, I wonder if the word thesaurus is even in the thesaurus. What would that say? Alright.
There it is, a new Wineshank minute.
I like that she stayed committed to the sword. was almost a tongue twister.
It is a tongue
I thought it was a gay dinosaur.
I was going to say something about reptiles.
Reptile.
Yeah.
The thesaurus. Now,
Roger. It's always Roger's.
what's that?
Roger is the brand of thesaurus.
Oh.
It is?
Oh, Roger, yes. Look that up, yes.
Roger.
It's Roger, R-O-G-E-T. I'm not lying. The Roger's thesaurus.
Oh, I picture it now. Blue with a red line under it, something like that.
Roger's thesaurus. Look
Is
it
it
up.
French?
I think so.
Because I would just say
Don't say Roger.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Roger's thesaurus.
There's only one way to find out whether that word's French or not, and it's by looking it up in a thesaurus.
Boom. No, a dictionary, motherfucker.
That's right.
Dumb motherfucker.
I'm a big dumb idiot.
I like that she was doing a thesaurus joke, and it didn't work. And then she was like, oh yeah? We'll enjoy 30 more seconds of thesaurus jokes. Is that what you get?
What did you say? Antonym. I think you would say antonym. You said adjective.
I meant antonym.
God damn it!
Fuck!
You said adjective.
I said adjective?
Yeah. You said adjective. I was
What
like,
the
oh, I think
fuck?
it's antonym.
Yeah, no, that's wrong.
Because that's a wordy fucking joke. So you know, of course, you gotta work it out. Of course, you only had fucking 60 seconds and shit. But thesaurus, you got, thesaurus. That's a thinking fucking joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it all week, and I don't.
Think harder.
I've been thinking super hard, and this is what I have, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Roger.
say-
Roger. Remember Roger? Add that in there. Roger. Fucking add that.
Webster and Roger.
Yeah,
Maybe if you go with
yeah, that's right. Add that.
just thesaurus in the thesaurus, and then you go, I bet if you look it up, it says a book you used in 1988 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just looked on thesaurus.com. Thesaurus is on thesaurus.com.
What does it say?
It's just
Reference to a glossary like
Glossary. I knew I was gonna fucking say glossary.
It's a blue and a black dress.
reference book.
Is there any Rogers?
It's all Roger. How much are they paying
It's
you?
not the candies, Roger. I'm talking about
You ever seen Godfrey? He's great. Loves the Roger.
That's right. I like to bring that up. You said wine? Do you have the Roger?
He has an exclusive
Might be a
contract.
fucking wine, dude.
The real situation is really that we don't have books anymore, right? It's these fucking phones that everything's on.
Oh, the Kindle, man. Kindle on your phone. I got Kindle on my phone. Kindle on your phone. You got Kindle on your phone.
Yeah, I read a book off my phone, half of it,
Half of it.
on a Kindle.
All right. It's kind of hard though. You know the pages.
But yeah,
it's like
fuck it.
fucking freaky.
Do they have Cliff Notes on Kindles?
Yes.
You can get all that. You can still
All
cheat.
that shit. All that shit. You can still cheat.
Still cheat.
Yeah, that's most of the books I read were like 4 pages long.
Yeah.
The sword.
Remember when this was called Hinchcliffe's Notes?
Yeah.
Those red days.
One sword.
How long did that
I
last?
think
1 week?
1 week, yeah.
The sword.
We changed it, but it's too long and it had an apostrophe in it, so it wasn't good for hashtags. Anyway,
What's a synonym for you? What's a synonym for the swords?
Glossary.
what made
Glossary.
Grossery's like a mini dictionary.
what made thesaurus so passionately a part of your vision? Just out of
Because
curiosity, something happened. And,
it's an arbitrary thing, and I really wanted to dig into it, and I know that it needs work. But I think that I'm onto something here.
Don't let the audience steer you away from the gold that is the thesaurus.
Absolutely.
Sarah, I think you should look at the thesaurus for different stand-up topics.
Damn.
What's
a synonym for ugh?
all I heard was a sad mandolin play. I didn't get to catch it. What did you say, Pat?
I said I think you should look at the thesaurus for different stand-up topics.
Wow. Wow, you went for that, huh? I mean, you were...
Jamaica, bomba clock.
Just insulting over there. I think if
Thesaurus.
What's happening over there?
If you look up Never Seen a Vagina, the thesaurus, it says Pat and Guitar Comic.
You look up, wait, what did you say?
Oh, he wanted to hear that.
He wants you to repeat it.
I didn't want to bring the fire. He said, what did you say?
I didn't hear what you said.
You look up. Well, when you watch this episode, Pat, you're gonna have a good laugh.
You'll hear it next week, motherfucker.
Fuck yeah. Wine shank. What else? Everything else good?
Everything else, good. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Rocking the bow tie that says Captain's Jack. Female sad magician.
On a ship.
On a cruise ship.
A cruise ship.
I love it. Well, you did it again. Another brand new minute from Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
All right.
Every single week from Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank.
This is incredible last names on the show today.
Always, always. Next one's a cool last name too. She's from the great state of Florida. After her very first time doing stand-up comedy here on Kiltony, she started here 2 years ago. And here she is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Kimberly Congdon with another new minute.
I think I'm bad at forcing guys to be my boyfriend. I'm not really good at it because, like, in the one instance that I do like someone, I accidentally suck his dick too soon. I don't know why I do it. I went for it. Jesus. Mom's not gonna like that. My dad walked out on us when we were younger. It's sad. I think it's more awkward than it is sad because he kept coming back to be fed. It's like, just go, dude. Just leave. So I have abandonment issues, and I decided to go online and seek therapy for it, but the webpage was unavailable. It was a stab at the heart. And then my computer packed itself up and got a new family. Okay.
Exactly a minute.
Oh, yeah. She timed it out. She timed it perfectly. She knows what she's doing.
Does the internal clock Kimberly Congdon. Very powerful. Another new minute.
Man, that sucking dick thing really took some pride out of me.
Well, but we were all like, word?
Yeah.
But
what you gotta realize is you can never suck a dick too fast.
Because there is some truth to art, you know?
I was trying to kind of talk about when you want to date a guy and you want to hold out.
The worst plan ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're familiar with that.
That's really how it works. If they don't...
What guy here has been like, she seems cool, but she sucked my dick, so... Yes. Fuck that. I don't think she's right for me.
Yeah, you can't just...
That's true,
You can't just be sucking dick haphazardly, you know what I mean? You gotta haphazardly fucking...
That's one of my favorite movies that
haphazardly
was possibly filmed by Ziegler or whatever his name was.
David Neeker,
yeah.
Listen to his creepy laugh in the back of the room.
He's back there, too.
He's got the laugh of somebody with his look. Look at the outline of him right
I love that outline.
Scariest thing I've ever fucking
If you saw that in the corner of your room at night, you'd be like, man, I need to smoke pot so I don't have this dream again. Horrifying.
All right, second dig. Now we move on to, I like the abandonment issue.
Well, yeah, that's the thing we like after getting our dick sucked. Those are the two big things.
I like abandonment.
Yeah, I leave. She's not even going to get that mad when I leave. She's used to it. That's going to be...
How great is that?
Yeah.
And then you come right back to get fed.
In the closet.
What came
She
after
have good jokes.
abandonment?
Good joke.
After abandonment was the last thing.
Just my computer leaving and getting a new family.
Yeah, that part probably could be rewritten, right?
The dick suck thing, the dick suck thing, I think you should break down, like, sort of what we just talked about with it, too. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that some girls think that holding out with something, you know, I mean, it's not really, that's not really a thing. I mean, maybe, like, back in the day.
Oh, well, I'm feeling much better now.
Yeah.
Holding out's not a thing anymore.
Well, it must be a catch-22. Like, yeah, we support you, but at the same time, if you're really looking for someone to fall in love with you and they're not falling in love with you, and you're sucking their dick, then you...
Like, what's wrong?
Yeah, there's something else that you haven't figured out yet, because it's not the fact that you're giving blowjobs too soon.
Don't you turn this around on me.
She seemed perfect, but
if it's good blowjobs, girls take pride in good blowjobs. Girls take pride when they're really good at it, though. You know, fuck, they know when they're
I
good
feel like
at it.
all girls say they're good at it.
Nah,
Well, most of them. I'm
not very good at this.
They're not all good at it, but I feel like they all say they are.
I feel like
Gummy.
I am terrible at blowing
No teeth. Get the teeth out of there. Yo, Muppet suck me.
I think like all girls saying they suck dick is like, equivalent to guys telling girls that they can't come from head. It's like all guys say that.
Really?
Never said that.
I've never said that.
Damn, you get tricked so many times with
I haven't been tricked. I said it's a challenge. Like it's a lie. I know it's not true.
But I've never come before.
That's what I'm saying.
You're really good at this.
Who are you fucking, Tim?
That's what I'm saying. Guys say that to get you to be like, oh, I can do this. And it's like, obviously they can come.
They're trying to get a little effort.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. Like make it like a challenge. Guys say those things.
I don't want you to feel special, but I always come during blowjobs. Keep it up. A little role reversal, I think, would be in order.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I never even thought that was something that guys did.
Yeah, I've heard it.
That's a thing.
I've heard it from a few people, and girls have agreed that they've been told that too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Never heard that in my life.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's an
I
interesting
suck.
one. I would think.
Came out the gate with the dick suck.
That's what I thought Tony was going to say. He's like, I've never heard someone say they can't come from a blowjob. Whoa. What situation were you in?
I mean, I would just imagine that would almost. I would picture that it would backfire. Like it would be like, that's a great way to not get your dick sucked. Is I never come from getting my dick sucked.
You're like, I never mind.
Right? Yeah. It would. Yeah.
No.
It seems like a rough Pepsi challenge. Fuck yeah. What else, Kate?
You know.
Are you
What
really?
else can I say
Are
after
you really
that?
trying to date somebody? Are you really trying to find love right now?
No.
You're lying.
You're lying for
Yeah.
Because she's attractive. You comedy attractive.
I can have.
No, fucking whoa. Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
No, I'm saying that's all you do. All she does is hang around comedians. All she's around is comedians. The truth. And she's the comics come at you, don't they? They're like, hey, what's up? Right?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of kind girls in there attractive. It's like watching a basketball game, a girls' basketball game. You're like, there's a couple of them. You know how every once in a while you go, damn, that girl, the point guard is hot. Fuck.
Has anyone ever thought that?
Yeah, there are a couple. Huh? Women's softball. Yeah. There's some hotties in women's softball.
Really trying to pull yourself out of that one.
That's the sound of Sarah Weinshank shooting herself for not being called comedy attractive when she was up here.
They shooting. I'll make you look. You the slave bitch in my rhyme book.
It's a rough night. We just lost Weinshank, everybody.
Hey, Cam, I say you can't make me stop.
She's currently in the trunk of Beaker's car.
She's attractive. You can't make me come.
Strangely enough, the only other thing in Beaker's stuff right now.
He said you can't do it. You can't make me come.
Yeah, that was my joke that I don't fall for that.
You can't do that.
Oh,
Okay, bye.
Brian's beating
Damn,
that horse. Bye. To close out strong.
I feel like every time we've done this show, Brian gets really creepy with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's been 2 years of.
She knows she's attractive. She has choices. Okay, bye.
Boom. Powerful. Brand new minute from both of them. There she is. Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Yeah.
We did it again. That's an episode of Kill Tony right there. Pat Reagan is at Patty Reagan. Kimberly Congdon. Princess Shank. At Josh Martin.
I've been here for years.
Godfrey, what do you got coming up that you want to promote?
My show on Fox, May 27th. It's called Bullseye. It's on Fox. It's me and Kellen Lutz from Twilight. We co-host. It's a challenge stunt show. May 27th after Master Chef. Fucking awesome. So, yeah, check it out. Bullseye.
Everybody,
on Fox.
Everybody knows it's on Fox.
Yes.
Clearly sponsored by Roger Thesauruses.
Roger, not Roger. Roger.
How dare you?
There's no R at the end. There's a T.
The great and powerful Rick Ingram, ladies and gentlemen, since episode 1.
That makes me sound like a sad magician.
Quadruple powerful. Follow him at Rick Ingram, at Godfrey Comedian on Twitter.
Godfrey Comedian.
So much fun.
This is awesome.
Live stream, you stream, we all stream, you stream. Kill Tony. Good night, everybody.
Everybody get your dicks up.
Everybody, two. Fuck yeah. Hi, everyone. Okay. Fuck yeah. It's like a live Monday night in here. How you guys doing? Happy Memorial Day to you. Shout out to the troops. Right? Is this one of those days?
Yes, I think that's what it's all about, right? Shout out to the troops.
Shout out to the troops and the dead troops. Right. Shout out to the dead troops. There you go. That's how it starts. Fuck yeah, guys. Good to be here. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everyone. You just heard his music stylings.
Thank you.
He is the band leader of Kill Tony, the one-man band, Patty Reagan. And Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Look, it's Brian. Here to bless us with the goofiest of things.
Goofiest of goofies.
Shout out to our many live followers right now via Ustream on Ustream./DeathSquad. Ustream.tv/DeathSquad. Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. Feels good in here. This is our artist, everyone, Ryan Ebelt. Put your hands together for him. Every week, he draws a picture in the time of the show. The time elapses during the show. He draws an entire picture of the adventure of tonight. And it's amazing. He's on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebelt. That's Ebelt. And most importantly, our sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Look at her. She cooks us a new meal every single week. And the guest, and she's a gourmet chef at the top of the game, an official recipe checker, and the executive chef for great comedians like Russell Peters. Damn, does that smell good. It's cold Mediterranean pasta with chicken, arugula, feta, olives, tomatoes, and red onion. Follow Chef Elise Lane on Twitter, Instagram, and everything else. And buy her cookbook when it comes out in the next couple months. Yeah. You're going to hear more about that here on Kill Tony. Welcome, everybody. Are you ready to start the show? Yeah. Oh, always so much fun. This is the show where comedians talk to comedians about comedy and anything can fucking happen. And to be part of that, I always have two of the funniest comedians that I know and around to be part of the show. These guys have both been on the show before, and I'm so excited to have them back. Two of my favorites, two good pals, two guys who I work with almost every night. Put your hands together for Chris D'Elia and Neil Brennan, everybody. Yeah. Chris D'Elia and Neil Brennan. Fuck yeah. Neil is somewhere. Neil, look. No, not Neil.
Not fucking him.
Fuck yeah. But Chris D'Elia's here, everybody. How about that? Yeah. Been on this show before. We've had a lot of fun.
Fucking there's Neil.
Neil Brennan, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh.
Super cool late. Well, no, not late, but just like, oh shit, they're coming in.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks, bro. Have you done?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
We're going to have fun. Over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 1 minute of stage time, uninterrupted. Then we talk to them about
30 minutes.
And we talk to them. Well, we don't have to go.
No, I know.
Because we talk to them afterwards. Anyway, so welcome back. Every week I have Pat Reagan, the band leader, ask the comedians a question instead of me asking them. Because I already know so much about my guests that I find it interesting to find out what Pat wants to know. So Pat, go ahead.
All right, Chris. Hi, Chris.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Not much. What's like your craziest fan interaction experience?
Oh man, yeah, there's like stalker stuff, but like,
have you had like legit stalker stuff?
Well, I've had like people tweet like, "Yo, I'm coming for you at the Comedy Store tonight." And like, I don't want to give them like say who they are, but like,
it was John Caparulo.
It was no, but it was
At least with the internet, you know who's gonna fucking kill you. You know what I mean? Like they'll tell you ahead of time. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Did anyone come? Nah, they don't show up. Yeah. If you're gonna kill someone, you don't talk about it. Yeah. You know, you just gotta fucking do it. Yeah.
Do they contact you after that?
Yeah. They'll be like, sorry, I didn't show up. I got late. I was late to my, spin class or whatever.
Did you ever respond to that tweet in any way?
No. I feel like early on I would, and I've definitely learned my lesson.
Right.
It just makes you have more stalkers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro, fuck you. And you're like, oh, you respond me? Yeah.
What's your question for Neil Brennan?
All right, Neil, here's my question. Yeah. If you had to pick any addiction that you could be addicted to, what would it be and why?
I guess crack. Because it seems like people get really into it. You know what I mean? It must be the best. Because people get they steal shit from their mom. Yeah, that's a good drug.
What about heroin?
It's too sleepy. Good question, though. Thank you.
Good question. Great answer. I like it. Good job this week, Pat Reagan, with some redemption. A lot of people have been critiquing him over the last few weeks. He's starting new, got a new colorful guitar, and he's on the money so far. Pat Reagan.
It's like he just got back from one of those schools that teach you where to put the silverware and stuff like that. You seem very nice today.
That and maybe an ayahuasca trip to Peru or something like that. You seem pretty dialed in right now.
Well, I can't I've made a mistake of trying to make fun of the comedians, but you guys have so many years on me that I'm just gonna get obliterated, and I don't like getting obliterated, so I'm gonna try to take a different approach.
You're so honest. I love that. Speaking of ayahuasca, I was gonna do ayahuasca recently with a Comedy Store regular. Try to guess who it was.
Duncan Trussell.
No.
Joe Rogan.
No.
Joey Diaz.
No.
Ari Shaffir.
Whitney Cummings.
Come on.
I swear I got him. She had we had a plan and everything.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we're still on. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Back to the heroin. Guys, over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute tonight. They get 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You do?
Do the Iron Man thing anymore?
No.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. He went Hollywood on us.
Movies now.
Yeah. When you hear that cat, wrap it up. If you keep going, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. I know it's aggressive. So don't run your time, guys. That's the point. Are you ready?
Yeah.
A special Memorial Day edition. Not really that different. Kill Tony. All right. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Maddie Chimeboard.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. I'm not a good first dater. I'm in trouble with that. My problem is I'm either picking a place that's for an established couple or so free it's creepy. It's like, hey sweetheart, how you doing? We can either go meet my parents or go hike in that cave. You say. So I was like, all right, let me go check online. I made the mistake of Googling first date ideas. The most unrealistic list ever. The first one was, take her sailing. How about boat? I'm not going to bring her on another guy's boat. I'm going to put his penis in her for him. Why would I go? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Maggie, meet Tom. This is his boat. Oh, yacht. This is his yacht. This is his cool car. Pile of money. I'm just going to stay in the car. I'll pick you up later. Shit. The last thing I want is to be out at sea with her. And he's like, hey, Matt, come take the wheel real quick. I'm going to show Maggie around. Bring her in the... I don't know, stuff. Bring her in the down below part. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys. That's my time. Thank you.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. 55 seconds of thunder.
Nailed it.
Maddie Chimeboard.
Guys, appreciate it.
Fuck yeah. Pat Reagan with a little rip over there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Ah, you're like a white Kevin Eubanks.
Just as fake smiling.
Yeah. Well, okay. Thank you.
That's real, man.
I love it. Maddie, that was fun. How long have you been doing comedy?
About 4.5 years.
Where are you from?
Connecticut.
Connecticut. Fuck yeah.
You live out here now? Yeah, that was really good.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, it obviously wasn't like your last time I was here. It was like people. It was like they started today.
Sometimes it is. Last week's episode.
45 seconds.
Last week's episode, we had one guy. It was his first time, and another guy that had been doing it 13 years, back to back. So there's always a wide range.
Well, it was like, yeah, you were good because I started like hating. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, fuck this guy.
Oh yeah,
and you're good looking. That's good.
Thanks, Neil.
Yeah, you got it.
There's also cool pants too. Like what the fuck?
Fucking fuck this guy. You got a nice tricep.
You have a lot going for you, Maddie.
Yeah. What was the end of the last joke? It was like,
oh yeah,
about being on the boat, and then I'm just worriing the guys. Like, hey, come grab the wheel. He's gonna bring your house.
Oh, okay. Right. Cool. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that was
really good.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Are we supposed to tell you more shit?
I don't.
Not many people. But it didn't suck though.
No, you didn't talk at all.
Yeah.
I felt like when you said the stuff that's like way too coupley or free, I felt like it should have been like hot air balloon or cave.
Okay. Yeah, the balloon is for an established couple. Yeah, I figured.
Parents is free too.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
So when you said it, it wasn't like
it wasn't a big enough.
Yeah.
What say? What's free?
Parents.
Oh.
Meet my parents or.
I guess it was one where it's like just freaking her out because it's like for, like it's our first time hanging out. It's like, oh, you want to go meet my parents already? That's how I looked at it. But
how long have you lived in LA?
5 years.
5 years.
Instead of
for how long?
4.5. I came out here. So I came out here for school, so I didn't do it the first semesters.
What were you going to school for?
I got my master's at Woodbury in Burbank.
Master's at Woodbury.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
It's a small school. It's like
one guy goes.
Architect.
You.
Not anymore. I do construction now, but.
This guy's like fucking Bruce Wayne.
Must be like a boutique construction place.
Only
like hot construction.
I'm not like, I don't do the work.
Oh, that's even better. You're like
I'm one of the managers.
Oh, what an ass! Fuck this guy, man.
Bro, come on.
He was like working this guy on the road.
What's up?
He was looking blueprints. Like point.
And get his dick sucked while he looks at the blueprints.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
Jerked off on blueprints.
I love it.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, you know what? Instead of the cave, maybe pick up trash.
Okay.
Like we can go to dinner or we can pick up trash on the highway.
Do you have matching socks? Do you have green? Wait, take your shoe off. Can you take your shoe off?
Reagan.
Wow.
Reagan,
They match the back of the shoe. That's wild.
That's what I'm trying to do. Have it blended.
Try to get him to take his sock off.
Yeah. How did you get me to look at that guy's foot, Pat?
Why did you do that? I saw the neon and I was intrigued. I wondered if it was part of the shoe or not. Guys, get off my back.
This guy's here. I like you a lot, dude, because he's so basic. You know what I mean? Like, you'll be like, yeah, I didn't want to get obliterated. And you're like, yeah, nobody would want to get obliterated straight. And they're like, why did you take his shoes? He's like, I wanted to see his sock. It's like all the reason why you would do things. I like that.
Fuck yeah. Maddie, anything else? Do you have any questions for us or anything?
No, thanks, guys.
Have a good time.
I got you.
Maddie Chimebor, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Maddie Chimebor, CHYMBOR, all one word. Fuck yeah. Let's just keep the fun train moving along. Who knows what can possibly happen next? Put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Yeah! Sounds like he's a crowd favorite. I know David. We've seen David before.
No, I know.
What's up?
I just moved to Los Angeles pretty recently. I like it. I used to live in New York City. Some people ask me, oh, don't you miss New York City? They get excited. Oh, New York City. It's true. Sometimes I miss New York City. So what I do now when I miss New York City is I take my bed and I put it in my bathroom. Then I invite a friend to come live in the bathroom with me. And then I invite another friend to come and just piss all over the door. New York smells like piss. Sorry. I like women's hands. Let's just get into it. I like women's hands. I have this weird hand fetish with women. It's weird. I have this thing where I can tell right away if I want to have sex with a woman by looking at her hands
because basically, if she has hands, I want to have sex with her. I'm just kidding. I would fuck a girl without hands. Why wouldn't I? I'm not a monster. That would be weird if I fucked a girl. If I wouldn't fuck a girl without hands. I don't know, whatever.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I like that. David Perry. That's a fun minute, man.
I already knew you were funny though, and still funny, dude.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah.
Can I just say something real quick? I think it's gonna, I don't know if it's weird or not, but I came home the other night and my wife was watching Chris D'Elia on Periscope. I was gonna maybe do this because I feel like it's a good comedy bit, but I haven't really thought about it yet. But it really, I came home and she was like really embarrassed, you know. She was like,
She goes,
"Isn't Periscope stupid?"
Yeah.
And I go, what are you doing? And she goes, I think Periscope's really stupid. And I was like, are you watching Chris D'Elia on Periscope? Yeah, it's really stupid. He's like petting his dogs and shit. And then everyone's like hearting it. And it's, I don't know, it's really stupid.
So you walked in on your girlfriend finger blasting herself to...
It felt that way. It really
It was his wife. She was having sex with Chris D'Elia.
It felt that way. It felt like...
Did you watch the replay and see like how much she was like, I want to suck your hog and shit like that?
Just the comments going up.
I just saw hearts flying
so many hearts.
For color hearts.
Wow.
That was
But yeah, because Periscope, Periscope is creepy. Like, it feels creepy.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't watch it in public, really. You watch it and you're like, oh, look at all these people having fun.
But she also said, an interesting thing. I thought it was interesting because she said, well, he's a comic, so I thought he said, look at me petting my dogs. I thought I would click on it and it would be something stupid and funny and weird, but it was really just him petting his dogs.
Yeah.
And then I found myself watching him petting his dogs.
Yeah, it's basic shit, bro. You know what I mean?
How long? Do you know how long she watched for?
No, I have no idea.
You didn't ask her?
I didn't ask her. I was too ashamed. You know, she was really enjoying it. I think.
Wow. So I'm sure she would have.
There was 500 people. There was 500 people watching it. To be fair, there were 500.
Right.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of competition. So I don't feel that threat.
What's the most people you've ever had?
Like, I don't know, like 1,500 maybe. What were you doing?
Petting his dogs.
Zebras.
What were you doing?
No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Nothing. I don't even get it. Driving. I think it's. I'm trying to learn how to do it and be fun, like be funny on it. But like, you're just kind of you do it when you're bored. You know what I mean? So I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't spend my whole day trying to fucking figure it out. Okay?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, it's fine. Just admit it. You know.
Well, I'm not sure.
Don't you always hope it's going to be other shit, though? Because it'll be like driving, and you'd be like, it's probably not driving. And you click on it, you're like, it's going to be some fuck action.
Yeah.
I think is there fuck action? There's got to be.
Well, that's what I think that you. I don't think that they allow that because you would know that.
Oh, why don't?
I got banned from it, and I had to find out like all the rules, and then they undid the ban and stuff. But yeah, there's no porn on it. So
I like that it's like a 3-week-old thing, and you've already been banned.
Yeah.
They let porn on Twitter, and isn't it okay?
It's not the same rules. And I heard that they're actually getting rid of porn on Twitter.
What's the porn on
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you can just show porn on
Show
Twitter.
whatever on Twitter.
You can show anything.
David, up until this week, you've been notorious. You were on last week, right?
I was on
week before
2
that.
weeks ago.
Okay. And you had a giant mustache.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you got rid of it. Yeah. I saw you had one.
Yeah.
How's that been going for you?
Well, it's fine.
With any major differences?
Yeah, people say, "Oh, did you shave your mustache?" That's a pretty dumb question, you know.
Yeah.
Do you feel that you're self-conscious about your upper lip now that you that you start hitting your lip?
Yeah, I'm like looking in the mirror like that lip is huge.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, sure.
There is a lot of space between your top lip and your nose.
Like, you had a monster mustache.
Right. I don't know how that works. Like, does it just look bigger to me because you had a big mustache, or did you have a big mustache? Did you have a mustache because you know how much space is between your upper lip and your nose?
The mustache was fucking putting his lip down.
Yeah, it was.
Fuck your lip. What if you shaved it and you? How long's it been?
About 5 years.
What if you shaved it and there was like a fucking eyeball under it?
It looks like it's a little baby Homer mouth.
How long have you been with your wife?
That's literally the most crazy.
Well, we've been together 3 years now.
3 years. So your wife has only known you with the mustache.
Yeah, I've shaved it a few times.
Do you think that has anything to do with why she was watching me on Periscope?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Well, as soon as I started watching you on Periscope, that's when I shaved.
Right. There you go. You know what that horse means. Interesting. What did she say? Did you warn her?
She liked it. No, she liked it.
She likes it.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be bad if she was like, "Oh, go back." I'll wait for you though. It's like you going to prison.
She actually said it. She kind of said it was like being with another man. So I don't know if that's good or bad, but
wow. So
I took it as good.
Yeah. It's good for Dalia, for sure.
Does the audience know how old you are? Because I think
Let them guess. How old am I?
Yes.
No one's gonna come even close.
No.
That's all.
38, 34, 41.
That's all really close.
No one's gonna get it 34. It's really close. 42. Well, it's obviously older.
Some people know.
How old?
No.
How old?
43.
43.
Yeah, 43.
Fuck yeah. Take off your hat for a second.
Yeah, but you keeping it young. You're keeping it young.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a young spirit.
Good job.
That's right.
Yeah.
Not a lot of work. Just to be honest, not a lot of work.
Well, we love you here, David, and that's
Thanks
a great
for
new
having
minute.
me.
David Deary, everybody. He's on Twitter at MFDavidDeary. David Deary.
Let's get a bad one.
I know. That's what I'm hoping for right now. Everybody just wants to come up here and do good.
That's what happens. It gets popular. The podcast gets fucking popular. They get like smashers.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris Rock next. What the fuck?
This looks like a new name. That's always exciting. Put your hands together for Franklin Yee.
If I could be any superhero in the world, I would be Batman. Why? Because Batman's a billionaire. First thing I do is I stop being Batman. Just be a billionaire. Yesterday my agent told me to stop calling him my agent. He's like, I want to represent you, Frank. You fucking suck. Like, you know what? That's exactly what my manager told me. Roundabouts isn't that great with the ladies. By the age of 35, I'm picking up women left and right. Because I'm an Uber driver. Uber X, actually. I don't qualify for the good Uber. I drive a white Nissan Versa hatchback. If you've never seen one, just imagine a smart car with an erection. And no respect for that car either.
Fuck yeah. Franklin Yee. Getting the cat. Another good one.
Another smasher. Another good one. Yeah. Smasher.
I like your style, Franklin. Now, you've been on this show before, right?
No.
This is your first time?
Yeah. Well,
wow. Yeah, I feel like I've seen you. Is that what the horse means? Somebody's first time? I'm trying to figure out, like, when I said you guys know what the horse means, like, I was actually asking and didn't get an answer. I don't know what that horse sound effect means, but we'll figure it out at some point. We'll put the puzzle together.
That's funny, though, because, like, you're kind of, like, weird, but, like, when you do it, it's like a lot of guys have that style, but, like, the way you do it makes it your own, which is good. You're funny. Do you have a lot of jokes like that?
Yeah. You.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. All in LA?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
North Hollywood.
North Hollywood.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
That's so Asian, though, yeah.
Do you really drive for Uber?
Yep.
Wow.
9 months now.
9 months of Uber.
Where do you get up? Like, where do you get up around town?
Wherever I can.
Yeah.
A bar, actually.
Yeah. Bars and, like, cafes and shit.
Bars, cafes, mics. I had a show, but canceled my own show.
Have you ever slept with anyone you picked up on Uber?
Nope.
See, that's a good question.
Yeah. Great question. I ask every Uber driver, and almost 90% of them have.
No, come on.
Yeah.
Really?
Drunk girls at night. They
Oh, that's what, your Uber X?
I'm Uber X.
Fuck yeah, you are in a Nissan Sentra.
Uber XXX. Yeah, but those are the drunker girls get picked up on Uber X's and like the ones in drugs and stuff.
Yeah, I've been trying to.
You're like shitty detective. The drunk ones get picked up by Uber X. She probably got fucked. I'll be back.
Just jerks off in the corner.
I'm back, guys. Anybody get fucked again?
Franklin, how many girls have thrown up in the backseat of your car?
None.
Do you work the late shift, or what do you do?
I do the late shift, but I don't do it no more though. Last month, I picked up some guy on a date with a chick, and this chick got crazy on him and ran my car with her car.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Wow. Dude, whoa. Wow. Was she Mexican?
No, I think she was Iranian or something.
Walk us through what happened. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, I picked up some guy at the bar in Glendale, and then him and some chick were just talking in the parking lot for like a good 15 minutes.
Did you have the meter on it?
Yeah, no, I didn't turn it on. I was just chilling. I didn't
You're a
want
nice
to
guy.
Yeah.
But 15's a pretty long
That is a
time
long
to have an Uber
You'd be
waiting
scooping
for
up
you.
other drunk girls having sex.
Yeah, but then they're hugging, then they're talking, hugging, and then I was like, I know I hate on his game and stuff. But then he walked to my car, and I just hear her scream like, "You piece of shit, you motherfucker! You made that guy wait for you for 15 minutes?" And he got in my car, he's like, "Hey, my bad." I was like, "Cool."
Huge change in attitude when he got in the car.
Then she got her brand new Camaro, and she rammed me.
Come on!
A brand new Camaro?
Brand new one, and then she backed up again and rammed me again just to make sure, like,
But
yeah.
it sounded like she was defending you in a weird way.
Yeah, but she rammed my car.
In a weird way.
Wait.
So then what?
Wait a second.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second here. Are you sure you're not just giving us like the version you gave the cops when you accidentally backed into her car?
No, that's what happened.
He's like, wait, this is a scene from Taken. Never mind.
Yeah,
So what did you?
Yeah.
What did you? So did you call the cops?
She left, then she left, and the guy in the car is like, "You better call the cops, bro." And he just walked away.
He left you there with the rammed car?
Yeah.
And you still fucking drive Uber? That would
I called the cops, and then she got away. Actually, she almost hit a pillar at her apartment.
So now you're working the day shift, huh?
Just working the day shift.
So let me ask you.
That's the end of that story. Yeah.
So let me ask you this, Franklin. When you pick up people, do you ever hear them say under their breath like, "Oh fuck, an Asian driver"? Fuck.
That's also a good question.
Right? Because I know I say it. I just don't think you guys can hear it.
I think when they cancel right away, then they probably saw my profile pic like, "Oh fuck."
Oh, you put your face on there, not the car. See,
I see it, so.
I go with the car because then they can spot you.
I guess for drivers, it's a bit like Tinder, where people can reject you if they want.
I think so too.
Just off the picture.
I got canceled on like 3 times in a row.
Right.
Do you cancel like for shitty reasons sometimes? You're like, "Oh, this guy looks like a dick. I'm not picking him up."
Not really.
No.
I think what I could get, man.
Yeah.
You know?
And you guys rate the people too, right? And do you ever give anybody less than 5? What does it take to get down on your stars?
Probably hit my car with a Camaro.
Wow.
You're fucking great, man. To have you, if you can, Friday do the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Wow, there you go. Franklin Yee gets a spot at the Ice House Friday night. You get Franklin?
I'll be there.
Fuck yeah. All right.
Good job, dude.
Well, there you go. Franklin Yee, everybody. Fun times. Okay. Let's see if we can get a good stinker up here. Put your hands together for Cole Young.
Hey guys, how's it going? When I started doing comedy, my own father heckled me. One time I was doing a set, my dad was in the audience. I wasn't even doing that bad, and all of a sudden I hear this voice saying, "He's my kid and I love him, but I don't think he has it." Well, it's Monday night. I'm at the comedy store in the belly room, and my dad's up on the fireplace mantle in an urn. So take that, you son of a bitch. Huh? I'll show you who has it and who doesn't have it, right? I got it. Thank you guys so much.
That might be one of my favorite performances ever on this show. We've done over 100 episodes of this show, and I just loved that fucking performance.
It was real good, man.
It's not what I was expecting.
Good, dude.
Yeah.
Did Tommy make this? What the fuck?
That's fucking hilarious. Cole, where the fuck did you come from?
Originally from Quincy, California, Northern California.
Wow. How long have you been on stand-up?
Shit. 15 years.
15 years. Where you been doing it at?
Los Angeles, and a few spots in Chicago and Atlanta over the years. New York a little bit. Florida.
Tell us about everything. Turkey.
The Comedy Store is really where I haven't done comedy, guys. I just started coming here a couple weeks ago, and I love it so fucking much. I'm so sorry. I was afraid to come here all those years, but I'm really fucking enjoying it, man.
Wow, I love that. It is. There's the horse. That would have been a good one for the party horn, actually, right after that.
Well, the Comedy Store is a cruel mistress.
There it is.
This is the most intimidating place, I think, to do stand-up. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm really digging it, man. I'm really enjoying myself. I'm old as fuck. I know that. I mean, it's over for me, right? But
Hey, you're not on a mantle.
that's goddamn right. I'm not.
Did you and your dad not get along?
No, my dad was really funny. That was the problem. He was just too damn funny.
Yeah.
You know, so he died before I got funny. That was the problem.
God damn, you're like,
what do you? I know, it's like heartwarming.
I gotta go home.
It's like an HBO
documentary. A documentary, yeah, it's a documentary. Fuck. This is a documentary where, like, at the end you feel good but bad and good and bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm really Cole. So, what do you do for work?
Right now, shit.
Sounds like you're unemployed.
No, I work in the medical marijuana field.
Nice. Fuck yeah. Is it the crowd couldn't possibly love you anymore?
Yeah, really.
You're a real pandering fuck. You know that, Cole?
I've been in LA a long time, you guys. I worked in Hollywood for a lot of years on movies and television shows. I used to be a construction coordinator and prop maker and all that shit. And now I do this.
Wow, I love it.
How much material would you say you have that you're comfortable with?
I've got a pretty good 30 there.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
That's great. Wow, it's so cool. What do you do for fun?
My wife's a doctor. I don't know. He chase girls.
Yeah. He literally has to chase them. Because there is something about your look that's a little bit the jinx. You know what I mean?
Hey, use it to your advantage, dude.
Yeah.
I do all right, man. Believe me. I mean, I'm old as shit, but I got game when it comes to this.
Oh, all right.
I would also like to have you on the show Friday if you can make it out to the Ice House.
Totally down.
Yeah,
it's funny because I was thinking, like, should I ask you? But then I was like, wait, there's like people smoking weed at Death Squad and drinking. I didn't want you to be like upset by it. And then you said that you work in the medical marijuana field. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah.
And Brian thought to himself, great, free weed.
Yeah.
Why don't you come to the show Friday night? That's Hollywood for you. That's how it works. So, Cole, how long have you lived in LA? I guess
November will be 30 years.
Wow.
I came down here as a musician. I was a guitar player. I came down here with my brother from Quincy. And we recorded and played lots of music in the 80s. It was an outrageous time, you know, in the middle of the 80s, 1985.
What kind of music?
Rock and roll, kind of like jazz, funk type stuff. I was a bass player. My brother's like a screaming guitar player. He still plays as a flamenco player. Plays every weekend, you guys.
So, flamenco player?
Flamenco.
Oh, flamenco. Fuck yeah.
He's a flamenco player. Fucking play. He plays birds. Don't give that guy your number. 2 two birds fucking talking.
Fuck yeah.
He'll fucking not call you again.
I love that. I love that you said that you have game, Cole. That's a part that intrigues me. Like, I'd love to see on top of the documentary. And honestly, now I'm interested in hearing the band. I'd love for you and your brother to have a reunion. I'd go to that show.
I'll have to wake him up.
Yeah.
Is he dead too? What do you think?
He's on the mantle as well.
He's older than me and possibly more delusional than me. He's still talking about a no-hitter he pitched back in Little League.
Wait a second.
So, wow.
Ruby Stevens. Who would have thought? Cole and Brody. You got it. I pitched a no-hitter in 3rd grade. Yes. Push and believe. Cole. So, yeah, but the show that I really want to see now that I know everything about you, is just you picking up chicks. Like, hit the camera.
Are you on Tinder?
Back page?
No, I'm just on Facebook. And Twitter. I'm tweeting a lot.
Okay, so.
And Instagram.
What's the age range of the girls?
12 to 17.
No, my girlfriend, she's 37. She's like, I'm 57. So.
Ooh, fuck yeah. That's great.
All right.
Is she white?
No, she's a Mexican girl.
Ooh. Fuck yeah.
She's feisty, isn't she?
Oh, yeah.
She's like, she rammed an Uber driver's car the other day. I told the guy to call the cops. No, I thought you were funny, man. It was great.
Yeah, super funny, super cool, and it's so great to get to meet you, Cole. Thanks for being part of the show. Please come back, and we'll see you Friday night at the Ice House. There he goes, Cole Young, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony debut, the Comedy Store debut of Cole Young, everyone. He's on Twitter at Comic Cole, all one word. Wow.
That was like heartwarming.
It really was. I mean,
definitely was.
You could feel the energy in his voice, how much it meant to him.
Yeah.
There's another new name. I know that because I remember this one because I don't know how to pronounce this at all. Put your hands together for Golly Croup.
Hey guys, hi Grace. So nice to see me. So, pretty sure you noticed my accent already. I'm from Santa Clarita. Yeah, I was born in Israel actually. I'm mixed with French, so I'm basically half Jewish, half racist. Yeah, I was just walking on Sunset before the show and I saw a flyer that said, have you seen this dog who is called? So I called and said, no. I've never seen this dog. My girlfriend asked me one day, do you think this dress makes me look fat? I said, no, I think it's the cookies. I was walking Hollywood one night and a 10-year-old kid came up to me and said, do you maybe please have some weed? I was shocked. So polite. I have a memory full mattress, but it has so many bad memories. So I sleep on the floor.
Fuck yeah. Powerful Golly Crew. It's a great minute. How's it going?
Good, thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
With you, a long time. And Chris has been headlining a lot of my shows.
Oh.
Yeah, so you know.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Wow, Golly. Am I saying that right? Golly? Golly.
Yeah.
Right.
You said it right. That's right.
You work with Chris?
Yeah, for years.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
Brian Monarch shoes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Of course. Yeah. I thought you were saying your show that you hosted or something like that.
No.
Oh, okay, Brian's show, sure, yes.
On the show, and Chris was the headliner.
Okay, yes.
Okay, let me just point out something I noticed. When you came up, you said, "Hello, Chris," or "Hi, guys." Hi, Chris.
Because we know, I don't think she knew you guys, right? But like, you've never met.
But even if she did, I've never seen anybody specifically
That was
point
funny,
out a human in the room, which is great. And then when I asked you how long you've been doing stand-up comedy, your answer was a few years with Chris.
We're the new Jimmy and Joey.
Golly and Chris. Fuck yeah. So how long have you been on stand-up?
5, 7.
57?
7-ish.
Yeah, kind of. 5-ish, 7-ish.
No, fuck 6.
5, 7-ish.
5 or 7.
Well, I've been doing
6?
stand-up back in Israel too, so I, maybe 10 even. Here in LA, it's about 5.
You got some demons. You answer all sorts of years. That means some crazy shit happened.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't know if the memory foam mattress you're sleeping on works.
I see where you're going with that.
Are you ticklish? Oh, Brian, come on. Jesus Christ. I thought you were going to go a whole episode without being a creep. And then look at you out of nowhere. Ticklish. What kind of question? Be a professional. I love it.
Your jokes are funny, though. Yeah. You're also pretty comfortable on stage, so that's good, yeah. Well, she's with her friend.
Yeah, I have a show here Friday night.
Here in the other room?
Here.
Okay. Does Martin Harris know about that?
So, golly,
you
seem to be like a real one-liner specialist, right? Are all your jokes like that, short form like that? How much time do you think you have?
I know I have.
5-7 minutes.
Perfect.
Chris, it's 15-20.
Okay.
15-20.
17.
Oh, 15-20, got it.
Yeah, I have a good 15. I'm booked for a corporate show that they want me to do 20, so I believe I can do 20.
With support,
that's how you learn, right?
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, but I have the 15 clean one-liner.
Oh, that's good. Clean's good. Yeah. For corporate shit, too.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Oh, shower put that one in there.
Anybody smell her coming?
Especially when Chris on the show.
Did you guys
I scrub.
Right. Did anybody, you guys smell her as she walked up?
Right.
Smell her coming?
Did you?
Smell it. I'm not even being weird.
It's good. I smell it. Yeah, it's good. It's nice.
How long have you lived in America?
15.
15 years.
All right, don't start with this shit again.
10, 15.
Don't ask her time questions.
10, 15. That's a big window.
There that letter, right? We know.
You're like, if anyone suspected you for murder, afterwards they'd be like, she definitely did it.
Yeah.
Her answers are not even. Do you know where you were? I was either at the store or I was at the gym.
And
I'm preparing myself.
Yes.
I'm ready for my case.
right. I'd be careful too, Chris, because of all the questions that the detective asks, you're the accomplice. So I was with my friend Chris. Fuck yeah, I like your style. How do you make money? What do you do for work?
Makeup artist.
Oh, nice.
What's that face you made afterwards? Like I'm supposed to know that?
Really?
You
don't
hate
like
it?
that? Oh, you are.
I hate everything else.
Yeah. What was that? What was that motion you just did? You're throwing it like
still third base.
Well, he asked me for
Oh, right.
Oh.
We get you.
yeah.
Fuck yeah. Very interesting.
Want more jobs? Yeah, you want more jobs?
No.
We have 25 more
Friday
people.
night.
Yeah, come Friday. I'm gonna headline.
Golly Croup, everybody. There she goes. Golly Croup. One-liners, good. Everybody's doing good. It's unbelievable. Even the brand new people that I've never seen before, everybody's crushing. This is a hot streak. Put your hands together for Jeremy Paul.
Oh, sweet mercy. I don't have any kids, and I don't want them because my bloodline is fucked. My niece just went to prison because she held up a cab with a Nintendo gun. You know, little gun hunt? She held up a cab. 5 years in prison. My cousin believes he's smarter than I am, which is fun, because he just spent the last 17 of the last 18 years in prison. I say 17 of the last 18 because he was out for a year. Now, he did 15 for murder. Got out. Then went back in a year later because he sold weed to an undercover cop. Twice. The same undercover cop. Twice. He let him go the first time. Came back, sold weed to him. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm glad everybody in my family is dying because I'm never going to have any kids. That was a fucked up set. I know when I suck.
Just keep going. We won't have to say anything if you keep doing it. Just keep going. Tell us more.
Man, that was a piece of shit premise. Seriously, I've been doing this too fucking long.
Keep going, keep going. Then you just talk about it. Then you do it.
Yeah. This is a...
Tell us where it went wrong.
It went wrong when I walked on stage. That's when it went wrong. Like, seriously, I've been doing this way too fucking long. I know better. But yeah, shitty set.
Fuck yeah. You're confident. That's honestly at least half of it. You got way too many things on though.
Yes.
It's driving me crazy.
I've been through this before.
And we're gonna go through it again because it obviously didn't work.
That's hilarious. Here's the thing. I don't trust people. So I'm not leaving my bag with my computer in it anywhere near other comics.
That makes sense.
That does make
sense. But you're also wearing your Ralph's Club card around your neck.
Come on, man.
I'm pretty sure you can put your keys anywhere but on a keychain on your neck. Like, that's incredible.
I just do that shit, man.
And how many how many cars do you have? Or bank vaults that you have to...
Here's the thing. It's my card.
I've never seen it.
My safety deposit box key.
Oh, shit. You're a janitor. That's what's going on. You're a janitor. You have the janitor set of keys. What are the cards? You have your Ralph's Club. What else?
Ralph's card.
I mean, if you're going to wear them around your neck, you have to answer the questions.
Library card, Ralph's card, extra care, CVS pharmacy card, all those own cards. You know, regular shit.
Yeah, it's like a sad version of Mr. T or something like that. Like the saddest necklace you've ever seen in
Regular shit in 1999. I mean, you have a library card, but you have a computer.
Yeah.
So you go to the library to read books?
Yeah.
All right, I like how you're not apologizing about it at all. You're just like, yeah, that's what I fucking do.
I think it's like a pocket issue because it's like it's normal to have Ralph's card, but not around your neck.
What do you keep in your pockets? Fuck! I wish I would have gotten that. That was so close.
Just money.
I got
just money?
Yeah.
How much money do you have to where you need to have your keys around your neck? Your pockets are that built?
Also, he's got cargo. You have more pockets.
That's exactly what I was about to say. I'm wearing cargo pants. I have enough pockets. I just like to keep my keys around my neck.
All right. Wow. Trust me, the fact that you're like, this is what I do, I don't give a fuck, that's awesome.
I feel like you like seeing everything you have in front of you. Like, did you bring your mattress here? Are you wearing Rouge? Those shoes that have the little pockets on the side of them?
Nah, man. Rouge.
But how long kangaroos?
Oh, yeah, Rouge. I remember those fucking...
I'm sorry, I'm from Illinois. We don't have Rouge.
Where'd you start doing that?
Peoria.
And then how long have you done it?
I only count since 2003.
Right. And how often do you get up?
Every night.
Where?
Everywhere.
Wow.
I'm a road cop, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, man.
I have a safety tip for you.
What's up?
You're dressed in all black. I just am worried that you're gonna get hit by have your headphones on, be wearing all black, and it's night. Car's gonna come.
That's actually
maybe
funny,
kill
but
you.
really actually a good point.
Yeah.
Well, that's for people that fear death, man.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
Tony has seen my lack of fear and apparently lack of funny before. So.
Well, it's not that you're not funny. You're definitely funny, but like you just the material didn't work out.
Yeah. Let's do shit that right here. So.
Riding down the street on a black bike, got a fucking black hat on, just into the night.
Okay,
Let's talk about it though for a second.
my girlfriend's white though.
I mean, you gotta really hope that the car's coming from the keys side of everything. You know, the reflection. Or maybe sometimes when he's walking at night, maybe he puts the keys to the other side. He just feels them on the back and just hears the jingle and knows that they're there. I'm gonna take a guess here and say that the reason why things didn't go that well, I mean, other than some other reasons, but I don't need to get into everything. But when you said that your niece, right from the get, how old's your niece?
She is 22.
22.
Yeah.
And she really tried to
rob a cab driver with a Nintendo gun.
I mean, wow.
Like the orange one or the first version?
The duck hunt gun.
Wow.
Oh my
I
god.
feel like when you say that, you should make us believe that more, because I thought you were just fucking with us.
Yeah. Right.
No, I don't lie.
But that's
I get that now.
But, right.
I definitely get that now.
I was care enough to lie.
I get that for sure.
And we know that now. But when you're saying it, like you got to give it some.
Well, yeah.
Because it sounds like a joke, almost. And when at the beginning, people are always trying to figure out who you are and what your style is. So if it comes across as a jokey joke, then people are gonna, because that's unbelievable.
That is crazy.
Your niece, sorry to tell you this, and I know I can say it, she's in prison, is stupid as fuck.
I know.
Like, to take a Nintendo gun, I mean, it must have turned into a murder case, right? Because I would have laughed to death if somebody tried to, that would be the end of my life. Like, I would just crack up.
Just say, I'll fucking kill you, but drive close to a plug.
It was her and two of her friends. They robbed the guy, and then he turned around and realized it was
She had the other ones had the power glove.
And then they beat him senseless. They pistol whipped him with the Nintendo gun, and then tried to get away and got caught.
They put Hot Wheels in a pillow and just.
Wait, who got pistol whipped with a Nintendo gun?
Cab driver.
They wouldn't have done anything. That's not even pistol.
Yeah,
like, how do they?
It's like,
He got pissed, and then the dog came out of the bushes like, oh!
That's so fucking great. Hey, you can use all that. So great.
Don't get me wrong, it's good, but I'm dumping the bit. So.
No, I don't think you should dump it. You're right.
But it's fucking crazy, man. I mean, yeah.
That's Peoria, man.
Wow. How long ago did that happen?
That happened last year. She,
So she's in jail.
Yeah, she's in jail right now. She was on Peoria's most wanted list because she was on the run, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was she like on?
She hates me now. That's what I'm talking about.
Was this like a news story in Peoria? Did they describe the
She was
Nintendo
on
gun
TV,
thing?
websites, all that shit. They were chasing her ass down, and I knew what she was, but I didn't turn her in. So,
well, yeah,
good. No, because she owes me money. So.
See, and that's gotta be
You don't have
part
money
of
in your
that.
pockets. How much money?
She owes me a couple hundred.
Fuck yeah, it sounds like the price of a few Nintendos.
Yeah. Well, I got an Xbox now, man.
Hell yeah.
It's right here. It's your Xbox. Xbox in your bag.
Right. I mean, you really do. You are the king of the accessories, perhaps the Don King of accessories.
I'll take it.
I love your style, Jeremy. Anything else for Jeremy, guys?
Great.
Fuck yeah.
So
wouldn't lose the bit. I would talk about it, and I'd add that she owed me money part to it too, because that's all part of it as well. And I'd really paint the picture. Like, I mean, you guys know that you guys all must know what that gun is. It's fucking gray and like dark purple. Right. Like, it's so blatantly not a gun. Yeah. Any gun, basically, I mean, almost any gun is better than that gun because you know what that gun is. Like, even if it's a red toy gun,
totally right.
It'd be like, oh fuck, they have a red gun.
Toy gun.
Right. Exactly. And I mean, we know that. Like, I know the spring-loaded noise that it makes when you pull the trigger.
It'd be funny if she tried to rob the cabbie dressed in red overalls and a blue undershirt. with his old mustache.
Fuck yeah, Jeremy. Well, we'll see you again soon. Come back. Jeremy Paul. He's on Twitter at Jeremy Paul Says. It's a fun one. We're almost there, guys. We're getting there. Anything crazy? Oh, wow. Here's another new one. Tim Alexander.
All right, so I recently moved, and during the move, I lost my cell phone, which is so much worse than losing your wallet. There's never a situation where, like, oh my god, there were so many pictures of my dick in that wallet. Oh no. I have this like nightmare scenario where somebody finds my phone and then just like uploads everything to Facebook and it just gets no likes. Just like an LOL and an aww. So I'm a comedian, so I watch a lot of porn, and one of the things I noticed recently is that across the top of all the sites now, it says Facebook, Twitter, and Google+. Is anybody doing that? Is anybody sharing their porn? Is that going to become the new thing? Like, I'm not going to admit to 3 midgets and a MILF, much less share that on my wall. I don't know. It just didn't seem like it's going to work out. All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Tim Alexander. Where are you from, Tim?
New York.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Just under 3 years.
Yeah. How long have you been in LA?
I'm just coming through. I live in New York now, so I'm considering moving here. But, I live in East Village.
Nice.
You get up. How often do you get up out there?
Probably like once, twice a week. Sounds about right.
What do you do for work?
I give presentations for a software company.
You want to do stand-up?
Yeah,
that's what you want to do. 100%. And you're young. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Oh, wow.
Thanks.
Damn, dude. Fucking, I thought it was like 20.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You look like a 32-year-old Indian guy, but like a 22-year-old Mexican guy.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. You can really play different roles. There's something very Russell Peters about your style.
Also
where
kind of
it can almost be anything.
Derek Jeter a little bit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And I love him the most as one of Khaleesi's defenders in Game of Thrones.
You look like a person. How people in the future when all the races mix.
Yeah.
Well, I am.
They're like a future.
A lot of my bit is about the fact that I'm half Irish and half black.
Right. And congratulations totally on being the new host of The Daily Show. That's really impressive. Really impressive after just doing comedy a couple years in New York. Like, to have that show all of a sudden.
That's good though. You should get up more than once or twice a week. Yeah, definitely. Because like you I mean, what are you doing at night instead of going on?
Nothing. Just making excuses for not getting up.
Yeah,
you got like what? Like literally what? Though? What are you doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Go home, watch TV for the rest of the night?
I don't know. Go on a date or catch up with a friend or stuff that's not comedy.
How do you go on dates? Where do you find girls?
I don't know, the gym or work or friends of friends or just I don't know where people find
alleys. Normal.
Alleys. Yeah, a lot of alleys.
Yeah, you should just get up more. I mean, 3 years is still really young. So you just get up more. I mean, you get better. I think you'd be able to do it. You just got to get up.
You can get up. Yeah. There's so many mics
in New York. Yeah.
You got brown nipples.
They do.
I knew it. Huge?
Yeah, they are. Now we're all looking at me.
You have like the really long one? Nipples? Brian clearly wants to know the depth of your nipples. He's looking for a size on the extension part. You have an answer for that?
Should I just like show? No.
Brian also wants to.
That's where you draw the line, really?
I feel like I need to put
Oh,
a chicken.
I'm pretty sure Brian also wants to know if you're ticklish.
Obviously he is.
So
I feel like that's Golly's thing, and you shouldn't give it to him. She is my friend.
So Tim, what else? You've been doing comedy a couple years. You're giving these presentations for a software company.
Yeah, exactly. I basically spent all my time giving presentations for most of my career, so it's just like I like being on stage.
Are you mixing the comedy into your presentations? Then you're like the wacky presentator for.
A little bit. I'm like the funnier guy in the presentation.
What nationality are you again?
Half black, half Irish.
Half black, half Irish. Fuck yeah. So
my kids are gonna be. You're Irish? Nice.
Half black, half Irish. Interesting. And so which one's which? Your dad's...
My dad's black.
Right.
Mom's Irish.
Right.
I do a whole bit about how like my I asked my dad what kind of black are we, and he said, "Shit, Timmy, I don't know, slave black." Which is, I always say which is the worst gray color.
Right.
Can I offer you a real note? It's an issue of like your stage thing is just like lacking some sort of magnetism or like performance. You know what I mean? You're like kind of like flat, like a flat line, and maybe throw some hills in there.
Yeah, but I think you're high, but also there's but also that comes with just getting up all the time. You'll get that. It won't seem like that if you just keep getting up all the time.
Right. Yeah. You should just be going up more often.
Sure.
Were you blaming it on laziness? What were you calling it?
I don't know. Like I still do have a day job. It's more of
What kind of hours are you working?
I literally just changed. I used to be part of sales. Now it became part of marketing. So my hours are going to go a lot easier. So things like
cool. Well, then you should get up more.
Yeah. I mean, but you should be getting up more anyway. A big part of it is wanting to do it, just loving it, making it happen anyway.
Yeah. Do you know our buddy Vicky Manoir? Do you know who that is? He's a comedian. He's really funny. He worked at Boeing like all day, and we do spots every night, and just like 2 or 3 spots, and until he finally was like, I remember the day he quit his job, and he was like, in a way, he was like, I made it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it was just cool. And it's never your job. Just keep going on.
Right.
Cool.
There you go.
All right,
man.
Tim Alexander, everybody, the man with 2 first names. Tim Alexander is on Twitter at Timothy Alexander. Timothy Alexander. No on that? Cut it off on Twitter? That's an interesting one. Did somebody already have Timothy Alexander? Wait, what?
Yeah, it'd be cool if I could do some slap bass right there.
Would be. Would have been. I like that sometimes you talk about what you would have done if you would have been able to do it. That seems to be a thing.
Like a bad dad.
I should have. I pulled another name out of the book. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Mike Schmidt. Mike Schmidt, everybody. Yeah.
I drove here from Santa Monica, so I had to navigate around a lot of bicyclists, or as I like to call them, city deer. When I was a child and I wouldn't eat all my vegetables, my mother would remind me of all the starving children in Africa. And we would laugh and laugh and laugh. Because we were Republicans. Also, when I was a child, I thought the word racist meant you like to see cars go fast. I got older, I'm like, that's not what a racist is. And then I went to my first NASCAR event. My grandfather warned me on his deathbed never to let my youth slip away from me. Because he let his youth slip away from him, and that little boy told the police everything. That'll do it for me.
Fuck yeah, 58 seconds from Mike Schmidt. Another great set.
Yeah, that was great. That was funny. How long you been doing it?
7 years.
Yeah. Well, yeah, great writing and you know what you're doing. But that was great. Thank you.
Yeah, really, really funny. I love you as the logo for the Notre Dame football team.
Oh, yeah.
Really awesome. Because you look like a fucking leprechaun.
Yeah, I know.
That's why it works.
Always funnier when you explain.
I think they got it.
I mean, if I had a slap face right now, I would totally get it.
Yeah. No, without the beard, I look like a really creepy person.
Really?
Like, and you're like, creepier than this? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you look young.
You what? No, like young old face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, how old are you? 30?
35.
Okay.
Do you, how often do you get up? A couple times a day in town because I just moved here. In the day? Like a day. Oh, got it. But yeah, I headlined his hometown last weekend.
Really?
Yeah, it was real nice.
Youngstown?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was beautiful. It was in a basement. I wasn't scared at all. The first night I was across the street. My hotel was across the street from Club 76. You know what that is?
Yeah.
It's like a trucker strip club. And it's got like 4 parts. There's the strip club. There's the back room to the strip club, which I didn't even want to know what happens there.
Hi.
And then there's
It's too much sex and awesome drugs.
So many other things going on in Youngstown. I don't even want to know what's going on back there.
Well, I mean, I gotta save it for maybe next time. And then there's the booth, like jerk off booths and stuff.
By the way, you're looking forward to going back to Youngstown? Is that what you just said? Maybe
get
next
off on
time?
weird shit. So
I see.
did you actually like Youngstown? I did. Yeah. What kind of weird shit do you get up on?
I feel like the first question was just a lead.
Yeah.
Like Cabbage Patch Kids.
Yeah. I like being in strip clubs and seeing when people recognize each other, but they didn't think they were gonna. Like, it's a small town thing, maybe. Like, when I was a kid, I saw my high school football coach recognize a dancer, and I was like, oh wow, I can see that every day of my life.
Yeah. You're maybe dead inside, you know what I mean?
I think it's probably
Now, your parents, they were Republicans.
Yes.
And where are you from?
I'm from Wisconsin Rapids. It's the middle of the state. There's nothing there.
Wow.
Right.
The closest landmark is Ed Gene's house.
Oh shit! Wow.
Interesting.
Wow. Maybe just to you though.
Yeah. Touche. Yeah. There is a cheese factory. You're right.
Now, that green shirt, for some reason, I feel like you have like a closet full of those. Am I right?
You are. Not specific, like I have a closet full of ostentatiously colored shirts because I worked at a concert venue and I needed bright shirts so that the dumb shits who work security and fired every weekend would be able to identify me and not hassle me when I went backstage.
That's funny, man.
Right.
Like nobody gets a shirt like that for functional reasons.
Yeah. Exactly.
And this guy's like, you found the function.
Yeah. If people need to recognize you. People need to be like, oh, he's cool. That's the guy that dresses like a fucking putt-putt course.
Yeah. Basically. Yeah. I have
this Power Ranger on his day off.
I have a seersucker suit for that reason.
You're one of the kings of comedy?
Oh, see, that would have been another good one for what's his name? Is one of the Don Kings of comedy.
Yeah, that would be good.
Speaking of Don King, do you got any shirts for Jeremy Paul? Maybe he could borrow a bright shirt so he doesn't get run over at night because he wears all black and he's got bright shirts and he says he's got a whole closet full of bright shirts.
Yeah. Does he like hot pink?
Yeah.
Okay. don't know what to say to Pat. I just roll with it.
But yeah, Pat, do you want to tell us what it would have been like had what you just said worked? It would have been so awesome.
Great, man. Oh, fuck.
There it is. My favorite sound in the world. Mike, did I ask you what you do for work?
Well, I just moved here, but I was a criminal defense attorney.
Wow.
Yeah. Where? In Wisconsin, in Dane County, actually. So.
Whoa.
Yeah, don't clap for it. It's actually the most racist justice system statistically in the entire nation.
Wow, somebody lost a lot of cases.
Oh, I did. And I got really shitty about it towards the end.
Well, at least when you defend a bunch of pimps, they give you their hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
So it's clearly
I can't pay you, but
yeah. No, I've been invited to a lot of really weird dance parties by guys whose trials I've won, and I've never gone to them. And I kind of regret that.
who has a dance party when they win a trial?
I can't say his last name, but his first name, the most recent one, was Clinton. And it was a gun charge.
Wow. And that was in Miami?
No, that was in Wisconsin, in Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah. Yo, I got off for having a dance party. Yeah. Wow.
I don't know.
Mike, you want to do the Ice House Friday?
Yeah, sure.
All right, sweet.
Wow, there you go. Another Ice House spot. Look at that. Mike Schmidt. You'll be able to tell who he is because, look at him. There he goes. He just walked the fuck off. Mike Schmidt, everybody. He's at the Shinda. Let's bring up our regular. One of our regulars is out of town tonight. The great Kim Congdon is in her home state of Florida visiting family. She does a new minute every single week. It's one of the very first shows that she's ever missed. This week, let's bring up our other regular. You know her from the Dysentery podcast as a regular on Kill Tony for 2 years. The always funny stylings of Sarah Weinstein. Everybody.
What up? I was talking to my friends about what kind of animal parts would be dope to have. We started with tails. I decided tails aren't for me. Having a tail doesn't support my lifestyle. That shit would always get stepped on or like slammed in a door, caught on something. Then we talked about shells. Having a shell would be pretty cool. Like you're always almost home. Support my casual hermit lifestyle. Just be like over a social situation and retract back into my shell. It's a one-stop shop. It's your living room, dining room, kitchen, it's on everything. But having a tusk would be the most dope. It'd be awesome. Like, you would have ivory growing out of your face. Who the fuck needs grills when you can have tusks? Like, tusk size would matter. That'd be cool. Did you see the tusks on that dude? Alright.
Fuck yeah. That was, if you could have animal parts, which ones would you pick? Right?
Yeah.
And why the tusk again?
I just think it's decadent.
But you didn't even talk about
No, I didn't even get into it.
the fact that you could,
What?
the fact that you could kill things with your head,
Yeah, a weapon.
right?
Yeah.
Boner pills.
Boner pills?
No, he just said random words.
No,
What's that?
That's rhinoceros.
Yeah, there you go. Brian, on top of using boner pills, has spent the time to read the small print on the back and find out that it's made of tusk.
It is rhino tusk or natural boner pill. Yeah.
Or rhinos? Endangered?
I don't know.
Does it boner pills?
I think you can if they die, you can still use their tusks. Like natural causes, stuff like that.
Poachers just chop off their faces and leave them for dead and take their tusks. All right, man, this is a comedy show. Not everything's a joke.
And by the way, he says that while playing a guitar made of ivory. So, literally hypocritical.
No, don't awe that. That's in the moment. That's not awe. That's awe and not awe.
I could say that ever. We're talking about tusks and ivory. Hypocritical is genius. In that moment, it's a one-shot deal.
Yeah, it's not cool to awe that.
So don't awe.
Yeah.
Don't do it. This happens every week towards the end of the show. I start to hate the fucking audience out of nowhere. Oh. Look, he got the fucking horns riled up. He did the hippo. It was real. It was hypocritical. And there was a chance to accentuate the hippo. And you awe that?
Yeah, but we didn't.
I know.
And here's the other thing. You want to be like, learn from that. But that situation will never fucking happen again.
Right. It was like a fucking shooting star.
Yeah, so it's all good.
Wine shank, how's everything else?
Everything else is good.
What other animal parts are there? There's a shell, there's tusks.
The turtle part was funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like how you talked about how halfway home, the comfort of it. It's like fucking wearing a tent. It's perfect. Sunglasses.
Well, then maybe I should have talked about shells instead of tusks, you know? Like that would have been a stronger choice.
Maybe. You know, when I always go to how good could it have been, what could have happened, I always go with my specialist on that, Pat Reagan over there. He does this thing where he talks about what he could have done afterwards to have made it work. Pat, what would you have done with the tusk thing?
I don't know. I mean, tusks are valuable. They're used for boner pills, and sometimes poachers chop the faces off of rhinos.
Oh, God.
Wow.
And you guys are a real asshole.
I mean, and the crazy thing is you're playing a guitar made of ivory. It's pretty fucking hypocritical if you ask me. There you go. Not only do we help comedians get better on this show, we help audiences get better. You fuckers will learn. Next time you're at a comedy show, comedians are going to be like, God, where the fuck did that audience come from? It's like, you guys learned like pros. Well, thank you so much. The stylings of Sarah Weinshank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, your final comedian of the night. One last minute as a special replacement, great friend of Kim Congdon and friend of Dud Squad. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon stand-in tonight. Edie Gibson, everybody.
A lot of people say that I grew up on the wrong side of the tracks, but my side has all the taco trucks and the drugs. And my side of the tracks is the side we're all on right now. Even though I grew up poor, my family always tried to donate to our church for the poor families. And it was more like a recycling program because it just got donated back to us. We were like, here are those peas. I was born poor, I'm still poor, you'd think I'd get used to it. Every time I can't pay my rent, I just tell my landlord, like, hey, I was born this way. I checked my bank account balance the other night, and it just said, Edie, get it together. That's it.
Fuck yeah. 48 seconds. Edie Gibson.
Yeah?
This is what, your second time doing the show, right? You're on Kill Tony 100 in the Mainer with Rogan and Irera. How did this go compared to that?
This was way better than that was. The last
I agree. You know what I
was
love?
looking really nervous.
You know what I love is that first joke worked, even though the first time you said it, you said my tried of the tracks, and it still worked. Like it didn't even throw anything off because you just carried through.
Did I? Didn't even notice.
I didn't notice either, but
just try to
It happened.
I'm an asshole.
My side of the tracks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
And you are poor.
I'm so poor. I have literally $30.
You have rich hair.
Rich hair?
It's like, it looks like you got money.
Yeah.
It does, actually, yeah.
I don't do anything to it. It just grows like this. Oh, well, it wasn't this color, but, like, I don't, like, straighten it or anything.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, yeah.
How often do you get up?
Mostly, I try every day, but you know, there are some weeks where it's like 3 times a week.
Yeah, that's good.
Why are you so poor? Do you have a job?
I teach swimming.
Wow.
So this year it's been kind of cold. And
Why are you poor though? Do you teach swimming to black kids or something?
I had that joke on deck and I didn't do it.
Really?
I literally was thinking, I was like, I didn't have it.
I had to do it.
You know, they don't even try. they don't even apply.
Have you ever had a black
The problem with black swimming classes, everybody drops out. All right.
Boom. Fucking love it.
Now we're speaking my language.
Right.
Shit. Let's go.
Right. Have you ever had a black student?
When I taught high school, I did.
What are you teaching now?
I teach privately.
Wow, so you just go to people's houses.
Yeah.
Damn. That's got to be creepy, right?
And no, because I'm cool and I'm like a girl, and it's mostly I train other girls.
Oh, really? There's never like a guy that's like...
Are they all like kids?
I get the weird guys sometimes. They're like, you can train me for $60 an hour or something like that. I mean, I get that all the time.
And they basically just want to see you in a bathing suit in their backyard, right?
I don't know, cool. Just spray yourself or whatever.
Show me like what I would have to do if I did have a pool. It'd be like the Pat Reagan of swim lessons. Like, man, if I had a pool, I would totally get lessons right now. What was that reaction, Pat? You look so...
It's like defeated.
Super defeated. It's like he did a thing with his head, like when like somebody gives like the snap thing.
It was like that.
I love it. Edie, what do you think?
Probably should
Pat
have said
Reagan?
something there, right?
Yeah.
Probably should have said something there, right?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Okay.
That moment's passed.
Don't say the thing now.
Right. Yeah, you probably should have said something. Would have been. See, you're doing what I'm making fun of you about right now. Is you're going back and trying to change what happened. You're like some kind of creepy version of Back to the Future, except you're only going back like 25 seconds. So we're like, man, if I just would have said that, that would have killed. And that's not killing either. Anyway, good show tonight, Pat Reagan. Edie Gibson did a new minute. That's Edie Gibson. I had fun with everybody tonight. That's episode 100-something of Kill Tony. We did it again. Multiple comedians got up. Edie Gibson's, Edie Gibson comedy? Or
Edie Gibson comedy. Check her out on Dysentery.
Yeah, and Patty Reagan, everybody, was the man on the side. Started strong. Started really strong. Sort of fizzled out as the show went on, and but we like that about Pat. He keeps it real, stays in the pocket, and he goes for it.
Yeah.
Elise Lane, our artist, guys, Ryan J. Ebelt. You got anything that we could hold up and show, maybe? Here, come on up real quick. Ryan J. Ebelt's a fucking monster. He's probably one of the coolest artists I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at that. That's us. Look at you, Chris.
That's awesome.
You're wearing a fucking bow tie all
He
this
looks
time.
like a fucking Wolverine. He looks like a Wolverine.
Neil
That's
Brennan
cool.
and the
hair looks like me, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's really cool, dude. That's awesome.
Ryan J. Ebelt. Guys, you can probably buy these from Ryan J. Ebelt or something like that. Find him on Instagram or Twitter. See how much he'll charge you for this amazing Kill Tony art.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN.
Also, remember to check out my website, www.babydick.com.
Is that really your website?
No.
No, it's fucking facelessrhinos.com.
Neil Brennan.
Yeah.
Anything coming out you want to promote? You're Neil Brennan on Twitter.
Yeah, they can Twitter me.
Cool.
Yeah.
Follow everything Neil Brennan, Chris D'Elia. Follow him. Do what David Deary's wife does, and follow him on Periscope, Twitter, and everything else that he does. Anything else coming out? You have a new special.
Oh, yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah, you can go look at it on Netflix.
Encourageable.
Yeah.
I love it. And live audience, thank you so much. That's Kill Tony. Have a great night. Goodbye. Yeah, here we are, everybody. Fuck yeah, here we are again. Here we are again, everybody. Another lovely, lovely Monday. Hey, hi, everyone. How are you, live audience? Yeah, do you hear that? That's us waking up a live audience on a Monday night. That's what it sounds like. Hello to our viewers via Ustream, the thousands on Ustream, and the hundreds and hundreds on Periscope. This is Kill Tony, everybody. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Keep it going for our one-man band, Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it. How's it going, Pat? Did you have fun up there tonight?
Yeah, I had fun. I closed my eyes most of the night. I felt good about it, though. I kind of didn't want to look at these people.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Way to get them on your side before the show starts.
Yeah, the old classic hate the audience.
No, it's not hate. It's not hate. I just didn't want to look at you.
Wow, again, he just repeated it again. Had a chance to clear the air, and look what he does.
Well, it's a tough spot, this warm-up thing. Because you're not introduced. You just kind of start going. So it doesn't feel like a regular show set. So sometimes I just go inward as opposed to outward.
Did you just say N-word?
Lovely.
You just go inward? Fuck yeah.
I think they're lovely.
That's the first real funny thing of the night, everybody. If you missed it, then wake up. Here we are, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. This is a very, very special one. Comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute, and I always have very funny comedians come up and sit on the panel with me. And we talk with these sometimes new just to LA comedians, and anything can happen when they do their minute, and then we talk to them. This is a very special one because normally we have two people. Tonight we're going with three in a special complete blowout episode. Put your hands together for our artist, everybody. That's right.
Fuck yeah. Last week's was so crazy.
Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody, the one and the only. He draws an entire picture of the dais and exactly what happens here. That's a new addition. Follow Ryan J. Ebelt on Twitter, Instagram, and everything. And look out for how he's going to sell these prints. And it's unfucking believable artwork. Check out his Instagram. You won't believe how he draws these things. It's so exciting.
Last week was a James Bond scene.
So cool.
It was badass.
I was holding a microphone that was shaped like a gun, and it was amazing. I'm very excited. So let's do it, guys. Tonight, it's a brand new panel. Not one of these three members have ever been on this show before, and I've been trying to book all of them for the last 2 years. And I got all three of them at once here tonight for a solar eclipse of Kill Tony hilarity. Put your hands together for Steve Agee and the Sklar brothers, ladies and gentlemen. Sklar, and Agee. Fuck yeah. This is exciting. Josh, do we only have 2 microphones?
Oh, no.
Wow, Josh, really dropping the ball there. Wow. Put your hands together for our producer, our accident-prone runaround producer, Josh Martin, who's probably zooming everybody out of frame right now. and see just the camera over there. Pretty sure he's blowing it right now. 2 microphones for 3 guests, huh, Josh? That's what you went with your brain today?
That's great.
Okay, I'm sorry. I guess works in show business. There you go. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. He's Josh Martin comic. Just about every week he blows it in some way. Very rarely does he blow it this fast right from the top, right as the guest.
Sklar brothers, not Sklar brother.
Right. I am so happy to have you guys here. I've seen you guys on our favorite sister show, Roast Battle. You guys are so fun. And we all have a bunch of mutual friends.
We do. Thank you. That's all we wanted to say. I have to say, you see like movements in comedy kind of happening every once in a while, and with this show and the Roast Battle, there is like a new movement that is like someone in this business long ago said, what you want to do is create an underground sort of groundswell to the point where it like can't be denied. And you go to the roast battle and you're like sitting next to like Jason Reitman and people are coming, people are coming in to check this thing out. It's packed up here. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, and they come in the show and there's a bunch of empty seats. That's fine. It just feels good. Yeah.
It's very, very exciting.
No, but it is really cool. And it's cool to see you be a part of it.
Yeah, the attic of the Comedy Store is alive with amazing shows right now, and Pat Reagan's a big part of those shows. Pat always asks our guests a question, and it's always something random. Sometimes it's a goofy question, sometimes it's something that he genuinely wants to know. Pat, go ahead.
All right, this is for the brothers. All right, Pat. Great, thank you. Have we listened to your CD yet? Not yet. No. We're going to. But it is the best coaster in the world. No, sorry.
All right. So you guys are biological brothers. Are you Eskimo brothers?
What is that?
Ryan.
Unemployed?
Have you shared women before?
That's true. Have we shared it?
Or have you
beans?
I
didn't know that. Did the Eskimos wife swap a lot, or just like there were like a few women that they all just kind of had?
They lived in igloos. They just all went in circles, slipped around everywhere.
I also believe that like every igloo kind of looks the same, so you just like pop into one and you're like, I'm home, but it's not your house. And you're like, well, fuck it. All right, I guess. I also cannot. We were up in Alaska one time, and it was super light, like at 3 a.m, and I'm like, how? This could apply to us as well. Does. But how do ugly people get laid in Alaska when it's light all year round? I mean, like, you don't have the cover of darkness to, like, pull one out of the air.
It's true. So you guys avoided my question.
yeah.
Have we? I don't think we have. Yeah, I think we avoided that.
You think there's a reason for it? You think one of you gets a girl and the other one's like, oh, well, she's ruined now.
Yeah, that's damaged goods at that point. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because we don't really have that different. Oh, wait, his wife. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah.
Boom, there it is.
Totally forgot. I just remembered that. Yeah. No, I think we are very, like, conscious of anything trying to stay away from anything that could be considered twinning or hacking.
You guys ever hook up with twins before?
A lot. Yeah, all the time. I know. Never.
Black twins.
And we try. How crazy? Yeah. What would we be able? Like, we did hook up with those twins where they're like connected at the head, and one of them is like a country singer. The other one's like in a wheelbarrow. Yeah, she's like bare around on the. She's like rolled around on a medical tray, and like she has to enter the country music world. That wasn't her fucking choice. Exactly. She's like, I like dubstep. Roll me over here.
Pat, what is your question for Steve AJ? Steve.
Hi, Pat.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello?
We just lost Josh Martin over here unplugging the lack of microphones that we have.
Yeah, he's like, how can I buzz
Josh
ones that are here?
Hello.
Steve. Wow, he got another microphone. Josh Martin, everybody.
Don't let time for our interview to be over. Thank you very much.
Don't let Josh's haircut confuse you. He's not retarded, everybody. He just put in another microphone. Right. Or the way that he talks.
Or his gait.
His trousers.
Question for Steve Agee coming from Pat Reagan.
Steve, how would you describe yourself physically to a blind person?
Oh, they just have to feel it for themselves and be bummed out.
Just have them touch you?
Be like, have you ever been to a petting zoo? They don't have walruses at petting zoos, do they? I'd say walrus, and then they'd be like, I don't know what a walrus looks like, and I'd be like, feel my stomach, and they'd be like, oh, now we know what a walrus feels like.
7 shaved rabbits.
What?
A pile of rabbits.
Sewn together.
Like a Holocaust pile of rabbits. Just, what?
That's where
rabbit.
That's where they draw the line. You say pile of rabbits, everybody's okay. A Holocaust pile of rabbits, too soon. They will
or
not.
Maybe not soon enough.
Well, there you go. There's your questions from Pat Reagan. You guys ready to get this thing started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute of stage time on the show tonight and then talk to us on this stage afterwards. Comedians, you know your time is up. Your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is.
That growl is a minute long.
Well, I love it. So here we go. Your comedian doing the first uninterrupted minute of stage time tonight goes by the name of David Deary.
I'm a little bit angry. I saw a 12-year-old kid looking at pornography on his phone. When I was 12, I found a Playboy in a tree stump. All the fucking pages were stuck together. That was my porno, you know? Porno on your phone, I mean, that would make going to temple a little bit easier, you know what I mean? I just feel like nowadays, if you could spell porn, you can look at porn, you know? And you don't have to spell it right. You can spell it porn. You can spell it pern. You can spell it P with a bunch of symbols. Google will know what you're talking about. Google will be like, PRQR3RZ? Don't you mean pornography? You want to see some tits? The kid's like, oh yeah, tits. Then it's like, welcome to porno world. Welcome to porno world. Wait a second. Are you 18? Yes, come on in. Welcome to porno. Oh, you look a little young. Come on. Like, why do they even have that thing, you know, that little security system? Are you 18? It should just say, do you know what a green button looks like? All right, thanks a lot.
Here it is, exactly a minute. Wow. Exactly a minute on porn. Exactly a minute.
I have been practicing that minute for 3 years now. Yeah. 3 years.
Wow. I'm guessing you probably watch porn for about a minute, right? What's your favorite kind of porn to watch?
My favorite kind of porn?
Because when the porn was in the tree stump, you were limited to what the pages
were on. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's porno is actually kind of like the weirdest thing because it's like everything else is getting more expensive, but porn is getting freer and better. You can't grandpa porn, you know what I mean? You can't be like, when I was a kid, you couldn't see pussy. You could only see hair, and it was $3.75, and you had to like.
What do you tell? You just did that. You just grandpa porn by saying that you found it in an old tree stump.
No, I'm saying you can't say it's getting worse. Like in
my day.
Yeah, back in my day, a movie was $1, and a big thing of popcorn was 75 cents. You can't do that with porn, you know, because it was $3.75 back in the day, and now it's just free.
Oh, I see. So you can't do the price thing.
It's getting better. Yeah, it's better, bigger.
Did you really find it in a tree stump?
Yeah, not a tree stump, but in like an abandoned shack.
That's not a tree stump.
Yeah, but I thought tree stump sounded
robbed now.
Although I just kept thinking of like the giving tree. That was her last gift. Her last gift was, I can't build you a house, but I got this old fucking jug.
That sounds like an Adult Swim cartoon right there. The giving tree, the porno giving tree.
So this shack, I mean,
there was I lived in the suburbs, and there was a hospital, and then behind the hospital, these like older kids built this like BMX track, and there was like a shack back there, and then I guess people would like leave their Playboy magazines there.
Where are you from? Because I had this exact same experience.
Me too. I'm from the suburbs of Philadelphia.
I have to say, by the way, like all this stuff is really comedically interesting to me. Like I know tree stump is funny and that's like short and quick, but like I would love the truth of it is really. I think you could say tree stump and then pull back and be like, all right, it wasn't.
It was actually a shack.
It was actually a shack. These guys built this thing. If you saw a shack behind the hospital, and it wasn't Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah,
it was a shack.
That would be amazing if you were getting your porn from Shaq, though.
Yeah, hey man, take one of these, man. Let's jerk off to this.
And then all of a sudden, you're like, "Hey, what's this tree stump shack?" And he's like, "That's my dick."
Hey man, why are you trying to grab porn? Goes off from my dick, man.
That was a tree stump, Mr. O'Neill.
People with his dick.
That is super interesting. That's where you got one, but it's great.
Well, there you go.
That was solid. I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, you had fun. It was a great bit, and we had fun with you.
We talked about this before. I thought you were very composed, and I mean, you just had it going on. You really had work. I love that the minutes, like, you didn't even waste a second, which is super important when you only have a minute. Like, you were right into the flow as if you were in the middle of your set, and I love that. Do people say that you remind them of David Cross?
Yeah.
You get that a lot?
Yeah.
I mean, look.
From his cousin, his publicist, a lot of things. But it's not as much anymore. But I lived in New York right around, I don't know, the early 90s when he was like doing Piano Bar and Mr. Show. And
that would be the late 90s. And that's early 2000s. So.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah, 99. Yes, late 90s. And all the time, everyone would give it to me. So much that I thought about making a movie about kidnapping him and like stealing his show, like trying to do a stand-up show. People being like, "This isn't really him," but
you couldn't sell that idea anywhere.
No, I couldn't even convince people to do it with me for free. I mean, it wasn't a good idea.
So you still kidnapped him?
You know what this sounds like? It
was just
actually
annoying.
could be not a movie, but it sounds like the beginning of an amazing porno. Which I think brings it full circle. You try to kidnap David Cross.
We should make a magazine out of it, porno magazine.
Cross dressers or something like that.
Yeah.
I was gonna call it the stump.
But what do you guys think? I mean, honestly, if you look like a comedian and you want to be a comedian, it's hard, you know?
That is really I don't know. We don't know what that's like. So I know that's so weird. To look like another comedian. It seems like a foreign concept. I love that I did a visual joke on a podcast.
Yeah, it's
Google Sklars. I do think it is hard. That is a hard thing to get out.
I don't get it as much anymore because he's not like out as much, you know. Like we died.
Yeah. You know that.
That would be the best thing that happened to me.
I think you just keep doing what you're doing. I really liked it.
Yeah, thanks. I'd like to see you Friday at the Death Squad show, of course.
There you go. You just got a nice house spot, everybody. Wow.
You just got a spot.
Any more? You guys want to see me anywhere? Anyone else? Any other bookings?
You want to drive my kids to
Brian really wanted to book David Cross, but he couldn't get him. So just
You're the next best thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Cross liked.
Well, there he goes, everybody. David Deary.
Thanks, guys.
A minute from David Deary. He's on Twitter.
His first name is David.
David Deary. Yeah.
Oh, man. Jeez. Is he on Twitter?
Yes, he's on Twitter at MF David Deary, everyone. So, follow
out
him.
the gates.
Yeah. He is something else. Whoops. Put your hands together for Rashid Stevens, everyone. Here we go.
I'm working part-time security now on Hollywood Boulevard. And I like working security because it's not a fake job. What I mean by that is like you don't have to act fake. Security is the only job where you can show up to work angry and mad and it's a positive. Like I feel sad for the guys that work at McDonald's. They're making them smile for $8 an hour. It's wrong. I feel like you should be able to act according to your paycheck, you know? If you get paid crappy, you deserve to act crappy. I feel like this would be the ideal transaction you walk at McDonald's. Instead of them handing your sandwich over politely and saying, "Thank you, have a good day," I think they should make that sandwich angry and aggressive and hateful and just throw it at your face. You should take it. You know why? Because both of you guys have made bad choices in life. That would be the ideal transaction. Only thing I have against the guys that work at McDonald's is that they feel like they own the restaurant. For 50 chicken nuggets, one sauce. No, that's wrong. they charge you an extra 50 cents. Like, listen, if I had an extra 50 cents, I wouldn't be eating at McDonald's. I'd be in a more upscale restaurant like Wendy's or something. Making more better bad choices in life. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 54 seconds from Rashid Stevens.
Rasheed Wallace of comedy.
Yeah.
All about what? I liked it. First of all, again, I like that you talked about your security job, and I wanted to hear more about that. Like, as soon as you started talking about that, I was like, what is that? What's security for what? Where? Like, you know, we always come from, like, you start with this nugget of truth, and then you can go wild. Because you quickly went away from your... Because you're a funny dude doing security. Like, do you ever do jokes on people?
Oh, yeah, all the time. I mean,
what do you do to people?
Well, recently, I was working on security this Saturday in
where?
Cosmo on Hollywood Boulevard, Hollywood and Cosmo. And these two girls and this guy got in a confrontation. And I was supposed to break it up, so I was trying to act like I didn't see this on turf. And the friend came and tapped me on the shoulder. She's like, this guy harassing us. And she threw a drink in his face. He ended up slapping her. And I went to go break him. I'm like, dude, what you hit a girl for? What you hit a girl for? He said, I'm sorry. He slipped 100 in my hand. And I turned to her, I said, what you mess with this man for?
That's it. Yes. Get away from McDonald's and get into your personal shit. It's way funnier. That's so funny. That is like, that's what they said to Ray Rice. Exactly. Same thing. No, that's really funny. And
I was about to segue into that, but it took me.
He only has a minute.
I know, but I also...
Randy or Jason.
Whichever one said that.
Oh, that hurts. An old friend, Steve Agee.
I like the premise of you should be able to act according to your pay scale.
Yes.
I would explore that even more.
I would just explode even like someone who makes just a ton. Like, you ever see like a really rich person that's upset? Like, you should be able like to get someone from McDonald's to slap that dude or throw food at him. Like, you're so rich you can't be upset. Like, you're not allowed to be upset at anything, which kind of sucks. Because like we're upset about shit in life. That you're rich. So, yeah. Weird. I also think that it's and you're bigger than we are, but like when you say you work security, I think like you're kind of slightly small.
Yeah, I am.
Security guy.
I'm the smallest.
That is a funny crowd. Like, I'm the smallest security guy around.
I'm actually like one of the biggest ones at the job because a lot of those guys are Hispanic. So
yeah. Hey. Oh. All right. Funny too. I see. Good thing. No, but that to me is also interesting that you're not like a giant, enormous dude working security.
I could never do security.
Yeah, because AJ, you're like.
Look, the second I saw a dude throw a drink in a girl's face, I would be like, I'm going on break. Fucking in the alley smoking, nervously chain smoking.
Is he gone yet? No, but I think that's fun. I think you were in a vein like that story you told about being like, are you the worst security guy? You know, I mean, like. Multiple examples of you not being good at security. Did they just hire you because you're black? Like what happened? Because like
they need to be the quota.
They
need somebody over 5'8". So.
How long you been doing this job?
On and off for about 6 months.
What did you do before that?
I was doing street canvassing. I studied political science in college, so I was working in like political campaign.
So you went to a more intellectual endeavor.
Yeah. Well, I needed something that was going to be like big. I worked from 12 to 4 a.m., so I needed something that was going to be flexible.
Yeah, Rashid, I noticed you keep flipping off. Has anyone noticed that Rashid is flipping off the audience with his middle finger with your mic? And I'm just wondering, like, wouldn't it be great if at your other jobs, like when you're checking security, you're like checking someone's license, and you're flipping them off, and then you're like got a bulletin board for your political campaign, and you're like, can you sign this? Just flip people off.
Right.
Did you know you were flipping people off?
No, I didn't. I mean, I was racist.
If anybody's going to tell the audience, fuck you, it's going to be Pat Reagan. He doesn't want anybody else stepping on his territory. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year.
Where are you from?
Georgia.
Georgia.
East Point, Georgia. Same hometown as Alpha.
Oh, East Point. Shout out, everybody. Look out.
Was he like a man? Was he sort of, what's out? I know where you were going. He was like, he just was some guy that like just no one really allowed him in on the inner circle. He was kind of on the outside. All right, whatever. All right.
Did you start stand up in Georgia and then come out here?
Yeah, technically, I mean, I guess, I don't. So like 5 years ago, I tried it out. Bombed a lot, like the first 2 times. get back into it.
So does everybody.
Yeah, so I didn't get back into it. So I've been out here and I haven't missed a day.
Wow, that's awesome. So oh wow, look at that, a great skin compliment coming from Pat Reagan. Wow, look at that.
Nothing racist about that.
Yeah, I really like your suntan.
You really have been out here for 2 years. You probably don't swim very well either. Oh, what? Why am I saying too much?
Have you ever had to get physical at the security job in the 6 months that you've been working it?
I have, but I tried my best. I mean, that was the first thing I had to, but I was trying to not get into it. The girl saw me, so she saw me avoiding the confrontation. So she came and grabbed me, like, hey, this guy arrested me. I try to avoid it. Every time I see a fight, I try to make sure I hit the other side of the room.
Yeah, like your bingo.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm not trying to mess up the face. So I got good.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I'm trying to keep this in.
That's the meal thing. That's funny. The avoidance security guards. Really, I think that because I think most people have experienced security people, but they don't know what they're thinking. Or they just assume that like people who take security jobs are dudes who probably just bust on.
There's a lot of guys like that. I mean, that was the problem that the guy said I kept smiling too much. He said I was like, you can't be coming to work smiling, so that's why I developed that joke. Like, what you smiling for? Like, you got dimples too. You can't be smiling with dimples.
So you're at home and you get a phone call and he's like, quit being so happy. And you're at home. It's like, how do you know I'm happy?
He texted me and said I need a little more aggression. He said, I need you to be intimidated.
Is it one of those clubs where you decide who gets in?
Somewhat. Because it gets really packed on Saturdays in college.
You ever denied anyone?
No, I haven't.
Do you have any celebrity gossip?
Nope. Well, I mean, it's like D-listers, so you wouldn't know. I mean, like D-list rappers, so you wouldn't know. That's like underground.
Is underground a rapper, or is that
You're talking about the digital underground?
No, stop what you're doing.
No, he's like a D-lister in the underground world. Like, so it's the underground rappers.
Aren't like, is it like a D-list rapper, like one of the most?
Oh yeah, they usually spending the most money. They actually, they do that.
Right.
They spend the most money buying bottles. Yeah.
Tipping out security guards $100.
$300.
That's a bottle of water.
Well, Rashid, great stuff. Take that security stuff and run with it. The McDonald's stuff's great. Rashid Stevens, everybody. He's on Twitter at Rashid Stevens. Plain and simple. He's just the only Rashid Stevens. Not MF Rashid Stevens, not the real Rashid Stevens. Oh, there you go. Stevens with a PH.
Like Brody.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes. You got it. Tarzana. I work security.
I look for conflict in the clubs.
I shave Fernando Vina's goatee with an epaulating. You got it.
Push and believe. Rashid's going to be a big star. I work in security. You got it.
Where's my tambourine?
Yes. Push and believe. I like this show.
I love it. I was denied entrance into a club I worked at. You got it. I'm the resident flautist at the Guitar Center. You got it.
I like McDonald's. I get the Happy Meal because I'm positive. You got it. I eat the toy and throw the food in the garbage. I pulled another name out of the bucket. I'm really excited about this. This young lady I've heard a lot of buzz about, and I know that she's been signing up for like months for this show, and I just pulled her name out. Put your hands together for Ali Makovsky, everyone.
Thanks. I've a oh my god, I'm winded. Okay. I have a monotone voice. I don't mind it, but other people do. I don't know. People, like, if I give someone a genuine compliment, they think I'm just, like, being a bitch. I just want to go to someone's funeral and read the eulogy. Let me just take a breath. Okay. I want to read the eulogy, you know, like, oh, such a bummer, Jeff had to die. Really gonna miss Jeff. Everyone at the funeral is gonna be like, is she shitting on Jeff right now? what's your deal with Jeff? And then, like, I actually shit on Jeff because it's an open casket funeral. Guys, it's 2015. Why are we still burying ourselves like vampires? Just burn yourself like a normal person. Okay, thanks.
Wow.
That's great.
I love that.
Thanks.
Can I have one suggestion? I don't think monotone's the right word. I think just a naturally sarcastic tone, I think is a little. Isn't that a little
It's
more
true because you're not monotone, and you'll nail it right on the head if you say that. You're not really monotone.
I'm not trying to be sarcastic, but I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
Right.
I'm really glad to be here.
And like what they're doing,
So
you can.
I like
you guys look so. You guys are great.
I take you guys on the road with me.
No, you do it.
What we're telling you.
Okay.
You can tag it to death just like that.
Everything you say, seriously. No, you're beautiful. You're great.
Yeah, whenever people don't laugh at that joke, and that's what I close with, I'm like, I hope you guys all have really good sets tonight, just like the best sets ever. Just kill it when you come on stage.
But I think that's what it is. I'm not a sarcastic person, but the tone, I don't know why. Everything I say sounds like I'm sarcastic.
Tony, we have somebody on stage that has been doing an amazing impersonation of one of our Kill Tony girls.
It's gotten very popular around the club. Somebody yelled at me a couple weeks ago, and they go, "Tony, you've got to come see what this girl can do." And I was like, it was like after one of these shows, I'm just running around and don't give a fuck, and I'm like, I don't care what anybody can do. And they're like, "No, seriously, you have to come see this. This girl can do a killer Sarah Weinshank impression." I'm like, I hang out with Sarah Weinshank every week. I don't care about this impression. Next thing you know, I'm watching her do this impression, and my mind is blown. What do we do? Do we do it now, or do we bring her back up after we see Sarah Weinshank?
Let's just do it now.
But if we do it now, then
we can bring her back later. But let's hear Sarah Weinshank talk about Pat Reagan right now.
Okay. Oh, God, I haven't done this in a while. It's not even good. Okay. It's really good.
I don't buy it. Every fucking time. It's funny.
Okay. Can I talk about like a drink? Like what's the deal with red Solo cups? It's like if I'm gonna drink out of a cup, I'm just gonna do glass. Like it makes no sense. Wait, that was really bad. That was really bad.
I'm gonna bring you back after we see Sarah Weinshank. It'll only make sense.
Yeah.
And I would love to bring you Friday to the Death Squad show.
You got it.
You got it.
Yes.
Way to be edgy. I like your edgy.
I like the burying people like
because it's a very edgy thought, but not for no reason. I actually think it's a really salient point.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's great.
Thank you. Thank you. Anything else? Just
how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 11 months.
Oh shit, a long time.
So long. Yeah, just forever.
Baby to term. Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm ready to retire. I'm just.
If it doesn't happen for you in like a month, I would think about getting.
Yeah. 1 year.
Yeah.
Do you need a place to stay?
What? What just happened? Did this sword just get a shit?
Yeah, that's
if you need a place to sit, yeah, I got
Not on your face. Not
my face is
on your face.
Who are your influences? Like, who do you see doing comedy and say, okay, I have to?
You know, I'm embarrassed to say this, but I'm kind of like naive with comedy. Like a lot of my friends are all like, "Oh, have you seen this movie or this comic?" And I'm like, I really don't know. And I feel like in some ways that's better because I'm not biased or I don't try and like imitate anyone. But at the same time, I feel like I should know more. But I really like Sarah Silverman, of course. You know, I like more. Okay.
You know, Steve's worked with.
I like.
By the way, I totally thought you were about to say Sarah Weinshank.
Huge fan.
I thought you were going to say Sarah Palin, but I don't know. I thought any one of those would
big
work.
Comedic influence for sure.
That's good. That's good that you were charting your own path.
Yeah.
Ways. I was really happy in your personality.
Yes, definitely, and I absolutely love that vampire burying thing. It's so perfect.
I have a question.
Whoa, look at this! Wow,
I'm about to drop a bomb. I'm planning on moving in 3 months to London, England.
Oh.
And any advice about the comedy scene there? Because I am going solo.
Yes, it's very similar from what I've told, what I've been told from friends who go there, like people who very similar to like the alternative. There's like a great scene, there's like a club scene at the comedy store. You should talk to Matt Kirshen. You know Matt?
Yeah, I know who he is, but
we're talking to him because he knows kind of all the rooms that are there. But like, I think your stuff. What I just saw right here is universal enough. It's not like specific.
Yeah.
And what if you do is cause you to get really universal enough, you hear stuff will work over there, but then just work on owning your specificity as well.
Yeah.
You moving there permanently?
I just bought a one-way ticket, and so
Why?
Because like
round trip tickets are expensive.
This is like the beginning of every Meatloaf song.
One way ticket to London.
Or like the next. Either that or the next 9/11. Like that's what
I was trying to look up like the cheapest flights, and one of them was like a stop in Russia, and I was like, no, thank you, I'm not gonna die.
Although
a stop in Russia.
Yeah, I think
Malaysian Airlines, 50% off.
Malaysian Airlines.
What a shitty flight that is when it goes the long way, by the way. 3/4 around the world way.
Is it really Malaysian Airlines?
No, it wasn't, but I was like, I'm not gonna risk
No,
it.
it's Delta. They go to Russia, then Atlanta.
Delta. Fucking worse.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So now I think I'm going to Norway. That's my pit stop.
Well,
and actually, make sure feel free to travel around because I think there's actually a comedy scene like in Amsterdam as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna
feel free.
Thank you.
Thank God you have his permission to fucking travel.
Good advice.
A lot of people don't know.
While you're in London, go to the place where you can pick up a brochure. And
a lot of people don't know that the Sklar brothers also work customs in Europe, so I'm pretty sure you just got the go-ahead to travel around.
Free to travel around. Got the thumbs up.
I hope my mom doesn't listen to this because I haven't told my family or anyone.
Is this a pen pal? Did you meet somebody on World of Warcraft? Is this something?
No.
Is there a secret to this
Yeah,
story?
Brian wants to know if you meet people like he meets people on World of Warcraft.
Yeah. I just was on Periscope one night and everyone was like, come to London.
Right.
That was an insider.
Why did they say it so sarcastically?
I know.
They're bitches on Periscope. By the way, Josh's feed on Periscope is doing way better than yours.
Whoa! Burn! Feel the
They're
burn.
all commenting, saying you need to change the angle.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
That's better.
There's no reason for me to change the angle where you streaming it. You know, it's just why are we talking about this?
Okay.
Yeah. How dare you make this about Periscope,
I feel like
Allie?
I've overstayed my welcome.
Well, I mean, you're the only person that asks questions when they come up here. But no, it was fantastic. Great work. Hilarious
Thank you.
jokes. Can't wait to see you again. Allie
Thank
Makovsky.
you.
Allie Makovsky's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky. These people have normal Twitter handles today. That's ALIMACOFSKY. Very, very interesting stuff. But we're going to bring her back up if we see Wine Shank later, just so that they can have a Wine Shank off. That's what we're going to call it to close out tonight's episode.
I'm a wine shank enthusiast.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's the first ever blank piece of paper I ever pulled out of the bucket. Oh, Josh Martin is on fire tonight, everybody. I mean, really, he's just crushing. Josh, are you even looking at this? They're so funny. He's just walking the other direction. Doesn't even give a fuck. This is a blank piece of paper. Just a blank piece. What are you doing? How does that even happen? Oh, I see. Okay, this is why. Thank
Kyle. Next is Kyle.
Ooh, this is always interesting. Put your hands together for Arturo H. Here he comes.
How's it going, everybody? So I was just in Mexico for a family reunion. My grandma turned 90. You know, and it was cool because all 93 of us were out there. You know, we made it up. And I thought, she was going to be happy or whatever, but judging by the way she was looking around, she wasn't very fond of anybody at the end of the night, And But yeah, man, but it was fucked up because like it was fucked up, man. Because like an hour into the get together, you know, she just limits her responses to nods and fucking grunts, you know. But then my cousin reminds me, hey, she has Parkinson's. I'm like, oh shit, that's fucked up. You know, but what can you do? That's it. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Arturo H. Sometimes I forget how funny it is when things don't go great and somebody has a panic attack 20 seconds in.
The H is for hyperventilate.
Oh my god.
I almost fell in the back. So
you did?
I saw you almost fall down here. They should definitely not make it.
I love
it. Scale a wall to get down here. That's what comedy is, man. First of all, it takes guts to get on stage, period. So,
True.
I thought you were going to say, I went down to Mexico to family reunion, and it worked out great because I made it back.
And third of all, you weren't breathing nearly as hard as Allie during her set.
Right, why is everybody so gassed tonight?
Because we're up.
But he's in an elevated room, man.
Standing, what do I call this?
Just went downstairs and go here.
It's a lot of 15 stairs, guys.
Yeah, it's a lot. Hey, anyway, just inside.
I hear you, man.
Arturo, yeah.
This is my third time.
Whoa.
Wow.
All right, man. That's
My first one was actually here like a month ago.
Fuck yeah. I love it. You're already wearing the curtain as a shirt. Really making yourself at home.
Tony, the curtains match the curtains. That is. Do you really have like? I mean, I'm sure you don't have 93 relatives.
No, yeah, it was. I mean, at the end, it was like 82 of us.
Some of them got shot.
Yeah, well, a few.
Mexico, guys. There's a drug war going on.
Yeah, but if you couldn't make it and stuff, but yeah, there's like. Yeah.
So there's like a relative for every year that you're.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's she had 12 kids, and then there's like 35 grandkids, and 34.
You want to ever just say to your family, stop?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, or how about a condom?
Exactly. Now that it keeps on going.
How old's your grandma?
She turned like
38.
She's 89.
Yeah, like 89 or
Did she really have Parkinson's?
No, that was.
Oh. I thought you were gonna joke.
I think the truth is really funny. I mean, it's amazing. I don't know anybody that's got 80 people in this that to me.
Everybody's got at least 80 people.
Well, but I
count the dead ones.
Right? Well, the dead ones. But I mean, like alive, if you could assemble 80 people in a family, like that's enough to like have a riot.
Yeah, there's still like 16 people that can show up.
Like, what did the 80 do to the 60 that don't show up? You gotta just shoot them.
I mean, we had a basketball game out there. There was like 42 people.
You were playing basketball?
Hell yeah.
You?
All of them, man, are.
How out of breath were you playing basketball, Arturo? What was that like?
Everybody was winning. Everybody was
It's a lot of zone defense.
Exactly.
Get him! I got the zone! I'm at the top of the key! I'm at the elbow, bitch!
Oh my god.
That is true though. There's like a bunch of like from 5 to 13-year-olds. There's like 10 of them. They were the ones doing the running, you know.
Exactly.
Everybody else.
Fuck yeah. I bet you were crushing it on that court. The food court. Where's it at? Where's my damn killer horn?
Shots fired.
Fuck. It's not there tonight.
Do you ever, I mean, have you explored just talking about food and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
There it is, right on time.
What's your favorite? That's the key to comedy, is timing. 8 minutes later.
Go on, what was your question?
What's your
Okay, go on.
What's your favorite food?
Right now it's
everything.
Yeah.
No, but it's actually lemon Caesar salad.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What'd you just say?
It's a salad.
Lemon Caesar salad? That's what you're convincing us that you're eating?
It's because I just started dieting, so like right now that's my favorite.
Well, I think you should talk about dieting and stuff. Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if culturally, like, also that, like, you're Mexican. You are Mexican. Yes.
Yeah.
Is that you just went down to comedy? What are you talking about?
He had a layover.
What's the?
He had a.
You want to name more? San Miguel de Allende. All right. So group get together in Oaxaca. Okay.
He had a layover via Delta in Cabo.
I wonder what like that your culture would feel about dieting. Like, how is dieting seen in Mexican culture?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just like it's like a big family, so they just do it for like some big portions. You know what I mean?
So it's nice. See, the cards are stacked against you.
Yeah.
This is not your fault, is what I'm trying to get
I mean,
you to
well,
say.
I certainly added to it. You know,
Not alone.
yeah.
That is the name of your first album.
They're laughing too hard. No, the panel's keeled over. The audience is sort of.
Steve Aiden just nobody's laughing. No. Steve Aiden said the name of his first album should be Dead Man Walking.
It could also be.
There it is. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, Arturo, I love you. Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is your third time on stage. How come you're not going on stage more? I feel like I've seen you here 3 times, right?
Yeah, I've been coming every week.
Very good. What do you do the other nights of the week?
I'm working.
Where do you work?
At Anaheim. It's a factory, assemble circuit board.
Oh,
I'm about to graduate my bachelor's there, so once I'm done with that, I'll be doing that for like
what are you getting your degree in? Graphic design.
I love that he's getting a degree. He's working at a factory. He's only done, like, Tony's trying to figure out a way that he's acting like Mexican lazy. Like, you've only been here like 3 times.
Right.
What, are you lazy?
Yeah, when you said your grandma had Parkinson's, I thought you were going to do a joke about how Mexicans love hard. Like, all right, forget it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Wait. Oh my God, no.
That fucking shit out of me.
No.
They start off all of his family reunions.
Yeah.
So he felt right about
just around midnight.
That's on every basketball game.
Oh, shit. Arturo, does anything crazy ever happen in these family reunions? I mean, you had a basketball game, and so...
Yeah, well, like, my uncle got really mad at my cousin Jacob and stuff, but he's only, like...
You have a cousin named Jacob?
Yeah. They have white
What is he,
parents,
the lawyer?
Yeah.
What do you...
He's only, like, 7, but my uncle got really mad at him and was, like, cussing him out because he didn't pass the ball. It's like, uncle, he's 7. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let him pass the ball.
He's gotta learn.
Exactly.
Wow. Didn't pass the ball. How old's the uncle that got yelled at him? Wow. We just keep setting you up for these things. We don't even need comedians tonight on this. We could have just sat here and pretended like there was people here. All right, what would we do for the chubby Mexican man? All right, Arturo. I love your fucking style. Please do more stand-up comedy. You gotta
going, man.
You gotta do spots
outside of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more you do it, the more comfortable you'll get. You'll find this. You're an interesting dude, and there's stuff that's in your life that is not in anybody's life. So find that shit.
Yeah, right. A lot. Right.
Yeah. There you go. There he goes. He's Arturo H. He's on Twitter at Artie Hughes. Hues. ArtieHues. Arturo H. Arturo, what's your real last name? Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Go with the H.
Arturo H, everybody, forever. Yeah. You will always be able to find him as Arturo H. Dead man walking. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my God.
Also be my album title.
Off the Walrus. Or another brick in the walrus would be maybe even better. All right, your next comedian pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Justin Cole.
How's it going? I recently moved here from New York, and I don't know if I've been changing a lot or if I've been discovering things about myself. Like, I never thought I was racist until I started using Uber. And let me start off with saying I like women, I like Asian people too. There are a few things that make me more uncomfortable than discovering them. Wow. Yeah. What's on the there, please? That was fast. When I was in New York, I thought that the best part of having a car was the fact that I could get to places in a faster, more convenient way. And then when I moved here, I discovered that's not the case. The case is that my car is never driven by an Asian woman. And I feel bad about it because I cancel a lot of trips when I see that an Asian woman's going to be the driver.
There it is. That was a minute. Wow. You're going to take this one? Really? You want it? Okay. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait.
All right. It was hard to watch you walk up and beat my drain. That was just the beginning of it. Yeah. That's the beginning of where it got hard. What you did was it's like the. It was the same. It was the same. But let me just say this: if you did an hour of bad Asian women,
oh my God, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing.
You were at like 46 minutes,
right?
When he's doing the same joke in a different Asian women shop for cucumbers. I would be like, that would be funnier than Tig's album. I'm telling you right now.
And the special would be called Dead Man Walking, spelled W-O-K.
Oh my God.
Justin, very, very interesting style. Do you always go on stage with headphones? Do you sometimes when you're on stage doing your act, do you ever put on the headphones and listen to better comedy? Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
Listening to Arturo H. I do think number one, you gotta speak in the mic. You gotta go just deeper in the mic, just because, and you gotta take those things off. Only because it makes it seem like unless that's part of your character. If you came up and you're like, I don't fucking have to do this shit. You know, like
I would have loved it if he came up with them still on shouting his set. And then he forgot to take them off.
What's going on, guys? So
he was Asian.
What else is in the news?
I'm guessing that this is going really good right now.
So what else is in the Asian women news?
Oh, shit.
To me, that is hilarious because you don't know how the set is going.
Right.
You're just assuming that it's great.
Right. I am sure that I am killing right now.
See, by the looks on your faces. No, but I mean, what we're sort of getting at is like picking one thing and sort of digging into what that thing is about your character. Did you really have a car in New York? Yeah.
At one point I did.
You're like the only person I know who had a car in New York. Like, you played it off like it was, everybody's got a car. No, you do not have a car. That's where you go to get rid of your fucking car. You have a car in New York, and you found driving in New York. So you said on stage.
Yeah.
Who are you? That is
I grew up in New York.
You grew up in New York. Were you a rich kid like that? Did you grow up with like cash?
No, but I came into money when I was younger. When you became Calvin Harris, Vegas DJ.
How'd you come into money? How'd you come into money?
I actually had an online business and then I just blew it all.
What was the? You just blew all the money from the online.
That is fascinating. Talk about that shit.
What was the? I mean, what was the business? Please tell me the business was buying and selling Asian brides.
No, not at all. Right.
What was it? What was the?
It was a sports memorabilia business.
Oh, right up
Really?
Right up here. What was the most expensive thing you ever saw in sports business?
My brother sold like a $65,000 jersey. Sidney Crosby.
Oh, really? I thought it was going to be a Dancy Cooper. Such a specific joke. No, I don't give a shit. Female basketball player. Anyway. That's interesting. That, like, to me, that's so much more interesting than just taking a stab at something. I mean, it's your life is fascinating. Like, to me, like having tons of money and then now having nothing and having to do open mic stand-ups, that immediately when you walk up there and say that, people are like, I want this guy's side of his head, but you gotta claw his way back up there. That's just fascinating.
Yeah, totally. When you're not listening to music in a construction zone, I would definitely recommend writing more about like that real stuff. What do you mean you left all the money? What did you do?
Blow it on what?
I blew it on having a car in the city on like a really stupid apartment.
Wow. Real?
Yeah.
How much was your apartment?
$3,700.
It's really actually in New York. That's not that much. That's not a lot. It's like a studio apartment in New York City. Where was it in New York?
33rd and 9th, right behind the garden.
Like, is it amazing?
How long you been doing stand-up? 60 seconds. Really? That was your first time on stage?
Yes.
There you go. How about that? And I got great. Whatever that was, I
That
loved
was like
it.
Rangers. That was a Sidney Crosby organ.
I got like extremely nervous, so I drank. Oh, you got nervous during that? Maybe 15 seconds in when you gave up and asked for the bear?
No, like,
Really? You got a little nervous now?
like today when I woke up and I decided I was going to do it, I've been nervous the whole day.
I'm so psyched for you that you did it. I mean, it's like, it's gotta be easier than blowing all your money.
No.
Not easier than blowing all your money?
No.
Come on, the day when you went to the bank and they were like, you got nothing. This is better than that.
You know when you're losing the money. You know, it's not a movie where you walk into the bank, where's my millions? You get statements once a month.
Well, then, I don't imagine this guy was driving around his car and enjoying his $3,700 apartment.
Yeah, this
is time for statements.
It's gonna sound crazy, but for a first time, I really don't think that was that bad. You know, the jokes clearly aren't written that well, but you had pretty good timing. Like, you had really good beats, mostly the ones that are around your neck right now.
Just deliver my tray.
I was gonna take them off, but
You definitely should. You should always have the
cop out. Yeah, because I always have them on, and I knew you guys would just like kill me for it. So
but unless it becomes your thing, that's what he was saying. Is like it's a really funny thing.
Yeah.
If you can
try that, that's a gamble. That's a gamble.
Yeah, it's a gamble, but like it also like. You know, those are expensive. What are those, like $300?
My brother actually gave them to me.
Well, what are they? Like
I think something around.
I mean, those are expensive headphones. Like, they're a part of your whole life. This is what's left of my sports memorabilia business.
I haven't done too bad.
They're literally the albatross around your neck, reminding you the whole time. So you resurrected your life?
Well, the reason I'm a filmmaker, so I gave up my past life that I was making money, but I wasn't very happy.
So you're a filmmaker now. What films have you made? Like, tell me a film that's like Rosie.
No, I did my first feature. Brian actually knows about my first feature.
Yeah, I actually met him at a restaurant, at a bar, eating some meat. And I actually knew his film and everything about him already. And it's really cool to see him on stage right now. Do you want to explain what the... it's a long one.
It's a movie where David Deary meets David Cross.
What? Wait a minute. Crossing paths.
Crossroads.
It's a found footage film that we shot. It's about a bunch of rich socialites that go out for a night of like drinking and drugs. They pick up a girl, she overdoses and dies. In the second half of the film, and it's all shot in first-person point of view. And we actually fooled the media thinking it was an actual. It was actually real for 2 years, to the point where we were like reported on by news. But, like the news, we had police reports out on characters. It was pretty crazy.
It's a great flick. Check it out.
This is also like
what's it called?
The upper footage. What do you listen to on your headphones? Oh, it's really embarrassing shit. Like it's like how embarrassing is it?
Great
Like,
question.
oh,
this could be funny.
Like it's like
ranges like from Rage Against the Machine to like Taylor Swift.
Oh. Taylor Swift's album's great.
She's so uplifting.
I mean, and of course the Guilt Tony podcast. There you go. Sure.
What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Because I know them all.
The new one I've been listening to quite a bit more.
The new album.
Bad Blood. New song.
How's your shirt inside out?
Is it? Jeez.
Oh, wow. He's really drunk.
No logos. No logos on the. It's used
I
for
love that
no
you
logos.
have your headphones on, but your shirt inside out. So at some point you have to put on your shirt inside out and then put the headphones on top.
No, I don't think he ever takes these headphones off. I get the feeling that it all just goes over it.
First of all, orange, very bold color. I love that too. And they're not even plugged into anything. They're just plugged into his
dick.
Oh, I have a question.
It's like lights out, Gorilla Radio. And he's like, oh my dick, it hurts.
Wow, Pat Reagan going for it. Went for it. Went for it from 3-point range.
I thought, is that Pat Reagan? I thought Zach De La Roca just walked right here.
Do you think you're going to go back on stage again after this?
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
Then a big tip, definitely don't have anything that's going to be distracting, but talking to the microphone.
Yeah, I haven't performed anything in so long.
Yeah.
So what have you performed before this? Used to act. Man, real,
Not with these headphones.
real hack of all trades
Although,
you
how
are.
fucking sweet would that be if he did Shakespeare with those things on? You know? It's like, Yorick, I knew you. And it's like, you know, it's like, live in the day.
How long have you lived in LA?
Since January.
January.
You watch a lot of stand-up? You strike me as somebody who has not.
No.
And part of that, and that's not a cut-down, but I do think the more you watch, the more you will see. And I will say this about the roast battle: when people crush other people, it's usually with specificity, as opposed to like the broader jokes that most people can make. And I think if you watch more comedy, you might not. We're of the mindset that there is value in watching other people do comedy, not to steal them, not to steal what they do, but just to say, okay, there's some Maria Bamford, someone I love because she does this. Steve Agee, someone I love because he's communistic. Like that, you know, like that you pick people out and say, I love what they're doing because it is. Okay, now what in my life can I sort of capitalize on that? That's the way to sort of work that.
I'd also totally commit instead of bailing. Just muscle through it.
Right. I mean, you came up here with the headphones on.
Yeah, that was the first
You
time.
said
I
you
thought
thought
that was
about
hilarious.
it. Yeah.
The intensity
Yeah.
you came up here with. I thought that was great.
Yeah. And you said that it'd be a cop-out if you took the headphones off. So you owned the headphones, and then you came up and you bailed out as soon as it didn't feel right. But, you know, I guess maybe you'll get better. Is stand-up something that you really want to do?
Yeah, I'm interested in it. I actually came to a couple shows here, and I was like, wow, that's going to make me like really nervous. Here.
On this show?
Yeah,
Right.
and I listen to you guys all the time, so it's like, I was really nervous about it, so I was like, there's something I want to try. And then I was kind of like, I come from an athletic background, like I played hockey growing up.
Jesus, this guy's done everything.
I haven't been nervous in like so long about like something, and this scared the shit out of me. So it's kind of like, I want to do it, like, because I like had the butterflies again, and like the feeling with my legs. So
This
it's
to me
like,
feels like Tony has like a Chinese thought. Like that thing goes on at every moment. What is up with Chinese women drivers? Right in there. It came out of that fucking thing.
Exactly. It's true. It is true. Justin Cole, congratulations on your first time on stage.
Good job, buddy. Congratulations.
Nice job.
Thank you. He's on Twitter at Justin Cole Film. Go check out his creepy movie that he made.
Yeah,
That's cool. Check it out.
He can't be that good looking and then do a movie about disclosing a woman's body.
Right.
Like you can't do that and then mingle at the after party.
The guy in the corner with the headphones on. But yeah, Justin Cole. His first time on stage. Alright, let's get somebody else up here. Your next comedian, this looks like I think I know him. Put your hands together for Valentino McCoy. You know what that means? No sign from Valentino, so that means he just got blacklisted.
I love that.
Play a diddle or fucking anything over there, Pat? Jesus. Okay, there you go. Okay. Put your hands together for Galley Croup.
Hi guys. Hi Tony. So yeah, I actually have a day job. I work in sales. I just do stand up for the attention, and I figured I'm pretty good at standing, so why not? Actually, last week I had lunch with my boss. She asked me if I want dessert. I said no, thank you, I'm full. And she said, oh, don't be polite. So I said no, thank you, I'm full, stupid bitch. One of my girlfriends asked me one time, do you think that this dress makes me look fat? I said, no, I think it's the cookies. I was walking in Hollywood one night and a 10-year-old child came up to me and said, do you maybe please have some weed? I was shocked. So polite. I have an atheist friend. She's married to a Jehovah's Witness guy. Now I see their kids going door to door, but they don't know why. I have a...
There you go. Galley Croup.
Done.
Crushing it. With one-liners. Wearing half of the Ghostbusters outfit. I like that.
Summer outfit. She ain't afraid of no open mic.
Especially for you, Tony.
Oh, thank you, Galley.
Where are you from, France?
I'm originally from Israel.
Israel?
Yes.
That's France in the Middle East.
I am...
Where in Israel? No one loves the Jews more than the French.
I am mixed with French, so that makes I'm half Jewish, half racist. That's
There you go. There it is. I thought you were going to say I'm half Jewish and I don't mean. The racist
side.
Yeah, the racist side is the Jewish side. You're so interesting. I think your phrasing of the kid coming up to you was so unique and interesting, and I loved your punchline on that joke. I thought that was your best joke of the thing. All the original stuff was great. What did you like?
I liked her stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch was really good. That was funny too, but I just think the way your phrasing is very unique, and because it is, you don't make a big deal out of like English as a second language, which I love.
Yeah.
You know, it's just you putting your material out of your observations where I can tell you're funny amongst like your friends and whatnot too.
Right, when you're hanging out with a bunch of Israeli women, you're probably the funniest one. I completely agree with that.
Did you have to go to the army?
I was in the army for 2.5 years. Yeah, Air Force.
Oh, come on.
I'm still wearing my
There you
Air
go,
Force.
exactly. You're ready to go. You put those headphones on, you can fucking be Top Gun.
Don't leave.
What was the army like? Did you want to be in the army?
No, I hated that. No, it was tough.
Write some comedy about how fucking.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I was afraid that people would not relate to that. You know, we go through stuff that people are, huh?
But I would want to hear you talk about it. You have an
You do?
interesting perspective. I'm like, I don't know what that's like. So I would love to hear somebody explain. You're not trying to get them on board. You're just like, that's so unique.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. You were in the Air Force, you said?
Yes.
What did you do there?
Underground, listening to the enemies.
Oh, wow. Were you wearing Jay Beats headphones?
We can call it a spy.
Really?
Yeah.
You were cracking codes?
Yeah.
Did you like that movie, Wind Talkers? The one, like, where they try and be the name of the Wind Talkers? Yeah. Remember we wanted to do a movie called Fast Talkers? Yeah. We just tried to fast talk the codes. Yeah, just didn't really
So you would decipher codes?
What's that?
You would decipher codes. That was part of your thing. If so, could you translate any of the comedy that Justin Cole did tonight? Was it actually funny? Maybe he killed and we just don't know it.
We don't know.
Maybe we're the idiots.
No, she's like, absolutely. She's like, with all my experience, absolutely not. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah,
I can tell
I was here last night.
Oh, there's like that
shows.
comfortability to you.
Yeah.
Really nice. I love your presence.
Thank you so much.
I would say.
Yeah, I'm comfortable. I'm headlining clubs already, so.
Tell you anything.
No, I'm not saying it just to brag. I'm just saying because I've been doing it for a long time. And
Israeli.
it is.
In Israel, there's a hand motion that's like when you say 1 second, you go like this. It's basically this away from this. It's like wait a second.
And if you don't wait, you can.
Wow. That is but that's what Israelis are. But that is, I think you can avoid the stuff about I thought the weaker stuff was the stuff about the cookies. We kind of have heard like the stress making of that. I think you get a lot more original stuff in there. And stuff may get laughs when you have like gloves, but I think your best bet is like the original stuff.
Yep, the cookies one's definitely predictable. Totally, you know, it's coming. Where with everything else, it was a surprise, and it was genuinely, you know, I mean, to even us, 4 guys who have seen so much. I loved it. I loved how hard I saw us all laughing at the, you know, you fucking bitch or whatever it was.
So funny. And the kid thing, just again, I'm gonna go back to it. Just do you have kids now?
No, I don't.
Do you want kids?
No, I don't.
That's interesting.
You don't?
Why don't you want
It's
kids?
very common here. Nobody wants kids anymore.
I don't even want one.
Yeah, it's the sound of Brian getting a boner, everybody.
Hey, would you like to do the show?
No, he just heard the buzzword kids. Yeah, I was like,
Would you like to do the Death Squad show Friday? I would love to have you.
Yeah.
You can do it. Awesome.
Wow, there you go. Galley Croup, everybody. There she goes. She did it again. Galley Croup's on Twitter. And Galley Croup, I know what you're thinking. How the fuck would I ever spell that? That's GALIKROUP. Galley Croup, everybody. There she goes. This is the part of the show where our 2 regulars go on. Every single week, our 2 regulars write and perform a brand new fucking minute on this show. This week's going to be no different. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of the University of Florida after performing her very first minute of stand-up comedy ever here on Kill Tony. 2 years later, here she is. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everyone.
Yeah. I went to visit Florida last week. I got to see my family. I really like going there because my mom smokes weed with me, so we smoke together. But she gets really high and paranoid. She's not used to it. We were smoking at a barbecue out of a pipe, and a cop drove by really far away, and she started freaking out. She's like, "What do I do? Should I put the pipe in my vagina?" And I was like, "Mom, you've had 3 kids. The pipe's not staying in your vagina." I saw my grandpa when I was home. He's getting really old, and it makes me sad. I feel like he's going to die soon, and that worries me because he still owes me money. My sister's 13 years old. I asked her if she wanted to do a one-on-one roast with each other, and I said, I'll go first. I go, Haley plays softball in middle school, which means in high school she'll play with women. And she said, Kim thinks she's a famous comedian, but Mom had to help her with money last month. Thank you.
Boom. Powerful. I really like that. You kept it on the family. You really did just go to Florida last week. You missed an episode of Kill Tony, but obviously it's worth it if you're writing new family material.
I like that you brought your purse on stage. That shows how little you trust the other comics in this room.
Yeah.
Not one fucking person hold my purse while I go on stage. Are you Jewish or no?
No.
You're not. So what you tell your kids? All right, no, we're not. It's an old joke. It's not my joke. I'm not doing it. No, just that was, how much money did your grandfather owe you? $36. That's the way I thought. Jewish. I like that 18.
Well, I say 50 usually in my joke, but I just didn't say it this time.
So that's a small amount.
Yeah.
That's something that you've worked out before in other rooms?
I've said that joke once or twice, but since I was talking about my family, I just threw it in to make it a whole thing.
So does he really owe you money?
No.
Oh.
It's something my mom said about my grandpa when I was home.
And you're Puerto Rican?
I'm Puerto Rican. Yeah.
And how old's your grandfather?
30.
That's a running joke from earlier. Anyway, remember that, everybody? It's like a callback, everyone. There he is. Arturo remembers. It was on him.
Have you done that joke with your mom and the vagina any different? Because it seems like there's more to it, like, you know, having to keep it in her vagina. You know, the
Okay. You deserve that. I'm glad that you can give it to yourself sometimes.
No, I mean,
I
did she say that to you?
Yeah, she did. Well, we were actually out on the boat. We were on the boat in the sandbar, and she just like she threw it into the river, and she was like, "I was gonna put it in my vagina," and I was like, "Well, it wouldn't have stayed."
I love that you were in a boat, like where the police like couldn't get you.
It was the Coast Guard. Well, where I live, it's like all we have is water. There's nothing else. So yeah. She was super paranoid. She threw all of
How much weed did she throw away?
Every time we smoke together, she throws the rest of the weed away because she gets paranoid. Something happens and she panics and tosses it into a fire or like eats it. She asked me to eat it 3 times the whole weekend. Eat the weed. She'd be like freaking out and always making me
Eat the fucking weed.
That's like a Jewish mom, though. Eat the weed. I got you great weed. Eat the weed. Your brother eats his weed. Your brother eats all of his weed.
Totally. I'd stretch out that stuff if there's more and she really gets that paranoid. I'd stretch it out and just not make it, you know, a joke on her vagina. You know what I mean? Like really make it about what it is that you do have that bond with your mom, and you guys do that when you hang out, and I think that's more compelling than just a simple vagina joke.
I have a question. Why did she start smoking?
probably because she thinks it's cool. Honestly, yeah, she wants me to like
never smoked when she was young.
No, I don't think so.
So you're having this experiment with her.
Yeah, she came to visit me in college one time, and it was her first time doing a bong rip, and she peed herself in front of my friends.
That's a story. That's a story, man.
Wow, she couldn't even keep that in her vagina. Kim, good stuff. Kimberly Congdon, another new minute. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. She did it again. Another new minute about her family. The only other regular, everybody, does a new minute every single week. Usually takes like a small something, like a bottle of water or mustard or something small, and makes it bigger, like a smaller thing bigger, an inanimate object, and usually makes it, stretches it out to a minute. So that's her style. And here she is, the always goofy stylings of Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I was at the grocery store. I saw some dots. What is that bullshit? In a world of Skittles and Starbursts, how are these dots surviving? Gumdrops? What the fuck is that? What's this Hansel and Gretel bullshit? Life isn't a game of Candyland. There's nothing gum-like about a gumdrop. Makes no sense. If you get a kid some dots, you're bound to see tears, especially on Halloween. Dots are the second thing that make kids cry after raisins. If you open a box of them, they're all sticking together like New York after 9/11.
Wow. Save the thunder for the end on the dots. You went away from the dots, you came back to the dots. That's an easy fix. You can start with the dots, you compare it to the Skittles and the this and the that, you lose the Hansel and the Gretel, you move the 9/11 up, and the thing before 9/11 you move up, and then you have a killer 30 seconds.
Pitch for like something else. You know, side. You're saying the side, but the sides.
Oh yeah, like it gets super dark. Like
super dark. Or on Halloween, like when you go to that house, it's like just turn this light off and just hold this right here. Sorry, that was a weird memory from my life. I think another thing about dots that's ridiculous is that it's the only candy that is like fully connected to the paper, and you never can pull it off without getting paper.
Is it connected to paper?
Yeah, it's on the fucking paper.
No, it's in a box, a yellow box,
Oh,
right?
they stick to each other.
No. What are you? you're talking about something
Holy
different.
shit!
Dots,
Willy Wonka is yelling from the top. Everybody.
Oh.
No, in a box
You
of
get
dots.
nothing.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about now. I know.
The rowers just keep rowing.
Sugar. What was I talking
It
about?
looked like you were talking about candy buttons.
Yes, okay.
But yeah.
That's some bullshit, too.
Did I say the hand? Did I say the gingerbread house thing?
Asian ladies, let me up on that bullshit.
That's what I meant.
Due to time restraints, I'm going to tell you this. I love the dots thing. You know where the adjustments are to be made. But I made a promise to this audience earlier that we were going to have a wine shank-off, and goddamn it, we're going to have a wine shank-off. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky. Here she is, everybody. Stay there. There you go. All right.
She's winded. Give her a second. Give her a second. She had to come from there to here.
So much
Give her
work.
a second. There was one step up on this thing.
Allie, what are your thoughts on dots?
Not a sweets type of gal, to be honest. Did I really bring it down with the sweets? Big sweets crowd.
You're supposed to be doing the wine shank
Oh,
impression, Allie.
right now. Okay. Go
Wow, real improv guru over here. But yeah, really rolled with that one, Allie.
Okay. Take two.
Sarah, have you heard Allie's impression of you?
I have.
What do you think about it?
I heard it once.
Oh shit!
It's the dots of impressions.
Can you do an impression of Allie Makovsky?
I haven't heard her talk that much. Can she talk and then I try?
Yeah.
What do you want me to talk about? Not a big fan of sweets or anything like that.
I'm not a big fan of sweets or anything like that.
Not that good. Allie, will you do your Sarah Weinschenk impression? I'm pretty sure that that's the entire reason you're on stage right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just don't like dots. It's like if I'm gonna eat dots, I'm just gonna have another sweet. You know, it's like, is that dessert or breakfast?
Didn't work out like I thought it was going to. Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Put her on the spot.
Put your hands together for Sarah Weinschenk, everyone. Another new minute. The Dogs 9/11 sticking together might be my favorite joke of the night. Fun times. Jamie Vernon, Ryan J. Ebelt. You want to show the picture that you drew tonight? Let's do it. Put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. A monster artist. What do we have here tonight? Whoa! Full samurai mode, everybody. Unfucking-believable. Really, really take a look at this, guys.
Everyone's a samurai, and AG still has his glasses. He looks like samurai, but he looks like samurai accountant.
The work of Ryan J. Ebelt. He is on Instagram and Twitter at Ryan J. Ebelt. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Josh Martin is at Josh Martin Comic. Follow all the comedians that you saw tonight. Guys, anything coming out that you want to promote? Steve AG, thank you so much for being here. Unbelievable.
I'll be back here Wednesday on
oh, yeah.
Yeah, the secret show, guys. Hey, we got Dan Cook. We have Steve AG, Tony Hinchcliffe. We have Dalia. We have a bunch of surprise secret guests. It's Wednesday at 8:30.
Always a bunch of insane secret guests on that show. Sklar Brothers.
We have a new series on PBS.org called You're Doing It Wrong. And a thing for Regal Cinemas called The Trailer. So check that out on YouTube.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you, Ustream. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Still just me in an audio room. Fuck yeah. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, that's that Monday warming up feeling that I love. It's fun having a Monday 8 p.m. show. Still no mic. Good thing this isn't a podcast. He had to go grab Brody. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Here's another mic. How about that? How exciting. This is like a real show. It just starts. It's so smooth. Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, live audience. Make noise one more time. It's so fun. Just to prove to the thousands and thousands in Ustream watching live right now around the world. Josh, we have no audio on mic 2. No big deal, but just mic 2. Yeah, Josh Martin, everybody, the run around goofy producer.
And now he's just leaving, and there's no audio on this microphone, and that microphone's fucked up.
We got bad mics, Josh. Good thing you're leading the charge with your Periscope stick.
Yeah.
Josh Martin, everyone, just a real moron. It's just unbelievable. I come up to say hello on a show with my name in the title, and it doesn't even, there's not even audio on it, Josh.
And your mic doesn't even work.
On my birthday, no.
On his fucking birthday.
I decide, you know what, people are like, hey, what are you going to do for your birthday? I'm like, you know what, just keeping it routine, going to have a show, going to listen to Lainey and Jerry talk way too loudly in the very beginning of it so that it distracts me while I'm going off on a separate rant about Josh being a bad producer. And here we are, I'm excited. This episode is sponsored by Mentos, the Fresh Maker. I didn't know we had a sponsorship by Mentos, but I'm finding it out right now because Brian has 6 rolls of Mentos in front of him for some reason.
And I've gone through 2 of them. I quit smoking today, so I'm just chowing these Mentos down.
Fuck yeah. I love how everybody applauds that. Goodbye, lung cancer. Hello, diabetes.
Yeah, right?
Just eating tubes of Mentos, and the crowd goes crazy. I love that. Yeah, save your life. Fuck yeah.
I drink 2 Trentos a day of coffee, so I also quit that this week also. So I'm just like, I'm the best right now.
Who knows what you're going to turn into in the next week with all the poison out of your body.
I started doing kettlebells.
All these
started wearing a condom.
All these major changes. What's next? Are you going to be respectful to female comedians?
Oh, of course I will. Wow. Princesses.
I'm excited to see how this develops. Put your hands together for the music that you've been listening to. The leader of the band with his band tonight is Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Live, in the flesh, killing it. That's the band. And here's the show where comedians talk to comedians after they do comedy. I always have 2 of the funniest guests, 2 of my funniest friends. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Brian Callen and Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody.
Yeah, sure, $1 million? That's crazy talk. Yeah, call me when you guys are fucking serious.
Fuck yeah. Brian
I use
Callen.
my phone as a prop.
I love that.
Thanks, buddy.
Well,
it comes from years of doing stage, and acting's kind of my secret garden.
That mic's not working either. This is unbelievable. I mean, it really blows my mind. Like, I see shows that go so smoothly here.
My favorite thing is when I sat down, he's like, I haven't had a chance to check the mics yet, and then he runs outside.
Josh, does any microphone work right now? Is this the only live mic for this show right now? What else works? Brian's doesn't work. Brian still isn't.
Testing.
So that means mic 1 and mic 3 are down. Brian, you say
testing. There it is.
There.
Hello?
Brody Stevens is here now, everybody.
Yeah.
Stevens, everyone. Yeah, Brody is coming in with a cat.
Oh, I was.
He'd be like, "What's happening over there, Josh?" Is that?
Wasn't me.
Okay, forget it. Brody Stevens, everyone.
Thank you. First of all, I want to say.
Yes, they do.
I want to say happy birthday to Tony Hinchcliffe right now.
Thank you.
First of all, thank you.
Thank you. It's a really electric evening, or lack of electricity, as we're finding out from our microphones.
So I banged my foot today on a kettlebell. I've been exercising again, and I didn't want to, I was just working out with I was just picking things up. I haven't worked out much lately, so I was just picking stuff up, and I left them over on the other side of the room, and this morning, I was cleaning up, and I was just walking, and boom, right into the 35-pound kettlebell, and it hurt my little toe, and now it's all black and loose. Well, I think it's broken. So that's where I'm at today.
Wow, you broke your toe.
That's what I'm thinking. But you know what? It hurts, but that's life.
Can we see it? Can we take?
Would you like to?
Yes, I'd love to take a look at it. Wait, what? A broken toe? That's not going to translate well, guys.
There you go. All right, so that's where I'm at. But you know what? I'm here. I will never not do a show. It must go on, and I'm excited to be here on a Monday night. Yeah!
That's it.
You got it. You know what happens? I tried to do an onside kick with a 35-pound kettlebell barefoot, and I squibbed it. And we laugh.
You squibbed it. What is that?
It's like trying to do an onside kick.
I love that name.
Boom!
I love that name.
It hurt.
Now, Brian, you're a pretty buff guy. You don't even work out with kettlebells, right?
No, I won Best Body in Comedy, but a lot of it's just because I'm God's favorite from what I hear. I don't know. Symmetry. I have natural symmetry. That's what they told me at the Institute for Physical Symmetry.
Oh, that's a pretty big institute.
I know. They did all these stupid studies and stuff. So. Hunter, come on up here. I have to give somebody a package.
Put your hands together for Hunter.
Hunter Mott.
Not a lot of people
speaks
know.
9 languages. Hunter speaks 9. Watch this. Hold on.
Hunter, stand behind that mic for a second.
Ask Hunter language to say something in golfing. Hunter, how do you say something in? What would you say? Golfing. How do you say? How do you say? I love you in French.
Je t'aime or je t'adore.
How do you say I love you in German?
They don't say love in German.
How do you say I love you in Russian?
Я вас люблю. Or if there's a famous Pushkin poem, Я вас любил, любовь еще быть может.
You're so fucking smart. Can you say it in Chinese or Japanese?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is awkward.
Just do it. Michael Costa. Let him hear it. Yes.
These people have come to see you guys.
Don't deny. You gotta use smart. You have language.
Just give me one more.
What are the 9 languages that you speak? Say it into the microphone.
Say it in the microphone. You're being
French. Sorry, I'm not a professional. French, Spanish, Italian.
Sign? You use sign language?
No,
then you failed.
I did.
Let's get this thing going. I'm trust negative.
There he goes.
Love you, Hunter. Hunter Mott, smartest man on the world.
Hunter.
Sorry for attacking your friend, Brian.
It's okay, buddy.
Hunter tucked in his shirt extra hard tonight.
He did. He does CrossFit. He likes to show
serious business.
Yeah.
So here's the show. Watch comedians doing comedy for 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about anything. Maybe we help them out. Maybe we discover some crazy new talent. Maybe we just make fun of them. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. There you go.
Tony, can I say one thing? And I know I'm going to get trashed because that's what happens a lot here. I'm sitting. I see 2 chairs. It's too. I think they should be moved or occupied. They're just standing.
I agree. I don't understand why they're.
Okay, good.
Is anybody sitting with you, Miles?
Right, you didn't go against me.
Why don't you guys sit next to Jared?
You don't need. I don't like 2 empty chairs up front. It's not professional. Now we get a couple there.
Why don't 2 people from anywhere?
There's the girl right there. That's not the girl.
Will this crowd wake up? Let's go.
They can't.
Sorry, I didn't come in the right door. It's cranking. Yeah, I'll take you to the X Games.
Yeah.
Let's go.
If I had 1 minute to do stand up, I was just thinking this. I don't usually share, but if I had 1 minute, I would do I would do Brody Stevens as a penguin. I'm a bird.
Are you saying
I can't fly. I don't have legs, but I have feet. I'm attractive.
I have a walking boot.
I have a walking boot.
I'm not
That's a bad
hard on
Brody Stevens.
myself. I isolate, but I'm here tonight to have a good time and not have this crowd sit and stare at me. We're not going to go through that tonight, are we? Are you going to sit and stare when I say something funny after I did an hour and 15 minutes the last 2 nights downstairs? So don't play hardball with me. Let's go. Don't sniff me out, and let's crank it.
I agree.
Yeah. Already annoyed.
I agree.
You should never be hard on yourself because you're actually an original. And when you're an original, that you can't be hard on yourself. You're unique. People do Brody Stevens impersonations.
Because I want a house. I rent. It's depressing. Let's crank this thing up.
60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's right. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Completely obnoxious. Fuck yeah, that's that sound.
Bear.
You just killed this man on the side here. I'm really excited about this. Listen to me, he can't hear anything. Look at this guy. He doesn't even know we're talking about him right now. Hi, Jerry. How's it going, buddy? You okay? You don't like that bear, do you? What? Okie dokie.
He just said I love you in German.
One of those nights, huh? Fuck yeah.
But I love you in German.
Are you Hunter's
He said
uncle?
ich liebe dich.
Okie dokie. This guy's...
Everything I said, all right?
Brody's already heavily offended. Guys, I'm excited about this. We've seen this guy on the show before. It's always fun. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
So I need to explain my name. My mom's dad is named Tam, so she had always wanted to name her first son Tam. Even after she married a man, his last name is Fam. That's pretty stubborn. That's something I inherited. I'm so stubborn that I can't remember the last time I got laid. And yet I am still wearing this shirt. I know I should be less upset about this having a silly name thing, but it's just that the only good reason to name your kid Tam Fam is if you lost the bet to Dr. Seuss. People just assume that I do not like green eggs and ham, just because Tam Fam I am. Alright, thanks everybody.
Tam Fam, 53 seconds. Fuck yeah, Tam Fam. You've been on this show a few times, and every time you always wear a shirt that promotes you. That says @TamFam Comedy, your Twitter handle.
It does?
How many of those shirts do you have?
Just the one smelly one.
One smelly one?
It's a hot day.
Do you wash it?
Occasionally.
What?
Yeah.
You seem like you come from a family that would own a dry cleaner, so I'm surprised that
Tony! Whatever do you mean?
I've never seen an Asian with a Hitler haircut before, but this is very impressive. Look that way so that this audience can see it and really absorb the perfect joke instead of the half-grown that they're giving me right now. An Asian Hitler. I love it. Fuck yeah. I thought he'd have at least vote. You think I was gonna let that dead mic ruin my night? No! I'm just getting warmed up.
You got it. It's like me right there. I have a Dad Fam shirt, but that's I know that. Has that been done before? Has that been done before here?
I mean, it was all right.
Well, let me tell you what, audience.
when I say, how does that not get a laugh when I go dad fan? Tell me why. You in the front row. Tell me why did you laugh at it? Because a lot of people, tell me why you didn't laugh. I'm not mad at you, but tell me why you didn't laugh at the dad fan. Who didn't laugh? Arms crossed negative, arms crossed negative. Tell me why. I did an hour and 15 minutes on Friday and Saturday. So this isn't my audience. I want to know why you didn't laugh. Tell me. Go. Trust that it's funny. I'm parked for free. My name's on the wall. I'm on the marquee 3 times a week. You're not laughing at a dad fan joke? Look it up.
Drop the mic. Laugh and then look it up, I'm pretty sure is what he meant by that. I'm pretty sure Brody just said that no matter what he says, laugh at it.
Yeah, exactly. Want to play games? Play it.
Wow.
I said that off the mic. Play it.
I think the mic still picked it up. Brian Callen, you ever see anything like Tam Fam before? What do you want to do with this?
I haven't.
You could do curls with Tam Fam.
I was going to say, I do, but I can work you out. It doesn't matter. I think you're funny. I just think maybe don't, maybe expand off the old, off the Tam Fan stuff. Maybe talk about what you'd rather have your name be.
Now, Brian,
like a sound.
You are completely fucking ripped.
Thank you. That's why I do the show.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Tam Fam looks a little bit skinny. What workout advice would you give him to fill out that T-shirt?
Well, I'd have him live with me, first of all. I'd have him live with me, and I have to take him in the way I'd like to take him in. So I take his clothes off, I get him naked in front of a mirror. I'd have to use my hands and some oil. I gotta take him in with my hands and visually and sensually, just to get a sense. Well, just to get a sense of the kind of clay, the lump of clay that I need to mold with. And then I think I just add some muscle. We'd start with some flat bench, maybe some incline bench. I'd have you pull Brody on a sled while he screamed at you. And then we'd start with some buffalo meat and some yams and a whole bunch of good fats, raw nuts, avocados, even some saturated fats, which is known to actually boost your fucking testosterone. So vegans, just know that when you eat all them vegetables, you might poop quickly, but your testosterone is paying the price for it. Okay, guys, thanks a lot. That's all I can say without getting paid.
Tam Fam, you gonna use any of that?
Okay. Dad, were you on 16 Candles?
There you go.
What a laugh. Thank you. Let's go.
Good 1983 reference.
Yeah, I was going to say, really topical, just like that fan. Really good. You're really on top of everything.
You know what? I respect my elders. I'm not trying to, comedy. I don't need to recreate the wheel. That's what I'm talking about. So.
Respect him so much.
What in the world does that mean? Vicious.
I think Pat's saying that you're paying homage to the older comedians because you have a cane.
I know, that's what he meant. Give it up for Pat. He's a good guy. And Jeremiah.
Hey, Brody.
Yes? Jeremiah Watkins over there.
Did you just dye your goatee? Because it's looking sharp.
I don't dye my goatee. I've just been taking extra supplements. So,
you're one of those supplements just for men? Because, what supplement makes a beard go from silver to black?
Who takes reds and greens here? Anybody? I do. Who's done 3,000 television audience warm-ups? I do.
Reds and greens? What are you, in the Matrix?
Yeah, I'm healthy.
I'm
very healthy. Right? Why wouldn't you do what I do?
Whoa,
were you in The Hangover? Were you in Hangover 2? Nobody won.
Actually, Brian Callen here was. And I'm pretty sure, unlike you, he was in The Hangover 3 as well.
Watch it, Tony. I said no to that script.
Really?
You never offered it.
Fuck yeah, Tam Fam, you were in The Hangover, right? You were that.
Oh, that's racist, Tony.
Racist. Tam Fan, is that a Vietnamese name? Yeah, that's what I thought. The Vietnamese are very tough people. I think it's the one country that's actually never completely been conquered. So you hail from a very powerful lineage. But I would say that you had a minute, but you only did 53 seconds. So next time use the whole fucking 60 seconds, my brother. It's not that hard to fill, so just maybe work a little harder and pay homage to your very hardworking lineage. Sorry,
It's true. It's true. Vietnamese never quit.
Vietnamese are no joke.
Tim, have you done any long sets lately?
I did 10 at the ice house the other week.
How'd it go? The ice house or the rice house? What are we talking about?
Damn it, Tony! Tony! This is a family show! Damn it, Brian!
Can I give a real honest thing?
Brody.
I would just say I'm goofing around, but I would say just a little. I don't know if that's the shit, but just a little. I like what you're doing. Own it. Go for it. Keep doing it. I always say that, but I would say be louder a little bit, just a little bit. But I like what you're doing.
There you go, Brody.
Can you take care of my mother down at Palm Springs? Looking for a caretaker.
Brody, I don't understand that. What is that?
What is that?
What is that? Racial?
Is these Vietnamese? Yeah, they're good at they're caring Filipino types. Yeah.
Filipino types?
Oh shit! No, you didn't! Why is that right? I want a Filipino to take care of my mother.
The horn of racism just played.
Sorry. Yeah, they are. They're good at it.
The Filipino type?
Yes.
He means brown, smooth, and beautiful.
Who would you want taking care of an elderly person?
Not a guy that wears a shirt that says "Add Tam Tam Comedy" on it. Okie dokie.
Do you know CPR?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Fuck yeah.
Wham, bam. Thank you, Tam.
Tam Fam. There you go, everybody. At Tam Fam Comedy. I like that. Wham bam. Thank you, Tam. I'm pretty sure we're going to see that on a sweatshirt next week. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oh, wow. We know this guy. From the deep, deep, deep south. A guy that gets lucky and out of the bucket a lot. Put your hands together for the stylings of Eric Carter, everybody.
Eric Carter!
A few months ago, Hillary Clinton announced her candidacy for the Oval Office, as we call it Mississippi. Oh, shit. I never realized how big my overbite is until I put on a luchador mask. Thank you. I noticed that these hipsters around here walk around with a 1930s German haircut. I'm going to start calling them Hitlersters. Why did the hipster cross the road? To get hit by my car. I work at a place called Camacho's. It's a Mexican restaurant on a city walk. And man, do they love me. They call me names like Guapo Loco. They call my name like El Diablo Blanco. What's the time?
There it is, 1 minute from Eric Carter. You seem pretty excited right now. You just dropped the mic, blow in the hand. Feel good about that, right?
It was fun.
I like your style. Not a lot of people follow a Hillary Clinton joke with a luchador mask joke. And you're one of the guys that'll go both political and, I don't know what the culture call that. Sure.
I don't even know what luchador is, but I think your delivery and the way you do it is real comedy. So
yeah, like, I didn't even know I had an overbite.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
Eric,
it's funny.
You've repeated material, though.
I realized that afterwards it came to me, but I didn't want to just stop it. I mean, maybe they haven't heard
I didn't even know I did the same joke until after I said it. Oh, sorry, Brian.
I like the cowboy boots. That's a good choice. And
yeah, it's a good choice, especially when it's the only pair of shoes you own, I bet, right?
I got some steel-toe Wolverines.
Yeah?
Steel-toe Wolverines. For working in the steel mill.
Yeah, steel-toe boots, Wolverine break.
Not even the company. He wears actual Wolverines on his feet.
Wow!
Yeah. Where's that sound effect?
Stuffed Wolverines.
how'd you feel up there?
I felt comfortable. Just relaxed. Just went with it.
Comfortable?
I mean, comfortable.
Okay, thank you. It's good.
You're good.
Yeah. Keep doing it. Keep the accent for as long as you can keep it. And
Brody, I don't think you need to tell people to keep doing it. I'm pretty sure they're going to decide on their own whether they quit or not. That's an interesting one that you do.
I'm very...
Keep doing it. Don't give up. You got it. Push and believe.
But that's what people do when they're working
Laugh
out.
at everything I say.
Does anybody say when you watch a workout, you're not going to lift that? You suck. You can't lift 2 plates. You're a loser. Try and lift and everybody's watching. Look, she got up the Stairmaster. You can't do it.
Right.
You're not going to lift the weights. I'm supportive. Sorry that I played Division I baseball.
Right.
With them at Arizona State, and I got a college degree. I know what it's like to be on a team.
You got it. I almost played pro baseball, and today I walked into a kettlebell and